last few years, I've been going to game conventions across the country to buy video games for my collection and more. I've certainly spent tens of thousands, well over $100,000, maybe even over $200,000. From recollecting my childhood to collecting every game and various IPs, this is every convention, every challenge, and every wild find. But somehow at each convention, our plans never turned out exactly how we thought. I'm at a massive game convention looking to spend big on a bunch of collection pieces, but I end up buying some actual collections.
We can buy the whole table.
On the first day?
Come on.
I feel it all right now. We got lucky. It's either you or Phoenix, whoever has to go first.
I've never been to a convention before, and this one is known for being one of the biggest, so I'm gonna need some help finding some deals. Huh?
You already know the deal on this booth?
I don't know.
Buy one, get one half.
What? That's awesome.
Oh, crap!
There's 2 totes down there full of
Buy one, get one half off on all games?
all pre-owned.
All pre-owned games at our first game convention. It's buy one, get one half off on games. Ricky's here already taking all the good stuff, so we're gonna get going. So he's trying to get a complete NES set, so this is the spot. This is dangerous, man.
Down like 54, and I'm like,
Did you find some more that you need?
like-
Let's go,
like
dude.
8 already. I'm not even. I just started digging in.
That's insane. And there's a problem because Caleb Phoenix Resale is doing a massive sale at his booth where every hour things get cheaper, so stuff might be selling off, but I want to get as much of it as I possibly can for as cheap as I can. All right, Sky Guy,
I was just about to say, Chase,
mission for you.
what are we targeting?
Targeting things like this with higher price tags
Taito,
that are
Lufia.
that are in good condition. I mean, buy one, get one half off is insane.
I will make a stack.
And this is on all pre-owned games. What are we looking at?
So we have
We got some uncommon games here.
Lufia, Ninja Warriors, and then Turtles 4 and Shadow.
So there's also Mario RPG here for 110.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm finding some stuff like Super Metroid, Super Clean, Contra 3, Mario World, Aiden Chronicles, kind of like uncommon N64 stuff here. Rat Attack, that's sweet.
Gauntlet Legends, Chameleon Twist 2, Going Quackers featuring Donald J. Duck, and this other SNES stuff that's just high dollar around that $100 mark. But if it's buy one, get one 50% off.
It's 25% off per.
Yeah, like,
The deals are abundant. Super cool. Crap Mustang. They got CIB stuff too. We got 150, 150, 350, 350, so 200. The Mega Man Game Gear there.
it's a real battle with Rick, too.
Yes, it is.
He's getting a lot of good stuff.
It's on, man.
Let's
I
add 'em.
think we got to see what I'm at now.
Yeah, we're already into the thousands.
Yeah.
Let's just see if we can outspend Rick. If we can do that.
Rick's taking my Pokemon, man. Some of them are probably gonna be collection pieces, like Chip and Dale 2, for example. That's super insane. Like the Mega Man for Game Gear, Mega Man 7. I mean, the prices are unbelievable. The condition's unbelievable. I've got options.
We have a lot of collectors in our community.
Tons of collectors that will, honestly, like collectors that are looking for some of these specifically. I think I'm gonna be done, so.
Huh?
I think I'm gonna be done right here.
Really?
For now. No!
What up?
Come on, baby. Good to see you. too.
I like the shirt.
Yeah, I like yours too. Let's go. This is buy one, get one half off.
Check out this.
Everything.
Okay.
Which,
yeah, that's
which
a
I
good
hear
deal.
is not normal.
No.
All right, so they're adding me up right now. Got some pretty crazy games in there.
Crap.
Yeah,
We
it
love
happens.
Apple so much. You know?
You're right. What's the damage?
1870.
1870. All right, so Mort just came over.
There's a guy. Oh, you want to see what I got?
Yes.
I got an amazing deal. This is normally $7,000.
Absolutely yes.
And in this condition, and then the gentleman said, that's a little bit rich maybe today, how about 180? So I literally paid $180 for this. It's complete in the box. And Chase looked at me and he literally slapped me in the face.
It's still a little
He
red.
just got back up off the ground.
I did.
So
So he's so strong. So anyway, I'm going to take you to the place though because you need to see
Let's
these
go.
deals. This guy's got great deals.
let's do it.
Like I'm going to challenge all of you viewers. I'm going to challenge you right now. Comment yes if Chase should just buy the whole table.
Let's go. Is this something we can do that?
Yeah, we can buy the whole table.
On the first day?
Come on. You know, if as a vendor, when I'm at these events, if someone walked up and bought out my whole table on the first day and I could just be done, I'm happy.
So from the vendor's perspective,
from
you
the
wouldn't be
vendor's
upset about
I'm
that.
good with this, yeah.
So Mort is leading me to a table that he says I should buy. I'm not sure if I really want to because Caleb's booth, just went to 10% off and is getting cheaper and cheaper, and I want to make sure that I have money to make a play at that later, and I already have a $2,000 hole in my pocket. But I at least have to take a look.
I brought you more people who have a wonderful YouTube channel. His YouTube channel is like
What up, man?
almost as good as mine.
Chase after the right price.
Hey, no, sorry.
Watch you too, man.
All right, what's your name?
John, man.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too, man.
We're almost as good as Mort.
His editing is still improving. It's not quite
he's
there
getting
yet,
there.
but
I'll get there one day.
One day.
But yeah, man. So this is my first year actually at Siege, being a vendor.
Right
I
on.
was gonna bring a lot more, but we drove here all the way from Colorado, so I didn't have room to bring any of my kiosks, like my Switch
Oh,
kiosk,
yeah.
the Dreamcast kiosk, all
Dang.
that stuff. Everything is negotiable, and I will give you the best deal. I promise.
All right, that's awesome. Okay. The Yoshi 3DS.
What's it priced at? $250.
That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's one I don't have.
What's the price on it?
$250. Looking it up.
Mort says 251.
I mean, if it helps, man. I mean, I can go to 265. I mean, to swear mine a little bit.
Right? I'll take it for $250.
For sure, man.
Appreciate it, dude.
Yeah. This one. What's it priced at? $215. If you wanted that one, I'd probably do $170.
You want it?
You don't?
Take it.
I'll take it then. I'll take it. Why not? Let's do it.
Cool, man. So that's $540.
$540. That's clean. All right, $40. I don't need Donkey Kong. $640. Would you do 30 on this?
35.
30 was aggressive, so I'll do 35.
So we were at
640, 675. Oh my gosh, we're getting crazy.
Still going.
Now, what do you have on this?
I didn't know what.
I think I had 170 on it, but I'm open to offers.
We're at 675, 125.
Done.
800. At this point, I've spent $925 plus the DS not shown. And honestly, with the deals I'm getting, more might actually be right.
Comment yes if Chase should just buy the whole table.
All right, so we just made a massive deal with John and his wife. They're super nice people. And they're working stuff, and they're like desperate to get it all gone. Now, everything is kind of priced pretty good already, and I might just ask the question. Didn't think I would do this thing, but I might just ask how much for all of it.
That's insane.
And if they want it, that's the only, if they really want it gone, I'll just ask the question.
That's amazing. And they've said that they traveled
seem to.
23 hours.
23 hours they drove. You guys seem to want to get rid of it all.
Okay.
Do you just asking, do you have it blow it out for the rest of the games?
I'd sell it all right now.
What would you do? I know it's tough to come up with a number. I don't know if you want to do percentage and add it up, or
How about you give me a number? The Trails of Cold Steel is sealed. The game is sealed.
okay.
You, like I said, you throw a number out at me, and the worst I can say is no.
Okay. I'll have to do some quick math.
Yep.
He seems very interested in selling it all. So what I'm gonna do is kind of add it up and get a total ticket price, or at least something like that. Get an idea. I'm spinning right now. It's taking a long time to add all of this up, and as I'm doing so, Caleb's booth becomes 20% off. But I need to seal this deal, so I shoot my offer. 1,100. It's roughly 2,000 marked.
Do 12 and we got a deal.
1,200, all the games, the Bayonetta, everything, all the games. You can leave. I don't need the stickers. I don't need anything else. You're good with 1,200.
Done.
Let's go, dude.
Done.
We bought the tape. We bought the whole booth. Come on, give me some.
Man. Done.
Thank you for working with me.
No problem, man.
Well, now we're gonna have to make a car trip.
You did it?
We did it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, all the games.
You're my favorite. You're my hero.
You guys are my favorite too, this works out. And as we're packing everything up to bring to our rental car, a viewer flagged us down and said he had a collection in his trunk that he wanted to sell to us too. Come on, am I supposed to say no? All right, so Josh met us in the convention and said, hey, I got some games. I said, I like games. So here we are looking at them. And there's some good stuff. GameCube, you got some SNES, Zelda, Link to the Past, Complete, Sweet Mercy, Utopia. Don't see that one every day. Operation Europe, let's see, The Lost Vikings. Dang, Lord of Darkness, like some uncommon games here. Wizardry, Lord of the Rings, Prince of Persia, PTO.
It's like sports games, but other like classics. Got Pokemon Stadium.
Just an Eternal Darkness chilling in here. And he wants to get a drum set. What kind of drum set are you gonna go for?
Not sure. Something used.
Yeah?
Still just getting into it.
Okay.
But I need to practice. Yeah.
Heard that. Gotta have something to practice on. So you want to take it in bite-sized chunks, or do you have a price in mind, I guess?
No, I mean...
And you kind of know where I like to be.
Yeah, I know completely.
So...
We can do it piece by piece if we want to do it that way.
Yeah, we might do little bites. So this is like 120 in this condition. This is about the same.
The manual's big.
Manual makes a big difference. Yeah. So do 120 for the pair.
It's good. Yep.
Good. Sweet. And thanks for grabbing us. I mean, it's gonna be cool. All right. So we got Eternal Darkness, Pikmin 2, XD. I know Eternal Darkness is around 100. XD is like 150-ish. Then Pikmin 2.
It says 89 on price charting. So
Okay.
So go 40.
Yeah. But you go with 40?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. What did you do with this one?
160.
160.
Yep.
Same page.
320.
15.
15.
Yep. Good with 15 on that?
Yeah, maybe 45.
You do 40?
40's fine.
Okay.
And then with that one, maybe 120 for the 3.
120 for the 3.
Okay.
That works.
I'm not looking.
I'll have you check.
300 for the shoebox.
Consider it done.
All right, 300 for the
That's easy.
Do
shoebox.
your research, you'll do better than me.
Yeah, that's easy.
About $100.
Call it 90?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. That'll
Do
bring
90.
us to 900 even.
Just
So,
shotgun them out.
10?
Yep. 20.
Yeah, 20's good. How about 10?
Okay.
30?
Yep. Fine. Keep it rolling.
Love
I
it.
like how you work.
I do too.
On
My
sale,
goodness.
so
You know.
I get it. Calibri for 50.
Yeah.
I think it's 75. Maybe
That's clean, so I'm good with that. 20 here?
Yep.
I'll give you 30.
Okay.
Nothing too crazy in this stack.
30.
Yeah. What do you think?
25.
That's good with me.
That one, I forgot about that one. That's-
Echo Knight.
Yeah, that's-
Can you check that?
Yeah. Yeah, I bought this big lot with all those SNES, a Magnavox Odyssey, some weird like Intellivision thing.
okay.
Echo Knight is 192 complete. Check the disc.
Yeah, I'll check it.
I did not test these.
Manual looks clean. It's all good. Yeah, it's pretty clean.
120.
I'm good with that. 50.
Can we do the 60 coin flip thing?
Let's do it.
guy. I like it.
I like this guy.
Let's end with that.
We'll end with that. Between 50 and 60. 25.
Yep. So we just do the whole box. Pull out the 2.
So there's Zelda and Pokemon Stadium, Castlevania, Mario Kart, Turok,
That looks
NASCARs.
like a $70 box.
I'll look no further at 70. All right. You're making it easy, man.
Yeah, I want you guys to make money.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate
good
that.
content.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
All right, we're coin flip. I don't have a coin.
Heads. Heads. No, I'm just kidding.
Heads. Heads I win, tails you lose.
Let it roll.
Which one you calling it?
I'm calling it in the air.
Ready?
Heads.
Tails.
Oh no.
50 bucks it is.
What's our total, Sky Guy?
We are at 1370, sir.
Let's do a
1370.
down south handshake.
Call it an even 1400.
It's good, man.
All right.
Sick shirt. I love it.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
I think this deal warrants an old school games.
We got lucky. It was either you or Phoenix, whoever I was first.
Let's go.
We'll let him know.
But it was that comment that made me remember we still have to go to Caleb's booth. While making this deal, his prices dropped to 30% off everything. So we dart over there and Caleb spots me.
Folks, I just said, look over there, I just spotted a whale. He's coming around, he's about to clean me out.
But honestly, I was mainly just interested in a couple of things, and you'll see why in the next episode, but now I have this idea in my head. I've already bought 2 collections today. why not make it 3? So I test the waters while everyone else is trying to make deals.
Pull it out time.
Hey, can you move this Rick guy out of the way?
Rick, you.
This guy here is
I think I'm out. Rick's got his massive stack. Ricky's got a big stack. Chase is peering over like a vulture. And Rick is fuming behind the camera that he can't hide.
I got you now.
We've got cameras. I don't even.
I'm waiting for the 40%.
Are you done? Are you done with this?
No!
Caleb!
My blow it out question seemed to go unnoticed, but now everybody else is trying to make deals at 40% off, even though the sign still says 30. But it really is complete chaos. There's no way that I can go through, add everything up, and see how much everything on the table would be. I've already spent over $6,000 today, day 1 of the convention, way more than I thought I would. And at this point, I really would not like to cross that $10,000 mark spent. But for the right price. How many hours have you been doing this?
Let's see. 3, it looks like.
Almost 4.
Almost 4, we're getting there.
Close to that 40.
Yeah, I'm tired, man, I'm sweaty.
With that in mind, be done with it. 40%.
What a salesman. I'll tell you what, I would make you that deal if you also take Riff's stack that he hasn't bought yet at 40. And Ricky's stack.
Where's that? I don't want your stack.
These guys have been putting their games aside like little squirrels. Dude, honestly, 40% off?
40% off. And it's now or never.
Oof. Okay, so Ricky, do you have your stack?
I got my stack.
Okay, Gabbo's got his stack. Man, have you checked all the stickers and made sure that they kind of work with your margins?
No. You tell me what I should think.
Okay, because I mean, like, there's some sealed stuff.
Yep.
Right. I tried to price in condition with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is console only. There's some box only stuff, but you bought some box only stuff, so random consoles. Did you take a look in the box down there?
I did.
Box of goodies? Okay. Man, as long as you have a good idea of what's all here, yeah, I would do the rest at 40. Does that work?
That works.
The whale comes through, folks. I told
done.
you this man's a spender. He's the one.
And with a handshake, the 3rd collection was bought. But I have no idea what I'm paying. Everyone currently with items in their hand got to still buy them for the 30% off, and some people even grab some stuff after, so I really have no idea what's left and what I'm gonna owe.
Okay, Chase. Now we need to figure out how much it's actually worth.
Oh mercy, what's the damage?
All right, you just kind of blindly bought it,
Yes.
but let's go around and maybe add it up to see what do you think? Over, under 7, 6,000?
I'm gonna guess 3,500 after the discount.
After the discount?
I have no idea. What do you think? What do you think it's gonna be?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, 35 seems pretty close. I'll say maybe 40. 4,000.
4,000.
4,000.
Hey, you know what? Since you bought so much, take a sticker, man.
For real?
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
You don't even have to pay for it.
Only if I can have one too.
No deal. All right, brother. What's the damage? What are we looking at? I guess it's damage for you.
I don't even know yet.
Okay.
So I put everything in a bin and told Thane numbers. He put them in the calculator.
Uh-huh.
And this is the moment, because I don't know what I just did. That's what everything was marked at.
Oh, dang.
Right?
I thought that I had a total of like 10K worth of stuff out here, but it must have been like 12 to 15.
It had to be.
Yeah.
7,925 after 40% off.
Hey, I like that number. That makes my
I don't really
scroogey
love
heart.
that number.
I'm so warm inside.
My guess was 3,500.
That's amazing. Was there anything that wasn't factored in?
Just that, whatever that is.
These little cases down here?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. They were marked at 8. How about 10 apiece? I'm just kidding, dude.
Now.
Take these. These are yours.
Yay! Fantastic. It
What
just
a day.
finished. I didn't expect this to happen.
Better your full car than mine on the way home. Are you guys driving back?
No. Today I'm trying to get every single Game Boy Color complete in box at a game convention. But not only that, I'm going for every Nintendo handheld that I can find from 3DS back to original Game Boy because I've been collecting for years and I'd love to get every single one complete in the box. I think that this game convention might be a great place to start, and by the end, I might be able to secure a holy grail piece from Retro Rift. All right, we just found a booth. So best price I've seen on Game Boy Color so far. So it's right on, it's very reasonable, but that's an iconic, that's teal, man. I believe that's one my brother had when we were kids. I gotta get that. And then this says it's brand new. And this is on my list of ones that I do not have for 600 bucks. I think that's pretty good, especially if it's in great shape.
I think so.
So I definitely want to see that, and I'm buying the Game Boy Color. So Game Boys are gonna be secured with this booth right here.
I hear him. He's whistling the theme.
I'm Chase. I know we haven't officially met in person. Good to meet you. Can I look at the Game Boy Color? All right. And then can I look at the Zelda 3DS? It says it's brand new.
Yeah, it still has the sticker seal and everything.
Really? It's got the GameStop sticker on it too. I know it's early. Do you have any room at all on that? 5. You do 5? Done. And I'll take that. Let's go. Thank you, man. For real? Oh my God.
$25
I love it.
That's sweet.
We got to do it. All right, which way am I spinning? Ready? This is a nice wheel. Where'd you get this? Okay. Pokemon pack.
There you go.
That's Destiny. All right, sweet.
Cool.
Sick. All right, purchase secured. This is a big one on the list. Brand new, and the Game Boy Color. First one, locked in. We're hanging with Gabbo. Always wanted to meet this guy.
Oh,
Great channel.
no. You guys did a great job. Better than
Come on,
Pixel
man.
Game Squad.
Oh my
For
gosh,
sure.
you take it easy.
For sure.
I say, hey, I told you, like, it's not too bad to be known as the giver, so a very generous man right
You
here.
guys are very generous.
Thanks, man.
Let's go hunt.
Let's go. Anyways, for most Game Boy Colors in near mint condition, complete in the box, they go for about 150 bucks. So unless the item is absolutely perfect condition, I need to be a little bit under that $150 mark. All right, so Game Boy Color.
This is one of those random ones.
I do not have this. It's not one you see every day. The Tommy Hilfiger most random marketing play.
Nintendo X Tommy.
That's so interesting. Yeah, so they got it here. It's in good condition. Something I might want to make a play on. I wish it was in the box.
NES SP.
I know, they got the NES SP, Zelda. They got some good stuff here. Oh, you got another one?
I used to have like 4.
That's awesome. That's pretty nice. If I did cash, can you do 130?
35.
That's cool. Deal. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man.
Man, take care.
Greatly appreciate it. There you go, Tommy Hilfiger has been sealed. 135. Next, we check out a booth with Retro Rick and find a really nice condition, complete in box great Game Boy Color marked at 150 bucks. And then we sort of get distracted looking at the NES games, but I came around and made an offer. Any chance you would do 140 on that? I have cash. I'll add that to the pile. I got a feeling I'm gonna get more. Thanks, man. All right, first CIB Game Boy Color. That's the price I wanted to see, 140. We got the grape. I am pumped up about it.
Oh, 5, 6 more to go. I don't know.
This is good though. This is what we needed.
This is fantastic.
We were starting to wonder, but this is a fantastic score.
Add it to the bag.
And then I see 2 more 3DS consoles that I need. I got this red Pokemon one that I showed in a previous episode, but I had to pass on this Pikachu one. Can you do like 330 on this? Okay, 330, let's go. And then in the last episode where I bought multiple entire booths, I picked up the Yoshi 3DS XL for $250. And then Mort from Mort's Garage passed on a deal for a 3DS XL so I could have it for 170 bucks. And then we got a complete aqua blue 3DS for 125 and the original red 3DS also for 125.
Okay, so just went on a little side mission, found this guy. I think we're just gonna add this to the collection. Ended up getting it for 140 instead of 150 that it was marked on. I just showed Chase. The box has a little bit of wear, but I mean, I don't think we're gonna find another one. The 150 range is kind of like, if it's super clean, we'll go for it there, but teal, we'll add it. So now that we bought the complete in box version, I think we can sell this version.
Yeah.
Or trade it back, or maybe we can just do like an even trade for a different color. I'd be curious.
That would be interesting to see.
Like
Straight up trade it for the same price, atomic purple.
Exactly.
Something we don't have.
That's my
I like
thought.
that
So
idea.
there is a berry one over there, I think.
Okay.
That we might be able to do it with. But I mean, look at that, is so nice. I might put this one in here.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna do that real
140
quick.
on both is good. We got a really good start on the Game Boy Color collection.
Yes.
So. Then I find this booth with tons of handhelds. Even though I want all the Game Boy Colors complete, I'm nervous I won't be able to find them elsewhere, at least in this condition. So I make a bundle deal, and maybe I can upgrade some of these to complete later. I got 4, would you do 60 a piece?
No, I gotta get 65.
65.
I had to, all of them had new speakers put in. It was all in blue.
Oh, they all
Okay.
refurbished. Okay. This one, this one, this one, this one.
Okay.
And maybe the...
No, get dandelion instead of that one.
Oh yeah, dandelion, yeah. Do that one, and then the berry and that one.
260. This is a pretty big chunk.
That was good. So we've actually been struggling to find just the other colors, and this booth had like everything. So these ones, console only, that marked at 70 for 4 of them. Got it for 65 a piece, which is spot on. Good solid deal, but we got 4 different colors. We gotta be getting close for standard colors. I would still love to upgrade to complete in box, but
This is a good start for sure. So we have teal, we have grape, we have yellow. So we need like a blue. There's a blue one left, right? Or no, that's teal.
that's teal. Do we get all the standard colors? We also got Tommy Hilfiger.
And we got Tommy Hilfiger.
That's crazy. We might make this happen.
Oh yeah. That's sweet.
I didn't expect this. And for the rest of the day, I'm hunting hard for stuff, but as you might have seen in the last couple of episodes, I got a little crazy and bought multiple tables. So the only other handheld I got was a complete in box Kiwi Game Boy Color from Phoenix Resale for $133. But I also got 3 boxes that I need for $84, $56, and $56. And then later I ended up buying the rest of Caleb's entire booth. I got a brand new Mario 3D Land, new 3DS. That is a mouthful. And I also got the box to the blue Pokemon 3DS XL for about 80 bucks. So with a 5-figure hole burnt through my wallet after day 1 of the convention, I needed to get a little bit creative on day 2 and maybe work in some trades. Especially if Retro Rick says he has something special for me. So right here is everything that I brought to trade. It's a lot of doubles, things that I don't really want, but there's some high and glorious stuff. You've got Panic Restaurant, a couple Charizards, because it seems like people might be into that. Pocky and Rocky, you ever played that?
That's one of the greatest games out there. But my question is, before you go on, what's the most valuable thing on this table?
Well, it's definitely gonna be this.
What do you value this at?
It is very speculative, but I would say 10 grand, give or take.
10 grand?
It's the only one, 9.8 A+, sealed Demon's Crest.
Oh my gosh.
That
I would
thing's
trade
crazy.
you a Phoenix resale sticker for it.
I would consider
Let's
it.
stick this on here too.
Oh gosh.
What else? What else you got here?
So we got, yeah, that's a good one, Panic Restaurant, Dracula, Demon's Crest Loose, because why not? Plains World, Fire and Ice, Chrono Trigger, there you go.
You know what's
Complete in
interesting
box.
about this, and it's hitting me right now? That a lot of the rare games and expensive games are normally, there's a lot of really crap games that are horrible. These are mostly good games.
That's true.
Panic Restaurant,
That's a good point.
fantastic. Chrono Trigger, fantastic. Demon's Crest, fantastic. Pocky Rocky. I'd say the only pooper is this one right here.
Yes.
Garbage game.
That's only worth money because it is rare.
It's like
That's it.
my channel, your guys' channel. Garbage.
You heard it here. Caterpie is garbage. Pixel, what's your channel?
Pixel Cream Sale.
The caffeine's kicking in. You can't deny the energy from Riff, so I think I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's go.
As I begin the hunt on day 2, I gotta mention that It was a very surreal experience getting to meet so many of you at this convention. The kind words that were shared with me, with Sky Guy, with Thane, it was overwhelming in a very good way. So thank you so much for everybody that said hi. Meeting you guys was amazing. This was my first game convention, so it was an absolute blast getting to put a face to some of the names that comment on these videos. So if you met me, comment down below. And one of the people that I got to meet for the first time in person was Nerd Nation, Michael. He's a key Discord member. You know, we've been friends through the internet, and he was kind enough, incredibly kind, to gift me something for the Pokemon Pursuit, and that was a DS game that I did not have called Pokemon Trozy. But then, I think I found a booth with exactly what I'm looking for. It's pretty clean. I mean, how much can you work on it?
So that one in particular, 150 cash money.
That's exactly where I wanted to be.
And that pack of gum.
How did you know? I didn't say that. That's insane.
Had a feeling.
That's pretty impressive. It's pretty clean. 150. Another Game Boy Color down. And now that I see that he'll work with me, I want to see if he's up for a trade. Because there's a handheld that I've wanted for years at his booth. So, we do have some items. All right, they're really nice. Futurama, Complete, Panic Restaurant, Chrono Trigger, Pocky Rocky, Demon's Crest, Dracula X.
Might be trading for Metro.
I'm keen on all that Super Nintendo stuff. I guess it just depends on, you know, what are you interested in?
I'm interested in this.
Excellent choice.
Okay, so it is super duper clean.
Wow. So feel free to take a look at that. Like I said, I see a fingerprint, I see a little dust.
Other than that,
so it's not new, but it's
nice.
It's about as close as you're going to get.
I mean, that's the level of condition that I'm looking for. So these are the SNES cartridges. I'll let you look at those.
Okay.
That one's got a little bit of a label thing.
A little corner there. I hate to see it go. It's so beautiful. I think it's true beauty.
It's going to go into a beautiful collection.
This is a collection piece.
Sure.
You do those three? Consider it done.
Wow.
We got a trade.
All right.
All right. Lost Ark video games. I didn't think this would happen. Skylar kind of did you do trades because he saw this.
This is something that Chase has been chasing for quite a bit.
I tried to buy one from that collection we bought out not too long ago. He would not sell it to me. It's in mint condition. Showed him a picture of the SNES games. This is the first time we've tried a trade offer. Pocky Rocky, Demon's Crest, Dracula X. They're heavies.
What is the retail of that?
The retail of these games is $600.
Okay.
Like 150, 150, 300. And then that, I think that's about accurate for what it goes for. So we traded dollar for dollar. I got a grill, he got stuff that'll be super easy to sell. And we made it happen. So.
That's awesome.
Right on. Thank you, man.
All right.
So now we're feeling lucky and we decide that maybe I should try trading my super speculative, super expensive Demon's Crest. And I could maybe trade it for like items that are worth more like $500 to $1,000 each that I can continue keeping this trade train rolling and trade that into some epic collection items as well. And after a couple attempts that seemed promising, no luck. All right, we're about to head up to a guy that told us yesterday we had to come to him because he had some Pokemon stuff. Yes, yes, there he is. Let's go.
We've been looking for you.
I was like, oh, dude, I'll just take all these. Like, oh, Chase. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Let's go.
Here you go.
How you doing?
Ooh.
Whoa.
Literally just throw it into a deal. It's like, I think when I was first watching was like right around the time y'all had Caleb on when he didn't even have a channel.
Oh, wow.
Basically.
Wow.
It's been a minute, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because it's like that 50,000 game
Oh
thing,
my
and
gosh.
then, dude, Hobby Shop Ryan.
He's coming back soon.
Perfect.
I can't wait to see him again. He's a treat. So after talking for a bit, leaking a future video, looking at these Pokemon cards, we end up working a deal for the right price that hopefully I can work these into some future trades for handhelds today. And believe me, the best ones are yet to come. Like these two are kind of by far the best.
Yeah, for sure. I know there's a lot of like lower tier stuff, but
Yep. I could give you like $150.
for all of them,
I think they're probably worth $250.
yeah.
just because of condition.
I'm gonna pull a page out of your book and do reverse negotiation and say I'll throw this in for 150.
That's a deal. Thank you, man. We also looked at some truly one-of-a-kind TurboGrafx items. These were some items from like promotional events, commercials, and were absolutely insane to see in person. And right after that, boom, 2 more failed trades. So we could really use a win. We just spotted a wild Rick.
And he's buying something
And he just rubbed this in my face.
that we really want. So maybe we'll trade him for it.
Really want
I'm happy.
You probably got like
For those that don't know,
$1,300.
Rick is actually a pretty hardcore Pokemon fan and collector of cards and game stuff.
But it's 3 versus 1, so I think we can get it from him.
We'll fight him for it later.
Oh, you like this?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh man,
I really do.
Oh, you like my game? I'm the evil Chase, I guess.
I do.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's all good. Another missed collection piece. Now this one hurt a little bit, so after Rick rubbed it in my face, I decided to get back at him a little bit. You see, Rick has a handheld that I really want, and I want to trade him for it. And he told me earlier that a part of the trade could be a Wayne's World for the NES. So I sold it to Gabbo instead. All right, so Gabbo, heard from a little birdie that I had a Wayne's World available. And we just sold it to my good man. Glorious, kind of a rare NES game. Signed it, and it is yours now.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Happiness.
You know, happiness. You know what is the best thing? He told me it comes from your personal collection. And that, to be honest, man, that means a lot for me. To me. Yeah. When they say, oh, this is coming from my personal collection, I don't know, man. He's awesome. So now it's in my personal collection.
And that means a lot to me.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, dude.
So we successfully got rid of some SNES games in trade, and I really want to make a play on trading either Panic Restaurant or Chrono Trigger for something sweet. So we're going to go out and try to find it.
What if we traded both for an item?
I mean, if it's the right item, but it'd have to be something nice.
That'd be sweet.
Doing good?
It's been fun.
First siege, right?
Huh?
First siege?
Yes.
Nice. Glad you had fun.
Are you doing trades at all?
Always. Warn a man.
I don't know. I haven't looked too close at what you got, but.
Okay. What would you like in trade value on this?
Just, I mean, like,
you know the process.
Dollar for dollar would be my goal. That one's clean.
This one is
that's insanely clean.
Yeah.
Someone showed up here yesterday trying to sell us a complete one.
Ooh, yeah.
It doesn't do well in our area. It's
Okay.
not that high end.
Yeah.
I'll be very interested in these two.
This is not clean, but it's complete.
Both maps?
Oh, I'm sorry. Manual, cartridge, and box. No
That's
maps.
fine. Okay.
Yep.
You want to open it?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay.
No, I don't mind at all.
See how the card looks.
For sure. High-end handhelds would be nice.
I got lots of complete new 2DS, 3DS stuff.
I'll go look over there.
Okay.
You can,
yeah, I know you wanted 100%. What's your 100%?
like this is. I feel like in this condition around 900.
I mean, it is cherry, yeah.
And then I haven't looked at Chrono Trigger in a while. Obviously, that's lower condition of box and.
No maps.
Yeah.
But it does, like I said, have the manual.
I feel like is that probably 600-700 in that condition.
Okay.
I've seen like around 1,000 in better condition. So something along those
9
lines.
and about 7. See what you find. I'm perfectly fine being around 1,500-1,600 trade. That's fine with me.
Okay, I'll look around.
Sure. I'll let you hold on to them.
Okay.
Yeah. Change your mind.
Cool.
Of course. Sure.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, dude. Okay, so we have a potential trade contender. It's Two Dudes Gaming. Their booth is like the biggest booth in the whole place. He's super cool.
How are you feeling about we're trying to get a 1-to-1 trade, and that's the best.
So these are items that I have doubles of. I got Panic Restaurant complete in box, and then Chrono Trigger got better condition. So I don't need them for the collection. I'd rather have something else. So that's my goal, is to get something nice. And he said in that 1,600 range of trade value, he would consider. So, oh, the Smash, is that brand new?
Both of them?
That does
both
say
of them
new.
Let's get both of them. Done deal?
That might be it.
Red and blue, baby.
They're both new. I don't have either. I used to, and I hated that I got rid of them.
It's the perfect.
Yeah, we need to look up and make sure that 800 a piece is reasonable, but that's literally exactly what we just.
This was really close.
That's crazy. I have not seen those yet. Yeah,
Let me look them up. Let's look them up live. So when you bought these, how much were they?
Retail was 300.
300, and then they probably doubled in value. And just couldn't justify
So I
keeping
sold them when I was saving up for down payment on my current house for like $500 probably. So we're gonna check eBay and make sure that that's reasonable. It's just service is so tough in here. Did these have sticker seals originally or no?
They didn't get sticker seals.
Okay, so when it says new, do you have the story behind them at all? So he said he's got a little bit of wiggle room on price. I verified the story behind them is good. Original owner they bought them from, brand new, so they're good to go. But if he has wiggle room on price, I might want to see if we can find a little something else to sweeten the pot. And we don't have any service.
I also have, if we need to trade it, I also have the Game Boy Color. It's
True.
We got it for $60.
Because we got a box one after we got the loose one.
Yeah. So maybe we could just throw that in, because that'll be an easy seller.
Yeah. So when you say you have wiggle room, are you like that much wiggle room? That's the highest one we could find.
We may have went unlisted.
Yeah, like there is one listed for 800, but that's the highest.
There's no blue solds.
Okay. I would like to try to be at around 6 is my bottom dollar each.
Okay.
I know that's a little bit different, but just based on what I have in them.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Can we see the condition of them?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Of course. You need to take them out of the bags. We can't do it. Doesn't matter.
It's all good.
That's fine.
So with that in mind, would you consider a trade with that one included?
So 1650. We're at 16.
I think this is a really strong 16.
It is. No, it is. Even in our area, high-end's not the greatest, but people still want that.
This is it, man.
That's the ticket.
Extremely liquid.
I'm perfectly fine with doing that.
You good with that?
Yeah.
Let's go. Thank you, man.
Of course, guys.
Thank you.
Of course. No, thank you for the awesome trades.
Yes.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, guys.
Thank you, man.
That's really cool.
Thank you.
Pleasure.
Want a bag?
Yes, please.
Yeah. All right, so here's what just happened. Wow. We just completed the trade of the convention. We got both of these brand new condition, the Smash 3DS XLs, plus the new 3DS. I remember when this came out. For Panic Restaurant, Minty Fresh, and Chrono Trigger with a good bit of wear on it. We worked it out. Two Dudes Gaming. Shout out.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Thanks,
you
brother.
very much.
Those are some of my favorite 3DSs. Like, those are the ones I probably regret selling the most. So it's pretty special to me. I think the trade was favorable in both ways. It's a perfect trade. The convention is coming to an end soon, and I have searched and searched this entire thing for the other Game Boy Colors that I need complete in box. Now, we did successfully get them all, and then some, loose, but we weren't able to get all of them complete in box. But I would still consider this a success, especially considering all that we've got so far. But there's one more piece I still want, and Retro Rick has it. All right, we're here with the Rick of Retro. Just as you are entered in my phone, Rick of Retro.
Is it really?
Yes.
That's awesome.
And he brought me this glorious thing. Why did you bring this to me?
I've been told that you like Pokemans.
That is accurate.
And this seems very, very chase. And you're like, yeah, if you got anything cool, maybe you can bring it. And I was like, yeah, but surely you got this. And he was like, oh no, I do not. So I was like, well, I actually have 2 of these. So I don't need 2. And I would like my friend to have one. So what do we do?
So these are my last trade items here.
Okay.
So we've got the Game Boy Color.
Okay. Thank you.
We gotta start somewhere. Fire and Ice NES. So that's nice.
Well, and I'm going for the set, and I don't have this one.
Heck yeah.
So that's why I needed this. So I'm happy about that.
I like it. Futurama, surprisingly expensive.
Very $250-ish.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the IPS screen.
Can you believe how much 3DS XLs have went up?
It's
New
nuts.
3DS. I just can't. They're more than Switches, and I'm like, all right. So
I wonder how long that'll last.
I don't know.
That is
so
interesting.
I would say on my end, this is the trade that was presented. I think the title of this video should be, it's not sexy, but sure, or something like that. It's not sexy, but here's the grail. This is definitely a wow.
Yeah, this is nice.
And then this stuff is like good. If you were just looking at this, you'd be like, that's awesome. But then this comes into play, and you're like, oh, mamma mia. I'm good, man.
You good
I
with
like
that?
it. I like it because I need this, and I can. This stuff will do great in the shop. So
perfect.
And I just hijacked the entire video and just kept talking.
That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted.
I tend to do that.
In total, I spent over $6,000 at this game convention, 26 handheld consoles acquired, including some grails, many of them being displayed back here now, and some in the Pokemon room, which is under construction. I'm trying to complete the Pokemon collection of my dreams with all of the vintage cards, games, consoles, and more. Over the last few weeks, I've saved up $4,000 in the Pokebank to spend at Southeast Game Exchange, and I have a list of some of the top items that I want to buy. I want to find as many of these items as possible without breaking the bank, but there's a problem. All of the combined items on this list cost way more than $4,000. And along the way, we're gonna run into good old Retro Rick, Caleb, Riff, Pixel Game Squad, the boys. We might even seal a massive deal on Pokemon cards with Caleb, so I'm hoping that goes. We're talking thousands. Epic vintage cards. This is like a Pokemon Pursuit all-in-one collection.
I know, man. It's wild.
I'm super excited. I don't even know where to begin, but we're gonna take you guys with us. Should we just kind of quickly peruse and target Pokemon?
Yes.
I need this one still for Pokemon. Is it 400? 400.
Is that really what they go for now?
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
That might be a deal if it's like minty, but I kind of want it complete. Like I don't know if I should settle for loose.
I feel like you should spend the extra 200 getting it complete.
It's just
or 100.
Eventually, I want it that way. If we don't find it elsewhere, though, this is going to be on my mind. All right, so we've made a pretty good round, seen a lot of the booths, starting to get an idea of what's here. There's some heat, all sorts of amazing stuff. I've got very specific stuff that I'm targeting. I really want the Soul Silver and Heart Gold figure bundles. I doubt I'll see those. They're incredibly rare. But the Pokemon XD GameCube complete in box.
Yes.
That would be crazy. Gosh, there's some other, there's a lot of stuff, man. All the Pikachu 3DS XL, the new 3DS XL, complete in the box. Still haven't seen those yet. We're gonna try to find them, but there's some great people here. I already met some great people, so I'm just excited. There you go. This is one we need. This is a random one, but
let's make a bundle. We need this one too.
We need Guardian Signs?
We need Guardian Signs, I guess. I'm surprised.
Okay.
That's what we
yeah,
got
what are you
recently.
thinking?
Let's see.
1655.
I'll hook you up. How about $80?
Come on, man. That's okay. I appreciate that.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
What's your name?
David.
David?
Yeah, really like the show, man.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You're the one show I do like to watch.
Let's go. What's your name?
Charles Chapman.
Charles. Good to meet you, brother. So we rolled up to this booth, and the guy running it was incredibly kind. He's a fan of the channel, and man, I really loved getting to hang with him and talk with him, but he had these really cool vintage Pokemon packs, just the wrappers. They're marked at 40 bucks a piece for like sets of 4, and I'm definitely intrigued on maybe how these could display in the Pokemon. This is interesting because they can display beautifully. Part of the reason I want the vintage packs unopened is for the artwork. He's literally right here, and I think I might make a play on it, and we can get a super cool way to display them in the collection. I don't think I'm gonna see them again for this price, so I'm gonna go pop on it. I think I'm gonna do it on the packs.
All right, cool.
So I secure a deal for $25 each. I'm super excited about it, and at the end of the video, we'll kind of lay those out and look closer at those, plus everything else we get in today's video. Oh, demo only, not for resale, snap.
4,000.
That says 4,000. I thought it said 400. I was about to buy it. Matthew.
Yes, sir.
The Pokemon Snap. That's something. That's probably in the Blockbuster kiosk. For a second, I thought it said 400, and I was like,
Yeah.
like what?
Take my money, right?
Like holy cow. That's wild.
That's awesome, man.
I don't think you have this one. I don't know if you have that one. There's a lot for DS we're missing.
Yeah.
Guardian Signs looks like one we're missing. You do have Conquest. Rumble Blast?
I think I might have that.
Art Academy.
Seems a little high. Any chance you do 35 a piece on these?
Stack them up. We'll
Okay,
deal.
35
The Pokemon
apiece.
games are pretty hard to go down on.
It makes sense.
Because I had to pay up on them.
I need this too?
If you're getting the seal game, I'll go down a bit for sure.
Okay.
Just don't, you should grade it, not open it, but it's your call.
Well, I wouldn't open it. I wouldn't open it. He might. You gotta watch out for this guy.
Can we open it and then pay you for it?
Would you just do $5 off across the board if I got all 4?
I just call it 150. Close enough?
Close enough.
Close enough?
Yeah. 150 it is. Art Academy, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Ranger, and Romoblast. Somehow I didn't have any of these, and these are all complete. 150 bucks. Yeah.
We also need this one.
Put us to 200 with that.
I do 205.
205? I'll do it. I'll do 205.
We just picked up all this stuff from a booth and ran into one of our friends now, Discord
Nerd Nation,
member,
y'all.
Nerd Nation on YouTube.
Come on.
So we spent, what did we get this for? $270.
$270. Hard to find complete. I don't even know if those are good deals, but I needed them. They're super clean.
Yeah.
Everything is from the same collection.
Rumble Blast. So we've been walking around making a few other deals on stuff, and there are 2 things that are on the list that we absolutely need. See that red box right there? Yep, zoom, enhancing.
That's the one.
Enhancing, that red box right there. So that is the Yveltal Xerneas new 3DS XL. We have the blue one, we just got
The regular
that.
3DS XL.
A regular 3DS.
That is high on my list.
Yes, but then also, there's the final Pikachu one. That's
Which was literally on my top 10 items to find. Then that was the new 3DS XL. It looks super nice.
Do we know what they're asking for it?
It's got like $650 on it.
Ooh, okay. So maybe we can make like a deal on the pair.
Yeah, we do have a budget.
Let's see.
Let's check it out.
Come.
I want to look at this and the other Pokemon one. Thank you.
That is in great shape.
It feels like it doesn't have a tray either.
No, okay.
That's a bummer.
So there's other options too.
Yeah, you got.
Which you probably already seen.
You guys are loaded, man. I'll check this one out. So that one without anything, that hurts. I do want that one to be complete. A tray on this one though, could potentially find. That's clean.
That's in really good shape.
Can you do like 330 on this? Okay. 330. Let's go.
That was it.
Sick. Yeah, I think that'll be it for me for this one.
We got a Gabo. Wild Gabo.
Gabo sighting.
What'd you get?
I got a couple of things. It's for my baby. Somebody give me a Toy Story game, and I got a Felix the Cat. Oh, for NES.
Okay.
That's a good start.
Yeah, man.
Sadly, I think for the Flintstones, it's not gonna happen. It's too expensive.
And shortly after this, we met up with a vendor and viewer who messaged us previously and said, we've got to find him because he had some really special Pokemon items, and I'm excited.
Woo!
There it is. I've had my eye on this for a while.
Yeah.
All right, so this is on my top 10 list for Pokemon Pursuit items to find. 500 bucks?
500 bucks, yeah.
I'm in.
Done deal.
That's a done deal.
Awesome.
Dude, I appreciate
it, man. Absolutely.
Seriously, thank you.
No problem at all.
And then there's one other thing that's even more special than this, even higher on my list, that he was gonna bring it, left it at home, and it's all right. It's all right. But the glory of editing, you guys are gonna get to see it right after this because he's gonna ship it to me. And I can't wait to see it. And here we are back in the Pokemon collection room. And this is the Pokemon Heart Gold Walmart exclusive figure bundle. Incredibly rare. I got it for 900 bucks. Now this has the Ho-Oh figure and the Pokewalker jacket, plus a fully complete in-box version of the game inside. It's been on the top of my list for a long time, and shout out to Ty for shipping it to me. Good deal at 900 bucks. But we're not even close to done yet because we still get to meet up with Phoenix Resale to talk about buying some vintage Pokemon cards. He says the condition of the cards is pretty insane. I'll be the judge of that. Okay, so this deal has been potentially in the works for a while.
Yeah, almost a month.
So Caleb is here and
brought the goods.
You brought me some goods. Now this is like vintage Pokemon cards.
Yes, but it's not vintage condition. I'll let you be the judge of that. You can go ahead and take a peek. Like a great salesman, I have exactly what I paid right here on this sheet. So that should be helpful for you in the negotiation. But looks like we also have a very nice little summary of everything that's in here. So as a Pokemon guy, you can tell me what you're seeing in terms of condition.
My first thought is to start with some of the key cards.
Yep.
These are going to be ones that always have the most wear. I'm curious what you would guess this would grade.
So like this one, I would say maybe a 6.
Spot on. Spot on. I completely agree.
Phoenix Pokemon channel coming soon.
That's a good guess. Are these all in? So this is Team Rocket set, complete
Yep.
set. Yep. So you got 83 out of 82, and then we start the next one, and this is
Gym Heroes, then Gym Challenge.
okay.
I love this set.
This set is.
It really brings me back.
So the Gym Heroes and the Gym Challenge are the two that I do not have complete.
Okay, so this
that's-
is the big binder for you.
That's what drew the attention.
Yeah.
And my hope is that I could buy them at a price where I can almost get, by selling the rest, those two sets as part of the Pursuit collection.
That makes sense. Ooh, that's a nice one.
There it is.
I love the art on that.
This is a
They had
glorious
so many
card.
sick Charizard arts back in the day. They still do, but here we've got the good old base set. Do we need it? You want to rotate this?
Yeah.
Well, I
Sorry, we
completely
totally
forgot to do that.
disregarded your orders.
Oh my gosh. Base set Charizard.
Base Charizard.
It's a thing of beauty.
I love how the seller organized these, like all the hollows in the front.
All right, so now we got Jungle. This is like a Pokemon Pursuit all-in-one collection.
I know, man. It's wild. Because were these all like the earliest sets?
Yeah, like
Pretty much
you've
without
got
exception.
Base, Jungle, Fossil, Base set 2. Those are the first 4.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, all 7 of the first 7 sets.
Oh, this one brings me back. But actually,
there it
both
is.
of these promos really bring me back.
Yes. I love
Ancient
that.
Mew.
That's glorious.
Did this come with the Pokemon First movie?
I think that's right.
Or was it in theaters?
Like, I got that as a kid.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. I love cool Porygon.
You know what this came with?
What?
This was with the Pokemon Stadium Big Box N64.
Oh, wow.
Have you seen that
Is that a
console?
valuable card?
It's not that valuable because they found thousands that never got packaged
Oh,
with the
okay.
system.
Yeah.
But it's better than the one that I have in my system.
Too much
so-
supply. Okay.
Yeah. Gosh, there's like all the promos though.
Yeah.
I'm missing a lot of these.
What is that? Generations. Yeah, so this is where we get into the modern stuff. I do love the textured full arts, though. I'm kind of a
Yes.
sucker for that.
It's pretty nice.
All right, so tell me, like, what do you estimate the overall value, market value of this might be?
Let's see. So base set is usually about $800. Jungle's usually about $500. Fossil 3 to 500. Base set 2.
From memory. Like sitting next to a computer.
Yeah, maybe closer to 5,000.
Closer to 5?
With those. I mean, that's my guess.
Yeah.
Quick math.
All right, so what you know what I paid because I left it on there. $3,500 for everything. What would you like to be at now that you've seen the condition?
It's a good question. I mean, I'd like you to make money, but I'd also like it to be as cheap as possible.
That makes sense.
Two businessmen right here, all right.
I'll tell you what. So I originally had thought 4,000. You hooked me up big time yesterday, though. So what would you say to 3,800? So I'm making like 9%, but hopefully you have some room to maybe get a couple sets for free.
I'm good with that. Good with it.
Appreciate that, man.
Thanks, brother. And exactly like Caleb said, that's what I'm gonna do is add a couple of these sets to the collection, including Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, and Base Set 2. Those were the 3 that I did not already have complete from here. I'm gonna sell off the rest to get back that 3,800 and probably a little bit more after fees. So I'm very, very excited to add these 3 key sets to the collection. And those Pokemon packs, we gotta give you a quick shot of those because they are glorious. Let me know how you would display them in your game room if you had the same situation. I wanna get creative with how we display these. And I'm super excited to also add all of these games to the collection. I think we're very close to completing the DS and 3DS set, and maybe even the Game Boy set, so I'm beyond excited. And this is one of the last GameCube variants that I needed. I don't have room for it here, so we might display this also in the Pokemon room. Today I'm at a game convention where I'm hunting for as many handhelds as I can find. I've actually had a personal side quest where I'm trying to collect every single Nintendo handheld released in America and complete in the box. It's a tall task and one I don't think I'll complete anytime soon, but I gotta start working on it now. At my first game convention, I was able to add a ton of new handhelds to the collection, and I want more today. So I'm hoping at this convention I can find some handhelds to repair and then sell so that I can fund some collection pieces and add them to the shelf. 64 Game Boys for $1,000, like $15.60 a piece.
It's a lot of work.
They're all, yeah, a lot of work, but this is great for us. So, and he got a great deal on them. Cool. So he's making boku bucks. Yeah. It's a win-win.
I had 2 each into
Really? That's fantastic.
I'll do that.
Okay.
So 120.
There's 4 there. There's 4, so 160. We just got 4 more for 40 a piece. Those ones are for sure working. Puts the total to 68 Game Boys. That is just so random. So with a very strange deal of 68 Game Boys acquired, why not go for 100 total handhelds at this convention? With all the work these handhelds, and I'm sure others will need, it should easily be able to justify adding 10 collection pieces to my shelf. Now these really cool Pokemon handhelds were not US releases, and currently that is my focus for collecting, but if you want me to expand that a little bit in the future, let me know in the comments. And all the other handhelds at this booth are priced okay, but I want to get some good deals. And there's actually a pretty good chance that these will sell at full price for the owner, so I'm just gonna pass for now. And then Sky Guy found a deal on the first official collection piece.
Okay, first handheld score of the day. I snuck off to Arcadia Collectibles. They're relatively new on the scene.
Okay.
But great
let's
start.
go.
$300, very fair asking price.
Dude.
And
What
I see
up?
a legend in the background. What's up?
What did y'all just buy?
We just got this, $300. Very, very fair. It is like almost brand new on the inside. It's
This is one of my favorite handhelds of all time. This one in particular. Oh my gosh!
Let me show you something. All right, PS1 game. Can you guess? And now
Herc's Adventure.
No.
It was random.
Last one sold on eBay for $400.
Okay.
FIFA 96.
I did not expect that. FIFA 96.
All right, so this is about $400 now.
The variant, man.
Variant.
That's crazy. Not the long box version, right? The jewel case version.
The jewel case version. So
It was really great meeting each other for the first time. We wished each other happy hunting and moved on to the next booth. And there, I saw something I don't think I've ever seen. The only sold I see is $380. A little more minty, free shipping. I wouldn't hesitate at $340 if it didn't have that wrinkling. The console is super clean though. I'll have to think about it at $340.
do $325 or $340 on a coin toss.
All right, let's do it.
I don't have a coin though.
$325 or $340 on a coin toss. We'll need a coin.
Nobody has
He's
a
got
coin?
one. He's got one. Are you gonna flip for us?
Heads you win, tails.
Heads you win here. Tails I win.
What is it?
I got tails.
Oh, it's tails.
Yeah, $325.
Then we just got this handheld right here. This is the Disney Magical World Edition 3DS XL. I've never seen it. I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah.
Coin flipped for it and won. $325. The box it's got some wear on the side.
It's seen better days, and it displays great on the front. So that's all I care about. It's for the collection. Gotta love it. The rest of the day was a blur. We got a bunch of stuff that you'll see in other videos, so subscribe for those. But that night, I met with a Discord member who sold me some stuff, including 4 Nintendo Game & Watches. And it was a great way to wrap the day. It's now day 2, and the deals are gonna be happening today. People are ready to sell, so let's make it happen. The Game Boy, can you do like 45?
I do 50. Would you do 50?
I'll do 50. Can you also do 45 on the Game Boy Color? I've seen some priced at 60. Around. Sweet. So the NES edition 3DS XL, I got it at 200 and see if he might make a deal on that.
That's the SP we have.
I know, like it feels like destiny here. Can I look at this? Okay, just put a little bit of wear. All right, no pressure for you, but I'd be at like 140 on that.
Can you do 150?
Does it come with a charger?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep.
I'll do 150, thank you. With some more common handhelds secured, including another Game Boy SP, I'm hoping I can start to find some more complete in-box stuff for the collection. Or at the very least, more handhelds at good deals so I can get closer to 100.
I could do maybe like, if you bought them all,
yeah.
Some of them are a little rough, but
yep.
And then we've got 101, 001, 001, and I believe
001, yeah.
This is a 001.
Flame red. That's my original one right there.
Is it really? So I'm getting a total sticker of 770. That's 65%.
65. So without this one, it'd be 660.
That'd be 429, 430 at 65%.
Right. How close to 375 can you get?
Not very.
Okay.
Yeah, even 60%'s 396. So I think 400 is the lowest I'd want to go on.
400 would be it.
Yeah. I hate to throw out the competition's name, but he's paying pretty hot on these right now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. All right. So we made a deal on Game Boy SPs. I got Flame Red in the box. That's the original one I had as a kid, so it's very nostalgic. 3 of the blues, and then 1 of the Pearl Blue AGS 101, brighter backlit. Thanks for the deal.
Of course. Now this one is of some Mario edition.
Oh yeah.
If you want to pay up on that or not, here's the 3rd one.
Okay.
Or 4th one rather.
I'll just take these 4.
Yeah.
You'll sell that one for more. 4 2DS is 40 bucks a piece. He's hooking it up. Handhelds, we're growing our handheld collection here. Liking it. After some great deals on handhelds, I saw yet another piece that I've never seen before. I mean, I don't know how much you got on that, but yeah.
So, quick story. The last one that I saw sell, you don't see him sell. The last one that did sell was on auction for about 500. 1,000 is like where I'm starting.
Yeah.
I'm flexible on that. I mainly just wanted to show it off, and I knew you would appreciate it. You're a handheld guy.
Yes. How close to 600 would you be?
Generally close. I would say 800 would probably take it from me today.
I think at 800 I would probably pass for now, but we're close.
I don't think it's going to move today. And
yeah,
if
for
you
sure.
want it, you'll be the first person I reach out to.
Let me know in the comments if I should have bought it at 800. I debated it and I almost did, but there was a lot going on and I didn't end up buying it, and sadly, he sold it to somebody else. So, did you know that?
No.
Yeah, he sold it to somebody else, same price, so I probably won't have another chance, unfortunately. But back at a booth we saw earlier, the owner, Chris, pulled out some handhelds.
The trade that I had, she had the information written on the back of it.
Oh, yep.
So it's got all the info on it. They're in good shape. And we got room on them because basically I had a lot of room on that Series X. And that is what I wanted, and it took care of it. So there's room to breathe on that. So there's meat on the bone.
How much room do you got on the PS5?
Where you want to be at, because I got some room.
Are you interested in that at all, in any sort of trade? It is brand new.
What were you looking for on it?
That's used?
Yeah, it is. Card's not scratched.
Okay.
But it has been hooked up, plugged in.
So I'm kind of thinking 250 cash. I don't know how close to straight up. If you want this and need this.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah?
We can do that, yeah.
And then what do you think about 250 here? 235 would have been half.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
All right,
cool.
Man.
My man.
Right. 2 more handhelds bought and a PS5 secured that I'll be giving away to you guys. And right after this conversation, I ran into a booth that had 2 items that I absolutely had to have. All right, we spotted some wild Pikachu 3DS XLs. Actually, both of those are handhelds that I do not have. The last time I was at a game convention, I found this Pikachu 3DS twice, but I couldn't buy it because it was either incomplete or too expensive. And I haven't seen another one since, so I've got to seal a deal on this now. So I'm wondering on these 3DS XLs if you have wiggle room, what your best would be.
I can do like 750.
So this one is fully complete. Yeah. Console's really clean. Okay. Can you get to 600 cash?
650.
Well, 620. Cold hard cash. You do that? Thank you, man.
You're welcome, man.
Appreciate the deal. And finally, after searching for these Pikachu 3DSs for a long time, I can finally add these to the collection as well as some other stuff. We didn't quite hit 100 handhelds, but I'm still really happy with what we ended up getting. Now, I think at least 10 of these are gonna be collection pieces, which is amazing. You can see we got 4 2DSs, and most of these 2DSs I actually have empty boxes for, so those are gonna be collection pieces. And this one is pretty nostalgic. This was like a 3DS game that my wife actually really loved playing, the Disney Magical World, and that's the system for it. So I love that. Let's go up and add them all to the shelf. Today we're headed to a game convention where I want to buy as many Pokemon games as I can. Now I want to target all the mainline games, but since there's so many Pokemon games, I want to target at least 25, and hopefully we'll find some other cool Pokemon items along the way. Oh, and by the end of the video, you would see what we're giving away. All right, so it's kind of a madhouse at the beginning. Everybody's kind of looking at the front vendors. We're just hightailing it to the back. We heard that there might be a booth back here with some stuff we're looking for, so we're trying to just get right there, get first access. I'm excited. We walked up to the booth and I could immediately tell that we were gonna get some Pokemon scores. I guess I'll just ask if I were to spend like in the thousands, what kind of deal would you be able to work?
It depends on the items. I'm more than willing to work with you, really kind of on anything.
Cool, I like it. All right, so I got a stack of Pokemon. A pretty good dent right here. You wanna see what we can do like on this bundle?
Yeah.
I mean, what would you think on these 3?
You know the game, you shoot it off first.
160.
Be on 180. 45 off.
I can do 180. Yep, we'll do this next stack. 30, 60, basically 90, 125, 143 is the total. So you're thinking 120. I can do that. A whole stack of Pokemons. We literally have 8 different Pokemon games for $300 right here. Fantastic first Pokemon score of the day. 8 in one go. I got a similar hat to this. I think mine is the staff version. This is the regular World Championship 2005 Charizard hat. He's asking 65, and it's super cool. Like, how much room would you have on that? I would have said 35.
Okay. 40.
I come, yeah, 40. I'm good with that. 40 bucks. 2005 World Championships with the Charizard. That's legit. Coliseum bonus disc. Pre-order bonus right here. I got this as a kid. I'll probably hold off on this one for now. All right, well, Jesse, my man, hooked us up. He even brought us back to a very beautiful special Pokemon box with packs and stuff. We're gonna review his prices. He's gonna send them to us. It's crazy at his booth. I wanna respect him, but amazing Pokemon scores from him. We were looking around the convention some more when a viewer found us. All right, so Tanner just walked up out of nowhere, and I'm happy he did. We're looking at PSA 10 Wizards of the Coast sets, 3 of which are first edition, and then the base set Unlimited Blastoise. Initially, he said maybe 2,000. I counted at 1,400, and I think we're gonna meet at 1,450 for those 4 packs. Want to shake on it?
Yep, I'm good with it, man.
All right, let's go.
I know it's going to a good place, so
I greatly appreciate it.
They're going to be displayed proudly.
And we're looking at more booths, and there are Pokemon items, but some of them are priced well above market. And I'm looking for deals, so hopefully as the convention continues, prices will go down a little bit. So we're gonna head to lunch and hopefully get some deals after. All right, we just had lunch. I'm hoping that we can go in and get a bunch more Pokemon games.
From what we've actually seen and heard, there's surprisingly not a ton of Pokemon stuff here. There's like Game Boy, some Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
I've seen no DS games outside of like 3DS. I've yet to see a Pokemon Diamond or Pearl.
It's been more limited than expected, but we also haven't seen all the booths.
That's true.
It's a big expo, so we gotta get to work. So they have Ultra Sun, which is brand new right there, for 40. Shield for 30 isn't bad. Do you have any wiggle room on Ultra Sun? 30? Yeah? Sweet. All right, just got a killer deal on some sealed Pokemon. So Ultra Sun got it for 30, and then Shield, surprisingly, got it for 20 bucks. Both sealed, loving that. So Heart Gold, Soul Silver, brand new condition. $12.25. Now it's really hard to find these things in new condition, and the tough part is the outer box was never sealed, so that's probably been opened up multiple times and kind of leaves it so that it's kind of not in new condition anymore. So at 1,200 bucks, I gotta pass. We're gonna have to update our list because I can't remember. I feel like we've gotten most of these. Maybe not Ultra Moon, but for 40, I'm not sure about that. Pokemon Stadium for 23. Wasn't that other one 35?
Yep.
Well, I like that a little better. Do you have any wiggle room on these at all?
25.
That works.
So we just got both of these. We got Hey You Pikachu adding to the list, and Pokemon Stadium for $5 and $20. So
not bad.
Very solid.
Then I found some Pokemon cards, spent $175 on some e-reader cards, and at another booth I bought these incredibly rare booster packs for $550, and this cool Pikachu case for $10. The first day was crazy. We got a bunch of cool stuff and wrapped the day with buying some more cards from a Discord member. I'll show you more of those later. I think we have a little over 10 Pokemon games checked off our list, which means we need to have a big day tomorrow to hit our goal.
Okay, it is day 2 of the convention. Chase is already in the zone looking at completed box game cubes and stuff. So we're gonna get right to it. There's a lot of stuff we still have to check off the list, but I'm feeling good about the deals we can get today.
Guys, I'm really sorry to interrupt, but I'm just huge fans. I've been watching you for years.
Right on, man.
Since,
Yeah.
right when you first started, before your kids were even born.
Wow.
My goodness.
It's just been awesome.
Thank you for coming up. What was your name?
Chris.
Chris, nice to meet you.
Do 15 on that too? Okay. I don't know if this would fit you, but I don't know if it's a Caterpie Cruise shirt if you want it.
Really?
Yeah.
I can have it?
Yeah,
Oh,
seriously.
wow. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah,
I really
absolutely.
appreciate it. It's such a pleasure.
All right, don't have this yet. If they can work a little bit of a deal, it's a good starting price. We'll see. This vendor cut me a deal for $60 on the dual pack, and then I tried to make some deals on his other Pokemon games. These ones, if you can get to 60%.
What's our numbers there? So 250?
250, yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
3 Pokemon games. He got to 60% for me, and it's a good deal. That brings it down to a really good deal territory. So 150 bucks for those 3, and it's 3 that we needed. So I'm really stoked about that.
If even you want to do 10 on those, I'm fine with that.
10 on these.
I do 15 or 20. Do 20 on that one?
Yeah, I'll do 20.
And then 20 as well, I assume, would be fine.
Yep. Moon, can you do that one for 10 as well?
Yep, sure.
Yep, and then Omega Ruby, I need that one as well.
Okay, got a 35, just do 20 again.
I'm good with 20.
Okay. Do you want to see the
Soul Silver, is that complete?
Yep. If I remember correctly, it's really clean too.
That is nice.
I'll take 150.
I don't need it 150 bad.
What do you think? 120? I think it's about as low as I could go.
It's probably in that 140 range, yeah. If you can get to 110, it makes sense, but if not, no worries.
fine.
You can do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm pretty positive I picked up for 80, so.
Perfect. 110.
As long as the needle's moving up, that's all I care about.
For sure. I'm feeling a little bit better about the amount of Pokemon games we have today. We've knocked off some good ones, got some GBA, got some other stuff, got the Soul Silver, and definitely have made some good dents. So we're gonna have to kind of get our bearings here and see what we still need, but we still have a lot of work to do. I found a wild Pokemon Coliseum, got it for 110. It's complete, it's glorious. Add it to the list. And then another viewer stopped me and said he had something for me. For real?
Yeah.
Dang, dude. That's legit. Well, there you go. There's a Pokemon Pursuit pickup.
That's cool.
That's awesome. Well, thank you, Caden.
Have a good one.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We're nearing the end of the convention, and we've got a lot of Pokemon games, but I'm hoping we can find some more at this last booth.
There should be another red. Yeah, there's a nice red.
How much wiggle do you have on these? They're harder for me with the condition. Yeah, 120 for the pair.
I can't get that though.
Yeah.
I probably got 90 or so into that.
Okay. Okay. What would be your bottom?
Probably couldn't go any lower than like 150.
150?
Yeah.
Ooh. If I throw in the clean red, can you get to 180?
I can do that.
Okay. Emerald and blue were ones that I did not have yet. So we sealed a deal on those for 150 and then threw in the very clean red for 30, 180 altogether. Well, here we have it, everything Pokemon that we got from the convention, and we actually got a lot of games, so I'm pretty happy with the amount that we got. Turns out, we just counted them up, we did get 25 unique Pokemon titles. The thing I'm most excited about is what I'm adding to the collection, and that's these 4 PSA 10 packs. I might keep a few of these booster packs as well, and the e-reader cards. That's incredible. I love it. Today I'm going to a game convention and I want to recollect my childhood. So I'm going for every Funtastic N64 and my top 10 N64 games of all time. And if I'm able to find all of those games, I'll give them all away to you guys. Another one of my favorite things that I did as a kid was find deals. I was always looking for deals. So at this game convention, I'm going to be targeting deals on all sorts of different kinds of games and systems as well. Just made a deal. Nintendo Power Collection buyout. So literally complete set from 1 through 139 for $1,500 cash. As you may have seen in some of our other videos, we bought a lot from this vendor, Jesse. He's awesome and he may have some other stuff for us today. All right, so there's some N64s here and then a Pikachu N64, which I'm considering right now. He has all the Funtastics. I'm not sure if I'm ready for the other ones, but if I got these 6 at 50, would you do like 150 on the Pikachu one? It's 300, 450, 160 on Pikachu, and 6 times 50 on the original ones.
What's that, 460?
Yeah, I'll do that. So I just bought 6 N64s and then sealed the deal on the Pikachu N64 for 160 bucks. Man, the only place I ever saw this as a kid was Blockbuster in the rental cases. And boy, did I want it, but I already had my charcoal gray N64. I wish this came out sooner. Well, this thing is glorious. Such a good design. You gotta love it. We wanted to make a deal on the Funtastic N64s that Jesse had here, but with it being so early in the convention, he wasn't quite ready for that, so we decided to look elsewhere. All right, that's a top 10er right there. Mario Kart 64. GoldenEye is too, but I'd hope for a cleaner label. 35 on this one? Okay, sweet. So I was able to find one of my 10 favorite games on N64 for 35 bucks, but I'm really hoping to find Mario 64. It is my favorite game of all time. It rocked my world as a kid. Some of you might relate to that, but I really want to find it so I can give that one away in addition to all 9 of the others to you guys as well. At the next booth, this vendor was awesome. He was a super cool guy, and he said he had a few boxed N64 consoles to sell. All right, so these N64s, this one is like brand new. I mean, it's been open, but all the content's still in the wrapping, never used. And then this is complete in box. He was asking $1,000 and $300, respectively, and came down to $1,000 for the pair. The thoughts going through my mind is, you can't really grade the N64, it's been open, so it wouldn't grade as new with VGA. It would grade on a qualified scale, so it's like new at best. It's still so cool, and it's the original N64 that I got as a kid, that same bundle with 2 controllers. So I'm thinking about it. I do have a little service. I'm gonna try to just kind of find some solds. It's like somebody sold a new one for $1,500. That's the only one though. And who knows if that one was opened or not. And then you got one for $500. And then a complete one, minty, for $330. 315, 280. I'm sorting by highest here, so it's kind of like right on, like fair price. Just, am I ready to pay full retail on them yet? I'm not sure. So I'm gonna have to think about it, maybe look at that later. So during the rest of day one, we made a lot of deals, but it was kind of on other stuff, and you've probably seen those in the previous videos from the convention. But that night, we were able to make another bulk buy with a Discord member. So he had essentially nothing into these games, just wanted to get rid of them, and I ended up buying the entire bin for 300 bucks, a win-win deal, and we were both happy. Day one was great. It was a fun time, but honestly, for N64 stuff, it was kind of a flop. We have one of my 10 favorite games and 0 fantastic N64, so tomorrow, I've got a lot of work to do.
Chase is targeting more N64 games to check off his list, and the Hawaiian is officially out. So he is definitely in the zone right now. He is the loudest one here.
All right, top 10 N64 game. I love this game. I got it for 10 bucks. NBA Showtime, NBA and NBC. It is like predecessor, or like kind of a sequel to NBA Jam for SNES, which NBA Jam is fantastic. This game is like newer, bigger, he's on fire. It's got all the things and not that many people talk about it. So this is another game I'm gonna be giving away in that whatnot because I stinking love it and I hope somebody else will enjoy it too.
Chase just got invited behind the scenes.
Going behind the booth.
Behind the booth.
Our boy Joey, we saw him yesterday. Super cool guy.
See, there's a PS3 down there, 2 of these, 2 of these. This is brand new, that's brand new, that. And then that God of War as well.
Okay.
That's the big dog.
Yeah.
Right? I'm in them for 53, and I really don't want to take them home.
Okay.
Can you make me any amount of money to where you can also make some money?
You're in all of them for 53?
Correct, all 15. The guy I got it from was like, if I can get 350 per console, he makes a little bit, and it left me plenty of room for sure.
Yeah.
You know.
What are they marked at total? Do you know?
91. I did the math yesterday.
Okay, 91.
Yeah.
Okay.
You think about it. You know what I'm in for it.
Yeah.
I don't have to make a ton. I really just don't want to take them all.
Understood. All right, so Joey just brought us back behind his booth. He has 15 brand new consoles, never opened, from Wii era, PS3, 360, some PS4, some cool ones. I'm gonna look into it a little bit and see if this is a buyout that's worthwhile. We'll see. So I've looked at the consoles a little bit. Some of them just have wear or weren't sticker sealed originally, so I think I'm gonna hold off on the ones that weren't sticker sealed. And then the ones that have some wear, if he can work with me quite a bit, like get this closer to the 500 range, 450, and this one closer to the 400 range, we might be able to talk. And he was already quoting prices in that 66% of what he was asking. I'm gonna make a play on these two, the Minecraft one, the Days of Play one. We'll see if we can make anything happen there. So I'm just gonna make my offers, and when he gets a second, you guys will see those offers. We'll see what happens.
Well, what are you thinking?
All right, so I'll preface this to say no pressure. I'll tell you what I can pay.
Okay.
You tell me if you can make it work.
Okay.
There's 4 that I'm most interested in. So it's going to be these 2 and these 2.
Okay.
The Gears of War 3, I would have to be right in that 400 range.
Okay.
And then this one I'd have to be 475.
Okay.
That one's a little bit of a bigger hit. This one though, I can come higher than your percentage and I can do 300.
Okay.
You would have
so
been.
that kind of makes it up on that. That's
yes.
fine. Okay.
This one I'd be in that 300 range as well. 1475 on those 4.
I mean, you do 15, 25 more dollars.
Don't forget you have that Pokemon game.
Oh, you got a Pokemon game you want?
Can you do
1550?
How about 1540?
Yeah. Easy peasy, baby.
I want to give Joey a shout out, so let us know where people can find you.
So we're from Washington, Missouri. It's called Game Euphoria. Find us on Facebook. It's all one word.
I highly recommend going to the store. He's a great dude and willing to work some deals. Everything is reasonably priced to start, so check out his shop. It was awesome working with Joey. We got a lot of great stuff, but now he's leading me to a different booth where he thinks we might be able to get some deals and maybe some more N64 stuff. What's your low on this?
I would do 140.
Okay. And it's modded to play US or Japanese? I'd be in the 100-ish range, no brainer. 140, I have to think.
125?
I think the 110 I would probably cap.
Probably hold on to it for that.
Okay, no worries.
Still think about it. We're not far off.
Yeah, we're close. All right, can you do like 55, 56, get me to an even 100?
16?
Sure. So after another non-N64 buy, I want to head back to Jesse's booth to see if those fantastic N64s are still there, and if they are, hopefully make a play on all of them. Can you get to 120 apiece?
You're here all day, right?
Close to all day.
So I would come to 100 on that one, and I don't know if that puts at your price or not. 100 on that one, 150 each on the rest.
Yeah, so you're at 700, I'm at 600. Can you throw in 2 expansion packs? I do 700. They all came with them originally.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how that happened. Hey, I'm just online.
You ripped them out. I know how it goes. I mean, I probably would have hit you with 30 a piece on those anyways.
I know, which I'd be fine with.
Yeah.
What if I did 20 each on those?
So you want
740.
740? Does that one have an orange controller with it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can do 850 with that one.
I told myself I didn't want to go home with those.
Now's the time.
Yeah, I know. So you said 850?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. It is done. So we finally got some of the fantastic N64 consoles that we were looking for, but then Jesse brought out a bin that also had some top 10 N64 games inside. If you were interested, I would do half off and take the whole thing.
I'm so indifferent about these. 64 stuff I could do, and then we'd have to land on, because I obviously don't have this price.
I would do half price charting.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it. We made a deal on an entire bin full of games, including box N64, Saturn, nice stuff, priced reasonably, but got it for 50% of the marked prices, plus got a boxed Halo, my favorite 360 that exists, boxed SNES, that was 90 bucks, 2 really awesome GameCube boxes for 40, 50 respectively, and then a Mario Party 7 box for 50, and like 9 brand new Dreamcast VMUs for 25 apiece, fantastic scores, you gotta love it, it's a wonderful buyout. Definitely making some more damage in day 2.
This wagon is clutch.
So we've made a good dent in the fantastic N64s and my top 10 games. We still have some work to do, there's more to find, but before we get to those, I gotta check back in on those boxed N64 consoles that I saw yesterday. So you hit me with 1,000 yesterday for the pair.
1,000 for the pair. You're welcome to look at them again too, if you want.
I think I would be closer to like 650.
I was thinking 8. I slept on it, kept me up at night.
Okay. I'll hit you with 700 and I can do it cash.
7 cash?
7 cash. All right, let's go.
Those were going home with you one way or another.
Yeah.
They were. You believe
That's
that?
Great.
Yeah.
700 bucks. We sealed the deal. Let's go. Okay.
Here, hold this, Kylie.
I thought it needed to come out.
There you go. Can you do 125 on it?
Can you meet me at 150? Or is
with the expansion, I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do
I'm good
that.
with
That'll make the difference.
I'm good
for
with
me.
that.
It's gonna go with its buddies. It's gonna go with its buddies.
Yep.
So that's the most nostalgic system for me because that's the first big system that I got. My brother got technically for Christmas.
Yeah.
And Christmas was over. We wanted an N64 real bad. We opened all our presents, and my brother had a great attitude. Was like, oh man, I was hoping for the N64, but I'm thankful for everything we got.
Right.
And she's like, actually, there's one more in the tree up in your bedroom. And it ended up being that. It was the most epic Christmas gift ever. So every time I see that box with the 2 controllers, it's just like, oh, that like changed my gaming life. It changed my life. I mean,
that's
here
right.
I am.
Yeah,
like,
man. That's true stuff too.
I'm like, I buy as many as that one as I can because I love that one. All right, just got another N64 in the box at the very next booth. 125 bucks. Now this one has no innards, no styrofoam, no nothing, but it did have the expansion pack. So 125 was a fantastic deal. Shout out to Chris for the deal.
We didn't mention it earlier, but we do still need the fantastic smoke gray console for the N64, and I do see it right over there next to that red Wii. You see it on the left? Right there.
I could be at like 150 on it.
150, but it's got the cracks. Yeah, for the 150, would you throw in an expansion, swapping it out for a red one? I got full disclosure, I got the other ones, everything fantastic, except this one. Yeah, they were around 125 out the door.
Yeah, why not?
Appreciate it.
Smoke gray with the expansion, 150 bucks.
Are we missing any others? Could be completely missing one right now.
That was like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's gonna pull a better one? We need that.
I had a box full of 64 games, but I think I already threw them out.
Oh, do you need Paperboy? Is that one?
No, Mario Tennis. That's rough shade, but. All right, 2 more top 10 N64 games unlocked. He worked a deal. 10 and 10, 20 bucks total. And as a reminder, December 1st, whatnot, I'm giving away all 10 of my top 10 N64 games, plus so much more. This convention has been crazy. I met a ton of great people, and in the last bit of it, I filmed a video with another YouTuber, Nerd Nation. We'll link his channel below. And Skylar and Thane made a ton of plays without me, apparently.
Including some N64 box games. I don't know if we were able to check every single of your top 10 N64 games off the list, but I did manage to get a very, very special item that I'll show you back at the barn. It's definitely a shot clock thing.
We filled the van, guys. An unbelievable amount of buyouts, especially in the last 2 hours that you guys don't even have any idea what we got. It was crazy.
Yeah, the van is absolutely full. So much so, we don't have room for Thane, so.
Yeah, sorry, Thane. Thanks for recording this, but you can't hear us. The mics can.
Yeah, bye. We'll see you later.
We're back to the barn. We got everything laid out, and you'll see we got a ton of games. Now, everything with the white stickers, those were pretty reasonably priced. I got those from the vendor, Jesse, and we got them for half of their marks. Just bought them all, made a deal. He was happy with it, made a ton of money, and we were happy with that deal as well. And then there's tons of stuff you'll notice with the pink stickers.
And that's where Thane and I came in. We actually made a big deal with Joey, where we just got maybe 100 boxed games, all for really good prices. We went through on price charting. The condition is average across the board, but we made a really good deal. He was really happy to get stuff cleared, and we got a lot of cool stuff, including.
It was over like $3,000, right?
Yeah, it was like close to $3,500.
Okay.
But because of that, we were able to actually get Mario Party 2 and Super Smash Bros. And then a GoldenEye. I think brings us like 9 of 10 games for the N64.
Which is crazy because I didn't even know you got those. I thought we failed on getting all 10.
Yes.
But the mad dash to the end at the very last minute of the convention.
They were kicking people out of this.
They were. Vendor was packing up. This was his tester game. And I was like, please, I'll just pay you like over what it's worth. And we made a deal on it, so I got my all-time favorite Mario 64.
Well, that's funny you bring that up because I also got a Super Mario 64. While you were doing that, I split off to try and find a copy as well, and there was a vendor who said that they had a bin of them, and they were all sold out, and they go, well, we do have a not-for-resale version, but you don't want that. And I was like, try me. So they were asking $350. We found a sold of around like $250. I asked for $200. He said, well, how about $240? We went back and forth a little bit. We agreed on $230, but not only that.
When did this happen?
While you were buying that.
Okay.
Like at the very last, they were packing up too.
Okay.
But not only that, Charles Martinet was there at the convention, the voice of Mario. And he was signing stuff, visiting with people the whole time. He was leaving. And part of our deal was if I bought it for $230, he had to come with me to go meet Charles Martinet. So I quickly ran over there, got the okay. We were the last people to meet Charles, but not only that, we got him to sign
Let's go.
the not-for-resale Super Mario 64. I got some pictures. We'll be able to pop them up on screen. I think this will be an amazing collection piece.
Oh, absolutely.
That's an expensive cartridge.
Yeah, that is.
It was super cool meeting him.
Thank you for doing that. That's
of course.
insane.
So hopefully that makes the game even more special for you.
That is as good as it gets. This is a top shelf collection piece right there, signed by the man himself.
He even drew a little Mario.
That's fantastic. Yeah, that's a great signature. There's multiple different things on there, and a not-for-resale cartridge. Zelda is one of the most popular game series of all time. It's taken me years to collect nearly all of the games ever, but what if I try to get as many as possible in just 2 days at a game convention? There's currently 32 games across 12 consoles, so I think my work is cut out for me. Honestly, if I can even get half of them, I'll consider that a win. And it looks like we're already off to a great start. All right, and then we got Zelda games. So 27 and 18, 45, 65, 130. You do 100 even?
105, so I feel like I'm
all right, 105. 4 Zelda games for $105. They were marked at like 130, so you're making me a great deal right at the beginning of the show. You gotta love it. So 75 here, and then 90 here without the game.
Which I don't know if I had the game separate or not. Have you guys picked up Phantom Hourglass then already?
Not yet.
Okay.
It looks like one has a generic cover art. The saturation is a little off. I could be wrong, but this one is good.
Okay.
And then the manual in there looks funky too. Like that's not original manual. I haven't looked at the cartridge close. Let me look at the cart. Yeah, it's no bueno.
All
Yeah. Sorry.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. Some of them are really, really good. I mean, I know I'll find the game. This is the harder part to find.
Yeah, and usually they tear right here.
I've had two, both of them.
Yep, almost.
So that's why I'm like, ooh, I could update my collection, sell mine. I'm already thinking like that. 75, 90, and 35. It's 195. Can you do like? Can you get to 140?
Off of what?
Off of 195. I'm pushing a little harder on that one.
150.
145? You good with that? Sweet. Heck yeah. 145 bucks. Phantom Hourglass, missing the manual, but still in great condition. This is complete. And then the Skull Kid, which I'm gonna upgrade the box in my collection because this doesn't have any tears. It doesn't have the game, but so rare to find, you know, without tears. It's got a little bit of minor wear, but this is the best one I've seen in a while, so great deal.
You wanted that one?
Mm-hmm.
Did you want the Sun?
Yeah, how much is the Sun?
Got 35 on it.
35. That is clean cartridge. You have any wiggle room on them? 35 and 35. That's fair. I honestly might just want this one. Would you do the 30 on this one? Okay, cool. Thank you, man. All right, the original Zelda, I kind of overpaid a little bit, 30 bucks, but it's super clean, and you just don't see them like this very often. He worked with me a little bit on it, so gotta get the OG Zelda. Check it off the list.
This is a little beat up. Price is workable.
Okay.
You can take it out and see it if you want to.
I always struggle with these. With the little tab. My fine motor skills aren't quite developed yet.
It's got the cardboard that stays in.
Yep. It's got the manual.
It's a little beat up, but
it's kind of normal wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got that. I mean, what's your best on it?
Throw me something, man. All right. I know that's like not ever the thing you want to hear when you're trying to buy something from somebody. I will tell you this, I got a lot of room.
I would tell you that I wouldn't hesitate at 100.
And I would tell you that it's yours.
Let's go.
My guy.
Oh, can I look at the Wind Waker? Complete.
Check the disc and everything.
Yeah, thanks. So you're kind of at like 60-ish on that?
We do 90 for the 2, 30 for this, 60 for this. Maybe 85.
All right, you got me. All right, good deal. First, I think this is the first GameCube Zelda.
Yes.
55 bucks. It is complete. It's a great game, Zelda Wind Waker, a timeless art style. Another one down.
And they do have these guys, the remakes.
Uh-huh.
We have those on the list.
I got this without the game earlier, the collector's edition.
Okay.
So I probably could use that.
And
it's
then,
not a bad price, especially if they got a little wiggle room.
Oh, what do you do? Nintendo Selects?
I just get
in
the
better
Selects.
shape?
That cover art's destroyed.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Can you do like 15 and 20? 35 there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Completed. The Zelda collectors from earlier. I paid 20 bucks for that, super clean. And then 15 for Ocarina of Time 3D. Definitely some great deals. We're making some progress. All right, we're heading back from lunch. Got a pretty good start on Zelda games.
Yeah.
But what are we, like maybe a third, maybe a fourth of the way there?
Maybe. I do know where a couple of the Game Boy Classic editions are, complete in box.
Good.
But I don't know if we would necessarily want to go for those right off the bat, because there's still some big ones we need first.
Hey, if the price is right, I'm gonna make it happen. Okay. Let's do it. 163 bucks for the pair. They're super clean, super excited about the deal. He worked with me, great guy.
Do we need those two Zelda games?
Yes, actually. What's your bottom on these? 45. Two more Zelda games acquired, $45, so about 20 here and 25 here. It is the first print Breath of the Wild, so we're doing pretty good.
Ooh, do we need that one?
Yeah. You got wiggle room on that? Price starting's got it like 128. Yeah, incomplete for player's choice. Can you do like 110 cash?
Yeah.
You can do that? Well, thank you, man. Zelda, getting it for 110. Day 2, and I'm definitely feeling a lot more bold in my offers. But already it's effective, and he seems ready to sell. So
people want stuff sold. That's why they're vendors.
Yeah.
Too. If there's anything we learned from the last game convention,
that's it. Like, people are negotiable. Their prices are definitely not firm. For example, the Zelda game I got for 110 bucks, and it was marked at 200. But just said price starting's got it at like 128. Eat the fees, hook it up with cash at 110, and he had no problem with that. So Gotta love it. And then I went to meet with a vendor named Joey. Joey was awesome, and he showed me this incredibly rare Ocarina of Time jacket. The only issue is it's so rare that nobody really knows what to value it, so let me know what you think it's worth in the comments down below, because I really have no idea. And then I went back to Jesse, the vendor that we started with at the beginning of the video. If you were interested, I would do half off and take the whole thing.
That would probably be the only one I'd want. I want to be comfortable with doing half off, just because what it is.
Those are definitely an intriguing part of the offer for me. So I could come up a little bit, like I could do.
I was gonna say 100.
Yeah, I could do 100.
100 on that, half off on everything else.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll do that. So Zelda is a pretty special series to me. Some of my favorite pieces in my collection. I love that I have all 3 of the versions of Breath of the Wild. Now Breath of the Wild, either my first or second favorite game of all time. It's fantastic and it had some amazing collector's editions. And then the dual cover art Zeldas for the GameCube. Those things are super awesome. And one is randomly bundled with Metroid Prime, but still super cool to have in the collection. But this next thing that we're about to see may be the holy grail Zelda item. All right, well this is a absolutely crazy display case. They've got Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut in the box, right back there, thousands of dollars. They got Shantae Game Boy Color in the box, would also cross the 1,000 barrier. The yellow Zelda cartridge, which is something that is impossibly rare.
I'll look it up on price starting just to see.
Just crazy stuff. I don't even know where to, I mean, it's insane the amount of stuff that's in here.
All right, I want you to take a guess on what price starting has this yellow cartridge at.
$2,000.
7,350. There was one sale last year for 10,000. That's kind of it.
Insane.
Everything else,
super old.
Yeah, 2,000, 5,000. I don't know. Like the sales history is one every couple years.
It's the first time I've ever seen it.
That's cool.
All right, this is the dual cover art, Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Very clean. And complete. I don't know. So with this and the 4 swords, what kind of room do you have?
Paid 70% price charge.
Okay.
Because they were heavy. I like to pay them for the heavies.
Yep.
This one's got 200 on it.
Okay. I ended up picking up the Zelda Dual Pack for $180. Now this thing is crazy rare, and anytime I see it out in the wilds for a good deal, I gotta pick it up. And then I ended up getting this for $50, and sadly, this one does not work. It's completely broke. Back at the game barn, and I'm pretty happy with the Zelda games that we got. We did end up getting 18/19 unique Zelda titles, which is a pretty big win. We hit our goal of getting over half. Some of the things that I'm super excited about, these 2 collector's editions. So the Skull Kid, pretty sure that'll be a condition upgrade for my collection, and I love that I ended up getting the game for it at a different booth. The Twilight Princess HD, freaking love that bundle pack. It's awesome for the Wii U, and I gotta compare that to my collection, but I think that'll be a condition upgrade as well. These 2 almost certainly will be a condition upgrade, and we got a great deal on these. I think it was about $155 for the 2. This one I was very surprised to find. That's a very rare piece, as I mentioned. I love that there's 2 Majora's Masks, and funny enough, each of them were $100. Today I'm heading to a game convention to look for video games to flip for profit to fund the Pokemon collection of my dreams. Now I've already added nearly every Pokemon game to my collection, so today I'm hunting for any Pokemon cards or consoles that I don't have. And hopefully we'll be able to bank some money for a PSA 9 first edition base set Charizard. It is day 1 of Midwest Gaming Classic. We're about to head in. Let's get it.
So it's a little known fact, Chase only rides escalators like this, and it's really embarrassing to be around. So don't bring it up in the comments, please.
As we were entering the convention hall, a viewer named Mike stopped me and asked if I wanted to buy any graded Pokemon packs. Now Mike had some super awesome stuff, but there was one pack that really caught my eye. All right, so literally before the convention even started, Mike came by and said hi. I said, you might like what I got in my suitcase. Gave me a great deal on this Expedition Pack, extremely rare, PSA 10 for $800. Sweet. I appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it.
The only thing is, with what we're doing with Pokemon Pursuit, we build the collection at the speed of profit. This is profits I don't have yet. So we're gonna have to go in the convention and find some profits and try to work ourselves up to $800. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to put it up for sale But if we get it by the end of the convention, it's going in the collection.
Is this the first time we're going to have the Pokebank say negative?
Yes, it's a good thing it's our own rules because we've never done that. But with negative $800 in the Pokebank, we headed into the convention and straight to a booth where I know we can make some deals. I'm here with Joey, and Joey has been in a video formerly from a different game convention that we went to, and he's a legend. I love this man. He's a store owner, and I can't recommend it enough. So Joey, if you don't mind, can you share like a little bit of your story?
I own Game Euphoria in Washington, Missouri. I worked for the store for like 4 years, and then the original owners just didn't want it anymore, and so I bought the store, and then a month later I had to shut down because of COVID.
Oof.
It was
what was that like?
It was very scary.
Gosh, so you just made one of the most like big decisions ever, and you're like,
and they're like, you're non-essential, close the doors.
Oh.
But my community really helped me out, and it was a blessing.
That's the one thing I've noticed about you is you're very community-minded. You want to take care of everybody that comes.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
You treat everybody with great kindness.
Yeah.
You understand business. I have massive respect for you through friends that have talked about you and through my interactions with you. So I just want to say that. I want to praise you. I think you're doing an amazing job.
Yeah.
I think your people, everybody that is here is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm excited to do some stuff here.
Yeah, let's do it, baby.
So I want a bunch of games. We're
Oh,
doing
yeah.
Pokemon Pursuit. I have a pack that I need to get $800 for.
Okay.
I think what we should do is I want to do like bite-sized deal chunks, and kind of we'll just say yes or no on this chunk.
I've got a few things set aside for you too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll save that for the end.
Yeah,
I like that. Well, I'm going to start with some GameCube, and then we'll look at Wii, NES, PS2, PS4. We'll go from there. So right now I'm looking for stuff in very good condition, complete. So if it doesn't have the manual, I'm not interested. It's just a lot easier to sell stuff in very good condition. And sometimes there can be a decent like Amazon disparity if I'm selling it there, or people and whatnot really like the complete stuff. So that's what we're looking for right now. Smash Melee, that it is complete. So this is gonna join the stack. Mario Kart Double Dash, complete. Same thing, I love GameCube. It's my favorite system of all time. And a lot of people agree. So that's always helpful. We got Mario Sunshine, great game. They got $40 on it, price starts at 41. And I think we're gonna get a little bit of a percentage deal since we said we're gonna pay at least $3,000, so asked if we could get a bit of a bulk deal at that, and he said sure. So something worth noting as we find Zelda Breath of the Wild, if I was doing a top 10 all time, this holds that #1 spot. I just think I love this game. This is actually kind of a unique one. It's for Wii U, which is late release. I played it on the Switch, but this is the first print with 7 controllers shown on the back. The later prints have 2. It's actually a much harder version of the game to find, fun fact. Doesn't really have much value difference, but still kind of a cool piece. So I might buy this one too, just for fun. All right, pretty significant first stack here. We've got PS3, PS2, all kind of nice popular titles, a little bit of cartridges, and then you got some Wii U, and then a really nice stack of GameCube on the bottom. Everything is complete and in good condition. We'll see how much we're gonna be able to bank for the Pokemon Pursuit. I can add it up for you if you want, if you just give me a...
You're good.
Okay.
You just keep shopping.
Okay, will do.
You keep spending.
All right, so there is some boxed retro stuff, which if you've been following us and whatnot, you know we've been doing a ton of it lately, especially Super Nintendo and NES, which they have some here. So I'm gonna target stuff in a little bit better condition. Complete in-box, high-demand titles. Love dispersing these to collections across the country for them to be proudly displayed. And you got stuff like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! But that's a box that I probably wouldn't really want in that condition, so I'm gonna be looking for a little bit better. We'll see if we can find some decent stuff that's priced at a deal that makes sense for us. All right, so this stack right here, everything we talked about minus the GameCube games, but this is $450. We're locking it in. All right, another stack down. He actually said he could do $350 on it, but I could do a little more, so we agreed on $380 and should be able to add probably another $200 to the Pokebank, so we're definitely making progress. Just added a bunch of PS2 stuff. Everything that's left here is basically like not complete or not in very good condition, but he's going through that. He's gonna hit us with the price that he can do, and we'll see if it's something that makes sense. All right, he said $380 on the stack of PS2 games back there. Pretty big stack. That was a really good deal, so I think we're gonna be able to $250 to the Pokebank, which we're doing pretty good. I haven't been keeping track so far, but hopefully there's a DSi Pokemon that he has for $100. Hoping to be able to get that too. And a couple other items that are in my mind if we exceed that 800 number, so we got plans if it goes really well.
Is it the DSi I'm thinking? I think I saw it in the case, the black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's one I do not have, so excited about that.
Sky Guy here, and here is a little bolo, Ed, Edd and Eddy, The Misadventures. So I saw this price tag, $130, and I was a little confused. This is like a $20, $30 game. Apparently this is one of the few PS2 games that actually has a bonus disc. This is a rare bonus disc variant, and this can easily be well over $100, so very fair price on this, and it's in really clean condition. I don't think we'll get it today, but it's just a fun little, be on the lookout.
Games, games, games. We'll keep finding more, guys. Just added a stack of box N64 controllers, which is pretty awesome. 40 bucks a piece, and then a really nice condition one for 60. This is a really good deal. And then I'm kind of behind the booth right here at that behind the booth access. Some interesting stuff back here. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to work deals as far as something that I can buy to profit with on these, but I'll show you guys the stacks that we have so far. My total is probably pushing $4,000 at this point for what I'm paying. So we're definitely going to have some profits by having to pay up to get them for sure. Then Joey pulled out some interesting items. So these are VidPro cards.
Yeah. So
how'd you get them?
Basement buy.
A basement buy?
Yeah, I bought a $20,000 collection, and the guy was just like, "All right, clean out my basement." I split it with a buddy, and this is half. This is half.
Wow.
Yeah. Here's some of the more cream of the crop.
These are in a bubble. So tell me the history of VidPro cards for those that don't know.
When you would go into a store, like now you go into a store and you pull a game off a shelf. This would be in like a slot. You would go into Toys R Us typically. You pull this out of a slot, you take it to somebody at the counter, they would scan a barcode, which would then send them to the back, like a stock room.
The back room, man.
Yeah, and then that's it. So now there's like a collector's market for these, because they're actually like, they're cardboard, but they're like pretty...
That's kind of a glossy, like card stock to it. And so these are the SNES ones here. Oh, Booger Man.
I've got, hang on. There's
Ooh, Dracula X I just saw. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Chrono Trigger.
So
that's sick.
My partner that I split this with has already sold one of these Chrono Trigger ones for $250, I think he said.
Dang.
Yeah.
I mean, it's way more rare than the game.
Right.
So it doesn't have functionality, but it's a really cool display piece.
And like, you get this framed properly, and it just looks. And nobody else had like. Where else? Where else do you see them?
That's sick.
You know what I mean?
That's an amazing score. I might be interested in making a play, so we'll talk about this a little bit. See if we can work something out.
For sure.
All right, Sky, you guys have been gone for a while.
Yes.
I've been going crazy.
How crazy?
So I'll let you look at my stacks. Stacks on stacks of games.
Nice
They're
stacks.
We got them all priced on what I'm paying and stuff.
This is adding up quick.
Just got those N64 controllers in the box. Whole stack for $180.
Shoot.
Some handheld games over here. All of this stuff. And then Joey brings this box out, throws a curveball at us. So these are VidPro cards.
They're what?
VidPro cards. Which you never stepped foot in our Toys R Us, did you?
I did when I was 8.
Okay, but these are like original VidPros.
So you mean like we can sell these pieces of paper for like the cost of the game? Like this is $600?
Nope, but there's definite collectible value to these things.
That's really cool.
Incredible shape.
And there's some really big ones like Dracula X, Chrono Trigger, Final Fight 3, Mega Man 7 is in here, King Arthur, Mario's missing, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah,
there's also all of these.
Oh my gosh.
Which
3DO?
Not many 3DO, but mostly Sega stuff. From
Panzer Dragoon.
So there's Saturn. You got them backwards, but
well, of course.
I guess there's PlayStation. I didn't realize that, but he knows they have value.
Yeah, obviously.
And his asking price is $1,000.
Okay.
Which is about we're guessing there's about 200 in here.
It's expensive paper.
It's expensive paper. And so that's what I'm contemplating right now is whether or not we should make a play.
Do we know? You said there's about 200.
Yeah.
So paying $5 a piece, the goal for the business is to get $10 a piece.
After fees.
After fees. Do you think we could do that on all of them? Is there any market on these at all?
I think that these ones are going to be easy to sell. I don't know about those ones, the Sega ones.
Like I have a hard time thinking this would sell for $12.
Those are the ones I don't like.
Yeah.
The sports games, FIFA 97.
Bassmasters Classic. Yup.
I decided to think on it over lunch, and then we ran into a guy that had a box full of stuff for us. And his name was actually Mike too. Shout out to all the Mikes watching this channel. We appreciate you. This is a box of goodies.
Yeah.
So let's just dive in and see what you got.
Go for it. Everything should be complete in box.
Sun, Alpha Sapphire, Mystery Dungeon. We love Pokemon. That's for sure. Some good Pokemon stuff. Is this your personal stuff or?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Stuff that I was collecting for a while.
Okay.
Now I'm after the things that I wanted to play rather than the things that look pretty.
Okay.
Because I know
like
Pokemon
it.
sells.
Yeah, for sure.
That one is sealed too.
This one is?
Yeah.
Sick. And then yeah, you had unboxed that. So
baby. Yeah. No parental lock on it. It has a charger with it, so.
Sweet.
And it has a protective layer case right over it, just in case.
Oh, right on.
That's what I'm taking care of.
Let's go. So the total stickered price was?
Total sticker price for everything with the price charting value was $31.50.
Okay.
Would you want to do 16?
I can't argue with that. I'll do 16.
Alrighty.
Thank you so much,
That's
man.
all yours, man.
It's an amazing box of stuff. $1,600 for this entire box of stuff. Lots of Pokemon goodies, Nintendo Switch, a couple nice collector's editions. My favorite piece is the Smash Bros. 3DS XL, completing the box, and shout out to Mike for making the deal happen. On our way back to Joey's booth, we met some awesome people and found some amazing items that will be in other videos, so subscribe so you don't miss it. And also, we're starting the journey to try and pass the Detroit Lions in subscribers, so please help us make it happen.
Holy.
That's a handheld I'm looking for.
Yeah, it is.
I don't have that. That's a clean box too.
You know what happened last time we found one of those?
Retro Rick got it.
Retro Rick's.
That's right. It's time. Before he gets here, we gotta...
He will buy another one.
It doesn't have a price though. All right, I gotta ask. How much is this guy?
Pokemon Game Boy?
Yeah, the 900?
Check it out.
I'll check it out.
It's not one you see every day.
Yeah, well, the box is definitely the part that I'm most intrigued by.
Because it comes with all of the innards of a Pokemon Yellow.
And it's got yellow in it too, which is helpful.
Correct.
I really want this for the collection, but looking at the solds, I'm having a hard time pulling the trigger for $900. Do you know what kind of room you guys have on it?
What do you think?
There's not much.
Not much?
Paid up to get it.
Dang. With no wiggle room on the price, I'm gonna have to pass this time around, but if you guys have one and you want to sell it, please let me know. Joey here just looked at me and said, hey Chase, I just bought this Nintendo bundle, I got a good deal. Will you just pay me what I bought it for? I don't want to pack it. So we're gonna go look at what that is. All right, so this is what he just picked up. It's a classic NES with some games, Mario Duck Hunt, Gold Medal Challenge, Ring King, Double Dribble, RBI Baseball, and Top Gun. I would agree, the games aren't that exciting, but for 55 bucks, 3 controllers, Zapper, 5 games, why not? And as we look around at the convention, guys, I gotta let you know, we just released the official Pokemon Authenticity Guide. It's on CanopyCrew.com. It has pictures of like every game from Game Boy to DS to even N64, the cartridge, the boards, everything, and all the things you need to look for to know that your game is authentic or the one that you see in the wild is. So please check that out. We'll link that down below. So what would you guys' low be on that? Just
For that Charizard?
yeah. 35 mark. I haven't looked at the market in a while. That's a PSA 3. I do want a higher one, but I don't have one yet, so.
No, I'd probably do like 3.
Okay. Can I look at it? Just like really close.
For sure.
All right, so this I didn't expect to see today, but a PSA 3. This is first edition. Shadowless Charizard, true first edition. A lot of people think they have a first edition Charizard, but they do not because it's unlimited. This is actually first edition, graded a 3, which is a low grade, but we just find out they might do 3,000 for it as their low, which is very fair. This one has a little bit of scratching on the hollow and stuff like that. I'm really looking for a PSA 9 long term, but that's definitely one to keep in mind.
It might be a good filler until that time.
Right?
Placeholder.
I like a nice placeholder. We'll put it back for now. I just made a massive deal with my friend Joey. Game Euphoria in Washington, Missouri.
Yes, sir.
Joey, thank you so much for the deal.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Let's shake. Yep. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4,200 bucks. Stacks on stacks. We've got PS2, we've got Xbox 360, N64 controllers, retro NES cartridges, the VidPro cards, which is wild.
That's gonna be cool.
Very excited about those.
I can't wait to see how those go. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, we're both very intrigued.
Yeah, very neat item.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the grand finale is here, so I got one item from you. I have not told them about it yet.
Okay.
So that is this right here. The Pokemon Black DSi. Somehow I still did not have this one.
Yeah.
And you showed it. I'm
Funny
like,
enough, I've only owned that for like 2 weeks.
no kidding.
So it's like it's meant to be yours.
That's fantastic. And you gave me a deal on it for $100, which I greatly appreciate. And then this I got before the con even started, which I know you can appreciate this.
Dude, yeah.
The Expedition base set, PSA 10.
That is sick.
What's your guess? What is like more rare to find, this or a first edition base set pack?
Oh, that.
You think this?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was speculating towards too.
But by a lot.
Okay, and Joey knows Pokemon cards.
Yeah. I mean, I have base set packs. I don't have any first edition, but I have a couple of unlimited Spanish packs. I have unlimited Team Rocket packs that I've never owned. So
I'm stoked to add this. So I got it for $800, so $900 of those profits here are being used towards this, and I think I'll still have a little bit more in the bank for a potential future purchase. The convention was amazing, but literally right now, if you're watching this video when it comes out, we're doing an auction. We'd love to have you guys hang out. We're giving away an unbelievable amount of high-end stuff. We're also selling an unbelievable amount of high-end stuff, a bunch of Pokemon included. So if you're into retro games, come and hang out with us today on Whatnot. We are back to the game barn in the Pokemon room. The convention was awesome, and we get to add 2 pieces to the collection, starting with the Pokemon Black DSi right there, one that I did not have. We'll throw that right there. And then one of my grail pieces, honestly, an Expedition booster pack. Crazy that Joey the vendor agreed with me that this could be more rare than a base set first edition pack, which is, I mean, such limited print on this guy with the Blastoise art. I love it. And we're gonna put that right next to the other PSA 10 vintage packs. We're at the Midwest Gaming Classic Convention where there's likely 1 million games inside. And I wanna see how many Mario games are among them. So today, I'm hunting for every Mario game I can get my hands on. It's the age-old question, is it possible to collect every Mario game ever in one weekend at a game convention? I honestly have no idea, but we're gonna give it our very best effort. And in this video, we're gonna find out. Mario not only put Nintendo on the map, but he continues to surprise us with new and fun ways to play games. Super Mario Bros. For the Nintendo was released in 1985, which is actually almost 40 years ago. Fast forward to today, where there are 25 mainline Mario games, 16 of which are 2D side-scrollers, and 9 are 3D platformers. These are the main games I'm going for today, but I really want to see how many I can get of the hundreds that exist in the greater universe of Mario. All right, I spy some Mario games. You have the Arcade Classic series, which is not the one you see every day, the OG, with the Manny, and Mario 3.
We'll get all 3 of them.
I mean, and they're honestly all kind of like
this. Have you ever played this game?
Yes, but
this is, I really like it.
Like the OG, yeah.
This is awkward. Were you trying to get that? I told him I'd give him 105.
I bet you did. I bet you highballed me on that, you snake.
Mario Bros. It's got a little wear, but it does have the manual, and I like that. And then Mario 3 for 20. These are yours?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll do the 20 there. Would you do 20 on this one, by chance?
With the manual, I'd stick at 25 on it.
Okay, 25 on that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. All right, we've successfully added 3 Mario games so far, that all for Nintendo. So the OG, Super Mario Bros. With the manual, the Arcade Classic series.
Yes.
And then Mario 3, basically 20, 25 bucks a piece.
It's actually interesting we didn't get the Duck Hunt variant, right?
Yeah, we'll still have to get that one because Duck Hunt is pretty darn iconic.
Yeah.
But we'll find that everywhere. I wanted to get this one because it's a little harder to find, especially with the manual.
Okay, so I see a Mario's Time Machine, one of the many, many Mario games.
Many spin-offs, yes.
Yeah, one of the spin-offs. Not a main line, but Mario's Time Machine came out for the SNES first, and then it came out for the NES, like half a year, almost a year later. It's much more hard to find on the NES, and that's the reason it's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. Do you have any room on the Mario's Time Machine?
Mario's Time Machine, probably. I think I would say I can do a little bit off on it, but obviously if you grab a few things, we can work with you.
For sure.
Yeah.
This is a tactic that a lot of sellers use. Essentially, the more you buy, the better the deals. And I'm seeing some other Mario games that I'd love to make a play on. That's a great game. And then Mario 2, that's the one. All right, so now my question.
Now you got a few things.
60, 20?
I'm sure we could do that. It's not my stuff, so I'd have to actually ask this guy, the boss man, but yeah, of course. I think we can do that. Yeah.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
I'll do 155.
How about 145 cash?
I will flip to you for it. If it's heads, it's 165. If it's tails, I will do 145.
Oh, he went up.
I like it.
All right, let's flip. I like it.
Anyone got a quarter?
Let's go for it.
I got a penny.
Penny works.
That'll work.
So heads 165, tails 145.
Yeah, both sides are heads, so.
I'm not taking to that. Yeah, I agree. Heads 165, tails 145.
165.
Heads.
165. That's
There we go.
Campbell. Except for right now. All right, so we ended up losing the flip and getting all of these for 165 instead of my hopeful 145. But still, good deal from
You've been
Mario
undefeated
RPG.
so far.
I know, and
That's
I
your
lost.
first loss.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that
Three
again.
and one on coin flips?
Yes. 70, 25, and I believe this was 65. But 3 more Mario games added to our stack. We're making some dents.
Yeah, what if I told you there's still like 200? There's so many
All
Mario
right,
games
well,
of Mario
we
GC.
gotta get to work. Let's go. But before we continue, I'm here in the game barn, and I want to announce we are buying collections again. So if you have one that you want to sell, go to canopycrew.com, the information down below. Send us your price charting link, your realistic asking price, and if you do those things, we're probably going to work out a deal for your collection. But now, let's get back to the video.
What are you boys trying to sell me now?
I want you to do some free advertising for us. You can walk around with that.
What the frick's a
The price is right. All we ask is that you wear it like 2 days a week at the store during a video.
Huh. Our sponsorship price is $25,000 a video.
That's fair. After running into Retro Rick, we found a booth with some complete in-box Game Boy games.
No, these
They're
aren't
clean.
necessarily mainline, but these things are a lot of fun.
Oh, this is mainline for sure. I consider this mainline.
So I have it in a little bonus category because some lists had it as mainline, some had it not, because it's kind of like a remake.
Well, I consider it is a remake technically, yes. but
So that guy and this guy.
Yeah.
This is it's a cool one.
that one's got a little bit of wear.
Yeah.
This one's a little better. I kind of like the better condition one.
Yeah, that's cool. And then there's also Mario Party Advance in there.
Yep.
So that's there's tons of Mario Party games. Do you know how many there are? Probably like 15 or 16.
If you include the DS ones, yeah?
Yeah.
Something like that. So that's a big chunk. All right, before I go too crazy, if I get a lot, you make a little bundle deal?
Somewhat, yeah.
A little bit? I know it's first day, yeah. Can I look at Mario Party Advance? Are these all complete, or?
They should be. If you want to open them up and check them out.
Okay, that's got a little more wear than I'm hoping for, so I'll pass on that. Oh yeah, and to make this goal even harder, I want all the games in good condition and at a fair price. So with that in mind, I want to keep track of how many Mario games I actually get versus how many Mario games I see at the convention. Because there could be some really cool Mario games that are just out of my price range for today. All right, I see more Marios.
So this is the start of like the RPG type games?
Not necessarily start. Mario RPG
RPG
spiritual predecessor is what I would call those. And the GBA one is fabulous. I definitely want to find that one.
Yeah, the DS ones are pretty fun. Bowser's Inside Story is probably my favorite.
There's the manual for the GBA one, speaking of.
Oh, yeah.
Superstar Saga. All right, I don't know the total, but
305, 335. Absolute best I could is probably like 290.
do 280 cash. Okay, cool. So we got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Mario games.
Sweet. And
There
then
we
can
go.
we give you a shout out? Do you have like a store?
No, just collect stuff.
Really?
Timber the Hut on Twitter. That's it.
There you go.
Sweet. There you have it. And you've been here for how long?
It's 14th year as a vendor, 15th attending.
It's insane.
That's cool.
We're such rookies. Then a viewer named Brian stopped and said hello.
Nice to meet you guys.
What's up?
YouTube.
Oh yeah? What's your name?
Brian.
Brian? I'm Chase.
Nice to meet you. I'm Skylar. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, right on.
I don't know how many that brings us to, but there's also some really cool stuff that is over here. Look at these. Any kind of cool Mario thing I just want to look at. Like these are VHS, so I don't even know what that is. Two plumbers.
Those
and a
are
baby.
cool.
Two plumbers and a baby. Mario Super Show. Super Mario Bros. 3, The Ugly Mermaid, and then these.
They're probably so bad.
If we can find some like old B-roll of them, we'll put it in here. Weird, cool collectible. Let us know if you collect that kind of stuff.
Are these yours?
Yeah.
Would you do all 3 for 20?
Sure. Okay.
I was like, for that, I'll take them.
And then there's also another thing. Atari has a Mario game.
Oh yes, that's right.
And it's over here with the manual.
Is that 2600?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's cool.
Nice. I'll just take these for now. And after this silly impulse buy, I bumped into my buddy Nerd Nation.
So I'm gonna take Chase to meet a vendor. It's a guy that I've known. I've spent a lot of money with him. Very negotiable, good dude. And he's got a lot of cucumbers.
A lot of cucumbers.
Yes, he's got boxes and boxes of cucumbers. That's what you're looking for, right?
Oh yeah.
You missed that guy's shirt.
Huh?
He's wearing a Caterpie shirt.
Really?
Yeah, that guy right there. He probably doesn't know who you are though.
I didn't even notice.
Cucumbers.
Oh.
I think his name is D'Angelo. I can never remember it.
Okay. I've actually done deals with D'Angelo in past conventions and was able to secure more deals with him today.
Yes.
Can you do 10 bucks a piece?
Yes.
All right.
Since you're taking that one, yes.
Yeah. All right, 10 bucks a piece. 3 more Mario-ish games. Mario Kart 8, Mario Maker, and then Yoshi is close enough, so we're gonna count it for the Wii U. 30 bucks.
Cool, man.
It was at this same booth that I also picked up some Mario games in another video, where I hunted for my top 10 favorite GameCube games of all time. So I'll add these Mario games to our total as well. And check out that video after this one. So, handheld Marios, there's so many. You got Mario Tennis, you've got Dr. Mario. You go on down, like, even Mario Golf Advance, which is an absolutely RPG style. It's the greatest Mario Golf game. It is fabulous. The Switch one's really fun too, but the story mode in that is unbelievable. But then you go over to 3DS and you got like Mario Bros. 2, you got Mario Kart 7, you got Super Mario 3D Land. It's just, there's so many. Such an iconic series, and so many of these games are great. So I don't know if we'll be able to buy any of these, but...
I wonder how many unique games we've seen so far. That's something we're also keeping track of. How many buy versus how many we've seen. It's definitely a good addition.
Mm-hmm. Couple Mario games. We don't have these yet. Paper Mario and Super Mario 3D Land for 3DS.
I've heard this is an all-time great game.
I have not heard that.
I have. Pretty cool. I'm serious. I'm not kidding.
I haven't heard that. Maybe it is. I don't know. There's another one. Mario and Sonic. There's like a good bit of these as well. It is just endless. It's an endless pursuit. We're going to do as much as we can in these 2 days. These 3 would help, but these seem pretty good. That seems maybe on the higher end, but is there marked 45? Can you do like 35?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There's also Donkey Kong Land.
Where's that?
Complete a box over there.
Could you do 45 here and put us at 80?
I'll do the 80, yeah.
You do that? Okay. I'll take it for that then. So we did end up getting the 3 3DS Mario games for 35, and then he hooked it up on Donkey Kong Land 3 for 45, which great condition, complete Game Boy game. Somewhat related, definitely like
It's in that universe.
It's in this same universe. I mean, obviously Donkey Kong was before Mario.
Because there's the 3 Super Mario lands for Game Boy.
Right.
Big series, have sold a lot. The third one is actually a Wario game, kind of.
Yeah.
I think we've seen that one, but if we see it again, we'll show you guys. That's a really
I would like
cool
to pick that one
I
up.
think that's pretty valuable.
I'm stoked with the deals. They really worked it there. But we have a long
still
ways
have
to go.
like Mario Galaxy to get. Mario Galaxy
I love
2.
those
there's
games.
there's Wii. I saw him. Oh gosh, somewhere. Maybe it was in that booth actually. But
Mario Galaxy, that's one. So that one came out when I was in high school, and
I was like just getting in middle school.
You were like a little
sissy little
middle
baby
school.
boy.
Sky Guy was just a wee lad, and when it came out, like me and my friends were super hype about it, and literally had a competition to see who could 100% it the fastest. So like every night, going home, grinding, seeing how each person is doing, and I was the first to beat it. And 100% unlock Luigi, which you could play the whole thing through with Luigi after you do that.
That's cool.
Great game, and I hear the second one is even better. Somehow I didn't play it, but I would love to go back and play that one. Bring it to Switch. Mario Galaxy, dual remaster.
Yeah, figure it out, Nintendo.
Yeah, that would be great. At this point, I'm feeling really good with our progress. But honestly, there's still so many games that we haven't even seen yet. I'm hoping to find a vendor who has a bunch of stuff that we can make a huge deal on. And I think I've found the booth. Island Tour, can you do 12? Mario Party Island Tour?
Sure.
Thank you.
You beat me up because you and I gambled, huh?
That's right. It's trying to make up some lost ground there. Superstar Baseball, is that complete?
Yeah, should be.
Can you do 55?
Oh, no. I'll do 60 though.
60's fair.
All right.
Dance Dance Revolution, the one that's 20. I'll pay 20. That's fine. I assume it's not complete.
No, it is.
It is. Okay. I don't know why the price is different, but 20's fair. That's great.
Did we get Island Tour?
Yeah, I got that one.
Mario
Oh,
Party
top 100. Can you do 15 on it?
That's fine.
Okay.
There are so many Mario games.
New Yoshi's Island. Can you do 12?
I see some more Mario adjacent stuff with even Donkey Kong Country, but Donkey Kong Land 1 and 2.
Yep.
And even Super Mario Land 2.
Yeah, I probably want all 3 of those.
Also, the Game & Watch galleries.
Yeah,
all
it's
Mario
an interesting
type
one.
stuff. Oh, there's Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. Gosh,
Got a little bit of wear on it, but can we look at...
Can't stay away, huh?
No, we just keep
Can't
going
stay
back,
away.
man. Donkey Kong Land 1 and 2, Mario Land 2. Can you do 15 there and then 2 for 25, 40 bucks?
Sure. Do Super Mario Bros. 2.
That's
Can you
actually
do
on
10
the
on
list.
that one?
I'll do 10 on that. That's
All right.
You doing like Atari too and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we did see.
We've seen one,
That
dude.
was one of my best finds last year here was a sealed Mario for Atari. Didn't realize it was a variant and it sold for like $5,000 on Heritage. It's crazy.
Wow. All right. That's awesome. Can you 20 on the classic GBA one? Sweet.
Here's Wario Land.
We're just
Super
talking
Mario
about it.
Land 3. Wario Land.
Yep.
Right there.
Complete in box.
That's an interesting one.
Indeed.
Terrible name in my opinion.
Yeah. Wario Land, so the green box Game Boy, Super Mario Land 3. What's it, 120?
It's really nice.
It is really clean.
I do 135 on it and you can have the box protector.
Is it like minty on the inside? I'll check it out.
Eye of the
Check it out.
beholder.
Huh? Eye of the beholder, it's fair. It's pretty nice. 130 and I'll do it.
You want to flip for it again?
I really don't.
Or 135.
I'm in at 130, I'll pass otherwise.
I know it's $5, but I'll hold on to it.
All right, that's fine. All right, we just made a stack, and I'm seeing Mario Kart 8, which I don't think we have yet. So.
Nope. And Super Mario Maker.
I got that one. Yeah, I got that one earlier.
Okay. What about Super Mario Bros.
I do not
U
have that.
and Luigi?
Oh, yeah, I like the one for 20.
Yep. And then Super Mario 3D World. Doing a Super Paper Mario as well.
Oh yeah, we're at 219. That's marked at 97. Asking for 81.
So you want to do an even 3?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Sweet. We just hit a massive score, just like I was hoping. Find a vendor with a bunch and make a huge deal. We got 20 of them here, 435 bucks.
Including you went back and you did get this.
I did. So 130. It is minty. He came down to $5, and we got it. And then great deals across the board on some 3DS ones, the Mario Parties, the classic Mario Bros for GBA, the Mario Duck Hunt, we got the OG for $5, and then a bunch of others, including Mario Superstar Baseball for GameCube. So I'm loving that. That was a good
That
day,
was a
man.
really good
It's like
den.
10%ish.
I don't even know how many we have and how many we've seen, but I'm happy. I'm happier.
I feel pretty good. Like, it's lunchtime first day. We're about to go grab lunch, and this is a great stopping point.
And we still have all tomorrow too. So. Yeah.
This is fun. And then after lunch, I got right back to work and quickly found some games. Added one more pretty iconic title, Super Mario All-Stars, which we've gotten most of the games that are actually on this cartridge from the Nintendo, but you gotta get the pack as well. $15, good deal. And then Super Mario World, one of the greatest games of all time. For 2D Mario, it is a must play. I played the heck out of it, a very memorable game. A lot of different Easter eggs and things that you can find throughout, and it is an absolute classic, so stoked to get that for about 20 bucks. All right, so this is a cool case right here, not for resale cartridges, including Mario 64. 200 bucks is pretty fair on that, especially in clean condition.
I paid more than that on our last one.
Yeah?
Sorry.
That's all right. And then there's also Mario Party 2, Mario Tennis, Mario Party 3, Mario Kart 64.
All not for resale.
All not for resale.
Those are just cool. And Diddy Kong Racing.
That's a tough one to find.
Man.
Yeah, Mario Power Tennis. That's very cool. We might have to get a couple of these. So the ones I'm interested in right now, the most, are the Mario 64, the Mario Tennis, and maybe Mario Party 2. Do you have any more of this one?
I will have to. I'll have to check for you.
Okay.
Okay.
It's got a little wear, but
it does. Yeah.
Those are the main three. I don't know what you have on Mario Tennis.
We have 30 on it.
That's a pretty common one.
Pull out what you're interested in here, and let me go take a look at our back bin and kind of give you the best pick.
Sweet, thanks, man. Right now, Bryce is looking at these four: Mario 64, Mario Party 2, Pokemon Stadium 2, and then Mario Tennis Power Tour. It's one of those things I didn't know I needed them until I saw them. I mean, tell me what you're comfortable with. I was gonna hit you with 450.
470?
Let's do 460.
All right.
Boom. Let's go. Thank you, man. I did not have that, so we're doing a Mario video, but I gotta get that too. Stick that in there. Okay, 3 more Mario games added. Super Mario 64, Mario Party 2, both not for resales. Mario Tennis, which is actually like top 10 all-time games for me. I stick and love this game. It is RPG, it is glorious, and I did not have the not for resale version, so I probably have like 400 hours into this game. I played through it so many times. So that is so cool to me. And then Pokemon Stadium 2, had to throw that in, you know? Get the other not for resale mixed in. And he hooked up a great deal, so very excited about these ones. Okay, so we just spotted a Super Mario Bros. 3 for GBA, which we don't have yet. And that's a not for resale.
That's cool.
Which
It's a more common one to our knowledge.
Still cool to see, so I'm gonna get that.
And there it is.
With even more Mario games down, we found ourselves at a very interesting booth. So we're at a Bizarre Projects booth, which is mostly imports.
Yeah.
Which is very cool, and you've been very busy.
Oh yeah.
But I found some NTSCs, and they are Mario, which we're trying to get every Mario game ever, which is a tall task.
Yeah.
But Mario Land is one that I do not have yet, and then Mario Land 2, I only have it loose. I'd love to have it boxed. This is pretty clean. Do you have room if I were to buy the pair?
I could potentially do that for you.
Okay. Tell me what you're thinking.
You tell me what you're thinking.
I'm thinking like 150.
About 160.
It's too easy. I like it. I like it. We'll go with 160. Thank you so much.
Okay, so we got these for what 160?
$80 a piece.
Okay, that's really good. So this is Super Mario Land and Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. These sold over 10 million copies a piece or something like that. Crazy high selling game.
Both of these were some of the first games I ever played on my Game Boy Pocket, and they're fun. They hold up.
Was this a launch title?
I don't.
It was very early.
Maybe. But it's one of those games that you can beat in just a short amount of time, very few amount of levels. Engineer Matt just recently played one of these through on an analog pocket and had a great time.
Okay, what do you think there is more of, Pokemon items or Mario items in this convention?
Man, there's a lot of both.
This is like, are there more doors or wheels?
If you really want to break it down.
Look at, like, there's plush and backpack
I
wall
see a
right
lot
there
of
for
Pokemon plush right there. Mario doesn't have trading cards. There's a lot of Pokemon cards.
Oh my gosh,
Also,
I didn't even think of that.
You could combine every Nintendo property, double it, triple it, and it still wouldn't be as valuable as the Pokemon IP.
No IP is as valuable as the Pokemon IP.
They're by far #1 in the world. And number 2, do you know the answer to this?
Hello Kitty.
That is correct. But yeah, Pokemon by far #1. It's honestly staggering how far it is from everybody else.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, Mario Maker with the outer box, which is nice. And then this one.
Best value in a cartridge,
The greatest
baby.
cartridge of all time. Love that one. Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World together. We have not gotten that yet. What'd you do, 40 for the pair? Sure. Just went to another booth and added 2 more Mario games, Mario Maker, and then the greatest cartridge, Mario All-Stars and Mario World. $45 on the pair.
And does this count as 1 or 2?
I'm gonna count it still as 1 because we got the other 2 separately, so we got 3 out of this this deal here.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Cool.
this is a great cartridge right here.
Help me, please. I'm tied up. Got a Luigi too.
No worries.
And with day 1 winding down, I spotted some sealed games. So these 3 sealed, Mario Galaxy, Mario Sports Mix, and New Super Mario Bros. We have not got those yet for our Mario collection. I wasn't necessarily looking for sealed, but it is cool. If you did $50 a piece, I would take them. Otherwise, I'll let you try to get more. No pressure.
Can I bring it down? Can you meet me at 160?
Is there anything else you're looking for?
Yeah, there are any Mario games or anything? Guess you got Striker's Charge, but it's loose.
You know what? I'll do 150. Honestly,
You'll do that? Okay. I can do it cash to make it.
Yeah.
He's the.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. So the deal is sealed. All 3 of them, literally, the games are sealed as well. $50 a piece. Mario Sports Mix, New Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Galaxy.
Great
Stinking love this game. So stoked to get that sealed. $50 a piece. Can't go wrong. I have no idea how many we have, but I've been telling people like 70. I don't know if that's true at all.
We could be so far up. We bought 20 at one time, so I don't know.
The 20 at one time is in my head. We got 7 at once. I don't know, maybe it's like 50. But we certainly got a lot.
You guys will know.
Yeah, so this is going to be the end of day 1. We have a lot of work to do tomorrow. We're going to go nuts and get as many as we possibly can. I think we've done pretty good today. But this is a huge challenge. We'll see what we can do tomorrow. With a bunch of Mario games in my bag, we're gonna have to go crazy on day 2 to complete the set. Continuing the Mario quest on day 2. So before day 2, we had 51 titles.
Plus a couple that were in a separate bag.
Correct, so it's 51 to 60, somewhere in that range. And this one, I don't think is one that we had, Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. So Mario Tennis, another great iteration of Mario spin-offs.
We got one of these
We
already.
did get that one. It's getting to the point where it's like kind of difficult to find unique titles, even though there's still like 150 more. Yeah, we're trying to see if they have any more Mario titles here, because they are willing to make some deals being second day of the show.
You can only play Mario games or you can only play Pokemon games the rest of your life. I'm going to say Mario Mainline.
Mario Mainline and Pokemon Mainline.
Let us know what you guys think.
Well, Mario 64 and Mario Odyssey are both in my top 3 of all time. And Pokemons are pretty endless, so
yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'll stick with Mario, even though I reluctantly say that.
I think I would go for Pokemon just because if it was everything
That's
I'm
a
ever
good
playing
point.
again, I would go for a shiny collection.
It's pretty endless
just
what you
shiny
can do.
hunt,
That is
yeah.
true. You would have a lot of options of gameplay. What is your favorite Mario game of all time? We haven't covered that yet.
My favorite Mario game of all time, I played 1, 2, and 3 so much, but 3 is more nostalgic, so I'll stick with the safe answer.
Obviously, you guys got to let us know down below. We're going for all the Mario games. What's your favorite Mario game of all time and why? Convince me. All right, so add one more Mario title. We couldn't find anything else in here, but Mario Tennis Ultra Smash. And though we were able to buy some Mario games on day 2, I think we bit off more than we could chew. We ended up filming a bunch of other videos and did get a ton of awesome games, but we were having a hard time finding more Mario games. There were quite a few duplicates of games we've already purchased, but the combination of Mario games being so popular, a lot of them selling, and our attention being split, we really just didn't find anything that we needed. But we were able to find 50 Mario games, which is no joke. But I want to see if we can do better, so comment below if you want to see us do this challenge again at SoCal Retro Gaming Expo. I'm at a game convention today where I want to recollect some pieces of my childhood. I'm going for my top 10 favorite GameCube games and any other GameCube items I find along the way. And if I check off all 10 games from my list today, I'm going to give them all away to you guys. We're at the Baird Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's day 1, and I'm hoping we can find a ton of GameCube stuff today, trying to rebuy my favorite 10 GameCube games and a lot more. There's some in there. Let's go. If you've been subscribed for a while, you would know that I love the GameCube. The GameCube is my favorite console of all time. It's the console I've spent the most hours on in my life. I love that you can play it with friends, so many great party games, a glorious controller. GameCube's the best. And every game in my top 10 holds a special place in my heart, so hunting for these games gives me an excuse to relive my childhood memories with all of you. Hey, we're about to get started. The line is going in right now. So it's game on, baby.
Okay, so we're in about an hour early with for the VIP ticket.
Yep.
And I see some familiar vendors already.
Yeah.
But we should probably just get a good look around of everything that's here so we know what kind of area to hang out in.
Taking a quick walk around.
Yes.
All right, there's some good GameCube stuff here. Smash Melee, definitely in my top 10 all time right there. And it is complete. This is the game that's in my GameCube right now.
Why is Smash special?
Man, it's
because of the way it is?
It's all the things. I have thousands of hours in that game as a kid. Can you guys do a fresh $50 bill on that guy?
Yep.
Yeah? All right. There you go. Thank you very much. All right. GameCube game acquired. This is one that my 4-year-old twins are playing off and on right now too. So this is a very special game, and it's near number 1 on my top 10. So
yeah, so 1 down, 9 to go.
Yes, indeed. I'm glad to quickly check Smash Bros off my list because pretty much all GameCube games have skyrocketed in popularity and demand in recent years. So if I'm gonna find the rest of my games, I need to move quick. But thankfully, I ran into my friend Nerd Nation, shout out, who took me right to a vendor who had some games I'm looking for. All right, I'm at this booth and just noticed 2 of the GameCube games that I need, and they're pretty reasonably priced. So Mario Kart Double Dash, stinking love this game. I still think it has the best battle mode in all of the Mario Karts. And then Super Mario Sunshine, one of my top probably 5 games of all time. Love that game, 100%ed it multiple times. And Charles Martinet, the voice of Mario, agrees that's the most underrated game of all time, not just for Mario's. He loves that game, he thinks it's great, and I completely agree. So I'm hoping that they're complete and that they'll make a little bit of a deal on them. I'm thinking about buying like a lot of GameCube stuff. I don't know what kind of a deal you guys can work.
Okay.
So like these ones in here specifically.
Gotcha.
There's a couple that I definitely need. I don't know if they're all complete or what, but.
We'll have to find out the hard way.
Yeah.
I think most should be.
No, he wasn't sure which games were complete with manuals, so we looked through them all to see which ones I can make a play on.
I think that one's complete. That's a pretty tough one. And I think the guy that did something with the show is out there. So if you want to see it,
he is.
Devaluing Sharpie it for you.
That's the dual cover art.
Yeah.
Pretty uncommon. So nice GameCube titles here. Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Sunshine are on my top 10, which we do not have yet, but there's also a lot of other great titles, including like Animaniacs, which is one that is very rare. They got priced at $140. Paper Mario, that's one I'm very excited to play on the Switch. I never played it on GameCube. I bet it would have been in my top 10 if I played it as a kid, but I never did. So we'll see if they can make a deal on this stuff. How much of a deal could you work if I got all these?
You know how GameCube is. It's hot-ish. Like it.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you like? What kind of percentage-wise? Like a number?
Yeah, just an idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I understand.
And that's like I think all of it, which is it's fine. We're open to that. Did you want to see any of these guys?
Oh, I didn't even notice those. Is this one complete? Okay, this one's complete. Ah, but it's got the cover art.
Just let me know what you like are like. I don't want this, and I'll just take it back.
So these ones I don't want.
No.
And then both of the cover arts are kind of rough. I'll take this one. I'll pass on that, and then this one. Anyway, you guys can get to 70%.
Ooh. Sorry, I got to consult with my business partner.
All right, so a lot of GameCube games. Just sealed the deal. So they cut a pretty good deal, and 2 of them are in my top 10. But a lot of them are like great titles to have for GameCube. It's such a good system, but I'm super stoked about this one. Huge deal. So the deal ended up being $935. Quite a lot of great GameCube games for $935. I'm stoked. With this buy, we're able to check off 2 more top 10 games with Mario Kart Double Dash and Super Mario Sunshine. 7 more games to go. Let's get it. Kind of a few random ones that are in my top 10 for GameCube. Hoping to find them. They're cheaper. Backyard Baseball, NHL Hits 2003. Hopefully we can find them. I have not seen them at all yet. This booth is hopping. And that makes me curious to see what's going on. And I do see some GameCube stuff back there. So I might check that out, see if there's any top 10ers on there. We'll see. Not one top 10. They have like 30 games and none of them are in my top 10. So we're gonna move on. All right, side quest. I'm also trying to get every Nintendo 64 console in the box. They have Watermelon, and the one that I've really never seen is the Toys R Us limited edition. I don't know if he'll work with me on them, but
maybe if you get both.
I got to at least look at it. Yeah, maybe. Watermelon I've been looking for a long time, but I've always said I'm looking for the right price, which I'd pay market for it, but we'll see. Can I look at the Watermelon and the Toys R Us?
You can open them up and everything. I trust you.
Thanks, man. So the only thing different about this is the controller, which this is a sticker, Extreme Green. It's a very tough controller to find because this was like the primary way that it was sold in this Toys R Us exclusive bundle. So it's a tough box to find as well. It does have a little bit of wear on it, but controller looks good. It's got the foam, that's good. I think this has a little more wear than I'm looking for.
Okay.
Do you have room on this one though?
Yeah. What do I have at
275.
Do 250 for you.
I'll do that.
Cool.
Thanks, man. All right, so we sealed the deal for this one, $250. I mentioned that Watermelon one just has too much wear for me to want to pick it up, but I'm stoked about this pickup. But while I continue to hunt, Sky Guy went out and asked some people what their favorite GameCube games were.
Sonic Adventure Battle 2.
Okay, do you have 2 other GameCube?
Honestly, Kirby's
Air Ride?
Air Ride, yeah. And then
like Mario, like a Smash?
GameCube. No.
It is
Smash
GameCube.
is always top of all time, but it's not like you can't put it on a list. That's just
it's
Smash.
there. It's there.
But Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles.
Okay,
that's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a real good.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Pokemon Coliseum.
Okay.
Wow, I can't even think of any.
No, you're good. No, that's it. That's a great one. Thank you.
Sky Guy had a lot of other fun interactions, but they'll be in future game convention videos, so subscribe so you don't miss anything. All right, both of these are in my top 10, and they're the heavies. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Pokemon XD. Marked at 270 and 225. Gotta check condition, but these are great games right here. Do 200 and 250?
Do 210 on this.
Good with that. Thank you. Absolutely massive GameCube Grails acquired. These were the most expensive ones in my top 10. And we just locked them down. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance in beautiful condition, and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. These games I played way before they were cool back in the day as a kid, and I'm so thankful for that. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is fully complete. I still love this turn-based RPG. Such a good game, a good amount of challenge, but not too bad. Perfect for me, I love it. And then Pokemon XD, it even has the poster with it for $210. It's in beautiful condition. Kind of a unique take on Pokemon, very fun, and this is one that I'm going to be playing through again very soon on my Steam Deck. Absolutely thrilled to pick both of these up. Some of my favorite games of all time. But for the rest of the first day, my last 5 games were nowhere to be found. But it was hard to feel down because I kept running into you guys.
What's your name? Jason. Jason, nice to meet you.
Right on, good to meet you.
You and Rick and Caleb are like the reason I started collecting.
No kidding. Yeah. That's all. They're great guys.
Yeah.
I was hoping to see all you guys here.
Right on.
Awesome.
What's your name?
I'm Dalton Smith.
Dalton?
Dalton.
Yeah.
Right
This is
on.
my first convention, and I've been watching all you guys' videos, and you said you guys were going to come here, and I got pumped. So.
It's an honor. Thank you. It's always awesome meeting all the super nice people here. So if you're ever at a convention and you see us, please say hi. It makes my day. I love talking to you guys, seeing what you're collecting, seeing a little bit about your story. Genuinely, that's one of my favorite parts of coming to conventions. But now with day 1 coming to a close, I was eager for day 2 to begin. All right, day 2, we have quite a lot of progress to make, but we're gonna go crazy. We have like 5 hours to go absolutely nuts. Let's get it. Guys, first booth, GameCube Top 10, day 2. Just found a 2. This is kind of a unique one, but the Game Boy Player startup disc was something that I did have as a kid and used the heck out of it playing Pokemon games with a GameCube controller. It doesn't get much better than that. Had a lot of good times playing GBA games with this. Fire Emblem, played the GBA version of that on the GameCube. All sorts of goodies. Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, my brother and I co-opted that together with this disc. So this is a very, very awesome piece. Pretty reasonable price. And then Mario Party 7. I have played the heck out of all the GameCube Mario Parties, 4 through 7. 6 and 7 are my favorite too, and as I played hundreds of hours in each, I'm drawn to the mini games in this one, which makes it my favorite Mario Party of all time. And this here is the big box version, which has the microphone, which is honestly a terrible accessory, and we never play mini games using the microphone when I play it, but the game is all there, complete. So we're gonna see if we can make a deal on these guys. And then we'll have 7 of the 10 checked off, which is pretty awesome. I ended up buying these games in a 20% off bundle, bringing the price to $248 for both. Then, I found one of the coolest GameCube pieces I think I've ever seen.
This I got for a very, very good deal, but it's one of 150. So only 150 ever made, and
it's an IBM console, right?
It's kind of partnership between IBM, Nintendo, Square Enix. It's the last one that sold did go for $10K, and it was like all yellow, nasty. It is the holy grail of GameCube consoles.
Although I collect all the GameCube console versions, and I am going for all of them, the $10,000 price tag on this is just not something I can do right now, so let's move on. Another Japan version of the GameCube console. It's right back there. They have a picture of it in the box. It's the Spice Orange GameCube. Now that was released exclusively in Japan, and it's a very, very cool color. We actually got the controller here in the United States, and it's one of my favorite controllers to have, so that's kind of a fun version that I wish we got the console too.
It looks like theirs is modded to play NTSC games, so
that's cool. So you can mod them to play US games, which
cool. Oh, and it has the orange Game Boy Player disc.
It's a cool,
looks like a
cool piece.
Pretty good deal.
All right, want to cut in here real quick. Shout out to Midwest Gaming Classic, a great convention, a great group running this show. There's a lot going on. Yes. It's an amazing convention. I cannot recommend it enough.
I think this is going to be maybe a recurring spot we hit.
I hope so.
This is a good place.
Yeah, so definitely, like, if you're in the Milwaukee area, this is one you should put on your agenda for years to come.
And if you're not, it's worth traveling to.
100%. For the next hour or so, Sky Guy and I found a bunch of stuff, but none of our other top 10 GameCube games were anywhere to be found. And at this point, we're starting to run out of time. I have a few more GameCube games that I still need to get. We're getting towards the end of the show, so at this point, even if I find it for PS2 or Xbox, I'm gonna count it as a success. But we see an interesting piece back here. Actually, a couple incredibly rare consoles, the Panasonic Q. Let's go over and look at it. The booth had 2 Panasonic Q GameCubes, which are incredibly rare. They were released in Japan only with a DVD player built in. Now, I already have one, but it's still super cool seeing 2 of them in the wild. But at the same booth, we finally came across some more GameCube games. And I'm hoping we can find a couple actually already pulled to the side. Some that are like on my at least top 15. That's just X tricky. Thane and I used to play this game all the time.
Great game.
EA Sports Big, so good. I'm so sad that they don't do games anymore. They have so many good ones. Monkey Ball, absolutely love the game. That's a top 10er right there.
That's my first GameCube experience.
Monkey Ball is?
Monkey Ball at a neighbor's house.
No kidding.
I played with the neighbor's kid.
That's legendary. First GameCube experience for Sky Guy, and then NBA Street V3. Now the cool thing about this one, another EA Sports Big game. It's a lot of fun, and you can play as Mario, Peach, and Luigi.
Let's go.
And Luigi's dunks are like a 99 in this game. He is a dunker for the ages. I negotiated a little bit and ended up getting all 3 of these GameCube games for a crisp $50 bill. Of them, I can check Super Monkey Ball off my list, but with the end of the convention just 1 hour away, I honestly wasn't sure if I'd be able to find anything else. But then, the funniest thing happened. All right, so we're coming towards the end of the show, and I literally had said to Sky Guy and Thane, I think I'm ready, I'm just tapped out. I don't really know where to go anymore. And then this guy over here says, hey, Chase, you wanna buy my whole table? And I said, sure. We'll see when we can make something happen. I looked through pricing a little bit. I looked through condition. With everything in mind, I think I would offer you $3,100. $3,100 cash. You don't got to bring anything home. I got to factor in condition on my end.
For sure. I think without this, even then, I think the lowest I could be is $3,600 cash.
So I would come up from $2,900 to $3,200, and that's all in for me. I don't need inventory. I could use it for that.
Let me ask you a question. I know I've watched a lot of your videos.
Yeah.
Do you have a coin?
I don't carry coins for this reason. Oh no.
Rhetorical question.
Would you like to coin flip for price?
Between $3,200 and $3,600?
We can do 3 even or 3,800.
If you want to do 3 even or 3,600.
Well, I was gonna say 35.
3 even or 3,600.
Yeah, 3 and 37 sounds great.
3 or 36, or you can just settle in at 32.
I'm in. I'm down to flip, but you know me.
I'm not a gambling man.
Want me to flip it?
Flip the coins.
With my riskiest $600 coin flip between $3,000 or $3,600 on the line, and I chickened out. Honestly, guys, I can't do that. That's crazy. I came up $100, and we're gonna shake out $3,300. I'm not a gambling man.
Let's do it.
I already lost once this weekend for a much lower dollar amount. But yeah, sweet, $3,300. Thank you so much, guys.
Awesome.
That's fun. With the purchase finalized, there didn't end up being any additional GameCube games that I was looking for. But that's okay. As we left the convention, I was reminded why it's fun to game hunt to begin with. Sometimes you don't always get everything you want, but through that, the thrill of the hunt can keep on going. But we still found 8 incredible GameCube games, 8 of my top 10 favorites, and all these are gonna be given away to you guys in a future Whatnot auction, because I actually already own my top 10 favorite GameCube games. It was really fun recollecting them, and I'm excited to kind of disperse these to 8 lucky winners. So hopefully you can create some amazing stories of your own with these games. Day 1 of Midwest Gaming Classic, and today I'm trying to find my 5 favorite Super Nintendo games.
I'm trying to find my 5 favorite NES games. It was hard for us to narrow these down.
Yes, it was. There's a lot of great games, and we're gonna highlight the greatness of those systems as we find them. Let's get in there.
Chase, I see something that is on your Super Nintendo list.
Oh, shoot.
Earthbound, that's a clean one too.
Each Super Nintendo game that I'm hunting for are all games that I played as a kid and made a lasting imprint on my life. And Sky Guy's NES list is equally special to him. And if we can get any other deals on SNES or NES games, we're gonna try and buy those too. This is Mega Man 5.
Decent NES stuff I'm going for.
Yeah?
Yep.
I am interested in these 2. Do you have any wiggle room if I got them both?
My prices are pretty low.
It's fair.
It does have TMNT2 arcade. This is on my list.
You want to pick it up complete? It's top 5.
It is. Why not?
Okay.
Let's do it. Turtles 2, all-time favorite of mine.
Yeah,
Such a fun game. This is just top 5. I'm not giving them ranks because they're just all so good.
You've talked about this game a lot.
For me, Turtles 2 is just extra special because I'd use the Game Genie to be invincible and beat the game just a couple times every day. It was a lot of fun. And when I actually played it, I was like, oh shoot, this is.
You ever played it on the arcade cabinet?
Tough. Yes, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's legendary to play it that way.
Yeah. It's a pretty good, very, very fair price.
$90 completed box is.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. And the inside's pretty darn nice, so I'm happy with that.
And I want wanted to get another kind of iconic title as well, just for NES. The Mega Man series, very iconic, and this is like one of the most uncommon of the 6.
Which is
Mega
weird.
Man 5. Right,
Like,
it's
why-
kind of
why
random
5?
that 5 is the one. But this one, $350, it's a great deal.
So Chase, for Super Nintendo, why did you pick some of the games you did, and what are you looking for? Are you trying to get just cartridges, complete in box?
Man, I'll get either one for the right price. I at least want the cartridges. Zelda Link to the Past is on the list, which is one of the first games I ever played. It's a great game. Absolutely iconic 16-bit glory right there. I don't know about that. Yeah, like the cartridge is a big difference between complete.
I really like this. Note this one right here.
Aero Fighters, man.
This is Aero Fighters. This is I think the top valued game for the Super Nintendo.
Yeah,
we actually have a cartridge of it right now.
Of the retail games. We do have a cartridge only, which is still over 1,000.
Yeah.
4,500 is what they're asking complete in box. You see that at a garage sale, let me know, and I'll be there.
See one on your list, Chase.
And this is near the top of it, brother. This is specifically of the Donkey Kong Country series. This is my favorite one. The first one is almost too easy. It's still a great time. This one, a little bit more challenging, but not punishing. When you get to 3, in my opinion, it gets a little bit more punishing and less fun, but still fun. So this is the one. It's complete in box, $60. It has some wear.
But it's priced really well still. Like, I think they're factoring in condition into the pricing.
That seems very fair. And I absolutely have to pick this up. I love this game. It's so nostalgic. Played it with my brother, played it with multiple friends, beat it many times. And I'm picking this up for sure. So we're at 92 here. Can we do 122?
Yeah.
Okay.
What up? We're in front of my brand new car. We just picked it up. Only $120,000. Great deal.
Hey, I'm just surprised you had that much cash on you.
Well, it was yours. I just picked up Contra for the NES. This is on my list. All-time favorite game for me. I have lots of memories playing this with my dad. Once again, I didn't use the Konami code. I just used the Game Genie and really cheated and got unlimited
Up,
lives.
down, left, right, BA, start.
Yeah, so that gives you 30 lives to start of Contra. And I beat it like that. I don't think I've actually played through and beat it with like normal.
All right, you're gonna have to be a man and beat it with me.
I'm actually gonna have to do that.
And then I got this. We mentioned why that's special to me. It's like a great game. But another one that I also got is Mickey Mania. This one I had as a kid, and I could never figure it out for the life of me. Maybe today I could, but
because you're not a dumb little
I was like
kid
5,
anymore.
So I hated this game as a kid. But I hear it's actually pretty good. So I'll give it another shot. You've gotten how many of your top 5 NES?
So I've gotten 2. So I've gotten TMNT 2 Arcade and Contra, and technically 3.
What do you think about that?
I like it. Dr. Mario's my thing. Yesterday we went to a game store where we actually found a complete in-box Dr. Mario, which Dr. Mario, super special to me. It's one me and my mom played, believe it or not.
That's
and
awesome. That is not something I can say for any of my games. I've never played a game with my mom.
No?
So good for you. You
Wow.
win.
Okay. My mom's a gamer.
Yeah.
Not really, that's the only game she's ever played. Okay, so obviously we have our memories of NES stuff, SNES stuff, but I want to go around and ask like some of the vendors and just some of the people here what their top 5 games are, or maybe like an NES and SNES memory, and let us know in the comments what some of yours are too.
Well, if anything, Donkey Kong Country's on top of there. Super Mario.
Yes.
Super Mario World is on there.
Okay, that's a great list.
So good. Those are on my top 5, so
Yeah.
Let's go.
Contra or Duck Hunt?
Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Zelda. Ironically, a game I liked playing a lot growing up is Skate or Die.
Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah, thanks.
Contra, Dragon Warrior 4, Mario 2.
I like Mario 2 as well.
I love Mario 2.
I'm shocked that people don't like it as much.
I've always liked it since I was a kid. It's just it's like, oh, yeah, Mario, and you had something completely different that was still fun.
Yeah,
So,
that's a good pick. Thank you.
Mario 3, Castlevania.
Okay.
Metroid, probably.
Metroid?
Yep.
That's a good.
And then Super Nintendo, that would be Super Metroid, Final Fantasy 3, and Chrono Trigger. Those are a little easy.
Dude, that's a good list.
Yeah. So.
2 of my top 5s are right here in this booth. Mario RPG, which I recently played through on the Switch. The OG, great game. Good time, pretty easy, but fun. And then Mario World, one of the greatest games of all time, almost universally. So very convenient that it was one of my first games that I played the heck out of. And we'll see if we can make a deal. I gotta ask, do you have any wiggle room on these guys?
That one I don't. That one I do.
Okay.
15 and 85.
Yeah. Deal secured, $100. So got a little bit off on Super Mario RPG and Super Mario World. But man, these games are both phenomenal. Definitely like recommend playing this one through on the Switch. It's actually like an HD remake. It is much better, but the original is still very nostalgic. And then Super Mario World, one of the greatest games of all time. For 2D Mario, it is a must play. I played the heck out of it, a very memorable game. A lot of different Easter eggs and things that you can find throughout, and it is an absolute classic. So stoked to get that for about 20 bucks. So with these additions, I just need Earthbound and Zelda A Link to the Past. Earthbound's gonna be tough. It seems like everybody that's selling it is like $100 above price charting.
Really? So one for 400. Okay, so
yeah,
so I just need Mike Tyson's Punch Out, and then I also need Rampage.
Oh, okay.
Those are two good games. I've seen a lot of Mike Tyson's Punch Out, but all of them have been in terrible condition and way above price starting. Just a popular game. It's gone up recently. So
yeah, we're trying to get them for like market value, or in some cases a little bit less, because it'd be too easy just to buy Earthbound for $400 and move on. We gotta find it for a good deal.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going for. We still haven't seen some of these booths over here. We'll go check them out and see if we can find some of them.
So here's a cool piece.
It's an interesting one. It's the only way to get it, this not for resale challenge set thing across the box, because this was bundled with the challenge set. And yes, later release into the console's life, but Mario 3, man, had an absolutely wild craze. And still today, a lot of people see this as the
best
greatest,
Mario game?
one of the greatest Mario games, let alone like Nintendo games of all time. So
it's really maximized the capabilities of the NES.
100%.
It's super cool.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fabulous game, and that's kind of a unique piece to see. You don't see that very often with the challenge set thing on it, so very cool.
All right, so just picked up Mike Tyson's Punch Out, all-time favorite of mine. I have still never to this day beaten Mike Tyson. As a kid, I could get to Mike Tyson, and that was it. My dad would always put in the Mike Tyson code and practice on him. You can never beat him either. So, but $40 is the cheapest one I've seen all day. They're like 55 or 60, but we got it for 35.
30.
30.
It was straight up 30.
Straight up 30. So I only need one more game now. I just need Rampage, which is freaking hard to find for some reason.
That's so
and
random.
Then you need two.
I need two, Link to the Past and Earthbound.
So if we can just find you that, we've been talking about it for a bit. If we can find you that, then I think it'll be a good like cap, so we have something good to go for tomorrow, because there's still a lot
Earthbound's a big one
to look through.
Yeah.
All right, Chase, can I get this one?
Sweet mercy. $600, but I will say that is an incredibly rare box.
Yes. Can I tell them why?
Yes, you can.
So, see those bullet points, folks? Those are white. Simply that makes this a very, very rare. Is it a guaranteed first print box?
I believe so. It is a first print. They're usually orange, so the white ones are incredibly hard to find. That's the second one I've ever seen. We had one that was minty. I think we sold it for $1,000.
Yeah, and it had the sign thing from Mike Tyson and all that.
They were stoked about that deal.
Yeah.
And it was probably a great deal. This one has a little bit of wear, but still $600 is not bad. It's definitely interesting.
This booth has a lot of cool complete in-box stuff. If you're looking for SNES, this would be the place to have Earthbound, so maybe they have one.
But little did I know, the first Earthbound we found that day was probably the best one we were gonna find. $350 on Earthbound. I actually thought the value of it was a lot lower in price charting at the time, but that was actually a really good deal and might be the best one we see. This booth didn't have one, but it did have this. I mean, do you have room on the price? Can you
Sure.
Like,
What do you want to pay?
$1.
Honestly, the most I'd want to pay is like $25.
Done.
You good with that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Let's go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Just secured Zelda Link to the Past. Surprisingly difficult to find today, loose. We saw it complete a few times.
I mean, with as popular as it is, you know how many other people have it in their top 5?
It's true. Whoa, what up?
Oh my God! I just messaged you on Instagram. I'm a huge
For
fan,
real?
dude.
Right
I've been
on.
watching you since the early days, dude. The early days of the small, tiny room.
For real.
I live in Milwaukee. I messaged
Let's
you
go.
years ago to sell a collection, and it never went through or anything.
Right on.
I'm blown away. I can't believe this, dude.
That's great to meet you.
I've been looking for
Yeah,
a whole day.
that's great.
Yeah, sure. That was fun.
Well, that was Philippe, and he was awesome, a viewer of the channel. But yeah, Zelda Link to the Past is secured. One of my favorite games of all time. It's great meeting people at conventions. It's been super, super fun. We still have some to go. Sky Guy has a couple NES games left. I still have Earthbound.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to do that tomorrow because it's about the end of day one. But I'm very excited. I think it's gonna be a challenge. We got a lot of fun stuff coming. Let's see you tomorrow. All right, boys. I'm a little bit busy right now, but we really need Earthbound.
Yeah.
SNES.
So we saw a couple yesterday, and we probably honestly should have bought them.
Yeah, the price starts at $350.
I think we saw one marked at that, and I thought that was too high, but I think it's probably reasonable if it's in good condition. So if you can get it for $350 or less in good condition, that would be a home run.
Okay.
It's my last game that we need for Top 5 SNES, and that is the most important one. I love that game.
Okay. Only if you look for Rampage.
Deal.
Thane, the hunt begins. Have you seen an Earthbound?
Not today.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen Earthbound?
I have not, sir.
Excuse me. Have you seen an Earthbound?
I have not, but I've seen Mother 2.
Oh. Have you seen an Earthbound anywhere?
Sold ours earlier.
Dang it. What'd you get for it? Okay, so they sold theirs for $350. That's the one we should have got yesterday. I knew it was over here.
We're full of regret.
I know, but they said that there is rumor of one that's in okay shape for $290. So maybe we can find that one. I have no idea. There's so many booths to look through. I haven't really looked through this area much, so we'll keep looking. Yes, Rampage. I need that. How much on Rampage? 23. So this game, the reason it's special to me is I was talking about how I use the Game Genie for a lot of games. I have beat Rampage no Game Genie, and that is incredibly hard to do. It took me 3 days as a kid with my dad. But Rampage, super, super fun game. I loved eating people. Essentially, your goal is to destroy every big city, and like the map slowly fills in as you're destroying the towns. So I think I'm just gonna see if I can get it for 20 bucks. I ended up getting it for $22, and to top it off, they also had Earthbound, but they were pretty firm at $400. The thing is, even really nice ones are selling for around $350 to maybe $375 at most, so $400 is still pretty high. So Chase said if we can get it for $350, get it. So I don't know, if there's no other options, I think we should just do it. It's not my money. Have you seen an Earthbound?
No.
Okay. Have you seen an Earthbound anywhere?
I haven't seen any.
Excuse me, have you seen an Earthbound?
I sure have. I have a bathtub full of them in my house. But
can I take a bath?
I wish you would, honestly.
Well, we found another one. Similar asking price, $450. So it's also pretty clean. The seller did come down from $450 to $400, but held firm at $400. I think we made a grave mistake not buying the one yesterday. I really do. But sometimes you can't win them all, so I don't know. But then the seller pulled out another copy from under the table.
All right, what would you do on that one?
What you offered? $375 was our high.
That's cool.
I do $375. You get the box. You get the box? Yeah. I think we can do $375. That works. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man.
Chase, I found one complete in box, bro.
You know this isn't the box, right?
It's not.
What do you mean?
Okay, you're scaring me right now. I still need to see this cartridge.
Okay, we
Better be a
found,
real cartridge.
this is, should we have checked?
Wait, they make fake cartridges?
I didn't. Oh, crap.
All right, for the record, the crew is not this dumb. At least
we're not dumb, but we're a little stupid. So this is the best deal.
Let's go.
We could find. So
you know why I love Earthbound?
Because it's fun.
It is fun. It is goofy. The dialogue. Literally, I'm playing this game by myself in the basement on the Super Nintendo and laughing out loud by myself because the dialogue is just so witty and unexpected. I mean, it's a great turn-based RPG, just an awesome RPG game. And then you talk to people, best RPGs on SNES. So many people say Chrono Trigger, which that's why I really want to get into Chrono Trigger. So if you played that one, let me know if you think I should play it.
Some people even say it has the best soundtrack, not of just Super Nintendo, but of any game.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
It's insane. Well, congratulations and thank you for picking this one up.
Yeah.
You guys made it happen.
And I found Rampage.
You did?
I found Rampage, the only copy I've seen.
Oh my gosh.
For 20 bucks. But with both of our collections now complete, there was one more thing that I had to go do.
What do you got for me?
Just special memory with my dad. He recently passed away, and so,
I'm so sorry.
we would play the arcade when possible.
I love hearing about people playing my games with family.
Thank you, sir.
Cherish the memories.
I will. And then out of all your projects, what is your favorite?
My favorite game is Rampage.
Yeah.
Just because I had to fight to get it done. It was a first in a lot of ways.
My favorite to play was a game you've never heard of called Arctic Stud Poker Run, which was full contact poker on heavily armed rocket-powered snowmobiles in a perpetual winter in a Cthulhu mythos world.
But now we're back at the Game Barn. That Midwest Gaming Classic convention was awesome, loved it. Sky Guy and I went 10 for 10. But I want to give away these two games right here. About 3 years ago, I decided to set out on a quest to collect every Nintendo 64 controller released in the US. I've always loved the N64. I have all the solid controllers, all the Fantastic controllers, and nearly every console in its original box. So what else could there be to get? Well, that's where some interesting variations come into play. To simplify it, there were 3 specific controllers that I was looking for. All 3 controllers were US released, but the way to get them was different. For these first 2, you had to mail in these Nintendo Power vouchers to Nintendo and get lucky. The Donkey Kong 64 banana controller with the sleeve is estimated to have about 5,000 controllers in existence. I was able to check this one off the list about 2 years ago when I bought it from Pixel Game Squad. And then there's the Millennium 2000 controller. And ironically, it's called the Millennium 2000 controller, but there was only 1,000 of them given out. And I actually got this one by trading an entire truckload of Guitar Hero and Rock Band stuff about 1 year ago. And I later found 2 more, but those are gone. But there is a legendary controller that is very rarely spoken about. The Golden E3 Star Fox Championship controller. This legendary controller is considered to be an official Nintendo item because it was given out at E3 during their own event. Now we've heard stories that 25 were given out, but according to console variations, there's only 12 known to exist in collectors' hands. So can we find the 13th? We saw our friend Retro Rick do a short about the controller, and we actually recognized the person who owned it. His name is Scott, aka Twisted. Scott was an OG member of our private Discord and has become a friend since then. So over the course of 2 years, we joked around with Scott telling him that we would love to buy it. But with the price so speculative, we didn't really ever make any progress. Until recently. We actually had an opportunity to meet up with Scott in person, but the catch, he's all the way on the other side of the country. So we met Scott at SoCal Gaming Expo, and he didn't waste any time getting straight to business.
This is the way I got it, by the way, from my friend at Nintendo.
Oh my gosh.
Golly gee.
This is exactly the way he gave it to me. There it is. The rarest N64 controller on the planet.
For those that don't know, there are 25 of these that were made. About 25 of these that were made. This is. Tell us a little about it.
Long story short, Nintendo had a promotion at E3 '97. You play Star Fox, you beat the game, you win the controller. But they only gave away like 20 or 25 the whole weekend. My friend worked at Nintendo. He was a big Dragon Ball fan. I worked at Bandai at the time, so I traded him Dragon Ball stuff for that. Because I wanted one, because I thought it was cool. It's literally been sitting in a drawer in my dresser for 30 years or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Gee. This is crazy, actually getting to see this controller in real life, and even crazier thinking that I might get to bring this controller home with me. When it comes to making a big deal on a piece like this, I have 3 things that I need to check. Number 1, the authenticity. Now it's uncommon to see these controllers faked, but the N on the controller is the main thing that could be faked. But this one looks perfectly aligned, has the right shine and feel. Number 2, the story needs to add up, and Scott already shared the story, and it fits. And number 3, the price has to be right. And this one can often be the hardest part. Scott has made it known that his price for the controller has been $10,000. But there's hardly any existing sales history.
What auction did it sell at last?
I'll have to go on the forum and look. I don't remember, but it was a private auction, like a Heritage kind of thing. It might have even been Heritage. I don't remember. I just remember the guy posting that one sold for $6,700 or $6,900 at the auction.
Okay. So I mean, like, what would be your cash, like?
I don't know, dude. You tell me. I mean, you tell me what you think is fair, because I want to hook you up, because you're my homie. You're family, even though we're not.
That means a lot, man.
I mean, dude, I've followed your YouTube for 10 years now, since it started almost.
Yeah,
I still remember
wild.
my favorite video still is the 3DO barn find video. Just because 3DO is so
that's
3DO.
great. Yes. I was going to offer you $5,000 for it.
Okay.
But obviously hearing.
Could you do 6? I would do it for 6.
Would you?
For you. For you.
I don't. I mean, it's kind of the only time.
We're here in person. On top of it.
We just found out his asking price is $6,000 cash. So that's a lot for a controller, but it's also something I will never see again, and I genuinely don't know what to do. So I'm gonna mull it over, maybe see if there's some comps or solds of it ever online, and hopefully be able to make some kind of an educated decision, but that is definitely a Grail collection piece. So I decided if I was gonna buy this controller for anywhere close to $6,000, I would need to come up with some serious profits. And sure enough, I met a viewer who had a box of sealed games for me.
All right, this is it.
Okay.
Everything's there. I'm pretty sure I price shorted everything right. It was like my first time price shorting, so I didn't have anything else scanned on the app.
Cool.
Other than what's in here.
So you scanned it all, yeah.
But you know who it came from, so you know they're all
for sure.
Super nice.
Yeah, they look super clean.
All the Game Boys on top. Box
Sweet.
should be easy to ship too, because everything fit.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you got it all ready to go.
All there.
If you can do 1050, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'll hold off.
All right, I'll do 1050 for you.
All right, let's take it. And then another viewer approached us and had a backpack full of some games. Well, just made a little quick deal, private deal. Riviera is sealed. It's an Atlas game. Shantae, the limited run, sealed. And then Zelda, Link's Awakening DX, $220. So really nice deal right there. But after that, he said he had an entire bin full of games and more to sell too. So Julio stopped us and said, hey, I got a trunk full of games. And you said that you kind of started this with like $10.
Yeah, I did. I watched Retro Rick, and that's where I got introduced
so
to all you
$10
guys
game
there.
collection right here. So all of this is pure
Pretty
grace.
much, it's all thanks to you guys, honestly.
It's incredible.
All you guys' knowledge, I appreciate it.
You put in the hustle, man. This is cool to see. Inspirational, and now he's selling it. So we got
I still got more stuff, obviously, that I'm
still
keeping.
got more.
But
Yeah. So we're gonna see if we can make a big deal. I'm gonna get as much as I can, but it's gonna get done. Okay, he's got confidence. When I made my first pile, Julio quickly called up his twin brother who actually owns some of these games. So this was a first, but I started making deals over FaceTime. What's up? How you doing? The shameless negotiator. I got these. These are yours? Yeah. That's a nice stack. So we got XD, Coliseum, Fight for New York, and then the Yokai Watch 3 sealed. Did you have a price in mind?
No, man. He's like me.
Probably about 500.
500. Yeah.
Good enough?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hey, thank you. $500. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, there's still his stuff right here.
We got more? Okay. Yeah. So $500 in. Right there. Star Wars Rebel Assault. Let's go. Another Def Jam. No. Okay, so 2 cases.
Yeah.
So
The case only Def Jams. You don't want to just give it to him? Yeah, they can take it from you can take it. Yeah.
Hey, I can't complain about that. Double pack sealed. Double pack.
And this should be repro case.
It's a repro case and then
game.
Well, thank you.
Game and manual. Yeah, I told them. So pretty much it's a game and manual.
The manual's legit, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Dang, like that. All right, so I'd probably be like 350 on this stack.
350.
350. He's saying 300.
You said 300?
Yeah, minus shipping.
That's generous. Thank you. Wow.
So what?
You guys
That's
are the best,
8
man.
total?
800 total.
800 total.
All right, so I said 350. You said 300. Let's take care of some of your shipping.
That's it for
Just
his
legendary.
stuff. That's it.
So 300 right here. This is not a real box, but the manual and the cartridge
Oh, here,
are real.
Caesar.
That's a huge
You wanted
piece.
this one? Look,
And then
I told you
500 right here.
It has
Crazy
a little
stuff.
punch.
At this point in the deal, it became very clear to me Julio and his twin brother are some of the most generous and fun people I've ever met. And you still haven't seen anything yet. All right,
We'll
what's
just do
next?
this a little bit. So these were mine. This one has some box damage. You could just give that away on a $1 or something.
For real?
Yeah, for real.
Dang, dude.
I'm telling you, it's because of you guys that I could
That means the world, man.
Did you have this by chance in your collection?
I don't.
You can have it.
Really?
Yeah. I love that. I love that book when I saw
That's
it.
super cool.
I gotta get it.
Love it.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Julio.
I don't really remember what this was. I think it was like an E3 kind of exclusive.
Not for resale demo.
You can have it. You can have it. I don't know if you need these. You can have them. Yeah, no, you got a lot, man. I don't know if you want the Sapphire. It's like a, I don't know what kind of.
The PAL version or the
Sapphire edition? I don't know. I don't know what language that is. You could give it away too.
Crazy.
Argentinian silver. You could give it away too.
Okay. It's just not that you just keep on bringing out the heat, dude. What is happening?
I don't know. You could just lay it down over here.
You're making this memorable. All right, so we got Zelda Majora's Mask, Tony Hawk.
These were games that me and my brother like actually played.
Really?
But now I'm like, let me just sell them and then just try to start getting them CIB.
There you go. Okay. Mario Kart, Star Fox, GoldenEye, Mario 64, Smash Bros, Mario Golf, and then NFL Blitz.
Oh, you haven't gone through this?
Yeah, I'm dying to know what's in there.
It's just some sweet. I think these were just the sealed stuff. This has some wear, so I don't know.
Dark seal.
You could give that one away. That's all me. Sealed Omega Ruby. Sealed. Ooh. I don't know if you want this limited run Switch game.
Yeah, dude.
Berserk, sealed.
Jeez.
Suffering.
Oh yeah. Holy cow.
Here you go. Check the labels. Make sure you're good.
Earthbound and Chrono Trigger, two of the greatest RPGs of all time. Those are legit. But Julio continued to bring out amazing stuff when suddenly he let us know that he has even more to sell. You know, so far we're at 3,150.
Yes.
And apparently you have more in the car. Of course. You're making my convention. So we're following Julio now to his car because I guess there's a whole nother bin that they couldn't bring into the convention. What just happened was crazy. We're at 3,150 spent. He sold some stuff to Aaron. He sold stuff to JRPG Life as well. Very genuine, very kind dude. Wanted to just hook him up. Wanted to hook us up, and it's blowing my mind because he's got some really cool stuff. So who knows? Let's go see.
Sheesh. I don't know if you want this
School
box
Patrol?
too. Yeah.
Ogre Battle?
This is gonna go to Rish. Sorry about that.
Oh no, that's fine.
I think that one has wear. No,
You think so?
you ain't gotta brag about that one.
There was clearly a lot in the trunk of his car, so we decided we'd make some deals in bite-sized chunks.
You wanna do? I don't know where you wanna start, man.
Let's start with this.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's just disc only. I'm sorry.
I don't care.
It's really rose.
This does have some wear, some bite marks on the console, but Ogre Battle is fully complete, pretty good condition. Ghoul Patrol has a little bit of wear, especially on the manual. Mystery Dungeons Explorers of Sky and Persona. You got these at a garage sale?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything that crazy.
Okay. Calcium, is that complete?
No.
Okay. Silent Hill 3.
Yep. Everything else.
Silent Hill 2, Code Veronica.
Oh, here, you guys want these manuals too?
What the heck?
You can have the manual. I know you guys.
You know
got
we
a
can
lot.
use manuals.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Always. We can use them.
I left just the console in here, so you guys, if you guys don't want, I think this one's complete. I think this one is complete. I don't know. I don't remember.
You're making me wish you lived in Michigan.
Yeah, it's complete. If you guys want it, I don't know.
Adventures of Batman and Robin, Mega Man X2, Zelda Link to the Past, Contra 3. We made a ton of deals with Julio, and he was very generous with his offers to us, but we still left a lot. We didn't want to ship it all back to Michigan, so he could go ahead and sell that to others in the area. What happened to your knees? Huh? What happened to your knees? I don't know. Is that in the parking lot?
Probably.
I thought I did that too, though. All right. But as we were walking back into the convention, out of nowhere, Scott came up, stopped us, and what happened next totally caught us off guard.
I'm gonna do it.
5?
I'm gonna do it.
Seriously?
Seriously. I went to my car, sat down, vaped a little bit, and I was like, you know what, it's going to a good home. Someone I care about. It's you.
Let's go, dude.
I want you to, I want, you know.
I love it. All right. So it's happening. It's just a moment.
I mean, there you go.
Take that out. That is truly a.
And you don't have to disclose what you pay. If you want, that's fine.
That is a holy grail piece.
Guys, we just secured the deal.
That's gaming history.
It truly is.
It's the holy of holiest.
And you know, the part about this one, yeah, there might be 15, 10 that still exist today. I don't even know. but this is probably the best one. It's brand new.
Yeah, it's not. I mean,
Still got the.
Not only
it's never
that,
been used.
the
It's
story,
literally got it, sat in my drawer. That's it.
the story of how you got it.
It's never even been plugged in an N64. Look.
Right.
I mean, look, it's never.
It's insane. Shocked. It's crazy that a moment that we spent years thinking about only took 3 minutes to happen.
You know, it's going to go to someone that cares about it.
Yeah.
You have all the other ones, now you have them all.
Yeah. Like this is the one.
Yeah,
this
so
is the
now,
one.
Even if you need other ones, that's the one.
This is it.
That is
the hardest
thank you
one
so
to get.
much, man. Thank you. So of course we had to show it around and bring it very carefully back to Michigan. It happened. Yeah, you know about that.
Good Lord, I will trade you for a fresh copy of Mort the Chicken on PS1. Don't say anything else, I love it.
Okay.
You want to see something cool? I always want to see something cool. Figure you'll appreciate this.
I grew up at Mom's Drinks, so trust me, going to Vegas.
Oh, okay. Have you seen this before?
Twisted.
Yep. I finally.
You bought Twisted?
I bought it. I bought it. Yeah.
Oh man, you couldn't go to a better home. That is awesome.
It completes the set.
Yeah, I've been trying to get every one, so. I'm back in Michigan at my game room in the game barn, and guys, this is a very surreal moment. I'm hoping it made it back okay. Now this thing has never been used, which is just ridiculous.
Never even
So
been plugged in.
I'm gonna go ahead and use it on a game of Mario Party real quick. I'm just kidding. This is kind of how I have my controllers and N64 collection currently displayed. And we were talking about the best ways to display this, so Matt 3D printed this shadow box here, and we're gonna get some plexiglass for it too. But this is where this one is gonna go as kind of the center of attention, right in the middle. Let's see how it goes, right on there. Boom. It's beautiful. That's crazy. That's the 13th one in the world right there. And it's in the game room.
Chase, remember how we thought this was like all the controllers? There's like a few more actually.
Today we're at California's biggest retro game convention, and we're gonna try to get every single Pokemon game ever made.
Last time we tried to do this, we got 30 games. I think we should just try and beat our record. If we can get like 35, that'd be awesome. I don't think we can be picky. I think we just get like what we can see.
Let's do it. And as we were waiting for the convention to start, a viewer stopped us.
What's up, man?
Joey. What's good, Joey? I'm Chase.
Actually just hit you up on Instagram this morning.
Yeah?
Got some heat for you guys.
That was you? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you said you guys were after some Pokemon.
Yeah. Before we even get in there, I like that.
I mean, you can open it up and check it out. They have the inserts, so I got one of those inserts off of like...
Oh, like the tray?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like AliExpress.
Nice. Pokemon Gold, man. That's the series that I started with, except I started with Crystal. My brother started with Gold. It's the greatest generation. So Gold for you, huh?
Yeah, gold and...
He's got a silver, too.
And silver.
And silver. If you guys want to knock a few off of this, it's all right.
That would be awesome. Yeah, what do you want to get for them?
I don't know. You guys always seem fair. What do you think?
So what if we did like 200 here, 50 there?
Yeah.
You good with that?
Cool with that.
Sick. All right. But then Joey pulled this out.
I build custom Game Boys.
What the heck?
This is actually a Nintendo DS Lite in a DMG. It's pretty much a zombie or a
Frankenstein.
That is sweet.
So we paid Joey and said goodbye, but he actually told us to look out for him later because he might have even more stuff for us to look at. All right, I got a good feeling about today because couldn't even make it inside and got two of the greatest Pokemon games of all time. That's a great start. $250, complete gold, and silver knocked off the list. In our last attempt at this challenge, we didn't even see all 75 Pokemon games. So this time, we understand that we may actually be hunting for games that aren't even in this room. But regardless, that's not gonna stop us from trying.
Chase, we found Pokemon. It's Pokemon Chanel.
Chanel.
Yeah. Smells pretty good.
Pokemon Channel is not your average Pokemon game. The game is set in a bedroom where you watch Pokemon television with Pikachu. Like Squirtle's shopping channel, where you buy fun items for your room. Or Smoochum's workout channel. Now that's like a real thing. It's a show about getting you to work out with Smoochum.
Oh, I didn't even see this. Hold on. Not just that.
The bonus disc?
Coliseum bonus disc. Those are...
That's really hard to find. This
Two
is
to
a
find.
pre-order bonus special gift Jirachi. And he's quite sought after. Cover art probably has a little more wear than I'm hoping for, to be honest. Gotta be picky on the high-end stuff. So I'll pass.
Okay.
Unless we can't find it anywhere else.
Yeah, we'll have to
We
come
might
back.
not. But we got Pokemon Chanel right here. That's a weird one, too.
Mm-hmm.
Would you take a $50 bill for it?
Cash?
Yes, sir.
I'll do that for you.
Sweet. Thank you.
So this one, this is the most hard to find mystery dungeon game.
Explorers of Sky.
Yeah. See that green cartridge out in the wild? You better pick it up.
Strangely uncommon. And then Heart Gold, the big box. Pricey. Pricey.
Pokemon Black, Explorers of Sky.
There's also Let's Go Pikachu up there.
Uh-huh. And Scarlet, and Diamond.
And
oh yeah,
Shield.
And Shield. Goodness. Chase.
there's Sword.
Oh, switch
Sword and
right.
and Shining Pearl. Okay.
All right, if I got all these, do you have any wiggle room on them?
Yeah, sure.
You tell me what you're thinking. The audio cut out here, but we agreed to a deal on all these Switch games for $170. Like on these DS ones, do you have flexibility?
Fairly little.
Fairly little?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making it even 100 there, 100 there, 200.
Yeah, that's
Okay. Cool. It's $200. Just had a massive, massive pickup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Switch Pokemon games and 4 DS Pokemon games. I hooked up a pretty good deal. That's 10, baby. I'm stoked. That's a huge jump.
What, 60?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do 60.
Sweet. Game Boy stuff. Game Boy Advance stuff.
That's cool. 30 for the pair?
Yeah, for the pair.
I've got 30 in my pocket.
30?
So.
Okay, perfect.
Right here we have a graded Pokemon game. That's pretty cool.
Wow. Pokemon Crystal, $105. My favorite one of all time. All we gotta do is replace the save battery and we're good to go. Then our new buddy Joey from earlier was back and ready to sell some more stuff.
Hang on to that for a sec.
I've seen this before. I love this. More Pokemon games, huh?
More Pokemon games. We got Stadium.
Okay.
Stadium 2.
Love these games. Oh, dang. Dang. All right.
These guys.
Alpha Sapphire, Sun, Pokemon White. Games we have not gotten yet. So I named the price on our first deal. How about you name the price on this one?
Oh man.
Putting the pressure on.
Okay. Oh man, I don't even know what they go for. I think this one's the better of the bunch.
This and Pokemon Stadium 2 would be the most expensive. Sun's pretty cheap. Alpha Sapphire's decent. Stadium's decent.
Okay. 70 for the pair.
On Stadium 2 and how about 60?
60? Okay.
You with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good with that.
Sick.
For these guys. 40?
How about 35?
35?
Okay.
Okay.
So we're at 95 total, and then Pokemon White.
I don't know where that's at. 75?
About 65, put us at 160 total.
160 total? Okay. Yeah.
160 it is?
Make it easy.
Let's go. Thanks, brother.
Of course.
All right, so he just whipped these things out. Tell me a little bit about these, because these are sick.
So these are made from the Game Boy Advance SP. But you're gonna notice there's no hinge.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost in a Game Boy Color form factor. So there, you got a little bit modification. You have fully customizable display, all aluminum, buttons, USB-C charging, and rechargeable batteries. They're basically the Cadillacs of...
And you built these?
Yeah.
They're for sale, Sky Guy.
They are? It would look good inside of, on the shelf in the Pokemon room, but obviously there's no pressure there, but...
So you said 400 piece or 1,000 for all three.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm tempted.
Do right now, do 900 for the set.
All right. I'll do that.
Dude,
sick.
I can't wait to see the. Can't wait to see
you
put
know
those
they'll
up.
be probably displayed. You still making more?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're always making them.
Beautiful.
Catch me on JC Custom Builds.
There you go. JC Custom Builds. If you want them, they're beautiful. All right. So these 5 were marked at 30, 60, 90, 110. Could you do 90 for the stack? Sick. 5 3DS games. $90. Mystery Dungeon Games to Infinity, Omega Ruby, Ultra Moon, Sun, and Moon. And then we have Pearl for 40. Wait, 2 for 130. So that's 170. 245. 345. I'll hold off on the Platinum. 245. 305. 435 marked. Did you do like 350 for this stack? I think it was 435 marked.
It said 390 on it.
390?
Yeah.
If I do the 390 there, could you do 100 for diamond and pearl?
Like 115.
110 evens it out.
Yeah, 110. So it'd be 500 for those together. You good with that? Sick. So we got all sorts of Pokemon games, checking off so many. We got 5 for the 3DS, we got 5 for the DS loose, and then 2 complete. That is 2 pearls right there, but man, our list is growing.
I don't know what we're at. I'm gonna have to add these.
Yep.
But I think we're really close to the goal if we haven't passed it already. It's like we should shoot for like 40.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Or more.
There's way more Pokemon here than any other convention we've been to, I think.
I know.
That's a ton of it.
Yeah, I'm actually really glad.
Yeah, I'm loving this. Then Retro Rick came out of nowhere and said he had a question for me.
Have you seen a very cool Pokemon thing that's worth like $7 grand yet?
No.
Okay. I have like a little thought about it, but I am not rich like you. So let me show you this.
I am very curious. What's up?
Uncut sheet.
Oh gosh.
Promo.
I was going to show this to Chase myself, Rick.
I'm helping. Go.
Dang.
Have you seen this?
No. Fossil?
Promo to, I think, Toys R Us, KB Toys, uncut sheet, never rolled, extremely rare.
Oh yeah.
The last one sold 7,500 damaged, and he said he's looking to sell it. Now, again, I know this is crazy. This is crazy talk, but that is unreal. Oh, I'm not even using the thing right because I don't know how to do this. Beautiful. Proceed.
Thank you for showing me. Though this is definitely one of the coolest things I've ever seen, there are other things that I'm hoping to spend my money on, and dropping $10,000 on this would be really tough. Plus, getting it home from California would be quite a doozy, and it scares me. What is this? Mini snowboard. I did not know that was a thing.
Yeah, and surprisingly it's so expensive for no reason.
Yeah?
Yeah. But that one I could hook you up. I'll do $20.
Really?
Look it up. It's like $70.
Serious, dude. That's cool. What about this guy?
That one I'm asking 60.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll come down 50 for you. That's the beauty, and you hardly see it with the.
Yeah, that's legit. So you're at $70.
And then if you want with that one, $10 for you.
That's fair. I like the old school though, so I'll take these two.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Pokemon Emerald added. About $190 we just paid. This is the one.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
There's a Pokemon TCG. I don't think we have that one yet.
We do not.
What do you have on the Pokemon TCG in there?
30.
Can you get down to 20 on it?
Yeah, I can do that.
You do that?
Yeah.
Sick. Another big Pokemon game. Pokemon Coliseum complete. I think we got it for like $155. It was part of a bundle deal. Not bad. We're really making some bets. It's day 2 of SoCal. We have done really well with getting Pokemon games, but we still got a lot of work to do. We're gonna shoot for at least 40.
I know, I want to smash our record.
Rub it in the dirt.
Yeah! So there's some other cool Pokemon stuff that we're not even really considering just because we've been looking for the games, but there is so much of it here.
Yeah, you got the Pokedexes, you got the Poke Watch. Just so many random things were created and have been and are still being created for all things Pokemon. This is pretty sick. The Platinum version case in brand new condition for the DS. I mean, the accessories are endless, and then you get to the trading card game, sweet mercy.
Like, look at these.
Those are cool.
What even are those?
Oversized tin toppers. I honestly don't think I had this. This is like the original case that came in it, right?
Yeah, that one came with the box.
Like, what would you want for this? I can do exactly that. That's cool. Yeah. Thank you, man.
As long as you're keeping it.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let me see it on your eBay.
Right. DSi that I do not have for the collection. The Pokemon White DSi, $150. Gotta love it, man. That is a crazy piece. Morse Garage. Hooked it up. Shining Pearl sealed and Pokepark 2. This one, I don't believe we've gotten yet, so we'll add that to the list.
Another Pokemon game down, Pokemon Battle Revolution. We had to buy a lot to get this one game for a good deal. I mean, it's missing the manual.
$10.
We
kept finding games we need like Pokemon Leaf Green, Red, Fire Red, and more, but we weren't able to come to a deal on any of them. But with only a couple hours left in the convention, it's starting to get hard to find some of the games that we need. And we only need 5 more to hit our goal. All right, looking at some of these Pokemon games, we need Sapphire and Ruby for sure.
And Crystal. Did we get one?
I think we did get a loose Crystal yesterday with a Dead Save battery.
Okay.
And we got Silver, but like we're still gonna see, like, for a box play, we really haven't gotten hardly anything in the box. And if he can work on day 2, we might be able to make something happen here. So we'll see what he's thinking. I'm curious on your box Pokemon games.
Okay.
Got room if I were to get all 4?
Absolutely.
All right, let's
card discount at its max.
Let's go. We've earned it.
Brown card discount.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's see what we can
Jump
do here.
speed game.
All 4?
Yeah. Tell me what you're thinking. Are they all complete? I guess that's my. That manuals in there.
They don't have the insert, 2 other slit inserts.
Okay.
But they all have their manuals. You guys have a number in mind, or you want me to come up with a number?
I mean, maybe tell me what you can do, and we can see if I can make it work. How's the cartridge on that one?
Pretty good.
Check that one out.
So I guess obviously all of it full pop, 1750 with my number. Obviously, I know we've got to do something. Brown card discount. Okay. And this would be times 3 because you guys are all originals. Okay. You guys are all the OGs. Gotta be crew. 1,200. Where are you at?
I was gonna see if you could do 1,000. I can do cash if you could do 1,000.
All right.
You good?
Yeah.
Dude, thank you.
Because of you 3.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Let's go.
That's awesome.
All right, heavies acquired. Complete Pokemon Ruby, complete Silver, Crystal, all-time favorite, and Sapphire. And Ruby and Sapphire were 2 that we did not have.
Man, it's
insane.
That's a good ad. All right, where can people find you?
Instagram, Chose to Be Gaming, and that's it. That's all I have. Just Instagram only.
Right on.
And then, hey, like, comment, subscribe. These guys are the best. The best.
Thank you.
You will learn something, guaranteed.
Thank you. We'll throw in an extra $400 for the shout out.
What the heck is that?
You ever see that pre-ordered yellow? That was your pre-order.
Dang.
Keychain for Pokemon Yellow.
That's legit. Is this what it typically goes for? 150?
Dang. I mean, I could give you a brown card discount again. I do 100 flat.
Would you?
I never see, don't see them that often. Done?
I'll take it. That's cool. I love that.
That is sweet.
That's legit.
Pre-order yellow.
I didn't even know that existed.
No.
That's in the collection for sure. But with 37 unique Pokemon games checked off our list, we had to call it a day. It hurts a little bit to fall so short of the complete set again at this convention, but it helps to remember the real reason I love going to these things. It's not buying games, it's meeting all of you guys. We met so many incredible people on and off the camera this weekend. And guys, I truly felt so blessed to meet each and every one of you, so thank you for being the best community on YouTube.
Big and wide. Big and wide. Bigger.
Today I'm at a game convention where I want to see if I can buy every generation of Nintendo handhelds. From Game & Watch all the way up until... Which one?
The OLED.
The Nintendo Switch OLED. It's no secret that since the release of the Game Boy in 1989, Nintendo has reigned as the king of handheld gaming. In that time, they released 20 unique handheld iterations that make up multiple eras of handheld gaming. I'm excited not only to find each of these systems, but also to reminisce on the incredible history of Nintendo handheld gaming with all of you. I see one of the generations of handheld consoles. Now, the way we're doing this, like the new 3DS is its own thing, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So there's regular 3DS, and then there's new 3DS.
Yes.
And those are kind of hard to find, and I have one right here in the box. It's the black Mario new 3DS. I remember when that came out on Black Friday for $100. My brother and I got one. He got the white one, I got the black one. Nintendo didn't originally release the new 3DS to the US. This meant US collectors couldn't get their hands on the new removable plates that the new 3DS offered. That was until a social media campaign changed Nintendo's mind. But they still only released a few console bundles, forcing collectors to buy imported plates from Japan. On the bright side, I feel a little less inclined to collect them all, but they are kind of cool. For cash on this guy,
Cash.
could you do like 300?
300. Just
split the difference with 325.
I'll look at condition.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Open it, check it out.
Okay, well, I don't think I need to look
say no more.
How about 320?
Yeah.
Deal.
Deal.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Are these guys priced here?
Well, sorry, I know.
You got them in your head?
Yeah, these two are sealed. These have never been.
Oh, they're brand new.
If you're really interested in this one, like, I'd let it go at 800.
Okay.
So they're going for about 1,000. And I'd take 700 on this one.
Okay, it's reasonable. What about these two? So these are used, but good.
Yeah, so these ones are used. So this one I have it for 2, and then this one I have it for 350.
350 and 200. All right, so you got a new.
No, this one's open, so you can open.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. I know that's confusing.
Oh,
but
yeah,
that gets me every time. It's funny that we got tripped up by the new Nintendo 3DS XL name because it's truly one of the worst names in console history. In fact, I'm reminded of a Brother Dave story, and he's been filming. Brother Dave, this one hits home for you. Worst console name ever. New 3DS XL. Try to explain that to your parents.
I said, get me a new 3DS XL, and they bought me a new 3DS XL. Not a new Nintendo 3DS XL.
It's a disaster. You wanted a new 3DS XL.
My parents did go out and get me a new one, which was like $60 or maybe $100 more at the time. I have no idea how much it was. But I got a better system because of it. So thank you, Nintendo, I guess.
So 2 generations of handhelds that we do not have yet.
This is the new 3DS XL.
Samus edition.
So the XL version.
Yeah.
And then that's just a regular 3DS XL. This is in pretty good shape.
I actually really like this design. The NES edition 3DS XL. Very cool. Honestly, that Samus one is one of my favorites of all time. Would you take 500 for the pair? Cash?
I think I'd stay firm on my prices right now.
You firm?
I'm firm right now.
I'll just take them then.
You want to take both?
Yeah.
Come on.
550. Did not expect to find these beauties so early in the morning. The Nintendo 3DS XL NES edition and the Samus edition. $200 and $350. Honestly, really great deals. This Samus one is like a grail piece for people.
Yeah, that is super cool, and we still have 17 more generations to find. How does that feel?
That's crazy.
And
I haven't seen a single Game & Watch yet.
How much money are we in right now? 800?
That's going to be $870, I think. It's going to be an expensive journey.
Oh no! Found some more handhelds, including
the best prices we've seen on these type of stuff.
Yeah. So believe it or not, this may be the OG Game Boy, but this is not the first generation. We need to find a Game & Watch.
It's insane.
Game & Watches were technically the first Nintendo handheld. I believe there's around 50 of them. I have no idea if there's any here and which one we'll find.
I haven't seen one.
Yeah, but there's quite a few generations right here.
Yeah, we got a Game Boy Advance. Not in the best condition. Game Boy Color, OG Game Boy. This is a Seafoam Green 2DS.
Yep. That's its own thing,
too. That's a unique one, yeah. The 2DS was Nintendo's budget model of the 3DS. It had no 3D function or hinges to break. It was truly the perfect option for little kids, and I remember it being $80 bundled with Mario Kart, which is a crazy deal. And if your kids don't use it, you could always use it as a door stopper.
I mean, look at this.
The Pokemon Game Boy Color. Can't deny that. It doesn't have the battery cover, which is a bummer, but still, that's...
For $70.
That's pretty fair.
That's pretty fair.
55. Maybe we'll see if we can make a bundle play here. All right, if I bought all these, we got a little bundle deal on them.
Yeah, I know,
okay.
I know you do bundles.
Right on. Right on.
He knows the strategy.
I know the strategy. It's your channel.
Right on. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. So you got 70 and 50. Could you do 100 right there?
110.
If I do 110, can you do 100 here? So 210 total. Yeah.
Fine.
You good with that?
Yeah, go with that.
Sweet.
Appreciate it, Chase.
Appreciate you. All right, so Ricardo just made a deal here. We got $210 on these, so about $35 off the whole stack. Seafoam Green, Game Boy Color, we got 2 of them. Check it off the list. And then the OG Clear Game Boy, play it loud. The Game Boy and Game Boy Color changed gaming forever. Though they weren't the first handhelds, they did perfect the handheld model, providing quality graphics, a lightweight system, and an incredible library of games like Pokemon, Tetris, and Mario.
So this is a very rare handheld. I've seen it twice at this convention. This is the cheapest one I've seen. The only other time we've seen one complete in box, somebody was asking like 800, and then like another person had one sealed and it was just unpriced. So I don't know if either of those are accurate or if this is a good deal. But this is one Chase doesn't have for the collection and is probably one of the most uncommon DS's.
So Switch OLED and then regular Switch. You got 180 on that one, 200 on that one. Can you do 170 and 180? Hit me at 350. 2 more handhelds. Regular Switch, Switch OLED. The Switch blew my mind when it came out. The ability to seamlessly switch from handheld to dock to play. It's super practical, but also amazingly functional to the point that keeps bringing me back to this system. And not to mention a game library that could rival any console, let alone just a handheld console. I wonder what they're gonna call the Switch 2.
The new Switch. So there are 20 generations of handheld, and at this point we have 8 of them. So we have the Game Boy Color, the 3DS XL, the 2DS, the new 3DS, the new 3DS XL, a Switch, and now a Switch OLED. And there is still so much more to go.
DS Lite. We do not have that. That's one of the most functional units because it plays GBA and DS, backwards compatible.
Can I take a look at the Game Boy Color?
Yeah, I just tested it.
We'll pick this up.
4 handhelds, 2 generations that we don't have yet, a Game Boy Advance, DS Lite. See if we can make a deal. So if I were to buy like all 4 of these, would you have a little bit of wiggle room?
Yeah, totally. 220?
Sure.
Yeah?
If I do 220, can you do like 35 on that?
100%, yes.
Okay, sweet. 255, yep.
Let's just say 250, we'll make it even.
Love it, thank you. Nintendo had quite the streak of backwards compatible handhelds, starting with the Game Boy Color, all the way up until the DS Lite. The Game Boy Advance is unique because it's the only handheld that is backwards compatible with 2 handhelds, the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color. The DS Lite seems like it would be compatible with the Game Boy and Color games, but sadly can only play GBA games. Still pretty awesome. The Micro, that's price charting. Any chance you could do like 150 on it? Gonna eat the fees. And then I would do the 80 on that if you do the 150 on that.
I could do 160.
So 160 plus 80 is 240 plus 10, 250. All right.
For sure,
I'll do that. Thank you. Thank you. Right on. Surprised it took this long, but we got a Game Boy SP finally. 80 bucks. It's in good shape. Solid deal. And this one I did not expect to get at all, but a Game Boy Micro. Now I remember when these were on clearance at Toys R Us for 20 bucks. The SP and the Micro, which brought the most needed feature of every Game Boy, lighting. The graphics of GBA games were actually pretty colorful and pretty nice, but the only way you could admire it fully was under third-party light accessories. The Nyko Worm light was okay, but it still really didn't give you the full experience. So it was a night and day difference when the SP came out, giving the US its first backlit Game Boy, and still to this day being my favorite handheld of all time. 2DS XL and OG 3DS, 2 that we do not have yet. Question. If I were to buy the 3DS and the 2DS XL, do you have a little bit of wiggle room on them?
Yeah, for sure.
Tell me what you're thinking.
265?
245?
250. Yeah.
250. Sure. Appreciate it, man. All right, we sealed the deal for 2 more generations. The 2DS XL and the OG 3DS. It was $250 for the pair, so a solid deal. It's actually crazy how many different like 3DSs and DSs there are. 2 more down though. Almost the first handheld flop, the 3DS had a price cut of $80 and an influx of some incredible games to eventually save the system, paving the way for the final iteration of the 3DS, the new 2DS XL. The only difference from the new 3DS XL were the lack of 3D features and a cheaper price point, mainly because of the lack of 3D. DSi XL, the first iteration of our challenge for this one. Paid about 65 bucks for it. OG DS we have not gotten yet, but
yeah, we haven't gotten DSi either.
Oh, you're right.
That's a cool piece.
We were hoping for the basic model, but that's even better, the download station model.
How much did you have on it? Oh yeah?
All right, we'll see you later.
Whatever I want. Whatever I want.
Sadly, we weren't able to make a deal to check off the original DS, but it's hard to feel sad being able to check off 15 of the 20 handhelds in the first day. It's day 2, we're getting closer on the handhelds we just reviewed, and we only have like 5 or 6 generations left to go.
Something like that, so I feel pretty good, and I think the deals are going to be happening today, so I really hope we can complete our list. I haven't seen a single Game & Watch though.
Nor have I, but we have not seen everything.
You're right.
Let's go.
Can I look at this red DS? This is on the list. And then can I also look at that silver one as well? Thank you. Oh, it's bedazzled. Let's go. This one's got a pretty big scratch right there. I don't think that'll buff out. Are there any other OG?
Got a Game Boy Pocket, which we haven't gotten yet. But
there's also a Game Boy Pocket. The screen on this one's better, but it is also the Mario Bedazzle edition. I don't think that will peel off.
I think we better hold off.
Okay, we better hold off. All right.
Then we spotted a Switch Lite, the true handheld version of the Switch that improved the battery life, had attached Joy-Cons, and was $100 cheaper. Can you do 100?
110. It comes with an OEM charger.
Okay.
100 with no charger.
All right, 100 with no charger.
All right, that's good.
All right.
Cool, man. Cool.
All right, Switch Lite, $100 even. No charger, but
Can't go wrong there.
Neo
Neo
Geo.
Geo Pocket Color. Now, do you think this one came out in 1994 or 1998
this
as
one
well?
I'm gonna say 1995.
1995?
99.
90, SNK 99, really? Well, it was probably a competitor to the Game Boy Color.
Most likely. But we do have a DSi complete in the box for 100, which we don't have a DSi yet, I don't think. It was the first Nintendo handheld to have full access to the internet, downloadable content, a camera, and a menu overhaul kind of like the Wii's. Question for you. You guys got any room on this? Okay. Asking if they have room on the white DSi. He's checking on it.
Oh, what are you guys thinking?
I was gonna offer like 75.
I think we paid a certain amount of like, we might have paid around 60 ourselves.
Okay.
So at the very least, are you guys doing cash?
I can do cash if it helps.
Cash. Okay. At the very least, we can at least do 90. That would be like our bottom. The problem is this would do very, very well at our shop at home.
Mm-hmm.
So,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Can you do 80 cash?
We can do 85.
All right, we'll do 85.
Okay.
Another one down.
Another one down and another one down. We're not going to find this first generation one, are we?
I still have not seen a Game & Watch.
I haven't seen a single one.
They're so rare.
There's a couple handhelds here. We don't have an OG DS still.
Yeah.
Chase, there's a Wonder Swan.
Dang, that's a weird one.
Just weird handhelds
Wonder
everywhere.
Swan color. Bandai ripoff.
Yeah, what the heck? Hey, when did that come out?
1994. No, 1998.
1998.
That's my guess. I don't know, but
he says with confidence. That's cool though.
I just spotted a Game & Watch, and it is legit vintage.
So this Zelda Game & Watch was the last multi-screen Game & Watch that they made. It came out in August of 1989.
Dude, that is stinking legit. It's the first iteration of handheld gaming, pretty much.
And that is in really good shape. So, also, you're going for every single Nintendo handheld and eventually every Game & Watch.
Yeah, I do not have that.
That is a cool one. All right.
What's up, man? Good. Can we look at that Zelda Game & Watch? Thank you.
Can you tell where the DS came from?
I can. It doesn't look corroded or anything. It does have the battery cover, which is good.
That's hard to find just by itself.
So we're trying to get every handheld generation ever made. It's the first one we've seen of the Game & Watch.
I think this is the only Game & Watch we've seen.
Today here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's like unheard of.
Right? Right? So yeah, you tell me what you can do, and I'll see if I can make it work.
I don't know, like 160 or something.
I was gonna throw out 140.
Halfway? 150?
If I do 150 here, can you do 30 on Pokemon Pearl?
Sure.
180. Thank you, bro. Gonna be honest, guys, I was beginning to lose hope on finding the Game & Watch. Extremely rare, apparently. I mean, so many games, handhelds around here. This is the first one that we've seen. It's actually in beautiful condition. I'm super, super excited about it. It's one I needed for the collection. That is a great, great score.
That's a win.
With another one checked off, we only need 2 more generations to complete our challenge. But we are running out of time at the convention. So I went right to a booth that I know has a Game Boy Pocket. Can you do 50 on that one?
65.
I'd do 60. 60 cash? He's like, all right. All right, there we go. It's one of the last ones we needed. Game Boy Pocket. We still have one more to go with the OG DS. 60 bucks. As the first handheld iteration of the OG Game Boy, the Pocket took 2 AAA batteries instead of the 4 AA required by the Game Boy, giving the Pocket 10 hours of battery life, which came in handy for me because the Game Boy Pocket was my first handheld gaming experience. Mario Land 1 was my first game on handheld. Absolutely loved it on a trip to Tennessee. About 10-ish hours, I had a Game Boy Pocket with 2 AAA batteries and played the snot out of Mario Land. It's one of my favorite gaming memories. My brother got one too. Such a good time with this thing. We literally have one last handheld. I know where one is, an original DS. It's a little overpriced. I've been trying to get them all for like market price or better, but might just have to pull the trigger and pay up a little bit or see if they'll come down. It's about the end of the show, so we'll see what happens. There it is.
It's in not great shape.
Yeah. It has seen better days.
We'll keep looking.
Keep looking.
We're on the hunt for like a original Nintendo DS.
Yeah, I think this one,
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool.
Through booth after booth, we found nothing. But then I remembered seeing an original DS that I passed on earlier, so I headed right back to see if it was still there. Can I look at the original DS, the Platinum? It's the bedazzled. The bedazzled DS. I looked at it earlier and I wasn't sure, but what's your price on it?
I think that one is 65.
65? How low can you go with the bedazzling?
55?
If you did 40, I would take it. And I'll do cash. I'll do 45. I'll do 45 cash. You do it?
Yeah.
All right.
All of them.
Yes. Completed. It happened. 45 bucks. Mario staring us down into our souls. He's proud. We completed the challenge. I didn't think we would do it, man. The DS was the second highest selling console of all time at 154 million units sold. It was Nintendo's first handheld to allow for online gaming and paved the way for very unique and fun ways to play games with the dual screen and touchpad. Just another foundational piece of Nintendo's long history of handheld greatness. Some people may call it horrifyingly hideous. I call it beautiful. It actually blows my mind that we accomplished this mission 20 for 20 on handhelds, some of which are going in my collection. The OG Zelda Game & Watch, this beautiful new 3DS XL, the Samus edition. Love this design. We've challenged ourselves to find every Pokemon game and every Mario game at game conventions in the past. But what if we tried finding as many Star Wars games as possible at SoCal Gaming Expo? Sounds simple, right? No. No. There's actually over 200 games to try and get. Some of them are on the cheaper end, and with that, I actually don't know for sure if vendors will even bring them to a convention.
What should our goal be?
Let's go with 60, but you can change. What's 60?
60 total Star Wars games. That's gonna be so hard.
With our mission in mind, we also want to spot cool Star Wars items and go over the history of Star Wars and pop culture. But now, to our first booth. They got Star Wars.
I see Star Wars.
Battlefront 2. Original trilogy. Not in there.
Darn it.
Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2.
Yep. Oh, baby.
Hey, yes. He saw what we were doing.
This is a JVC Super Star Wars. There's two versions.
Well, there you go. I like that. There are only 3 Star Wars Super Nintendo games. Super Star Wars, Super Empire Strikes Back, and Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi. But the first release of Empire Strikes Back was made by JVC. That cartridge is a little bit more uncommon and worth about twice as much as the THQ version. THQ re-released the game in 1997 to follow the special edition release of the film. And all that's really different is the loading screen. You guys have any wiggle room on these guys?
We've also got these two.
Oh, all right. Well, shoot. This one's rougher than I was hoping. How's that?
Pretty good.
Okay, so I'll pass on this one, but I'll get this one. Thank you. Now, since I'm buying all these games, I still want them in good shape. So I may pass on a few, but I may come to regret that.
Do 10 on all these and then 25 for this, so 70, 80, 90, 95.
All right, sounds good. With 7 games added to the collection, we got 2 of what some say is the best in the franchise. I think Sky Guy actually has some info on that.
I think these games are held in such high regard because it adds so much to the Star Wars universe. You get characters like Darth Revan and Malak and tons of choices throughout the game in kind of an RPG style. For the time, it got extremely high reviews, but many say the gameplay doesn't hold up today. But I think what makes it special is what it brings to the overall Star Wars universe and story.
So we're at a booth and Gabo just found us and said he has a Star Wars item for us. He heard that we were trying to go for as many Star Wars games as possible, so he just ran over here. I think we were supposed to follow him.
Were we?
Yeah. Oh. So,
okay,
let's go.
I heard you guys are doing some Star Wars hunting. Is that true?
That is true. This is our bag so far.
All right, let me see what you guys have.
Nothing crazy. We've got a couple
okay.
Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't need to see the red zone. Anyway, I'm the giver. Welcome to California, the beautiful California, and SoCal. So, there you go.
Oh, how much?
How much? Dude, a hug, a bottle of water, and a blue mustard. Blue mustard.
All right. Okay. We can do that. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that, bro.
Thank you.
The guy with
Gabo the giver.
best shirt
Let's go.
in the community.
Shout out to Gabo, the welcoming gift to California.
Yeah. Episode 1 racer. Complete.
This is one of the ones I played the heck out of as a kid, so.
That's a super cool
Kinda
one.
really awesome, yeah.
There's a console variant for that as well, for the N64.
That's right, yeah.
There's a cool console box of that.
In the box, yep.
That's so nice of him. Subscribe to Gabo.
Legend. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer is one of those games that it seems like everyone had for the N64. But this is actually the top-selling sci-fi racing game of its time with over 3 million copies sold. There was also supposed to be a PS1 release, but it never happened. But for some reason, it actually did come out on the Dreamcast.
At another booth with Richard. I love his shirt, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the PSP. Battlefront 2, how many hours do you have into this game, Chase?
A couple or a dozen.
A couple or a dozen? Yeah, I've got a couple and a half or 300.
I think we should buy it then.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more Star Wars games.
Yeah.
Like the Clone Wars with Tetris Worlds, which is so random.
Yeah, that was like a pack-in game for the Xbox or something like that.
Yep.
And then
we've already got Knights of the Republic. Let's see.
It's going to be
Obi-Wan.
so hard to keep track of what we have.
It really is. The Obi-Wan game released exclusively on the OG Xbox. And with no surprise, you play as Obi-Wan. The story takes place before the events of the Phantom Menace and finishes with Darth Maul's fight on Naboo. And you all know how that goes.
All right, we are adding 5 more Star Wars games. This one's kind of a little bonus that wasn't necessarily on the list, but 5 more. What does that bring us to? We have already lost track, so...
Shout out to Brother Dave for editing this video. We also met tons of awesome community members at this convention, including Doshi Got Deals, who actually did a little interview with us here. Doshi Got Deals, just subscribed, got him to 710 subscribers. Let's get him to 1,000.
Let's get him past 1,000. Let's get him even more. The community here is incredible.
Yeah.
Let's see what you can do. What, you got Battlefront?
Yeah. We're trying to get everyone ever made, so.
Oh, wow. There we go.
That we need it. Star Wars Battlefront.
Deluxe.
Yeah, why not?
We'll call
Deluxe edition too. Star Wars Battlefront originally came out in the PS2 and Xbox era, but later it was remade for the PS4 and Xbox One. There's 2 remakes now, but for me, the originals are definitely where it's at.
Here we go, Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh, good eye, good eye.
We didn't realize how many Star Wars games there were. Oh my God. We were like, you know, maybe there's 60, 80.
It's over 200.
Over 200.
It's right there.
Yeah, it's pretty darn close.
So it's like 120 unique titles, and if you count the multi-platform ones, over 200. Depends on how you look, but yeah, 120 unique. So Mario still got it beat by a little with unique titles, but
that's if
when
you're
you count the
including
platforms, Star Wars kind of, because obviously Mario's just on Nintendo, or Atari in one case. So we secured a deal on all of these here, and shortly after found a DS game, a Vita game, and a 3DS game. 2 more Star Wars games added. For $15 total, Episode 3 for GBA and Star Wars The Clone Wars. We still have a very long ways to go. Just found Star Wars The Force Unleashed for $5. I throw that into the deal so we can get a little bundle. Oh, this is the one that one of the ones that I really want to find complete, but I don't want it in that condition, to be honest.
I'm also in the camp of like, are we gonna have to buy stuff like that? If we're gonna get to the amount of games we need, you know?
You're not wrong, dude. Let's do it. Actually, this is the one that I rented like crazy. This is it. I just don't recognize it without the manual. This is in rough condition, but we got 2 more, so 3 Star Wars games that we don't have yet. So Star Wars Jedi Power Battles was probably the game as a kid that I rented the most from Blockbuster. For some reason, I absolutely love this game. It's one of the main lightsaber-wielding games that I played as a kid, and I just felt awesome playing it, but sadly, never beat it. I should go back and do that. All right. Let's see if he'll make a deal. Shoot my shot. I mean, you tell me what you can do, I guess, and we'll start there. What? You want me to go? Yeah. $30.
How much?
30.
Yeah.
You good with that?
Easy.
Sweet. All right. I like that.
The convention has been going for, I don't know how long, 5 hours, 6 hours, something like that. But we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good for today. We still got a couple hours to go, but we are getting pretty worn out, and there are a lot of people here. Let us know in the comments if you met us. It was a lot of fun
It's a
meeting
great
you guys.
culture, a lot of great people.
The culture here is probably the best out of any game convention we've been to so far.
It's really awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
We're having an awesome time. All right, I got low-end games. Can you 15 here, 5 apiece, and then 15 here? 30 total? Okay, cool.
What did you get?
So I got 5, including Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3.
Oh, because you can play as
Darth Maul.
Darth Maul?
You are correct. It's crazy just how many Star Wars games there are, even of the Lego variety. And in my opinion, Lego Star Wars games are some of the most iconic. Not everyone has played, Star Wars Bounty Hunter, but I can guarantee a massive group of gamers have played one of the Lego Star Wars games. This was also what launched the Lego series, really. Lego Star Wars paved the way for Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, Batman, and more. Star Wars games, I've played probably 10 in my life, and I thought I had played a lot.
Yeah.
Like Episode 1 Racer, the Jedi battles on PS1 were some big ones. Battlefront for Xbox.
Yeah, I feel like I played probably around 10 as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, so it's fun to try to collect them all. But man, there's so many that it's almost an impossible mission.
Yeah.
We're gonna do as good as we can. So we found the limited edition N64 Star Wars set. Literally, the box is the main difference, and it came with Episode 1 Racer as the game. It's a beautiful box. I really enjoy the design. I do have it in my collection. But yeah, just a really cool piece for the N64 box console collector. I wish they did this kind of thing more, but very few Nintendo systems get this type of customization, especially on the box, so that's a good one. Another one added for $10, Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi, one of the SNES ones we still needed. But before day 1 of the convention ended, we asked some people what their favorite Star Wars games were.
Don't forget my favorites, some of the favorites are on 64. Shadows of the Empire.
I'm with you.
That's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Racer.
Oh, yeah.
Sports is another good one.
Yep.
And of course, Knights of the Old Republic.
I think we've only gotten one on N64, so we still
Really?
Yeah.
You got a couple more Rogue Squadron too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'll be honest, Shadows of the Emperor, I just played the Hawk over and over and over.
Nah, that's a classic.
Right? 100%. But now with day 2 here, we didn't really know how many unique Star Wars games we had, or how many duplicates we bought. So we really started to second guess our goal.
Do you think 60 is possible?
I don't even know
what we're at.
We're gonna get as many as we can.
We could look really dumb right now.
Yep.
Like normal.
Just got some Star Wars games from Mort's Garage. Super Star Wars, Super Empire Strikes Back, Renegade Squadron, Elite Squadron, Rebel Strike, Clone Wars, and a sealed Lego Star Wars. Some of these I know we didn't have, some we did. I can't remember, but we definitely just added some to the list. He hooked up a good deal on them.
Okay, so Chase, I know for a fact there's a Star Wars game in here that we do not have.
Oh, you're right.
But it's been sitting in there for a minute.
What's up?
So, doing good.
Yeah, the Star Wars chess game. You guys do $40 on that? What's that? Okay.
Chase, my man.
$40?
Yeah, I got you.
Cool. Thank you, man. That was a weird one. The Software Toolworks Star Wars Chess.
I bet it's really fun. All you need is an expensive Sega CD to try it out. Is he just burning Chewbacca?
Yes.
That's fantastic.
I love it. And then Thane the Negotiator wanted to add some games to our total. So at Game Tower's booth, he gave out an offer.
It's Sunday. These are marked at 70 on sticker.
Okay.
What you hitting us with?
Where you guys want to be at?
I heard it was half off Sunday.
Half off Sunday. That's and guess what? I'll honor it. I don't care.
All right. Let's go. Thanks, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I just found Shadows of the Empire that we can add to the stack. I'm going to see if it'll take 15 to put us at an even 50, and then getting 6 more Star Wars games.
Hopefully these aren't duplicates.
I don't even know, man. Don't even know. With one last push, we found a couple more games, but after visiting tons of other booths, there was nothing else that could easily be found. We didn't want to stop looking, but the Tetris World Championships were also going on. Though we were below our goal, we still had a great rest of the convention. We got to watch the championship with our friends, Sky Guy got to interview Dog, one of the Tetris finalists, and we made a ton of great memories.
Today we're at a game convention and we want to collect as many Sonic the Hedgehog games as possible to celebrate the new Sonic movie. There's over 125 games across 26 different consoles, so we have our work cut out for us. Now, this is the first time we'll see Shadow the Hedgehog on the big screen, and with the first two movies gaining over $700 million globally, will this be the movie that gets the series over $1 billion? In comparison, all the Sonic games have earned about $9 billion, with Sonic 1 by itself earning an estimated $2.7 billion. But anyways, each of us here have experience with Sonic games, so this should be a lot of fun. David grew up playing Sonic games and is a huge fan, but slowly lost his voice during the convention. My introduction to Sonic was playing one of the worst games ever made, and Alpal, well, he hasn't actually played any games, so I lied. But he does love the Detroit Lions, who have players nicknamed Sonic and Knuckles. So we're at our first booth, and Alpal just found a bunch of Sonic stuff to start us off, like a lot of Sonic stuff. It's
actually some ones that I didn't expect to find so early on.
Yeah, that's...
Cardboard, Sega Genesis, and Game Gear. Especially Game Gear is hard to find in the box.
You have truly the best mix ever.
I know. I honestly
Genesis
never even heard of the Sonic Forces before.
Is that newer? That has to be,
newer.
right?
Switch newer.
Okay.
Switch newer, right? Yeah.
So these were all $5 a piece.
Yep.
Let's lock that in. $25. These guys, I don't know, and these guys we'll have to look into as well. I know that this is a very, very popular game. I think it came out for GameCube and Dreamcast.
Yes.
But with the new Sonic movie coming out, I would imagine a lot of people will be looking for this.
A lot of people ask for that game specifically.
And I want to try and find Shadow the Hedgehog while we're here as well for the GameCube, because, or was it GameCube or PS2?
GameCube.
GameCube. Oh, both.
And Xbox,
Okay.
I think.
And Xbox. There you go. Keanu Reeves as Shadow. Good or bad casting? You let me know. I like it.
With Shadow's voice, yeah, I think it's a good. I think it's
something dark.
I do believe that this is the first game that Shadow was ever appeared.
Oh,
okay.
really?
Interesting. What was the first game Sonic appeared in?
Sonic the Hedgehog for the Genesis.
Okay.
All right, so we're at 80 here.
Okay.
How close could you get to 50?
65.
You do 60.
Puts me at 20 off. And you're getting more?
We're getting more.
Okay. Yeah, that's because I don't have any crazy attachment to the Game Gear stuff.
Okay.
Or
60 it
Genesis
is.
in general. So
All right, perfect.
60.
So you're nice to us on that. 60 on both these guys?
Yeah, because I don't think this is
It's not
10.
worth much.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. So
Okay.
120?
Yep.
Okay.
120 there.
Sweet. Okay, so we are adding 10 games for $120. I think a solid goal today, seeing what we found here, and I know there's still good ones. Should we shoot for like 30 games right now?
I think we can shoot for 35.
30. Oh, we gotta go
I think
fast.
like the PS2, Xbox, I think we'll be able to find those pretty easily. Oh look, it's Alex Kidd.
Oh, it's Alex Kidd. Brother Dave, look. It's
The mascot for Sega
Alex
before
Kidd.
Sonic.
Yeah, believe it or not, that was somehow the mascot that Sega wanted to rival Mario with. They made a good pivot, to say the very least.
They did.
They
No
made
one
probably the
knows.
best pivot.
I feel offended that Alex Kidd wasn't a good mascot. I can't think of why.
So this introduces a new challenge. Some of the games that we're looking for today are going to be in bins like this. Typically, when we go hunting,
That's
yeah,
kinda-
like oh my gosh, I played that game. It is bad. That was my introduction to Sonic, and apparently that's the worst Sonic game ever made.
That's what I feel like it's pretty general consensus on that one.
I mean, I was a kid playing the PS3, and I wasn't very good. But even still, I could hardly get past the first like level or two. I was just confused the entire time. The direction of the game, don't know. 3D platforming type was still new to me, but as a kid, I knew it was bad, and it made me not buy another Sonic game ever.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that made you stop, right?
It made me stop, and there were some cool ones, like Sonic Unleashed looked super cool, and I was like, if it's anything like that last one, I don't want it. Here's another example of Alex Kidd. So they remade it for the Switch, or just a completely new game. So, I mean, that could have been a cool mascot. Maybe just not your flagship mascot for all of Sega, you know? So I found Sonic 3. I know this is one we need. Let me see if I can find anything else Sonic related as well.
I found another Game Gear. I'm actually excited to find Game Gear right now because I know the Sonics are hard to find in Game Gear. So we got both of these. Gonna make a deal for both of them.
Then we just added Sonic for the Game Gear and Sonic the Hedgehog 3 at that last booth.
25 bucks.
And with Sonic 3, we now have the first 3 Sonic games, and each of these games are pretty similar, but the main difference from a gameplay standpoint is the character Tails. Tails isn't actually in the original Sonic game, and makes his first appearance in Sonic 2 as a playable character. And in Sonic 3, he can fly and even swim underwater, something Sonic could only dream of doing.
You know, I'm gonna say I've never been so excited to see Game Gear games.
Yeah?
Now I am.
Just because of Sonic?
Yep.
There's a few to go for. There's quite a few.
There is.
Including, I think, just Tails for the Game Gear.
There is Tails.
And that's really expensive. And does that count? Do we count Tails? Is it a Sonic game?
Yes. I think we should.
Okay,
yes,
we're going to
completely.
count it.
Yep.
Adding 3 more games, Sonic Mania Plus, Sonic Mania, Team Sonic Racing, kind of a 2-in-1 deal here, and Sonic Adventure DX.
Sonic Adventure DX was an enhanced version of Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast with updated graphics, 60 new missions, and includes Metal Sonic as an unlockable character. And Sonic Mania takes place right after the events of Sonic 3. It was praised for its return to classic gameplay and paid homage to the original games with some fun Easter eggs.
But we need to go look around. We haven't even visited like a third of this place, like in depth.
We spent time at 3 booths so far.
I forget if it was this game or Sonic Adventure 2 for the Sega Dreamcast. A bunch of the discs were printed with nothing on them. They were printing discs in like 4 different warehouses. One got completely messed up, and some of the copies out there can't read unless if you have like a special boot disc for a Dreamcast. It is nuts. I think we'll come back on that. My offer would be offensive.
There he is again.
Maybe we look. Alex Kidd.
Oh, we have Sonic Spinball, don't we?
We do have Sonic Spinball. We got the cartridge for that. What about Wonder Boy? Wonder Boy is like the wannabe Alex Kidd who's the wannabe Sonic. His 3rd string. Ooh, just found Sonic CD. It's got a broken
case, but we do have
I think we have 2 replacements in stock right now.
The cover art doesn't seem to be affected by that, so.
Open it up, see if the reg card's there. They have registration cards on the inside.
It looks like it is there, so that does add value to the game.
Not much, but for collectors it can. Could you do 58 on this one?
I can get close with 60. Is that all right?
60? Sure.
Yeah, okay.
Sonic CD added.
Sonic CD is an interesting one for a few reasons. First off, the Sega CD itself is a console edition that requires you to attach your Sega Genesis into it in order to play anything. I think Sega wanted to go the way of CD-based games for its future, but then for whatever reason they introduced the Sega 32X edition, which went back to cartridges. Anyways, Sonic CD involves time travel, 2D platforming, and areas where it's almost like a pseudo 3D space, similar to Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo. The graphics were praised for its time, and this game also features the first appearance of Amy Rose. She's kind of like the Princess Peach to Mario in this game, except in nearly every other game, Amy is obsessed with Sonic.
Sonic Heroes, Sonic Riders. I thought we had Sonic Unleashed.
We should look at it.
Okay, we did. I thought we did. Or we got Sonic and the Black Ring, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Heroes, and Sonic Riders. Those are all games that we don't have. Oh, I feel like that one's a hard one to come by. I don't know if I've seen this game. I'm sure I have at some point, but it doesn't ring a bell.
Sonic Battle, man.
You don't see Sonic Battle.
I don't think I've played that game, but it looks really fun.
It looks really fun. Look here, there he is.
Look at them battling.
Look at him. Look at them battling.
What do you think they're battling about?
Sonic.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
We ended up buying all 5 of these games, and they each have very unique mechanics. Sonic Battle was a 2D arena fighting platformer game with characters each with cool abilities. Sonic and the Black Knight was a medieval-inspired game where Sonic has a magic sword. Sonic Unleashed, it's like Sonic, but you're a werewolf. In Sonic Heroes, you have a team where you need to switch characters to overcome obstacles, and it's known as one of the better games. And then Sonic Riders is a hoverboard racing game, because somehow those are faster than Sonic just running.
Okay, just found Sonic Riders right here for the GameCube, but then there's also 2 more Sonic Wii U games right over here.
Sonic Lost World? I feel like that one
I've never seen that.
Oh, yeah, this is the different edition.
Oh, Deadly Six bonus edition?
Yeah, this is...
Whoa, extra deadly. We can do 35 on that. Could you do 30 for both these? $5 off each?
Is 35 okay? It's like 5 off this one because it's ugly.
Okay, I can do that.
Along with those 3 games, we found Sonic Riders for the PS2, which means we now have it for all 3 consoles it was released on. And then Sonic World is an interesting one because it's kind of reminiscent of Super Mario Galaxy. You run around the world, the gravity-type mechanics are similar, but it's a bit faster. And if you like that kind of thing, you'll like it. And if you don't, then you won't.
Okay, so we're at this booth and it is buy 2 get 1 free on like most things. So I think this is going to be a great way to add to our our collection building. We already have a lot of games, but this is a great way to get even more. After grabbing as many Sonic games as we could find, a viewer stopped us saying he had some games to sell us in his car. We bought a ton of stuff, including a Sonic and Knuckles for the Sega Genesis, otherwise known as Gibbs and Montgomery, and a Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, which brought us to 30 games on day 1. But to make things a little more interesting, we decided to increase our goal to 50 games. I wanted to talk a little bit more about Sonic and Knuckles. So this is an interesting cartridge because there's this little thing that opens up here and you can actually plug Sonic 2 and 3 into it, and I believe it allows you to play as Knuckles and like swap in between characters, which is pretty cool. And it's cartridges like this that make me motivated to try and find some other rare games like Knuckles Chaotix or one of the Tails games. But there are a ton that we need to check off of our list in the DS and 3DS realm as well to try and hit the new goal that we just set. This game plays a lot like Sonic, actually. I mean, look at how fast he's going.
Shoes, actually. Sonic shoes. Based off of
I didn't know that. Thank you, David. Good. How's it going?
What you looking at?
Well, a bunch of stuff. Both these Sonic DS games, what do you have on those guys? 15 each. Okay. For the Sonic games, how could you get to 20 on both those?
That for you.
Sonic games for the DS like these helped get Sonic back out in the minds of people, especially new, younger players who just got handhelds. Sonic Rush sold over 1 million units, and while Sonic Rush Adventure didn't perform as well, the introduction of games with Mario and Sonic at Olympic Games made up for it. We need these guys, David, right?
I think so.
But Sonic Generations, 3DS, trying to find the 3DS list, goodness. Okay, we don't have any for 3DS. Now, is this a Mario game or a Sonic game, David? It's both. Okay, so we need it. Would you do 10 and 15 on those? Okay, thank you. Sonic Generations is one of the games that is considered to revive the series, along with Sonic Colors, a game we didn't find. Sonic Generations was during the 20th anniversary of Sonic and brought back classic 2D platforming and well-designed 3D platforming. Sonic Colors was a vibrant 3D platformer that was received much better than the awful Sonic 2006 game, showing that the franchise could still be popular. And Mania PS4, okay, you're right. I don't think we have.
Bin, there may be some Sonic, so that's 2 for 15, anything in that bin.
Okay.
There may be some Sonic related stuff somewhere.
Let me just dig through here real quick and then.
Yeah, feel free to throw them out or whatever you need to do to make it easy on yourself.
Yeah.
It might just be the Sega collections I'm thinking of.
Yeah. This one, David? I don't think we have that guy. Sonic's on this one. Does that mean we get it?
Sure.
Okay. I see Tails.
Why does no one have lions here?
Do you have this one? We're in Ohio. We're in Ohio. We have to be careful. And you said it's 2 for 15?
2 for 15.
Okay, we'll just do these 2 then.
Okay.
And then let's call it there. So we just added 6 Sonic games to the list, but there's actually one more that you have. You want to shout out anything?
Millennium Collector and Columbus Flea Market was Ohio based and love doing this stuff. Happy
Awesome.
to see you guys here.
All right, well, could you do 10 on it?
Yep, sure can.
Okay, cool. And I'll keep looking around. With 37 games found and not a lot of time left in the convention, Alpal and I decided to split up to cover more ground. We picked up Sonic Labyrinth and Triple Trouble for the Game Gear and 3 Mario and Sonic Olympic games, bringing us to 42 games in total. But then we were invited to a very promising booth. Hey, how's it going, man?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Pick some stuff out, get some discounts.
Okay. We found Knuckles Chaotix. I don't know if we're gonna purchase it, but this is a holy grail piece for the 32X, I would say.
It's a pretty neat one.
Yeah. So clearly there's Knuckles, but you also have our boy Vector, the alligator. And then let's see, back here we have, I believe that's Charmy, the bee, and then we have Espio, and he's a chameleon, although he doesn't really look like it. This is a cool one to find and a cool one to see. Thank you for letting me look at it.
Hanging out with us for a little bit.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
yeah. Shout out your
Filthy Games Room.
That's right, and they're not filthy. They're good.
They're pretty clean.
Yeah.
We do our best.
Okay, so we found Shadow the Hedgehog. Now, this is it. This is the movie.
It's Keanu Reeves, dude. We found it.
It is. I actually found Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow the Hedgehog. We just need him on PS2 and we could get all of them. It's awesome. We found 2 copies of Shadow the Hedgehog because this game is wild. Shadow has tons of weapons in this game, including a grenade launcher. He drives cool vehicles, and overall the game has a very interesting story. I personally think Keanu was a great pick for this role in the movie because it mirrors his role in John Wick. It's literally just Keanu the Hedgehog. We were really in crunch time, so we found 4 more games that Sonic appears in, and yes, you can be Sonic in Super Mario Maker. But with no more Sonic games in sight and the convention winding down, it hit me. On day 1, we turned down Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast because it didn't have a manual, so we headed straight for that booth. All right, well, do we have Sonic Adventure? We talked about this one yesterday. Is this the one that gets us home?
Am I the one?
Yeah. Now, while we were there, we actually thought that this was going to be our 50th game. However, earlier we had miscounted, so we're still only at 49, even after purchasing this game. What is the best you can do on this guy?
For you guys, 38.
What'd you say?
38.
38? Make it just 35, nice and clean. Cool, I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
All right, welcome.
We were super excited at the time until we realized our error. And now that the convention was over, we needed to find Sonic in just one more game. So we decided the easiest thing to do was to meet Sonic and maybe Knuckles themselves at their own game. Whether this counts or not, we had a great time and we're super curious what your favorite Sonic game or memory is, so let us know in the comments. There's around 200 Mario games and we want to try and collect as many as possible at this game convention. We've tried this in the past and managed to buy 60 games. Our goal? Well, is to beat that. So we want to try and buy 100 Mario games. But what makes a Mario game? After thinking about it, we decided on this. If Mario is on the cover or in the game, it's a Mario game. That's the law now. Deal with it. That means even a game like NBA Street Volume 3 is now on the table. And we decided to include the entire Mario universe. Why? Well, because Brother Dave. He loves all the games, but especially Donkey Kong. So that means there's over 250 games we can find. All right, so we're at a booth. Jesse, we met him last year at Torg. He's absolutely awesome, but we're trying to find all the Mario games and pretty darn good start with his booth. I don't know if you can see, just the line here, but then look at this entire booth. It's just got tons and tons of Mario stuff to look through. So I have a feeling we're gonna spend a lot of money here. And I'm sure there's gonna be other videos you'll see Jesse in. So definitely subscribe for those. But first, come on. You cannot beat the classics, David.
One of the best Mario games to ever exist.
I would agree. I don't know if this is the first one I played, but among the first. I played 1, 2, and 3 religiously on the NES, and I know many of you have as well. It's not a...
The saddest thing, this is one of the only Mario games I have not beat.
David, I beat this as like a 9-year-old. With the Game Genie. Let's get a little stack together, because I see like Paper Mario, Mario Kart. Like if it has Mario on it, we are getting it. Ooh, they have a complete in box, and that is clean, dude. So you're at 175 marked here. How close to 140 can you be? This one's obviously pretty clean. Yeah. These two are, this one's just, they're both missing trays and no manual on this guy.
155?
55, 150?
I'll do 150. We're coin flipping the next one.
Okay.
Just remember this.
Okay. Mario Land 1 sticks to a familiar story of Mario saving a princess, but just in a new location and a different princess. You know her as Daisy. In Mario Land 2, the story introduces a brand new villain, Wario. He casts a spell over Mario Land and tries to steal Mario's castle, so it's up to Mario to break the spell and reclaim what's rightfully his. We ended up with 3 more games, including Mario Kart Double Dash, which surprisingly can support up to 16 players if you have 8 GameCubes, 8 TVs, and 15 other friends. Comment below if you've actually done this. And I still see plenty more Mario to go through, my goodness. And then, gosh, fun with letters, that's gonna be, whew. I don't know if we should get that one complete, David. I don't know.
What's on it?
It's at 275. Okay. I don't know if you have cartridge of Mario. This one says not for resale. I don't think it can be out here.
Okay, here, get back.
Yeah, that one's fine.
What was this? Did this come with like a... the big box bundle?
Yeah, it was the big box, like there's like a red music disc or something like that that came with it. I had this game, it was pretty fun. Mario Kart
40 for the pair?
Sure.
I can do 50 on this guy.
Okay.
Just do 15 on this, no manual.
Okay.
4 more games added, and let me sum them all up for you as simply as possible. Super Mario All-Stars, Mario's 25th birthday with 4 games. Smash Bros. Melee, Mario beats up his friends. Mario Kart, Mario drives recklessly. And Mario Golf, it's Mario Golf.
There's a ton of N64 I want to discover. There's a couple more stuff in like Mario Universe stuff that I want to check out as well.
Question for you. So this is at 95. I swapped the cartridge on it for a better one if you have it.
Can you?
Yeah, and I can...
if I have it, that one's a select one.
Yeah, I don't know if you do. If not, that's fine.
But if I did, I would.
This one just has a big gash in the label.
Okay.
If you're fine with that. Then I can...
I'm keeping mental note for the negotiation, but yeah.
Okay. So far for Mario, we're like over $300, but I think this might push us over the edge a little bit. So let's see, just these two would bring us to 205 plus this guy, 290, and they are pretty clean. I even swapped a cartridge on this guy because he's oh so nice. Want to flip for it?
What are we flipping for? Where am I at?
So we're at 290.
Okay, 290.
250 or 290?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Okay.
I don't have a coin.
I know I had to hit you with some high stakes. I don't even know if I have a coin. Do you have a Poke coin? Or do you have a coin?
I have a one button seal. I've got the ruby button seal. We have technology.
I know, we have technology. I'll press flip again. What would you like?
Now, Alpal calls it because he's late. So,
Alpal calls it.
So his first thing that he gets here, if it fails, it's on him. So you get a call.
I'll take it. Tails never fails me.
Tails never fails. Okay, we're gonna press flip again. Tails never fails.
There you go, look at that.
250. All right, so you saw a bunch of Mario games right here, and these are some good games, brother. And this would add a bunch of Mario stuff, including like 2 Mario or like Universe games. Yeah, these guys. I can do 20 on this one.
Okay.
These two, they're at 90. Would you do 75?
80.
Sure, they're clean. Would you do 25 on that?
$3?
Yeah, I like nice numbers.
Sarcasm, yes.
And now these, I forget what they're marked at. Would you do 60?
I'm really attached to the Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt with my 8 copies.
Yeah,
15 I left at home. So.
You only have 18 at home?
Yeah. Hey, just a small guy.
Hey, you'll make it there. That's what I was looking at. Mario is missing. Yeah.
Mario is Missing is actually an educational game. In this game, Luigi travels across Earth trying to recover the planet's treasures that Bowser has stolen. To succeed, you need to figure out which city Luigi is in and which treasure has gone missing. After watching some gameplay though, I have to say, it doesn't really look all that fun.
There's still so much to go through. Like I did pass on this one, so maybe we'll come back and get that one, but like there's more Mario Universe stuff, and then I haven't even checked in here. Like what are these? There's Stardew Valley and Final Fantasy. It's not Mario, but it's cool.
I just saw a Odyssey and a...
Oh, Odyssey and...
There it is.
There we go. Boom. Like, oh, that's actually a pretty good price, I think. This is a bolo. Be on the lookout for this.
And I also say this is my favorite Mario game.
I mean, it's many people's favorites, and I think that's a good take. I will hit you with, let's see, will you just do 100?
27 on 105.
I'll do 110. I feel bad about that.
Okay. I won.
Yeah. With 26 games acquired so far, we've got to talk about one of the greatest Mario games ever.
Donkey Kong Country returns. When it comes to the Donkey Kong Country games, this one is my absolute favorite. Not only did they bring back the minecart and barrel blast stages, but they also added new levels like the rocket barrel challenges and the striking silhouette stages. And not to mention, the final world in this game is a masterpiece. Easily one of the best final worlds in all of gaming. Comment Donkey Kong if you agree, or Cranky Kong if you disagree.
Now with that, do we go through all of these and look for more Marios?
So I actually did look through all of this and only found one Mario related thing. Can you see it?
Sarge's Heroes 2.
No. It's actually this guy.
Really?
No, it's not.
F1 Race has every single, like Mario, Bowser, Toad, Peach, like in the game.
So do we get this as a Mario game then? Oh, I see somebody. Hold on. Minty Fresh Hat spotted.
Fresh Hat.
How's it going?
Going good. I watch you guys all the time.
Steven was super nice, and it's always great seeing you guys at game conventions or game stores, so if you ever see us, please stop and say hi.
So should we get F1 just out of principle? Mario's in it, but it's not on the label.
For that crazy fact, I say yes.
Okay, we'll get it. It says S on the back, so I think that means
Super
sell.
Mario.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it means
they're all
six.
$5 each.
Oh, $5 each. Okay.
So you guys can have it for free. You know that $5 game.
Well, thank you.
It's my gesture of good faith.
Thank you. So I think we found everything we need from Jesse's booth as far as Mario goes, but this is really cool. It feels like it has the mouse and like the mouse pad in there. One of the hardest things to find with these is actually the foam. Does this have the? Oh, it does. Look at that.
They're almost always loose.
Yeah, they're
there when you find them.
Yeah, I mean, because it's like old lunch tray foam and it's like deteriorating. I don't want to touch it.
Yeah.
With 27 games down, we decided to move on and explore the rest of the convention because we had only been to that one booth.
2 Mario games. This is Mario, so it's canon.
I'll take it.
Ooh, Mario and Rabbids. There it is. It's a Mario game. It has Mario on the cover. I did bring up a couple other games earlier, but I do see some Mario parties down here. Let's look at Mario Party 5 and 7. Oh, no disc. Okay, so let's do 5. Super Mario World for the GBA. Yeah, let's look at that one. Adding 5 more Mario games. It's a beautiful selection, and it's honestly a little bit of everything. 3DS, Game Boy Advance, more 3DS, and then Switch, and then GameCube.
But there's one game I want to highlight, Mario Party 5. Well, really Mario Party in general. You see, there's 18 games and we bought 3 of them, meaning there's still 15 to go.
But more importantly, Mario Party 5 was the first Mario Party to not include Donkey Kong as a playable character, so I hate it.
We need that one. We need all Wii U. Look at that. Mario game. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. There we go. Oh, and then Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. And there's another one.
Everything's in here.
And another one. It's just tons of Mario. All right, come on, Mario. Give me Mario. Oh, it is.
Nice.
Let's go.
That is a great game. That is a really
Is it really?
good game. Yeah.
Ooh. One and 2.
Ooh. Yes.
Okay. I say why not?
Yep,
we need numbers. We need numbers, boys. Mario Clash. Wait, do we need
both of those?
Wait, is all of this one bundle?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're going for Mario games, so I don't want to separate your stuff. Yeah.
We couldn't get the Virtual Boy games, but we did end up adding 9 more games.
Feeling really good about our Mario list, but we still have a long ways to go to like really crush our record. So.
Yeah. We got golf.
That
but
is
it is
Mario.
It is Mario. It is Mario. So this is technically a Mario game. And this one is not.
No, it's not Mario.
But it is golf.
He wishes he was Mario.
He wishes. Do we have this one?
I don't know.
This is just loose, but Super Mario Maker. I think we got that, didn't we?
You need to look up. Look it up.
All right.
It's perfect.
Okay, look.
There we go. It is Mario. Back with before Mario lost some weight and then gained it all back elsewhere. Where Mario is in Punch. He's the ref. Punch Out is one of my favorite all-time games.
Fantastic.
We added 8 more games, but we did skip on that Punch Out.
Sky Guy, I have a beef with you. I have lost my voice. I'm sorry.
It's pretty rough.
I believe that Punch Out is in the Mario universe, and I want to know why you don't think it is. Think about it. It's in all the characters are in the Mario movie on posters. Is that not enough, Alpal?
Okay, fine. The next Punch Out we see, we'll get.
Thank you.
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
I originally thought you were asking because I just like Punch Out, and I was like, I don't need it.
No, we need it for the Mario Universe game.
Now we need it, and I think this booth right here can help us get a lot more Mario.
Then we hit the jackpot.
Look at Mario Hoops, Mario Party DS, Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D. We have it. There's tons of. We just got that one. Mario Kart 8, Super Smash. Okay, well we have to get that.
Do we have Super Mario Bros. Deluxe?
We do now.
What about Mario Party Superstars?
We do now.
No, we don't.
What about Super Mario Odyssey?
Yes, we do.
Dang it. Gosh. What about Luigi's Mansion 3?
No.
Oh my goodness. Guys, it's adding
Mario
up.
Strikers Battle League?
Nope.
Are we doing Donkey Kongs? I can't remember.
Yes, we are. Man,
Okay,
I just skipped right over it. What about Mario Tennis? I skipped over that too. Oh no. Okay, hold on.
What about Splatoon?
I don't know how much money this is. No. Splatoon, worst franchise ever. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
We have Mario Party 4.
Wait, hold on.
We don't have 7 open.
What about Paper Mario?
No. Okay, we're
finding some stuff. There we go. Super Mario Sunshine.
picking through a bunch of Mario stuff first.
Here, have fun. Let me know when you're done.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Will do. My goodness, Mario Party 8.
Everything is
We
here.
need those. I think we already have Galaxy. If we don't have Galaxy, I've passed it like 5 times. Actually, you know what? That's a clean one. Let's just get it. This one? I think we have. Do we have that one?
We don't have this one.
Oh my gosh.
This is the Wii version.
New Super Mario Bros.
We're gonna crush this goal.
New Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, you should say it
Donkey
again.
Kong Country Returns.
Say it one more time because I can't tell.
New Super Mario Bros.
Super Mario Maker.
Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Oh no.
What about Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze for the Wii U over there, and Mario Party 10.
And Mario Kart 8 for the, oh my gosh, this just got so expensive.
And Paper Mario for the Wii U.
Quick. Hey, Captain Toad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What? This is actually a big bolo. Brother Dave, you just skimmed by that.
Oh, yeah, well.
That's a good game.
Mario Kart 8.
Okay.
This one, too.
wait, please stop. Please stop. We have too much to add.
Wait, are we doing Yoshi too? Is that part of the Mario universe?
What's going on?
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Well, we're gonna math now.
Sorry, we made your life hard.
Oh, you made my life fun. Thank you, David.
Yeah, no problem.
At just this booth, we picked up 29 games. 2 for the DS, 8 for the Switch, 2 for the GameCube, 7 for the Wii, and 10 for the Wii U. After finding a spot to put all our games, we met with a vendor named Chris, who we've done business with in the past. He made a box of games for us that we already had made a deal on, and there ended up being 5 Mario games inside. One of which is Dr. Mario, a game I played a ton with my parents as a kid. I think Dr. Mario was made because it was similar to Tetris and thought that a lot of people would play it, especially if Mario was in it. Let me know in the comments, do you prefer Dr. Mario or Tetris?
Guy?
Yeah. Is Mario in this
promise.
one? Okay, I said the next Punch Out we saw, because we're going for every Mario game, and Mario's the ref.
Yeah.
So Punch Out's a Mario
True
game.
Stuff, true stuff.
That is. What kind of deal can you cut me on this one? Actually, 20's fine.
You sure?
20's fine on that. Yeah, we'll find some more. For you? Oh, and Mario Paint. There we go, that's a clean copy.
We talked a bit about Mario Paint earlier, but this game is a graphic editor, an animation program, a music composer, and a point-and-click minigame all in one. It sold 2.3 million copies, making it actually the 19th best-selling Super Nintendo game.
Do we not have this?
I don't think we do, but I don't think we do.
This isn't Mario.
Oh my gosh, it is Mario. Gosh dang it, Brother Dave. It is. Will you do 5 on that?
Yeah.
I'll give you some more ones. You're saying Mario's also in this one? Oh my gosh, he's on the cover.
Is he really?
You.
That's Mario.
That's Mario. He's in there.
They snuck Mario on everything.
Thank you. Oh, there's a Yoshi. Ooh.
He's not.
Is this a first print? You know first print on this guy? It's instead of like yellow background, it's green background.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I'm pretty sure that's the way to tell. How about this? We have one more person that we need to meet up with, so we'll come back. So at this game convention, there's actually a cosplay contest. And Seth got second place, only to the original.
No, actually, I lost.
Oh, okay.
He won as the original.
Well, who's more well known, Al Pal or
Seth?
Come on.
Seth.
Okay, probably Al Pal.
It's easy.
How you doing, dude?
Good, man. How about yourself?
Doing good.
It's at this point we're beginning to lose track of which games we have. We made a list, but we had to act so fast that this started getting really difficult.
We've been running around making a couple of deals with other people that we had lined up before the convention, but now we're at a booth where it's buy 2 get 1 free, and we need to act quick because there's only 30 minutes left in the day today. So we want to cross as many more games as possible off our list, and this is a great way to do it.
We bought 9 more games, including Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix. Waluigi steals 4 music keys, and it's up to Mario and Luigi to dance their way through the Mushroom Kingdom to recover them. It's as weird as it sounds. But right after this buy, we met someone in our private Discord who had a box of games already made for us to buy. And inside were 7 more Mario games. But with 1 day down, we had already passed 100 games. So we decided to up the ante.
See a couple of Mario games that we need in here, including Wario games, which, you know, that's the universe, including Super Mario Land 3, which is Wario Land 1. Weird. Some of the Mario titles are super goofy, like Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario 3. This is a game. Like, that's just... why?
So we picked up Wario Land 2 and 3, 2 games that stood out from most titles of their era. Mario has to navigate physical obstacles and sometimes intentionally take damage or use items to change his size and advance through the level. Then we also picked up 2 Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Oh, my voice is even further gone than yesterday.
Poor David.
But you did look over once again. Punch Out for the Wii.
Is Mario in that one?
No, but it's in the Mario universe. I can't. It's on.
Do we have Mario Baseball? We might need this one too. Fortune Street. It's almost like a Mario Party wannabe game.
Okay.
It is interesting. This is still you?
Yep.
Okay.
We have 2, we don't have 3.
Okay, we don't have 3. Well, I like these cases, so. Oh, then there's this. So we bought 5 more games, but I believe we're actually only adding 4 to the list, including Fortune Street. Got an absolute great deal on that. The case and disc are like pretty worn, so we got it for a really good price. Yoshi's Woolly World, Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World, and then we did not have Game & Watch Gallery 3, so that's nice. And then Mario Superstar Baseball. Brother Dave, this is like one of your favorite games of all time, right?
It is so good.
David's voice is completely gone.
I'm struggling today, but this game makes it all better.
Then in another booth, we picked up Super Mario RPG and Super Mario Party for the Switch, Mario Strikers for GameCube, and Mario Sports Superstars for the 3DS.
There we go. NES Remix Pack. It's got Mario on it, and then it's got Mario on it, and then it has Donkey Kong and everybody else on it, so it's definitely a Mario game. Shockingly, we did not have Mario Kart 8 yet, so we picked this up, and NES Remix Pack. I know nothing about this game.
It's a super fun game. Essentially, what you do is
I'm assuming that's how it
a bunch
plays.
of little challenges, essentially, of games.
Okay.
It's super fun.
Well, nice. Oh yeah, look at there's even a Punch Out. That's fun.
And then Brother Dave found 3 more games to bring me, and it looks like he steals them, but he brought them to me to buy them, I promise. He was struggling this day. Now we have 121 games, which is a ton, don't get me wrong, but you're probably thinking that we feel great. Wrong. If you can't tell by our voices, well, Brother Dave's voice at the very least, we were absolutely drained by this point. We had only slept like 10 hours in the last 3 days, so with this goal so close, we had to push on.
So we are really close on Mario games. I want to see if there's like any others. So they have a really cool selection here. I don't know why my brain just told me Porky Pig, that's Mario. That's how long this day has been already. Well, look at this. Mario's Time Machine. Abe Lincoln. Ben Franklin, maybe Isaac Newton, I don't know. And then, that's right, Beethoven. Those names might have all been right.
We regret not picking it up, but Mario's Time Machine is definitely a strange one. It's another educational game, but it's focused on human history. It's quite similar to Mario is Missing, with Bowser stealing important artifacts, but it's up to Mario to return them to the correct points in time. And apparently, at the end of the game, Bowser cries.
We already got that guy. We already have that. Nothing we need. What about over here? Yeah, nothing, we have them all. What about DS? It's everywhere. Do we have this one? I feel like we do.
We
I don't
have
know.
to have that one.
Let's check the list.
We do not have Super Mario Bros. 2, so where was that
We don't?
at?
3DS, grab it.
Wow, I'm shocked.
This one had a lot of coins. That's all I know.
But I've got
It, I don't know what would give you that idea that this game has coins.
Oh, it has a lot more than usual.
A lot more than usual, says Brother Dave. I don't know if anyone can hear Brother Dave.
There's like a good crossroads right here. Alpal, if you want to maybe look over there and take a peek. And I actually know this guy, so I'm gonna see if there's anything there. Maybe we can work a deal out on some of that.
Perfect. All right, guys, this is Zach. He's giving us a deal on this SNES control deck. I think Chase doesn't have this in his collection. So with the Mario series that we're doing, I feel like this is just a good thing to throw in there as well. So in that deal with the control deck, there was actually some games included that I forgot about, and one of them is Donkey Kong Country 2. We can do this. We still have a few hours to find it.
Oh, just found WarioWare DIY, and Alpal found 2 games.
Mario Super Sluggers and Super Mario Bros. Plus Super Luigi U.
Holy cow, we doubled what we bought last time. I didn't even think about that.
But we didn't stop there. A viewer stopped us and sold us games from his backpack, including Smash Bros. Brawl, and then we got a couple more complete in box at one booth. One was Mario Kart, but 2 were Donkey Kong games, making Brother Dave super happy. We ended up beating our goal and setting a super strong personal record. If you guys want to see us try this again, definitely let us know in the comments below. And in the meantime, subscribe so you don't miss our series coming out super soon, and check out this video because YouTube knows you're gonna like it.
Which one's the Temu version though?
Me. I want to buy every Pokemon game ever released in the US at this game convention. And because I failed in my first 2 attempts at this challenge, I've decided to mix things up and send my crew out. And don't come back until you find every Pokemon game.
What about Pokemon Box? This goal is as close to impossible as you can get. In our last 2 attempts trying to get all the games, our record is only 37. But this time, we have a plan. 1, no distractions. We're just trying to get Pokemon. 2, we might have to pay more than we usually do for these games. And 3, tell people to subscribe. So, subscribe? So we have some Pokemon games here, certainly ones that we need to check off the list. So I'm interested in Shield, Pikachu. This one would knock off 2 for 1, but I don't necessarily know if I need that right now. It's pretty cool though. And then we need Sun, we need Moon, Mystery Dungeon, all of this stuff. Gosh, Alpha Sapphire, there's Rumble Blast. Man, well, this is already a lot of money. Alpha, did I grab Sun? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, cool. So what I'll do is I'll kind of add up what's here and maybe hit them with the deal. All right. Well, here's my first little offer. We're at 50, 80, 95. How close could you get to 70?
I'd be at 8.
This guy isn't complete. Otherwise, I could do the 25. Okay. I don't want to completely rob you. Yeah. I know it's early.
Well, I'm at 95. 80.
80. You do 75.
That's fine.
Yeah,
okay.
That works. Cool. Adding 4 games. And as we collect every game in a generation or series, I'm going to highlight the significance of some of the games, so you'll be learning more about these later. Look at these guys at 100. There's a couple duplicates. I'm trying to take stuff that you have dupes of. Did you do 80?
So I'm going to say 90. You're going to come back and say 85. Yeah. So we'll be at 85.
Cool.
Sound good?
We're on the same page. Yeah. Let me see what I can hit you with on some of these cartridges. What do you have on Leaf Green and Ruby?
120.
120? Okay. Blue, red, gold, and silver. Would you do 55 a piece?
Yeah.
240 for 220?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, $5
Okay. Cool. 4 more games. Blue, red, silver, and gold for 220. The Ruby you said was at 85?
Correct.
Okay. Ruby at 85, Leaf Green at 120. If I did both of those as marked, could I get Crystal at 130?
140?
Kind of in at like 130 for I can do 120 and 85 on Leaf Green and Ruby. Otherwise, I'd be...
That works.
Okay.
Just don't tell your friends.
I won't. I'll tell all the viewers.
That's fine.
With 15 Pokemon games down, this is the most promising start we've had attempting this challenge, and buying Crystal completes Gen 2. Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal introduced 100 new Pokemon, and beating the game unlocked Gen 1's Kanto region, giving you a total of 16 gym badges to acquire instead of just 8. And Pokemon Crystal is actually Chase's favorite Pokemon game of all time. I see Pokemon Snap. I see Hey You Pikachu, both in really, really good shape here. You hit me with a number. I know it's clean, you're at 95. What's the best you could do on this?
I could do 85.
85?
85, yeah.
Would you throw that in for 90?
Yeah,
just $5.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. Another 2 games. Hey You Pikachu is all about, well, talking with Pikachu. You use a peripheral called a voice recognition unit, or VRU. You could help Pikachu collect food or go fishing by sending him commands through thought bubbles in the VRU. Also, Pokemon Stadium, I should probably look more for Pokemon. The reason I passed on this Hey You Pikachu, it doesn't have the mic, and it's like, it is in really, really clean condition. For something like that, I think he can get that for it, and I'd talk him down a bit, so we'll hold off. I'm gonna lock this in, $945 for Pokemon stuff. You good with that?
Yep.
All right, cool. So I feel really good after that first booth. We got 17 Pokemon games.
That's a really good chunk.
And there's still a lot more that are there that maybe we'll make a play on later.
17 in one booth, though. I mean, that's a good percentage.
I feel really, really good.
Yeah.
And then what do you have on the Emerald?
We have 200 on it.
200 on it? Okay. We just added Pokemon Emerald to the list.
Oh, you guys gotta sign my play, man.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, I hung out with you guys last year, too. I love it.
Oh, thanks,
appreciate that, man.
Ooh. Just found some Pokemon games. Pokemon Coliseum, Coliseum Bonus Disc, and Pokemon Channel. There is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness with the poster down there as well.
The poster is actually very soft.
I oddly enough, I see Pokemon Conquest right here. That's one you don't find very often. And I also see Diamond, Soul Silver, White, Black 2, Black.
Get a Sax Omega Ruby and Ultra Sun. We'll need those ones. You do bundle deals? Do you? Okay. All right.
Cash.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, good to know. Cool. But there's Pokemon Pinball, Puzzle Challenge, Fire Red Sapphire. They all look like they're in pretty good shape too. How about this? I'll swing it 100% where I can, and then I'll shoot some offers on other stuff. I don't know how long it takes you to get stuff out of here.
As long as you direct me, I'll
Okay, cool.
Okay, sounds good.
So let's look at these guys first. Pinball, Puzzle Challenge, Fire Red. What do you think on
batteries are fresh. My buddy over there, he does all the battery changes.
Okay, perfect.
Nice. That definitely helps.
You need 150?
Yeah, I think we can do that. And then we'll look at some. We'll keep spending.
Fire Red and Leaf Green were remakes of Gen 1. When they were first released, the boxes included the Game Boy Advance wireless adapter. This is so you could finally do trades with friends without needing any Game Link cables.
Pokemon Conquest here, and then, well, I guess those top three, Pokemon Conquest, Black and Black 2, all right here. 360 on these guys. Could you be at like 75% of that, 270? These two, I'm really close. It's this one that's kind of the question mark. 280?
Got it.
Okay. 280, adding 3 more, so we're working out a pretty decent stack right here.
Pokemon Conquest is a turn-based strategy RPG that features real historical warrior figures from Japanese history. The warriors are linked with Pokemon, and once you defeat them, they can join your party.
There's even more, like we have Diamond, Soul Silver, White, and then up here we have Super Mystery Dungeon, Gates to Infinity. We might have just got that. That's why we have List, Ultra Sun, Omega Ruby. Like some good stuff.
Oh, wow. More Pokemon games. How exciting.
Yeah.
Do y'all ever get tired of doing the same freaking thing over and over again and like no one caring?
I've never experienced that in my life.
I was like... And then these next 3 Pokemon ones.
Yep, Soul Silver, White, and Diamond.
Ultra Sun out right here. Honestly, that maybe everything down from like here down maybe.
See a Pokemon?
That's kind of it. Did we get this one already?
Yes, we did.
We did? Okay. I don't need this one, thank you. So 320 marked on these. Yeah. You said 248. Okay, we can come up a little bit. 250 would be like all in for us on these guys. Treat you nice on those.
And it was at 320?
Yes. I think we can do 260. All right. Can we cross 1,000 now? That's the question. I mean, certainly if we get to the GameCube, you're at 155 marked. How close to 100 can you get? Sorry, if you 120. Be in the middle, 110. Keep rocking. Okay. Thank you, man.
Pokemon Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby are remakes of Gen 3. They added a mechanic for Kyogre and Groudon, the 2 legendary Pokemon, called Primal Reversion, giving them cool upgrades. There's even a double pack that you can find for these games, where if you manage to find it sealed, you're looking at over $1,000. I personally think that they should remake Pokemon Emerald, but what do I know?
I want to look at some GameCube now. GameCube is...
It's king.
Yeah. There's a Pokemon XD right under the Mario Kart. Yes. There's Coliseum, Bonus Disc, and Channel all right next to each other. Thank you. Is it okay if I look at this? I'm not going to open it up too much, but the poster is there. It's really good condition. It's not for resale version. I think this was like a pack-in with the console, potentially. I don't know if that makes a difference price-wise, but now for stuff like this, we're going to have to come swinging. I can do marked on these, okay. so 180. Now on these, I'm factoring in, the good condition and stuff like that. Could you do this? I know it's an ask. How close to 360 could you get? So I'm trying to like 250 plus 260.
How about 4?
4? 380.
390.
All right, 390.
And with that, we have nearly every Pokemon GameCube game. Pokemon Coliseum and XD are battle-focused JRPG games where you collect Pokemon by snagging them from other trainers. Then there's the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc, which was actually a pre-order bonus, which was the only way to get Jirachi in the game. Pokemon Channel centers around watching television programs with Pikachu. This one is super bizarre, but the crew's favorite channel is the Smooch'em Shape Up.
So from that one booth, we added
17 games on roughly $1,500 spent. That's what it takes. Our wallets are getting lighter by the moment. It's more like our fanny packs.
Yep.
Somehow, we're already halfway to our goal. My optimism is at an all-time high, except for one lingering thing. To complete this challenge, we need to acquire the holy grail of Pokemon games. And it happens to be the last GameCube game we need, Pokemon Box. But before we solve that problem, I really want to try to get as many other games as possible.
Then what can you do on these? 60, 35, 35? Could you do 55, 35, 35?
This is the only one I have. I'll stay at 60.
Alpal's calling that one.
Sounds good.
Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are Gen 4 remakes that had an upgraded visual style and not a whole lot outside of that.
So we had a Pokemon Battle Revolution. I've never played this game.
Me either, Skylar. I don't have a Wii. Sorry.
Battle Revolution was similar to Coliseum in XD in gameplay and was the first Wii game to focus on online multiplayer.
Ooh, Pokken Tournament. There we go. Sure.
All right, we're adding one more Pokken Tournament for $10. We didn't negotiate. It was a good deal. One down. Pokemon Big Box or just
Pokemon Box, the game and case.
Okay.
Not the manual.
I don't know how. Yeah, how.
I'm into it for 13.
Okay.
So like even if I could get close to there, like 14, 15, like I'm fine with that.
Okay.
I just want to get my money back and spend more money.
Yeah. What's your number? Are we gonna get it this early? Like,
that would be insane.
We are so incredibly lucky right now.
Not what I was expecting him to say. I was going to say.
And he kind of hinted at a price as well. But if the deal even goes through, you're gonna come with us. All right, so we were talking about it earlier. Came up to us and said he has some Pokemon.
Little Pokemon.
Little Pokemon cases.
You want to start with the lesser of all of them?
Sure. I mean, hit me with. Oh, okay.
The lesser.
The lesser, just a complete leaf green, I'm assuming?
Yep. I don't think it has like the inserts, but it has the manual and the adapter.
Okay. Well, here, cool. You wanna look at that? Show me what else you got.
And then a little bit more of a step up.
Oh.
First print.
So you can tell it's first print because the ESRB logo is white, and then let's see, it's a Sandshrew right there, and then another way you can tell is the bottom doesn't have a Y seam, and then I believe it has a built-in tray.
Then got.
My goodness. There it is.
Has the memory card, no manual, unfortunately.
Okay, so no manual. Man.
But look, that disc is minty.
Yeah, that's. Just a little dusty. Man. Well, shoot. I need to research all of this.
Yeah.
But do you have a number you'd be happy with? I don't know. What you wanted for just this or for these?
I have a number for like all of it.
Okay. I guess
17.
17. Okay.
Now in my head at this point, I know that we're paying kind of a premium, especially factoring in the condition, but there is no chance that we're gonna be able to find another Pokemon box that's even remotely affordable like this one.
How about we coin flip 0 or 3,400?
I'm not that crazy.
I'm not either. I think we can do it, man. I think we can do it.
I appreciate that. Thank you guys.
I know you got some other stuff that you have your eyes on.
Oh yeah. Because I didn't even know they had a Rob just a box by itself.
Oh.
The NES, I didn't know they had that.
Shout out your channel.
Yeah, if you guys don't mind, Beagle Games, we're small. I think I got like 50-something videos on there.
He's killing it. Over six figures in sales?
Yeah, six figures in sales this year alone. I do it part-time.
Well, hey, thank you, man, for the deal. Let's get you paid.
I appreciate that.
And I know what you're thinking. For Pokemon Box to be over $1,000, it has to be the most fun game in the series. But what if I told you it's not really a game at all and arguably shouldn't even be on this list? That's right. Pokemon Box is a storage system for the Game Boy Advance. You could transfer Pokemon onto your GameCube into a memory card and have extra box space. But the one nice thing is you can actually play Ruby and Sapphire on your TV, which is pretty cool.
Well, I feel pretty good about this. Do we have red? Yes, we do. We have red. We have leaf green. Do we have Pokemon Box?
I don't think we got that one. Yeah, we appreciate him so much. Shout out to Rob. I can't believe we got this.
We're truly on a roll, and to make things even better, this vendor named Chris had a buy list submission for us. Now, our buy list is something that you can find over on our website. We're buying games there all the time. But he had Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia, Red Rescue Team, Pokemon Y, Heart Gold, and Pokemon TCG, bringing us to 46 games. Day 2, and we have a lot more Pokemon games to find, but real quick, I wanted to talk about Pokemon Trading Card Game. Now, this game is kind of unique because it teaches you how to play the Pokemon Trading Card Game. I never knew how to play Pokemon as a kid. I would always make up the rules every single round. My friends and I would just be like, all right, let's play it like this. And to this day, I still don't really know how to play. But funny enough, the trading card game like Pocket app recently came out for mobile. And it actually, you just rip packs and you get cards to build decks, and they actually teach you how to play the game. So I'm probably gonna download that and start playing that soon because it looks like a lot of fun. We also completed Gen 6 with Pokemon X and Y. These games added 72 new Pokemon and introduced the Fairy type, which was kind of a big controversy at the time, as well as Mega Evolutions. And I have to give a quick shout out to Pokemon Heart Gold. This was probably my favorite Pokemon game. They were remakes of Gen 2, adding mini games and added a peripheral called the Pokewalker. Pokemon Ranger in front of Wario Land. Yeah, right there. Did you do 30 on that one? 30 on that one. Okay. I don't think we have Puzzle League. We just got one more Pokemon game, and we still need 2 more. We need Stadium and Stadium 2, and then we kind of have all of those, and it'd be really nice to find them CIB, so we're gonna have to look around for more stuff like that. Pokemon Puzzle League for the N64 and Game Boy Color are kind of like Tetris Attack games. The N64 version is more of a reskin of Tetris Attack, whereas the Game Boy Color game added Pokemon elements like collecting badges, battling, and even catching Pokemon. I've never played either of these games, but if you have, let me know how they are. So Pokemon Box actually has a Japanese version that is much, much cheaper. Right there. And it looks, honestly, kind of cooler. But it's little. I like it. Pokemon Art Academy. This is a pretty difficult one to find, at least at game conventions, because it's not one that you would typically just see out, so might have to make a play on that. So we did end up getting the Pokemon Art Academy, another one down. Art Academy is an educational art game that does just that. It teaches you how to draw Pokemon characters, and that's it. Explorers of Darkness? We need that one. This guy isn't complete. How close could you get to like 75 on a pair of these guys? Mark 105, it's like 25%. This one is complete? This is complete, this is not.
I do 90.
90? Yeah. Would you do 85 on these?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Cool, I appreciate that. Sword, I guess what's your best on that?
I did 25 on that.
25 on that? Okay, and then I can do 60 on this.
Yep,
okay.
Works.
And with Pokemon Sword, we've completed Gen 8. Sword and Shield introduced the Wild area, which is a fully explorable open world area, and a new mechanic called Dynamax. It pretty much just makes Pokemon bigger in battles. You got Scarlet?
Okay.
Pull them out for you. Yeah, and then I think new Pokemon Snap. Have a Violet anywhere?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if it's all. I don't see it.
Okay, I don't see anything.
All of it's organized. So.
Okay. What are these at? 70? Okay. I'll just do that. 70 on these guys. We'll be nice to you where we can as usual. What's your best on Y?
I can do 35.
35. Could you do 30? No? Okay. Pokemon Ranger over here. I think we can do 30, so we'll be just at 100 even. All right, we just added a few more games. These complete 2 more series. The Pokemon Snap games are first-person photography games where you take pictures of Pokemon in the wild. The Pokemon Ranger games are RPGs where you capture Pokemon by circling them with the DS stylus and use them to help solve puzzles. Alpal found some stuff.
I did. I got Platinum and Dash.
Let's go.
And then I also got Yellow. It's not in the greatest condition, but I was like, I don't really care because we need a yellow.
We just need it. So
it's ironic that someone literally just came across us 4 seconds ago and told us that there was a yellow over there, but
okay.
It is what it is.
These complete 3 more series. Red, Blue, and Yellow started it all with the original 151 Pokemon. The base game has changed over the years, but the core mechanics of catching, battling, and collecting badges have remained. Pokemon Dash is a top-down perspective racing game utilizing a DS stylus to control a Pikachu through checkpoints. Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, or Gen 4, added 107 new Pokemon. Diamond and Pearl were the first DS Pokemon games, which allowed them to use touchscreen support. 57 games down, 20 more to go. I think we just pull the trigger on all of them that we need here. I think we need Explorers of Sky.
We need White 2.
We need White 2.
Do we need Super Mystery?
I'm fine with just picking up that yellow as well and a few more silvers.
How did we miss this? That yellow?
He's gotten some stuff since.
Oh, okay. All right.
I said I bought
Yeah.
two more last night.
Yeah. Explorers of Sky and White 2. Should be like 175. You're marked at 210 on those.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. And then we have Super Mystery Dungeon, right? And then that's what Ranger is that? I think I did buy that one a little bit ago.
I think I just did CIB.
Okay.
So we both bought it cool.
Okay. Yeah, we just need normal Pokemon Ranger, believe it or not.
I also need Sapphire, but that box condition is not great.
This is sun faded.
Yeah.
Cartridge is good.
Let me think on that one. The cartridge and manual are really nice.
Okay.
That's the saving grace. 190. Yeah. Okay.
These complete Gen 3 and 5. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald added 135 Pokemon and introduced double battles. There's a lot I can say about all these games, with Emerald probably being the most modded Pokemon game ever, but Black and White added 156 new Pokemon, a seasonal cycle, rotation, and triple battles, and fully animated Pokemon sprites. And then there was Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. As a kid, I didn't really know the difference between these two games, so I thought they were dumb to buy, but it did introduce Pokestar Studios, a side game where you participate in the filming of a movie involving Pokemon and other actors. Yes, that is real.
All right, Alpal and I just secured a deal on all of these guys. Now, we did already have Scarlet, but I couldn't find Violet by itself, and this is sealed double pack. So we paid a lot less than this. The guy hooked us up with a really good deal. Oh, and also, he gave us a Pokemon Switch game, and I don't remember what it is. It's in the bag, but it's checked off the list. I think it might be Detective Pikachu for the Switch. Like, he just gave us a cartridge and was like, don't worry about it, because we had seen him last year at Torg, and we spent a couple $1,000s with them.
Pokemon Arceus was the first open world Pokemon game and introduced a new catching mechanic where you aim Pokeballs or other items to weaken Pokemon and catch them. It feels like this was the first time Pokemon actually took a big step in recent memory. Was it perfect? No, but let's be real, Scarlet and Violet aren't either. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, or Gen 9, added 112 Pokemon and even further expanded on the open world for the mainline series, allowing you to freely go to any gym in any order you want.
Okay, there's a Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, and we need that one, and I think that completes or comes close to completing mainline Pokemon games. No, we need Ultra Moon still? How do we need Ultra Moon still?
I don't know if I have an Ultra Moon.
Now this is PAL, but I think
it's region free. Counts.
Would you do 35 on this guy, bring us to 70? Okay, thank you.
Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are other remakes of Gen 1. These games removed random battles and introduced roaming Pokemon in the overworld, as well as motion controls to catch the Pokemon.
All we need is Ultra Moon, and we have every single mainline game. Every single one. We need an Ultra Moon. I'm about to just start screaming and find an Ultra Moon.
I dare you.
Just like start going up to people. Do you have Ultra Moon?
We should. The fact that we haven't bought an Ultra Moon is insane. We probably
have, and we skipped over it
times.
earlier.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm. It's got to be here somewhere.
We're gonna find it.
We'll find it. We'll find it. I see Poke Park.
What's the store? Don't have a store.
We need that one.
Oh, okay.
Believe it or not. Poke Park right there for the Wii. Yeah, we'll look at that, and then the Ultra Moon.
So 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 80 bucks for all of it.
80 for all of it?
Yep.
I can do that. We got Poke Park, and we got Ultra Moon. Every single mainline game, boom, it's down.
Ultra Moon completes Gen 7. Pokemon Sun and Moon added 81 Pokemon along with Alolan forms. Being in the Alolan region, tons of different Pokemon finally got different variants. My favorite being Alolan Raichu. Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun added 100 Pokemon and introduced travel to different worlds through the Ultra Wormhole, where you can encounter Ultra Beasts.
So now we only need a few more. I really want to beat this challenge. I really want to beat this challenge. Alpal, maybe he's found some other stuff. It doesn't look like it.
But now, this convention was over. Since we weren't allowed back until we got every single Pokemon game, we were out of luck. So we didn't work for 5 months, the business crumbled, and every last dollar we had for food was just spent on Pokemon. Anyways, Matt and I went to another convention where we found absolutely nothing, so we went to another convention in hopes of finding our remaining games.
Brother Dave, how do you think our odds are?
We only have 10 games left, but still, got games like Trozy.
Oh man.
Like that game is going to be really hard to find.
We just have to pay whatever they want for it, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, looking for a few specific items to start. Hey, we got Pokemon Ruby right there. That's nice. I see Pokken Tournament, and look at.
Wait. Does it have it?
It's the Mewtwo card.
It is.
Yeah, that's
need that
the
one.
one we need. Yeah, Mewtwo card. Boom. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. Let's see if there's any other Pokemon thing. Wait. Pokepark? Do we need? No. We need Pokepark 2. Oh, is it in here? Please be in here. There's some great titles. My goodness. Please be a Pokepark 2.
Game.
Every single one, including Cars. One of the best games ever made. Yeah, let's do 2 at the same time here. I have a feeling we're not going to find Pokepark 2 though.
I don't know what it is about the Wii.
Oh, who was the last one? Okay, no manual. I think we still need to jump on it just because we gotta be done with this. I got a couple. Could you do 40 for the pair?
I can do that for you guys.
Yeah? Okay, cool. And I'll keep looking around for some more, just other odds and ends. Appreciate that. Pokepark 1 and 2 are exploration games where you befriend Pokemon and play minigame attractions. In Pokepark 2, there's a multiplayer mode where you can play the minigames with friends. And if you combine the fighting of Tekken with Pokemon characters, you pretty much get Pokken Tournament. Okay, I see some Pokemon adjacent stuff. There's like a puzzle challenge thing. That's super cool. There's Conquest. We already have that. We need Trozy. And then we already have those ones too. Is there anything over here we need? We need one more GBA game. Do we have any? Pokemon Stadium. Oh, it's not in the greatest shape, but this is gonna be my downfall. This is gonna be the hill I die on. I wanna find a really good one. I wanna find a really good stadium before we do anything there. Oh wait, there's more Pokemon. I didn't realize there's these ones. There's Black, White, Black 2, and Platinum. Ah, darn. We have them all. Finally found a clean Pokemon Stadium, and it comes with a little bonus top sticker. I always love seeing those. So now we just need Stadium 2. We're so close. We have like 7 games left. Oh, I hope we get it. I see a bunch of Pokemon stuff, but the one game we need, I just do not see. I don't see it anywhere, David.
What one are we looking for?
For Game Boy, we need Pokemon Pinball, Ruby Sapphire for GBA. That's the one we're looking for. Oh, David, we found one.
Oh, that's it.
This is it. It's complete in box.
I love that box.
Crazy question.
Just the box.
Oh, it is just the box.
Yes.
It doesn't help us here. This is one of the games that we need just the game for, not the box. So
just the game for.
Just the game. Pokemon Pinball. That's
I don't
okay.
have any pinball.
That's all right. Do you have Pokemon Trozy?
I don't have Pokemon Trozy.
Okay.
What else do we need?
Do we have a Stadium 2?
We don't have Stadium 2 either.
Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, I see a Pokemon Stadium 2 right here. Now, hopefully there's some other Pokemon stuff, like maybe SDS down here or something. All right, David, I'm waddling back here, looking for Pokemon. I don't see any we need, but there is a lot of Pokemon. Darn, we've gotten like all the tough stuff. I didn't think that it would be this hard to find everything else now. Man, just picked up Pokemon Stadium 2, which completes the N64. Now we just have like a DS, a Game Boy game, a couple 3DS, Wii U, and I think that's it, David.
Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 are games all about Pokemon battles, but to make it different, they brought Pokemon to life with 3D graphics, and they each have a ton of fun mini-games that support up to 4 players. It's a great party game that us on the crew love to play.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I was telling Eric that we needed Pokemon Trozy. He goes, I saw one earlier, no manual. Oh my goodness. Well, there it is. Okay, another one down. How much do I owe you?
25.
25. Thank you, sir. You're making it. Do you want another thing to hunt for?
What's that?
Pokemon Pinball GBA, Ruby Sapphire. I've only seen a box one. I can't even find a cartridge.
I did see one earlier. I'll go find it.
Just said I'll go. Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna go find. He's a legend. That's Eric, American Bash. He's been to the barn before. Well, I guess that's another game down. Awesome. We should have just recruited people a long time ago. My goodness.
What is this game?
I have honestly no idea. We've only bought it like 3 times. I know it's in Chase's collection.
Pokemon Trozy, Trozai, I don't know how you say it. But this game is a DS puzzle game where you need to use the stylus to match 4 of the same kind of Pokemon. It even has a Pokedex that fills up after you match a Pokemon.
I think we have like 5 left. Okay, so that's Trozy, Stadium 2. So we need 5 left. Yeah, we have 5 left. I feel like an idiot, David.
Why?
I think we're just idiots.
Why?
I'll show you. I'm looking up games on our list, and I'm like, you know what? Come to think of it, I've never seen Pokemon Rumble U. Dude, it doesn't exist. It's an eShop game.
It is?
But it's not a disc.
Well, because they had those little figures.
They had the figures, but it was a digital release. It was available on the Wii U eShop.
There's a ton of games that were digital-only releases, and since they're unobtainable physically, that's why we're not getting those.
So I don't think you can buy it.
We got one.
So we got one. I found it. And I feel very dumb. But Pokemon Rumble, wait. That means I need to look and see, is Pokemon Rumble World for 3DS?
That is a game, I believe.
Okay.
I think I've seen that one.
Pokemon Rumble World. Okay, it is. I thought that one was too. So, okay, we're at least good there. We're dumb but not stupid.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Anything here? We don't need any Switch, but man. I saw some loose DS. I thought maybe that there was a shot. No. Right over here, Pokemon Rumble Blast. That's the only one we've seen. I think we just need to do it. I'd like to get a deal if possible, but
Pokemon Rumble Blast right there. And then, is it complete?
Yep.
Okay, sweet. I'll do cash on it. I got very excited along with David. We already have this one. It's Rumble World we need. That's okay. Now we have this one to help motivate us. And it comes with the collector's case, so that's nice, and a little bag. Yeah, Rumble World is what we need. This is what it looks like. I don't know how we just can't find that. Can't find it anywhere. Now we have this one. Do you have Pokemon for 3DS, Detective Pikachu, or Rumble World? Even just a cartridge. I don't know what's in that. Oh, can I look in that case? Okay. Okay, thank you.
What's that?
Oh, no, that's Ranger. We need Pinball. How is that one so hard to find? Why? I don't understand.
I feel like it just laughs at us now. It's just saying like, haha, you already have it.
I know, right? We gotta look through. Oh, it's Blue Rescue Team, Super Mystery Dungeon. There are some Pokemon, but again.
You see us, Sky Guy?
Yeah, Detective Pikachu.
Who knew it was so rare?
It's not.
It's not.
I'm looking at Detective Pikachu. Price starting has it at 20. I know Pokemon sells well for you guys. Like, how close to that could you get?
I mean, I'll be in the middle of 30 then.
30?
Yeah,
30?
I'm happy with that.
Sure. Just got this. Not insanely a good deal. We just need it. We're in desperate need of completing this. So we need Pokemon Rumble World. We need Pokemon Pinball for the GBA. And Explorers of Time. Explorers of Time. Man, I did not think that one would be hard to find. Couple random things. I'm looking for Pokemon Pinball for GBA, Rumble World, and Explorers of Time.
Man, you guys are struggling, aren't you?
We need 3 more. I don't even know all the booths we've looked at anymore. David, this is like the only booth we haven't seen. I think they have it. It's Blue Rescue Team. Man, it's so close.
Who knew this was an impossible goal?
There's another game convention in a couple months. I really don't want to have to finish it there, but we might have to.
Sky Guy, what are you doing?
Stop. No, don't worry about it.
You don't think we're going to be able to find it, do you?
It's only $20. We can't find a $20 game. We should let's just see what there's listed, you know, right? Like I'm getting desperate, David. I'll just get that one. Add to cart. Add to cart. Yeah. Oh gosh, dang it, I'm not signed in. Okay, fine. We'll find it normally.
Our desperation for these last 3 games started to turn to panic, so we asked more people for help to make sure there were no booths unsearched.
Oh my goodness, David.
That's it?
That's it.
What?
That's it.
That's it?
I need it.
Who knew that this was the rarest game in the entire convention?
I swear we've been here earlier too. We got it. We've been to this booth before and we just missed it. I think what happened was there's 2 booths like kind of all in one because the neighbors are friends. So when we asked one of them, hey, do you have this? He said no, but his friend just didn't hear.
This is the last Mystery Dungeon game we needed, and there's actually 8 of them, making them the longest running spin-off series for Pokemon. Mystery Dungeon games are pretty much roguelike, turn-based exploration games with randomly generated dungeons where you battle Pokemon. Each game has a really big focus on storytelling and recruiting other Pokemon.
Okay, Eric just messaged me. Eric, American Bash, he's the one that got us one of the games, or has been out on a hunt. He said, I'm grabbing Rumble World now. Whoa. I was just texting him like, here's the ones we need. Apparently he has Rumble World now. He goes, you're making me want to go home to grab the Pokemon Pinball I have for sale. He has one for sale. Like, is that how we do it? It has to be at a game convention. Self-imposed rule. But boy, I'm ready just to buy one off eBay anyways. We don't have it yet. We have not secured it yet. So we need to just find him. We're kind of at his mercy. If he wants to charge us a little more finder's fee, I guess he can. But we're actually just one game away now. Brother Dave. Brother Dave.
What you got?
Brother Dave.
Whoa.
Brother Dave.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it?
Can I see Pokemon Pinball? The red and blue one. What are you asking on that? 65? How close could you do to 50? 60? Let me think on that. I appreciate it. We've overpaid for quite a few games. I know it's the last one and it's being stupid, but
what's price charting on it?
I mean, it's close. Like 60's kind of right on. Maybe we do 60. I think we could find it for 50. But if price charting's up on that one, then we can do 60.
I mean, Sky Guy, this is it.
I know.
This
is the calm before the storm. Hey, sir. I can do the 60. I can do the 60 on it. We just wanted to talk about it. I appreciate that. There. Thank you.
There's someone super excited for us.
Should we go celebrate with them? I don't know how to feel right now. Oh, I need to text Eric. He wanted to drive all the way home to get his.
We finally got both pinball games. After watching a YouTube video by Gabe over at G Medley, I learned all the intricacies of Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, including that you need e-reader cards to 100% this game. Some of the Pokemon are super hard to catch in this game, and yes, you can catch Pokemon in a pinball game, but the mechanics of it all are super cool and look like a lot of fun.
Actually, the reason I don't feel satisfied is because, yes, Eric, we need to find Eric. He has the last game. We don't even have it yet. So I should probably just call him, because you're right, this isn't it. We still have to pay him for one more. Let me call him and tell him I'm by the Jurassic Park vehicles. Oh my goodness. Where did you find this? I'm gonna put this on you.
I've just been walking around, was digging through a Switch one, and they just refilled the cabinet. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Oh my goodness. And we especially needed this. How much do I owe you? You know, well, actually, you can just can this entire thing. You can say $500.
$501.
$501.
Awesome.
It's on camera.
I love that we ended with this game because I just really love this series. Pokemon Rumble started out as one of these digital Wii games that I was telling you about earlier. I don't remember how much it cost me back in the day, but all I know is I got my money's worth. I played dozens and dozens of hours fighting these little toy versions of Pokemon. After defeating enemies, you would collect them as toys, and they'd each have different skills, different moves, and so many different things for you to play with.
We've done it. That's every single. You helped with that. Thank you.
But now with this final game obtained, there was still one more thing to do.
Hey Chase, we just got every game as you requested, finally.
Hey, can we come back into work tomorrow?
Guys, I wasn't serious about that. Where have you been?
I haven't gotten paid in so long.
We're really proud of our progress with this challenge, and we wanted to tell one really long story straight through with no sponsors. It took over 6 months to do this, so thank you very much for watching, and consider subscribing to help our wallets.
There are over 200 Nintendo handhelds released in the US, and I want to collect every single one. So I'm headed to a game convention where there will be hundreds for sale. But to get everything I'm after, I might have to pull some strings. That's a Grail. That is a top tier handheld. I don't have that in the collection, guys. I did not realize you have that. That's actually one I don't have. And there's a crazy piece.
You want to meet me at 950? I'd love for you to walk away with it.
But as I look for handhelds I don't have in my collection, I also want to see if I can find every single original color of my favorite handheld, the Game Boy Advance SP. Hey, can I look at the SPs?
Yeah, of course. Oh, wow. They sold a bunch of them, didn't they?
Yeah, there were more this morning. Okay, so you got AGS 101 SPs right here.
Yeah.
Brighter screen. This one's got $129.99 on it. That's in really good shape. This one, is it different?
I had told somebody 110 on that one.
110?
Yeah.
Make a bundle deal for the pair?
What were you thinking?
200?
Yeah, fine.
Give me that? Let's shake on it.
I got something else you might be interested in too.
What you got? All right, these are some Grail piece handhelds right here. So the Samus Edition, new 3DS XL, is actually brand new. That's a Grail. That is a top tier handheld. But the Majora's Mask Edition, new 3DS XL, that one's not brand new, but $550. It's actually not bad. Some of the best special editions Nintendo's ever done. I love those. It's sticker sealed on that one, right? It's not? Oh, that hurts. Yeah, don't open it, but...
Yeah, I'm just pulling it out to see.
Okay.
No, it's not sticker sealed.
Well, that makes it so hard. Because CIB, it's $590, new it's $745 on price charting. New is so hard on stuff that's not sealed, you know what I mean? Like, I'd buy it off of CIB, so I'd be at like $500. And it probably is new, it's just... I can't prove it. You know what I mean?
500, I might lose money.
Yeah, I don't want you to lose money. That's not what this is about.
No, I get it. I appreciate it though.
For sure. If we did like the 2 Game Boy Colors, Game Boy Advance, 2DS, could you do like 150 plus 75, 225?
Could you do 165? So 55 each?
55 each and then 75 here?
Yeah.
You get to 70 on this one and I can do the 55 on those 3?
That's fine.
Okay. And then if you could get to like 220 here, I would take that as well.
You want to look at it? I don't know how the condition on that is.
Yeah, as long as it checks out. It looks good from here, but scratches are hard to see on that one. It's not bad. I guess in that condition, maybe I could offer 200, but you could probably get more.
I'm gonna wait and see if I get anything else.
I think you can probably sell it. So yeah, we're gonna get 2 Game Boy Colors for $55 a piece, a Game Boy Advance for $55, and then a 2DS for $70. Getting multiple generations of handhelds right here. Oh. Yep, I am interested. That's actually one I don't have.
I just had that traded in.
Did you really?
Well, I bought it, but you know.
Let's go.
It's pretty clean. Obviously, it doesn't come with a charger, but you know most new 3DS didn't come with chargers.
They weren't even in the box. Yeah. All right. Well, what's your price on that?
It's going for about $450. I need $350 out of it.
Awful. That is so clean,
170.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
$350.
All right.
Won't even argue. It's not every day I find a 3DS XL US release that I do not have in mint condition for a good deal, $350. This is absolutely going in the collection. All right, just picked up the pink Game Boy Advance for $55. That's a really good deal, really clean. And actually they got some handheld boxes. DS Lite White, maybe I'll skip that one. Coral Pink, not the best shape. I've got some DSi boxes over here. Blue DSi. This one's actually got a manual or something in there, so I'm gonna take this one instead. Can't go wrong for $5, man. But as I was buying these handheld boxes, a viewer named Megan had something for me to look at.
So these are all just empty Switch cases.
Okay.
So I don't know if you need any of these.
Okay.
So any of them are yours for the taking. I just want to support the channel. So
oh my gosh.
Anything that you want in there, you get first choice.
That's very kind of you. How'd you come across all of them?
They're just from my collection, but I keep them in a case, so.
No way.
And then here's the DS Lite box.
Okay.
So I know you collect handhelds, so I didn't know if there was something there that you've been wanting.
Nice. I just bought one of these here, but in worse condition.
Oh, okay.
I know I could use this one. Well, I would feel uncomfortable just taking that.
I mean, if you want to
I'll pay you something.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's the only one that I'd be like, yes, I need that for the collection. So,
okay.
Yeah. I would normally pay like $15 for that, so
okay.
I could pay $15 there. I just bought the other ones, boxes for $5 here.
Okay.
They got $5 boxes.
Okay.
This is better condition.
Yeah.
I could give you 10 for that, and then I don't know what that goes for, but so we're at 15, 25. Do $30 for all of it.
Yeah, deal.
Sweet.
Thank you. No
right
problem.
on. I just made a deal with Megan. She actually kind of wanted to basically give me most of this stuff, but we ended up coming to a deal for $30. A steelbook for a Switch Pokemon game, which I love. I don't know if I have that or not. Mario 3, and then the even better condition white handheld box for a DS Lite. $30 altogether right there. This handheld stuff is coming together, man. We're doing pretty good. We're gonna keep trudging. Okay, so this showcase has the gambit of handhelds, from the Game & Watches all the way up to the new 3DS XL. Game & Watches are crazy. It is insane how many there are. You got Popeye, you've got Mickey Mouse, Parachute, Octopus, Rain Shower, Mario Bros. There's so many. They're extremely rare and hard to come by. It's something I think eventually I'll collect, but like those things would break the bank. They actually have $2,000 on that Popeye, which I don't know if that's anywhere close to what market value is. Maybe it is. First time I've ever seen it. That's a crazy piece. We got the Pearl Blue. AGS 101, right there. That's what you want to see. Even brighter screen, later release Game Boy SP, and then the OG Platinum. What's this one? What do you got on this one?
Things go in. That's what I get for them.
80ish. You got room on this? Okay. What if I did like 170? Could you do like 170? 120 and then 70 there. What if we did 175 for the pair? You good? Thank you, brother. OG Platinum, that's the one my brother grew up on. And then the Pearl Blue AGS 101. I think we have all three standard 101s now. Didn't expect to get those ones first, but we'll take it. Okay, we're back at this booth where we went crazy with handhelds earlier, and I'm getting deja vu right here. So tell why I just bought this from you, but I still have it over there, so this is a different one.
Yeah.
How did this happen?
So the gentleman I bought it from earlier came back by and he had another one. So I bought it from him again. You were gone maybe 30 minutes, came back by. I bought that, the OLED Switch, and a Zelda, Twilight Princess on the GameCube, a couple other GameCube games.
Okay, so a bunch of good stuff.
Yeah.
So do I get a buy one, get one for slightly less discount?
No, because I had to pay the same price.
Okay. So,
he was like, he remembered what I paid him.
Is it the same condition?
Yeah. Take a look at it.
Because the other one was immaculate. It's got a little sticker residue.
Yeah, probably from GameStop or something.
Yeah. All right, let's see if it's just as clean.
Yep. I can't help but wonder if he actually played them.
These don't look played, man. Well, I didn't have it at all before today, and now I have two. Didn't expect that one. You didn't either, did you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, but all right, you've had some crazy deals, but you probably didn't expect that one. That's so random. All right, so let us come back here because it's getting a little bit crazy. The boxed handhelds are something I'm maybe interested in. I don't know. I couldn't tell what the prices are, but we got 180 on this, 180 here. Looks like 180 across the board on the 3DS and 2DS. The ones I'm probably even more interested in are these. So Game Boy Pocket. I don't think I have this one in the box, so I'm very interested in that. Game Boy Advance is at 160. The Game Boy Color at 200. I love handhelds so much. What's this one got on it?
What would you think?
Typically that'd be like 130, 140, and probably 120 range.
I would do these two. I think I'll hold on to this one just to see.
What would you do on that?
140.
I think I don't have that one, so.
So you need it.
So I need it.
So I should start higher.
I'll tell you that till after you say your offer. I'll take it for that. Okay. 140. Let's do it. And then these ones, I think I'm gonna hold off on. I don't know. I don't need an MCIB for the collection, so. All right, this is a pretty crazy piece. We're continuing our hunt for handhelds this morning. He just stopped me and showed me this. I didn't even realize this existed. This is a Pokemon Center. Is this Japanese? What is this?
Yes, it is. 3rd anniversary from Pokemon Center Japan.
That is sick. Did you pay $700 or did you?
I did.
Straight up.
Yeah, I paid straight
up.
Yep.
That is sick. I probably would have bought that too if I saw it.
I had to.
Real quick, just gotta say, when we find the booths and the vendors that we love, we come back all the time. So day 2, we're here, still looking for more handheld related stuff. And I gotta say, you got some of my favorite handheld games of all time in here. So I wanna look at the Super Mario Bros. 3, the Fire Reds, and the Yellow.
I'll tell you that one of the Fire Reds is rough.
Okay.
The Yellow is a first print.
All right, Super Mario 3. That's the nice thing about GBA. There's so many just classic like side-scrolling Mario games, and they work really well on the console. So I played a ton of these on the Game Boy SP, and then you got Pokemon Yellow, which of course is an all-time classic. But they're pricey ones. Love Fire Red and Leaf Green. Great games.
Which one did you have as a child, red or green?
Both.
I was green. Both. I had green.
Yeah. So the last one, I think Leaf Green was officially mine, but I had a brother, so like we always got both.
Well, yeah, Austin had the other, but
yeah.
I had green.
Yeah.
That was the first Game Boy game I got as a kid, was Yellow.
Really?
Yeah, and then for my birthday, my mom got me a new Game Boy Color, actually the green one.
Really? $438 on first print Yellow, $430 on Fire Red, $80 on Mario 3. I feel like I would be at like, with Mario Land in there, Mario 3 in there. I don't know, let me ask you where you would be at.
What's fair? What are you thinking?
Like $600 for all of it. So I don't know how to divvy that out. I've seen some of these at $350 at the con. This one's pretty clean.
You get to like $640.
Can I get to $640?
Yeah, it's $40.
Let's do it, man.
You good?
Let's do $640.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, Chase.
Thank you.
Yep.
With some great games acquired, we really need to find the last of the SPs, and I'm also hoping I can get one more handheld for my collection. I'd love to take a look at the blue SPs here, maybe the DSi as well.
This one.
Thank you.
Welcome. And the DSi does come with a box.
Oh, cool.
DSi.
Okay.
And they all should come with chargers.
Okay, it's got some scratches and stuff, but this one's in pretty good condition. I love the SP, man. That sound.
And if you need to test a game with it, you're more than welcome to do that as well.
Could I throw in like a Fire Red or something?
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
Sweet. Thane, you said this is the one you had back in the day?
Yep.
I had Flame Red, which I haven't found yet at this convention. My brother had Platinum. I found that one.
Playing Pokemon Sapphire on that is one of my greatest memories.
Yes, love this thing.
I have 3 siblings, so we all got the different versions. So
Yeah.
my brothers would get like gold and silver, and then I got crystal.
You got Crystal? Hey,
Yeah.
you won that one. That's the one I got too. This is a classic look right there. Fire Red and a OG Game Boy Advance SP. Great game, great console. This is bringing me back. Okay, so this is $90, is that right? Mm-hmm. Do you have any wiggle room on day 2?
We could. My husband was the one who does the negotiating.
Yeah. I'm not gonna hit you too. Like,
No, you're fine.
could you do like $80?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I can do that.
Sweet. Then I will pick it up.
The charger.
Awesome. Apparently we get to spin the prize wheel. Spent over $30. Love that. All right.
Give it a good spin.
Here we go.
If it goes very well, I got to win. You get a sports game.
All right. Hey, that's
You're all
fantastic.
set.
All right. Thank you very much.
Good to see you.
Yep. Hey, shout out to Brother Dave getting the Dale Elefante sports game for free. All right, they have one of my actual huge grails for handheld Pokemon Game Boy Color, the Pikachu one. It says no sound, which is something that Matt has fixed before, but I don't know how confident he is in doing it again. But I don't have that in the collection, guys. Can I look at the Pokemon Game Boy? All right, let's check it out. All right, so there's no manuals, no paperwork, but the box is clean. Okay, so I got some tape on the back. Would you ever consider just selling the box?
Ooh, I would consider it. Depends on how much. What do you think?
Yeah.
But it's in great shape, you know.
It's a clean box. I'd have to look into it to make sure I can make a fair offer.
Do you have the Game Boy for it?
I do, I've got, yeah, so it's just the box I would need. So I'd offer you $300, factoring in the nice condition.
I think it's a good offer for the price, but I think it's too lower than probably what I want to take. You know?
Okay, that's cool, man. No worries. I will keep searching for it. Game Boy SP alert. So we got some that we have not acquired yet. Got some Pikachu ones. I can't tell if those are reshells or not, but there's a red one, and that's another one we don't have, and the SpongeBob one. Dang, but the prices are kind of high, to be honest. So hopefully they'll work a little on day 2.
Maybe you can work a bundle deal.
Yeah, we'll see. There it is, my childhood console, Flame Red Game Boy Advance SP. It's the one I've been looking for this whole time. And the SpongeBob, which this one is actually an AGS 101 right there. So even brighter screen. There you go, you can see that. There we go. A little bit of wear on this one, but we'll see if we can make a deal. So you can get to price charting on this guy at 77.
Maybe not yet for this one. I think I have a box at home.
Okay.
I might try to box it.
Okay.
Maybe
What,
100 I could do.
you can do 100. What could you do for this one?
Probably 160.
Okay. Could you do 150?
Okay. I'll
You do that?
150, yeah.
Okay. You don't want to do like 80 for that one?
It's one of the cleaner ones I've had, so I do have 2 boxes, I think.
Okay.
I might try to complete it.
Okay. I understand that. Pretty big score right here with the SpongeBob Game Boy Advance SP AGS 101. $150 cash. He could only come down to $100 on the red Game Boy SP at price charts at 77 right now, so I just couldn't swing the extra difference. And then the Who Are You edition, pretty hard to find, priced at 140, but that one price charts at like 71. So almost twice price charting. Really cool to see them, but I just can't swing that price on them. Just got a lead from Ben from Ready Set Resale on YouTube and said, there's a lady down here that might have some pretty hard to find handhelds, and she had pretty good prices yesterday. I think we didn't even see that booth yesterday, so we're gonna try to find her and see what we can make happen. It might be right over here, actually. Well, there you have it. There is another SpongeBob SP at the convention, but that one we have not got yet, Thane. That's the regular black 001. I do got to shout out Game Boy Micro. This was the console that when it went for sale at Toys R Us for 20 bucks, I was not interested. They got one in the box back here too. It's so funny, as a kid, I thought it was the dumbest little thing. Like, why would I ever want that? And now, because a lot of people shared that sentiment, it's become a collectible. Thing is, though, the screen on that is beautiful. I played through Leaf Green the entire game on a Game Boy Micro and really enjoyed it. So,
I love that the Micro has one of the biggest boxes of all.
Yeah, that's funny. I don't know if that's the size of every box for all the Micros, but that is a big box for a tiny little machine. But I do want to see if we can make a play on that one right there, the black Game Boy SP, because we have not got it yet. Could I look at this Game Boy SP?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Black one?
Yes. Awesome. Thank you. I guess I'll look at the silver one too while you're at it. Thank you. Did you make any bundle deals on day 2?
Not on those, I can't.
Can you can't get to 80 on this one, and I'll pay full on that one?
I could do 90 on that. I got shows every weekend. So.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Dang, you're on the grind.
Yeah.
I need it. It's the color I'm looking for, so I'll take it. All right, so I ended up buying 2 Game Boy SPs there because this is just a good deal. And then this black one we did not have. She wasn't willing to wiggle too much because she does shows every single weekend, which I totally get. For 90 bucks, still a pretty good deal, and a new color acquired. That's one of my favorite mods right there, like Majora's Mask SP IPS screens, which basically means like you can look at them at any angle and they kind of keep the same level of brightness, which is really nice if you've never seen one or used one. Really, really cool system. What was this guy priced at? 600? Yep. Tattoo version. Very tough box to find. Do you guys have any wiggle room on that? Or?
No, this is a consignment piece.
Okay.
You guys just not budging on any of it.
Okay, I'll look into it a little bit. That is super clean. Thank you for showing that. So there's a number of special edition Game Boy Advance SPs, and one thing I've noticed, Sky Guy, all of the special editions at this con are pretty much like significantly overpriced.
Yeah.
Like that tattoo version we just looked at, it's beautiful. They wanted 600 bucks for it, they would not budge, and it price starts at like 220.
What if I told you there's a special edition Game Boy Advance? I know exactly where it is. It's complete in box, but the person's negotiable.
I like the sounds of that a lot better.
It sounds kind of perfect.
Yes. Where?
It's right over here.
Take me there.
Yes.
All right. Angelo has one right up there. I don't know if you can see it on the shelf.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
I am very interested, and I love Angelo.
All right. How are you?
I'm good. Sky Guy just brought me over here because I did not realize you have that Game Boy SP in the box.
Oh, yeah.
The Nintendo edition.
Yeah. You want to
Can I
take a
look
peek
at it?
that? Yes.
Yeah. All right,
it is
Angelo.
not a 101. I don't know if I think they made a 101.
I think this is only 001.
It is only 001.
I think so.
So the other ones are just phonies.
That's right.
Yeah.
Reshells. It does have the manuals and paperwork.
And very important, most importantly, it does come with the charger.
That's it.
And
That's everything.
You can't even use it unless you have the charger, you know. So.
Amen, brother.
It's probably the more important piece.
Way more important
It
than
might
the
even
box,
be
I'll
like
tell you
a
that.
real. It might even be a real Nintendo brand one. So just saying.
What's the best you can do on it, man?
How about 275? $50 off.
Can't argue there.
Deal? Awesome, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Did I look surprised? Like, really? You want it? No,
That's
no.
right.
It's
With
important.
Nintendo brand charger.
Actually, for that price, I might need the charger back, dude. I don't know.
They got some crazy handhelds right here. You got the Solgaleo, new 3DS XL, brand new. That's a girl piece right there. Anniversary Pokemon 3DS. And then the Zacian and Zamazenta. And then up there, the Heineken GameCube. Dang. That is very uncommon.
Yeah, right. Well, there's only 50 of them.
One of
purple,
50.
Right?
That's insane,
there's
man.
50 black ones also, but purple's the original GameCube color, right? So.
Dang. The e-reader bundle, that's kind of cool.
Seal too has it still.
Can I look at that?
Open, yeah. Check it out.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We found it. So we're from Nashville, and there's places called they're called McKay's down there.
I've heard of that.
So we walked into a McKay's, and they were taking Pokemon bulk at like an extreme rate. And so we ended up getting that for like.
For bulk?
For bulk.
Oh my
pretty
gosh.
Sick. Yeah,
that is sick.
They had it for a good price in there too. I think they had it for like 8, and so I think they kind of just looked up what an open one was going for.
Yeah.
Because sealed are like on eBay for 16, 17. So.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's wild.
You never see this ever.
I'll have to look into that a little bit.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I wish it didn't have this stuff on it, but I think they slapped this on all of them at some
Yeah, I'm pretty
point.
sure right there, yeah. Yeah, the barcode's unfortunate. But.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You can see that it was $79.99 at one point.
Yes, that's history, man.
Isn't that crazy?
Yes.
It's kind of like when you go, like you get an old like toy or something for Pokemon. It has like a KB toy sticker on it.
It's like,
You're like, man, it was that much, now I'm paying how much?
I know, right?
It's pretty
Thank
funny.
you for showing. That's an insane
It's pretty
piece.
awesome, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was stoked to find this one, and with the tape too.
It's a great find.
It's pretty fun. Do you want it for 11?
I would offer like $850.
$850?
I could do cash.
Do you want to meet me at $950? I'd love for you to walk away with it.
I think I'd stick $850 because I didn't even know I needed it until I saw it.
That's fair. Well, I think I would probably have to stay. I think the lowest I could go is 9. I don't think I could go $850, but I could go 9.
You got me thinking.
It's a sick piece.
E-reader Pokemon cards are my favorite cards too. The e-reader sets.
They're very sick. My favorite set of all time is the Versus series. The one we didn't get in English.
Yes, those are beautiful.
I'm trying to get them, and man, it's a rough journey, dude. It's hard. I walked the whole con looking for them. I couldn't find a single copy of any of them.
I have some random ones that I got in a collection, but like, I think for $900, dude, I'm gonna do it.
All right, let's do it.
So thank you. Very excited. The deal is sealed. $900. The GBA e-reader bundle, brand new condition.
Boom.
That is going straight in the collection.
That's pretty sick.
After looking everywhere for the last Game Boy Advance SP, we just couldn't find it. And I'm bummed because the Flame Red SP was the very first one that I owned. But it's nice that I still have a good one in the collection. But I was able to find these two handhelds that I'm stoked to be able to add to the collection.
I want to find every Donkey Kong game ever released at this game convention, but my friend Joey doesn't think I can. Joey knows that I love Donkey Kong more than any character in all of gaming, and that I lost my mind when Donkey Kong Bonanza was announced. So he agreed to buy me the new Donkey Kong game if I can find all 36 games on my list. But if I can't, the deal's off. So not only am I going to look for every game, but I'm going to reminisce on the history of Donkey Kong along the way.
So the first time I ever played as Donkey Kong was actually in Mario Party. First game I ever played, Mario Party 3. That's the reason I love Donkey Kong. It's that game, which is funny. It's not Donkey Kong game.
Really?
Yeah, like I just played as Donkey Kong. I love the that you could make in in Mario Party 3. I did it all the time.
That's it. Brother Dave, I see some Donkey Kong games.
Yeah, right here. So got Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and then the Donkey Kong Land 3 for the Game Boy. Honestly, don't remember if that's the first one or not, but
I think it is.
That's not entirely true, and I'll explain more in a second. But first, Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color is a port of the SNES game with scaled down visuals and sound. And Mario vs. Donkey Kong is the first game in the series by title, but another game implemented the puzzle platforming gameplay first. But I really want to find the game first before I reveal it, because it might blow you away.
Oh yeah, and
there's this one.
Well, Donkey Kong Classics, I believe this one, has Donkey Kong Jr. in one pack. And Donkey Kong is not playable in either one, but it's funny. So Donkey Kong Jr. I don't know if you realize
Mario
this.
game.
It's essentially, you can see it right there. It's a Mario game. Donkey Kong's the bad guy, and then Donkey Kong is like caged up, and Donkey Kong Jr. is the good guy. But the reason they put Donkey Kong Jr. in is because they couldn't fit the sprites of Donkey Kong as the playable character.
Oh, because it's a 2-in-1?
Well, just because he was too big. Like, there's too many sprites. And so they put him in a cage instead.
Brother Dave, we passed it. Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2, March of the Minis. I don't know. Oh, is this considered?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is? Okay,
yes.
Sweet.
Made by Rare. It was going to be like an RC Pro, or I can't forget.
RC Pro-Am?
Yeah. It was going to be an RC Pro, but then they put Diddy Kong as to like help it be marketed
Well, it
better.
sold pretty well. A lot of people think that this is a better game than Mario Kart.
Including Chase.
Yeah, including Chase, which, I don't know. I haven't extensively played the two, but I think Hot Wheels Turbo Racing is pretty fun. That was a tester game for a little bit at our business.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I thought you were just kidding.
for a tiny little bit.
So I just find some more Donkey Kong games here.
Ooh.
Got Diddy Kong Racing for the DS.
Ooh, okay.
It was a fun remake that they did for that. I honestly wish they would make one for like the Switch 2 or something. Then you got Donkey Kong Country. I think we already found that one, but Donkey Kong Country 2.
For the GBA.
Now, this is Diddy Kong's these are his first games. I'm honestly really curious if he's going to be in the new Donkey Kong game. I love Diddy Kong.
He's got to be some kind of like playable character, right? Or you have to save him. Maybe he's a bad guy.
And speaking of Donkey Kong Bonanza, I was so glad to see Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong revealed in the game. However, I'm still very curious how involved they'll be. What do you think? Will they be sidelined to a minigame in each world, or do you think they'll have a greater part to play in the overall story?
And to finish off the GBA Donkey Kong Countries, there's Donkey Kong Country 3.
Nice.
I don't have anything to say about that one. I've never played it.
The Donkey Kong 64 controller. This thing is so cool. This was like a mail-in like thing for Nintendo Power, where you essentially just like mail in a little slip or something for sweepstakes, and people got sent them. It wasn't guaranteed or anything like that, but there is another Donkey Kong game right over here. Donkey Kong Returns 3D. Brother Dave, did you play this game?
I never did, but the original Returns is really, really good, and they actually just released one on the Switch as well. But that was the only way to do it without like all of the rumble, because every time you rolled, you have to like motion controls on the Wii. We're frustrating. So the 3DS version was, I think, was easier, had more hearts for your character and whatever, but I never played it, and I wish I would have. And now we have the Switch, so I don't need to.
With 11 games down, we're feeling great about our pace, and to make it even better, Chase wanted to help out too.
Okay, I just got to jump in here for this Donkey Kong video that Sky Guy and Brother Dave have mostly been doing. I love Donkey Kong as well. And I think the best part of Donkey Kong is the Donkey Kong Country series, my favorite being Donkey Kong Country 2. And this booth over here has Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 completing the box for the Super Nintendo. Are these both complete?
They should be. You're welcome to open them and check them.
Okay, let's check them out. So Donkey Kong Country 1 is a great game. It's almost too easy. I think it's like a couple-hour playthrough for co-op, and then you go to Donkey Kong Country 2, and for me, that's when it gets just right. Have you ever played any of these?
I love Donkey Kong Country 1.
Okay.
I played some of 2, didn't really get into 3.
3 is like, it almost crosses the like punishing. You got 90 and 100, so what do you think you could do for the pair if you bundle them together?
I could probably get down to like 150, but I don't think I get any lower than that just because he had them priced at 125 a piece, so I already knocked 50 bucks off of them.
Okay, so you're at 150. Could you throw that in, Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color? It's probably, probably got 20 bucks on it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so 150 bucks, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color, which this one I do not recommend. Not nearly as fun as these two.
All right, David, Brother Dave, excuse me. I won't let it happen again. We're at Chase, his booth. I think we can cross off some more Donkey Kong off the list.
There's gotta be something here, right? Wait a second.
Oh,
Donkey
arcade
Kong
classics.
Junior.
What's special about this one?
This is actually the real Donkey Kong as of today. The Donkey Kong in the original Donkey Kong is Cranky Kong. It's very confusing, but Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong Bonanza.
So when did Donkey Kong have a kid and name him Diddy Kong?
Well, that's...
Is that his kid? Is it just unrelated? I know nothing about Donkey Kong.
Diddy Kong is Donkey Kong's cousin. Dixie Kong is Diddy Kong's girlfriend. And then all the other Kongs, I don't really know.
I felt pretty confident in my knowledge of the Kong family tree, but after doing some research into it all, I think I'm actually more confused. And Bonanza is not helping. The fact that young Pauline is hanging with current Donkey Kong and an older Pauline was captured by a younger version of Cranky Kong, who's also in the game as his beautiful cranky self, blows my mind. Maybe this will be explained in the game. Maybe Pauline gets a hold of Mario's time machine. I don't know. I'm losing my mind about this. But if any of you can help me, please just comment below.
Yeah?
It's 1,100 total, and it's
1,100 total. Okay.
And I got more in the bag.
Okay.
Super Smash Joy-Cons with this OLED switch.
Is that part of the 1,100?
Yep. Okay. And then this is too. So it's a Wii U.
Oh my goodness.
We're just trying to get rid of all this so we can spend money on other things.
Well, is everything complete, or what's the?
It's a mix, but we counted on price charting.
My offer would be like 600.
600. Okay. Can you do 650? Possible, if possible.
You can do 650.
650?
Yeah. With Jacob, just a little spur of the moment deal. We got Donkey Kong Country 3 in there. We're trying to find all the Donkey Kong games.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
So that helps for sure. Oh, we just got all this. 90% of it's in really good shape, so feeling good about this purchase. But now I need to put it down because I don't want to walk around with this for too long.
Donkey Kong Country 3 completes the original trilogy of country games, and this one is quite different. The levels in the game feature more puzzles and obstacles and an overworld that you can actually explore. Oh, and another Kong named Kiddy Kong. I'm not sure why Nintendo made so many Donkey Kong games that don't feature, well, Donkey Kong as a playable character, if you ask me, he deserves the spotlight in Bonanza.
Can I see that Donkey Kong Country Returns game? Like, I love this game. You know how much I love this game.
Yes, I do.
It's interesting. The last game that we got was Donkey Kong 3, released in 1996. All right, this one released in 2010. Truly is the return to the 2D version. 14 years of no Donkey Kong 2D games. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Here it is.
Okay, I need to come clean with something. I don't really like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, or 3. I know. How can I call myself a Donkey Kong fan? But it's only because of the improvements they made in Donkey Kong Returns, even with the motion controls. This game made playing as Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong feel so good. And I played this game first, so it was really hard for me to go back to the originals after such smooth gameplay. And the same can be said for Tropical Freeze, but even more so because it didn't have motion controls.
So another cool thing is there's the Jungle Green Donkey Kong 64 console. And that was a really good bundle because you needed the expansion pack to play Donkey Kong 64. The box came with it if you just bought the game. But this was just a perfect way to upgrade your N64. Pokemon Stadium, Donkey Kong Country, Classics. Yeah. How close could you get to like 50 on these guys?
55.
55, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Brother Dave, is this one of your favorite N64 games?
One of my favorite N64 games. Incredible game. Love switching Kongs. Love all the different collectibles. It's
Don't get mad at me. I have never played this.
Okay, well I 101%ed it. So
you can do that?
Yeah.
It's funny that I like this game so much, but I didn't just love the single player. There is a 4-player split-screen multiplayer mode. I have so many memories playing this with my family, running around trying to hit and shoot each other with silly guns and orange grenades, but I'm curious if any of you also love this game too, and who your favorite Kong was. It has to be Lanky, right? I mean, he was just so lanky.
There's another one, Donkey Kong for the Game Boy.
Just straight up Donkey Kong.
Just straight up Donkey Kong.
You know anything about that?
I think it's just a port of the regular arcade to Game Boy.
This is the game I was talking about earlier, and if you're like me, you'd think it's just another Donkey Kong port. But there's way more to this game. You start the game like normal, but quickly realize that you have different jumping abilities, making it feel easy. A little too easy. And as soon as you get past the 4th level, the game completely opens up into a Mario vs. Donkey Kong style game. There are 9 worlds in total, and it's very fun. Still more of a Mario game in my book, but whatever.
This game right here is actually quite interesting. Donkey Kong 3. Actually, could I check this game out? The super interesting thing about this is this game does not feature Mario at all. First two do in the arcade. Of the first 2 Donkey Kong games. This one actually features a guy named Stanley, and it's a shooting game.
What?
Yeah. There's not really much platforming to it. Apparently, I forget exactly the story, but you have to like shoot some of these like
a swarm of pesky bees.
It didn't do well. People didn't like the change in gameplay, but super interesting.
Yeah. And then Donkey Kong once again right there. Let's see, is there any? I want to see like a Donkey Kong Jr. map. This would be the booth that would have it.
Seems like it would.
For those that don't know, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, rare game, maybe super hard to find box. Some people say it's harder to find the box for that than Little Samson. Little Samson, just the cartridge is $2,500. And there it is. As soon as he had to be back, Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Check it off.
You just spoke that into existence. I don't think it was there before.
I think you're just hiding it.
You're not going to believe this.
What? They've released it early?
They've released it early.
Oh my goodness.
A mega version. Can we get it?
Do you want it that bad?
Yes.
Okay.
How much are they?
I don't.
25 each.
25 each. Oh, I don't have a ton of room in my backpack right now, but if it's still here, we could. Unless you have room. Do you want it?
We do.
What? Oh, there's mini ones.
Keychains are 10 or 2 for 15. So.
Oh, there you go, David.
Gosh. Okay, yep. I'm getting that.
Okay. Just put it on your lanyard right now.
Okay, perfect. We are able to check off every single Donkey Kong land, 1, 2, and 3. There's another one. There's another guy. Donkey Kong Classic NES series. You know anything about this one?
Did you ever play any of the Donkey Kong games? No.
No? Yeah, this is a super cool one. Man, I have not played this one, but it looks super fun. Look at DK King of the Swing.
Oh!
That's a game.
Is that not even on the list?
No, it is. It is.
Oh, okay.
Donkey Kong King of the Swing and Jungle Climber are both puzzle platforming games where you use the R and L button to control Donkey Kong's right and left arms to get you through the levels. But they also have multiplayer modes with up to 4 players, which looks like a really good time.
Just really need to find the Donkey Kong for the NES, the original one.
Imagine.
Just not. Oh, look at this though. Nope, I thought that was me, King Kong. Just kidding.
And speaking of King Kong, Universal Studios sued Nintendo after the success of the Donkey Kong arcade, stating that Donkey Kong was too similar to King Kong. But in another legal battle, Universal won the rights of King Kong because the story was in the public domain. And it was because of this exact reason that Nintendo also ended up winning their lawsuit. It's funny to think about what could have happened if Nintendo lost. Would Donkey Kong have to change his name or even his species? That would be weird.
Oh, I got excited for a second. It's a 5-screw.
Oh, is it really?
It's Donkey Kong 3.
Explain to me, what's the significance of 5-screw again?
It's just an earlier print. So before they had these little tabs right here, they had 5 screws, and just for manufacturing.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So early like black box NES games, and you can tell from the top, like, oh, this is a 5-screw Kid Icarus. All these are 5-screw because they don't have these little tabs
Makes
here.
Sense.
Yes.
This gives us extra stability to have 5 screws.
It's really quite that simple.
Jeez, look at that.
There's the complete Donkey Kong.
I saw that loose a second ago, but
that's cool.
Look at that. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Have you ever played this guy?
I played the bongos, but hi, we're here again, sorry.
What an interesting peripheral, the bongos.
I like how people can beat games like Skyrim or do Destiny raid bosses or just beat the final boss in Elden Ring, but with Donkey Kong bongos. That's the most impressive thing to me, more impressive than speedrunning, like with glitches or glitchless. It's so cool.
Look at this.
Tons of GameCube.
Donkey Konga 2, Donkey Konga, Jungle Beat. These are the rhythm games. This is the platforming game, where I believe you use the Kong. What do you call these?
The bongos.
The Konga bongos.
Yeah, I like it.
To actually move DK around or something like that.
This game is wild, and something I didn't know is that it was developed by the same team that would go to make the Mario Galaxy games, Mario 3D Land, Mario World, and Mario Odyssey. And you can really tell in this game, especially with all the gravity mechanics. The development team has been quiet ever since the release of Mario Odyssey. I wonder what they've been working on. Okay, it's Bonanza. It's Bonanza. They're working on Bonanza.
We have found so many Donkey Kong games. Look at all this screen.
Oh, it's so good.
Look at all that. We
it.
have not found any of the Switch ones, a few of the Wii ones, and then Donkey Kong for the NES. We still haven't found the
original?
For the original.
Oh.
Look at this. Blockbuster World Video Game Championship 2.
Wow.
I don't even know what this is. I wonder if we can get somebody.
I don't want to be that guy, but there's stadium events right here.
I guess
that's pretty expensive.
I guess I didn't even think about this.
This whole case is actually pretty
insane. So I bet you this is actually super rare. So yeah, probably getting my grubby hands on it, not the best idea.
Well, I'm curious how much it is though.
Guys,
good. How you doing?
Do you know anything about this game?
I know it's expensive.
What are you guys asking on it?
Prices are 4K, 15K, and 55.
55.
Wow.
Is it actually complete?
It is missing the manual.
Missing manual. Okay. David, that is it. We found it.
No. That's
is that 3?
That's 3.
Darn it.
I think this is the second time we've said that. We're going in circles.
One of the hardest things about these challenges that I wasn't expecting is that it's extremely easy to get lost. And at this point, I'm not sure which vendors we've been to and which ones we haven't, but I am determined to look at every booth, even if I have to visit a couple booths 2 to 3 times to do it.
There's a game that's not on our list, and it's this right here, this Atari 7800 game, Donkey Kong Jr.
Okay.
I didn't put any of the Atari games on our list.
Yeah, and then there's like the Coleco versions too.
That's true. I think we already found that one, didn't we? No. That was 7800. This is 2600.
Well
Donkey Kong Jr.
David, I found one. A bonus one. Bonus one. Coleco Donkey Kong. That's what I was talking about. Apparently this is much better than the 2600 one.
Well, it's funny because the Donkey Kong games for like the Atari aren't very good.
And it doesn't take long to understand why. I mean, look at this. What even is that? The Intellivision version got a little bit better, but it wasn't until the ColecoVision that you could actually make out Donkey Kong. Apparently one of the best home console versions is on the Atari 8-bit, but nothing beats the original arcade. Or so I'm told.
I don't know what this is.
Whoa.
Do you have information on this?
Yeah,
What is this?
That's brand new seal.
Brand new seal.
Yeah, and this is the first appearance of Donkey Kong in any game, I believe.
The first
100%.
cartridge?
The first appearance of Donkey Kong.
I don't think I've ever seen this
That's
box.
the Coleco. Wow, I've never seen the box
That
either.
is incredible.
It's brand new.
That is cool.
Like honestly, the arcade itself. I wish we could actually find one. They're so cool.
Yeah.
Do you think they're here at this convention?
I'm pretty sure there's a room with a lot of arcades.
Yeah.
We need to go check it out, truly. So we're in the, what do you call this? What is this
This
place?
is like the actual gaming zone.
The gaming zone of the expo. And there's a ton of arcades over here. You gotta find the Donkey Kong arcade. Look at.
Oh, there it is.
Is that the ColecoVision?
Yeah, I think it's the ColecoVision one. That's
this
cool.
place is so cool. There's so many people here.
I'm upset we didn't get to explore it a little bit more, but look at all these. There's Pong. David.
This is the actual arcade machine.
This has to count.
I just gotta play some.
Oh my goodness. How high can you get, brother? Oh, this looks so good.
Does this look amazing?
$1,800. Let's take it. We have a U-Haul.
Seriously?
I think I have $200. My brother Dave, we found the original.
I've never played this before. This is so cool. $1,800. Oh, I died.
It was so great finally playing the original arcade, but just as we were making a mad dash to find the last games on our list, Chase called us saying we had to head home. I was super bummed not to complete this challenge, but even though Joey won't be buying me Donkey Kong Bonanza, that's not gonna stop me from getting it day one because it looks like the coolest game I've ever seen. If you've played this game already, please tell me what you think in the comments. I would love to geek out with you, and let me know which gaming franchise you would like me to do next.
If you added up the value of every GameCube game coming to the Switch 2, it would cost you more than $1,000. Nintendo announced that these 10 games would be coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Whether or not you think they're the best games is up to you, but Nintendo decided that these were their strongest. So today we're headed to a game convention to find every single one as a physical copy before they're released. And along the way we'll reminisce on childhood memories about the GameCube and rank every game I find. GameCube is my favorite console of all time, so naturally when I saw the Switch 2 Direct from Nintendo, I got super excited when I saw online GameCube and wanted to collect all 10 of the GameCube games that they showcased in that show, plus some of my favorites from childhood. This booth has been one we have not looked at yet. You've got Pokemon XD here. So this is one of the 10 games that Switch 2 talked about in the launch trailer for GameCube, so it should be one of the earliest ones that they do for that. I played through this game one time as a kid. I remember really enjoying it. It's a different take on Pokemon. It's got Gen 3 Pokemon, which I love, but it's not really the best Pokemon game, and I wouldn't strongly recommend it. I'd rank this game at B tier, but the marketing team gets a 10 out of 10 for the cover art. $219.99. Typical GameCube scratches, but nothing to be worried about. All right, can you do 175 here?
I could do 180.
180. Shake on it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pokemon XD acquired. I did play this in my childhood. Personally, I like Pokemon Coliseum a lot better. This is still very nice, $180 deal acquired. So this is the Metroid Prime bonus bundle. This is a slip cover. A lot of times you get stickers on GameCube boxes, but the slip cover is a really nice touch. So we came down to $400 as the low. We're gonna check out the condition. It's actually complete other than the little cardboard tray thing.
Yeah.
All right, for $400, I'll take it. Okay, so this is the Pokemon Coliseum sticker GameCube. Could you do 5?
How about we meet in the middle?
Did 525.
All right. 525.
525, let's go. And at the next booth, I spotted 2 games that launched with the Nintendo Switch 2. F-Zero GX is one of the few games on this list that I never played, but I hear the story mode is insanely hard to beat. But the fact that it has a story mode, new machine parts, and characters to unlock as you progress seems great. So with that in mind, I'd give this game a B tier rank. Soul Calibur 2. This game had 3 separate iterations released for each console with their own exclusive character. Xbox featured Spawn, PlayStation 2 featured this guy from Tekken, I'm not even gonna try and say his name, and the GameCube version had Link. And because Link is clearly the best, the GameCube version sold the most out of the 3. I played this one a little bit. I've never really put a ton of time in 1v1 fighters, but I'm still gonna give it a B tier because Link's in it. It would have gotten an A if they also had Mario. Okay, these right here, these are you, right?
Yeah.
95 and 25, would you do like 110 for the pair? Down from 120? Sick. I just picked up 2 GameCube games that I needed. These are both on the Switch 2 GameCube online launch, so F-Zero GX and Soul Calibur 2. I played Soul Calibur 2, really enjoy it. F-Zero GX is one I have not played yet, so I'd be curious to play it when the Switch 2 is rocking and rolling. Let me know what you think about F-Zero GX, but 2 more GameCube games acquired. So we made a big purchase earlier in the convention, and it had this Hamtaro game for GBA. And I heard that they were looking for it here in this booth. They're actually trying to collect every Hamtaro game, which I didn't know anybody was doing, but I'm really excited. And either I'm gonna sell it or trade it for something in their booth, so let's go check it out. Got it. I mean, I'd love to do like a trade or something. Cool. I think that'd be really cool. Can I like give you a couple things that I might be interested in and you can see if any of them make sense for a trade? Yeah. Okay. I might have to add a little bit, but like I'm kind of between like a GBA or the Mario Party 4. I could use either of those. I could throw in a little bit.
I mean, I'd probably do Mario Party 4 over anything.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You do that?
Yeah. There's no manual. I marked it up.
So straight up, you're good with that?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's make it happen,
Hey,
brother.
I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. So this is like trying to collect them all, is that right?
Yeah, we're actually trying to do what you guys do.
Let's go.
And I was like, let's do all
for
of the
sure.
Hamtaros.
I see some of my all-time favorite GameCube games in this case. We've got some stuff that we need, so I'm excited about this one. So here we have Pokemon Coliseum. He's got Zelda Wind Waker. There's Mario Sunshine. Yeah, some of my all-time favorite GameCube games in here. Those 3, fantastic. Okay, so these are 4 of the 10 games they announced for Switch 2 in one booth. I'm gonna see if he'll make a bit of a deal on this collection of 4 here. Mario Superstar Baseball, Zelda Wind Waker, Super Mario Strikers, and Mario Sunshine. This is a glorious stack of games. Love every single one of these. I gotta add it up and we'll see what he can do. Mario Sunshine. This game is absolutely glorious. It's a sandbox 3D platformer. I stinking love it. You can use Yoshi, you can use Flood. The platforming is super satisfying. The bosses are super satisfying. I'd rank Mario Sunshine S tier. Mario Strikers. This game is a ton of fun by yourself or with friends. I love playing it with friends the most, checking friends into the walls, shocking them, having them go crazy. There's no refs, no rules. It's super fun. There's power-ups. Like, this is just a really fun soccer game. I'm not as into the real sports games, but I love most of the Mario sports games. I'd give this game A tier. Zelda Wind Waker. The art style actually wasn't received well at first, but I loved it because it kind of allowed Link to truly come to life with all of his facial expressions. The main criticism of the game was how slow sailing was in this version, but it was actually due to the capabilities of the GameCube, so they fixed this in the HD remake. Zelda Wind Waker gets an A tier, but another game I really hope they add soon is Twilight Princess. Got any room on these guys?
What were you
I bought them all. I'm thinking like 60, 60, 60, 40.
Perfect.
You good with that?
Yeah.
60, 60, 60, 180, 220. Yep. Boom. Just like that. So we sealed the deal at 60, 60, 60, and 40. So altogether, that's 220. But Angelo just brought over a bunch more. And I gotta say, right here, Mario Kart Double Dash, it's an all-time great local party game right here. With the announcement of that, the Switch 2 games being included, I was looking at what are the most obvious things they're missing. Party games, man. They don't have Double Dash, they don't have Melee on there, they don't have any of the Mario Parties. Mario Party 6 and 7, the best Mario Parties ever in my opinion. So I'm hoping that they're gonna release these eventually on that because these are where it's at. I might make a play on these two just because these are some of my all-time favorite local party games. 170 bucks right here for 3 of the greatest local party games of my childhood. I'm stinking stoked. I got a question. It's an easy one.
Okay.
What's your favorite GameCube game?
Curious George.
It's a good one. What about you, Michael?
Double Dash, man.
Correct answer. What's your real answer?
My son learned how to play video games on Curious George on the GameCube, and it was the first game that me and him bonded over.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's Curious George,
That's
man.
great.
And he would be like on Saturday mornings, Daddy, can we play Curious George on the GameCube? Yes, son, we can.
Absolutely, we can. Well, thank you.
You'll never get that answer from anyone else.
That's one of a kind. You heard it here. All right, I'm seeing a couple of the other crazy GameCube titles in here. You got Pokemon Coliseum. Absolutely great game. That is part of the 10 that are coming to the online Switch, and then Luigi's Mansion. Launch title for GameCube. absolute classic. Luigi's Mansion. This one's another blind spot for me, but I know the game is full of ghost catching, puzzle solving, and exploration. At one point in development, this game was actually pitched as a rated T game, but Nintendo decided to go for a more kid-friendly tone. I wonder what they would have added to make it rated T, but I'd rank this game A tier, mostly because Luigi is just so darn good looking. Pokemon Colosseum. So this is a unique twist on Pokemon. There's no wild Pokemon encounters, but you can actually steal Pokemon instead of catching them. You could actually get a bonus disc for the GameCube that included a Jirachi Pokemon on it, which was pretty amazing to me as a kid. And because I remember liking this a good bit more than XD, I'm gonna give it a strong A tier. But I'm gonna pass on these games for now to see if maybe I can get a little bit better of a price, but at least I still know where to find them. You wanna get a GameCube console here?
Yeah, so we were looking to sell this to get a GameCube.
Okay,
yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Great game, by the way.
Yes.
Got Mario Sunshine on there.
Yes.
One of my favorite games of all time. So what do you wanna get for it?
I was looking at around like 75, 80, because it goes for like 100, so.
How about I give you 90?
Yeah, that's just what you asked for.
You good with that?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you 90, because you're gonna need about that probably to get a GameCube here.
Yeah.
So that'll be good. You kind of came up to me and were like, hey, already been talking to your crew.
Yeah, your new website. I went on it. I realized you guys were going to be here. We drove down this morning from Minnesota.
Our offer
Alpal got back to me immediately.
Shout out to Alpal.
Yeah.
Making it happen. And our offer was, you said, what was it?
$1,150.
$1,150.
And then you have other ones in here too. And I threw you guys in a.
Ooh.
Just for thanks for the show.
That's no joke.
For real.
Thank you so much, man. Look at that. Bunch of cool Switch games.
I threw it in for thanks for the show. I love it.
Absolutely. Pleasure.
I love it. My wife hates that I watch it, but I love it.
This is Double Deep, by the way, everybody. That's a lot of games. Well, I'll get you squared up, man. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
This booth has been one we have not looked at yet. My man always comes through over here. Pokemon Colosseum is right there. That's one that we kind of got, we kind of didn't, because we got a Colosseum GameCube bundle earlier for a different video we were doing, but haven't gotten the game separate. Let's see, Luigi's Mansion has like 12 of them. How have we not seen that, like any other ones? There's 12 right here. Do you have Fire Emblem Path of Radiance?
I think so. We have a couple.
Oh shit, you have a couple. Good night. Well, can I see one of the Fire Emblems, one of the Luigi's Mansions, and then what am I missing? Colosseum. Yeah, you just get a few out, whatever. So I played the heck out of this game as a kid. I absolutely love it. I played it way before it was cool, all right? Me and my brother loved this game when we were kids. It's a classic, but it is very pricey. It's the most expensive game on my list. Fire Emblem's a tactical RPG that's pretty simple. Swords beat axes, axes beat lances, lances beat swords, and archers beat just about everyone. It was one of those games where you learn that if you start with the strongest characters first, that might come back to bite you in the end, but if you're willing to grind a little bit in the beginning, start with the humble characters and work their way up, grow them as you go, you dominate in the end. And it's very satisfying. Absolutely love this game and highly recommend it. I can't wait to play it again, so I give this a very strong A tier. You got yourself a nice Luigi's Mansion right here, complete. Colosseum. These are kind of a big three right here, but with those price tags, we're gonna have to see if they have a little bit of wiggle room. 370 and 180. I would love to seal a deal on these things. You guys got some wiggle on them?
Is it cash?
I can do cash if that helps.
Where would you be at?
Let me double check. So I can do the 70 on this one, so I'm fine with that. On this one I'd be like 140. That one, I mean, coming up to maybe 240 with the condition. Was marked at 550. They came down to 490. I offered 450.
Split the difference?
Splitting would be 470.
Have to be careful.
At 470, would you throw in a Mario Kart 8?
Yeah, of course.
All right, fair enough. It's very random.
Yeah.
Thank you. I like the hat, by the way. That's nice. It is official, guys. We have 9 of the 10 GameCube games showcased in the Switch 2 GameCube Online trailer. I am pumped up about it. Colosseum, Luigi's Mansion, and what I thought would be the hardest one to find, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I stinking love this game. The only one we have remaining is Chibi Robo for the GameCube. It's very rare if you didn't know it. We have not seen a single one here. That being said, we haven't seen every booth. So I gathered my crew together and made a mad dash to try and seal a deal on our last game, but we never could have guessed how distracted we were about to become. At game conventions, I have the honor of meeting you guys, and there's always been incredible interactions. And sometimes it ends with me paying you guys a bunch of money for your stuff. But it's always great to hear collection stories and more, even if I'm spending thousands of dollars along the way. I was even lucky enough to meet someone who was a huge Zelda fan, but never had Wind Waker for the GameCube. He wanted it extremely badly, and I was able to gift him the copy that I had just bought. This was a major blessing to me to be able to do. I got to talk to him for a while, and Drake, if you're watching this, you are a legend, you made my day, and I love that I got to meet you. But even after all of this, still no Chibi Robo in sight. Chibi Robo Plug-Into Adventure is a platform adventure game. The gameplay consists of navigating a household as a tiny robot collecting happy points. So, the more tasks you do, the more happy points you get. Your goal is to become the top-ranked Super Chibi Robo in the world. But every action you take in the game uses energy, and if you run out, you have to recharge using electrical outlets. I've never actually played it, but I'm still gonna give it a strong B tier because it does seem like a lot of fun. We've hunted and hunted and hunted for Chibi Robo, asked multiple vendors, simply nobody here has it. But guys, I am so excited for the Switch 2. And sadly, the convention ended, so we couldn't find it. And to make matters worse, I don't have it in my collection. But I do conveniently have it in an insane collection that's coming today, so subscribe if you wanna see that video. But Nintendo, if you happen to be watching, could you please just add like all of these to Nintendo Switch Online too? That'd be great. Maybe I would actually find the time to play them if you did that. I have $4,000 to spend on the coolest Pokemon items I can find at one of the biggest gaming conventions in the world. Vendors from all over the country bring their best to try and sell to collectors like me. But nothing could have prepared me for the insanely rare items we found. All right, I gotta see this. That is an insane piece. This is basically new open box. I didn't even know this existed.
I might have something you want. What do you want to pay for? Because I know you want it.
I spent 3 weeks building my Pokebank for this convention, and I'm going unhinged. As long as I could get the items for a good price, I mean. Switzerland exclusive Pokemon Snap Pack. They made 500 of these. I didn't even know this thing existed. I've never seen one. That is an insane piece. Pokemon Snap is a game that I absolutely loved back in the day. I remember it being at the Blockbuster kiosks. It's such a fun hour, 2-hour playthrough to kind of play and beat the game. Downside, the sleeve for it is in pretty awful condition. When I'm looking at something as rare as this, if I'm considering buying it, almost always I want it to be in really clean condition, because having a super rare item in bad shape is just kind of unfortunate. I have no idea what his asking price is, but it says open to offers, which makes me think it's probably in the thousands, and I don't know if I'm ready to do that right now. I think I'm gonna hold off for now. There's gonna be a lot of opportunities here. Diamond and I don't even know what this is. Some stylus for Diamond and Pearl. That's crazy. There's a sealed Rayquaza Game Boy SP. That is insane. So this is the Pokemon Center Rayquaza Game Boy SP Japanese. This is basically new open box. Quite rare, especially in this condition. That's a crazy piece. I don't know his asking price yet though, so that obviously makes a big difference. All right, here's some pretty crazy Pokemon stuff. I'm not looking for cards as much right now, but this Sabrina's Gengar up here in a Gem Mint 10. Love that card. It's an iconic vintage. Most of it's Japanese, but still very, very cool to see. But then I got super excited because I spotted an item that I had never seen before. Is that US?
Yeah, it's US.
Really? I did not know we got a sticker.
Yeah, there hasn't been like a sale on it since like 2022.
22? It probably didn't have any exclusive manuals or anything.
Find anything on.
Yeah, that is a crazy cool piece though. Never goes back in the same, does it? Okay, so this is the Pokemon Coliseum sticker GameCube box, which I didn't even know this existed in the US. I didn't think we got a Coliseum variant. So it is pretty rare. You said last sold in 2022.
Last sold in 2022 was like $500, like 480 or something like that. I'm reporting price right.
Okay. So last sold 480 in 2022, but a couple years from then. So they're asking 800. But it doesn't come with the game, does it?
Yeah, the game's included.
Okay.
Obviously, it's not complete.
Yep. You got a little wiggle on that?
I have some wiggle.
Tell me what you're thinking.
A 6.
600?
Yeah.
Could you do 5?
How about we meet in the middle? 550.
550. We did 525.
525? All right. 525.
525. Let's go. That's a nice
Coliseum
one
was
to
my
have.
favorite. I didn't like XD though.
Dude, Coliseum's way better.
Yeah, I didn't
Absolutely.
like XD.
A lot of people are like XD. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I didn't like XD.
Yeah.
I was Coliseum.
It's fine, but Coliseum's just the much better version of that.
I probably replayed Coliseum 20 times as a kid.
Yeah.
Never beat XD.
Yeah. I was gonna do another run through of Coliseum on my Steam Deck, but I haven't done it yet. No, I don't think I had that. So that's the not for resale Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. Yeah, dude, I'm interested for sure. What do you gotta have for it?
100.
Is that about what it goes for typically?
About 120 to 150 on eBay.
That works for me.
It even comes with a quality case. So.
Yes, OEM right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's lock it in. $100, Pokemon item that I did not have. There's two very interesting Pokemon pieces at this booth. One, Pokemon Silver, not for resale. The other was a very cool AGS 101 reshelved Game Boy SP, Pokemon style. So I'm gonna try to ask Angelo about it if I can get to him. This and the Pokemon Silver. Do you know who did the reshell?
I do not.
Okay, do you guys buy it like this, or?
That was Angelo's. Not too sure, but I can like let him know for you.
Okay.
And then you're shooting that guy?
I'm interested.
No, he bought it that way.
Okay, I would be curious like what the level of wiggle room is. I know he's doing something right now, but 5 together. So I think I'd be like all in at 450 for the pair. Kind of like 100 and then 350. That's the last comp on that. So that's where I'm at.
Okay.
If
450.
450.
450. Double check.
Oh yeah, double check for sure, dude. So suspenseful. He's got to walk over to Angelo. Angelo's over there looking cool, looking like he's got it going on. Giving him the eye. Yes. 450? That's how to look. So Pokemon Channel with the attached cards. That's the crazy part about this one. Just pulled it out. Just recently got it in a trade.
That's number 1.
You said you'd be at $100. Yeah, that's a clean disc. Never been resurfaced too. That's really clean. Just snagged a pretty rare condition copy of Pokemon Channel with both of the cards still attached in there. Very clean condition. $100. A very nice addition to the Pokemon collection.
All right, Chase, how we doing so far?
Dude, we're killing it. We're actually going over to Woodman Classics booth. He said he had a Pokemon handheld. He just needed an SP charger. We got one.
Okay.
And I don't know what he has. He kept it very cryptic.
If Woodman says it's special, it's probably special.
Yes. I'm very intrigued, and I'm going to bring him the charger, and we're just going to see what he has. I have no idea. I'm very excited. All right. We are here.
I'm actually going to temporarily turn bonk just so we can do this. Here, I'll just do this first. If it wants to read it, hold on. Try it again.
I'm very curious. I have no idea even seeing it. Maybe.
Come on. I might have to fully take it out. Yeah, I probably will. They're pretty uncommon. I don't even know what to value it at. I know it works. I've used it before, but I don't know why it's not coming up now.
I got nothing.
Dang it, man. I've done this
See
before.
if I got the magic touch.
Oh, yeah, here. Mess with it.
Like, or is it, you think it's like a version?
Nah, it shouldn't be.
Oh my gosh.
I hope you got that on camera.
I don't know how many times you tried. All right,
so now I know it was meant for your hands, Chase.
That was crazy.
The quality of that video.
GBA video, man. Look at that. Holy mercy.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh,
Is the volume up?
Oh, the theme song.
The first time I remember seeing like video on like a Game Boy SP was actually the first Legacy of Goku game where they show like parts of the episode, and I'm like, this is so cool. Like, very interesting piece. Like, you don't find that often, even in Japan, and especially even just the first episode. But then like even the player is like, you know, just kind of bizarre. But
yeah,
I don't even know what to value it at. I know what I have in it, so I don't really care, you know. So whatever you want to pay, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me.
Does $100 seem fair?
That's probably more than enough, so thank you. Yeah.
Is that more than enough?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay,
man.
fantastic. I'll take it for that. Then a viewer spotted me and said that they got some crazy finds at this convention too, and I had to see for myself. That is he. Yeah,
man.
The Venusaur. What'd you get that one for?
So he had it, if you want 1300 for it, I talked him down to 1150.
11's
So,
good. Yeah, that's good.
That's a pretty good price, right?
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's a very nice looking emerald.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's a crazy piece.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do have this one. My box is in a lot worse shape than this. The outer box.
Come on, Dash.
You got Dash. Let's go. That's actually strangely uncommon. So yeah.
$50, why not, right?
Nice. Okay, so you guys may know, recently got a complete Groudon SP, as you know.
Yeah.
And I do have a loose US edition. You can check it out. He texted me, let me know he's interested.
Like you said, not mint, but US and original.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you have any cool Pokemon stuff.
We do some boxes still.
Okay.
Got a case out here, a couple games, but
okay.
Seller came by and asked for Trozy and another game. Like, we don't have that one, sorry, but
Yeah.
doing your collection or whatever.
Yes.
But I was also kind of curious on if you're willing to trade and look around.
Yeah. So
see what you're.
My goal would be to find something that I need for the collection and trade for it.
Yeah.
Because like selling it is like, I would rather do something like a cool swap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'll look at what you got and
Okay.
stuff. I don't know if there's anything I don't have, but unfortunately the trade didn't work out. But right then, my buddy Nerd Nation showed up.
I might have something you want. You might have seen this item before.
Oh no.
All right. I wrapped it good for you. All right.
I have seen
We have
this
a
before.
pocket printer. It's Pokemon one.
That thing is sick.
Mint condition. He looked it up. It goes for like $280. What do you want? What do you want to pay for it? Because I know you want it. I'm not even gonna ask if he wants it. I know he wants it.
I'd love to pay what I saw at March for at a booth.
That'd be too easy.
$200, and that's about 5% profit by what a little birdie told me for you.
I don't know what you're talking about. How about 220?
How about 202?
206.
202.50.
207.
201.
209, and I give you a gift later.
Yeah. Yeah.
The gift is well worth it, I promise.
That is actually amazing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing.
And it's mint condition.
Yeah, like I heard the story behind this too from that vendor that the original owner like pretty much never used it. Minty DeWhite level. Shout out to Minty DeWhite. I saw him today.
I heard he was here.
Yeah.
I've not met him.
He's a legend. In the spirit of Pokemon, what is your favorite like Pokemon collectible, game, card, whatever? You're a big Pokemon guy like me. Nerd Nation on YouTube, guys. Just opened a store. A lot going on over here.
Too many shout outs. Too many shout outs.
Just like, I can't say it enough. Check them out. But favorite Pokemon item, collectible?
Pokemon Stadium, CIB.
Straight up.
The box is beautiful.
It is glorious.
Enjoy. I'm glad I could add something to the collection.
Me too. All right, this back there, one of my favorites, Pokemon Stadium Battle Set. That thing is glorious, man. I've got a beautiful one in my collection, but like every time I see them, like my gosh, it's the darn near greatest box ever made.
Now, Chase.
Yo.
Have you seen Rick today?
I just saw him.
Where was he?
He was just right here walking
I gotta
that
go
way.
see him again.
Gotta find him. Not only was I able to hang out with Retro Rick and Nerd Nation during the convention, but we were also able to hang out with them on our new podcast, The Reseller Room. There's multiple episodes live right now, and their episodes are gonna be coming very soon, so go over there and subscribe. How much for everything?
Let's go.
Good, how are you?
It's not my booth, man. I can't do
Just
it.
kidding.
You know what? I don't want to pack it up. 50%.
Yeah.
Just kidding, man. What you on the hunt for today?
Pokemon, handhelds, pretty
We
much
got a
that.
little bit of that. You know,
Yeah.
handheld's been taking a big hit this weekend, so
Yep.
got some of those. You know, this bad boy.
Oh, yeah.
Still never been opened.
Okay.
So
What are you looking for on that guy?
asking $250. It should be brand new. Like it's never been opened. I don't think it's got tape seal on it. I believe.
Correct, yeah, they didn't sticker seal
they did
this
not
one.
tape seal it. But if you want, you can take it out and take a look at it for sure.
Okay. I do love the design on this Switch Lite. Dialga and Palkia edition. It's really clean. Just nice, clean design. They want $250 for it. It's one that I already have in my collection, so I'm gonna hold off, but definitely an honorable mention because this is a really nice, clean design. With plenty still left in the Pokebank and the day coming to a close, I spotted an item I needed to complete a set in my collection. All right, I gotta see this. This is the Pikachu 2DS, which is the artwork of Pokemon Yellow Japanese, but for a 2DS. How do you feel about these boxes? I think they're incredible.
I like the boxes.
Like, we didn't get this in the States.
No, I like the box. I like the Japanese designs more though.
Oh yeah.
They definitely really good care of their clientele out there.
All right, so this says new. They didn't seal it. So what's this? Is it?
So the person we bought it from said he bought it off of eBay as part of his collection. The same guy we got the Metroid from.
That's crazy.
Said he bought it brand new, straight from Japan.
So I have the other two.
Yeah.
That I recently got. So this is a piece I definitely would like for my collection. You got any wiggle room on it? You're at 450.
3 would be like my bottom. I couldn't go any lower.
300?
Than 3. Yeah.
I'll check on that right now.
Okay. Appreciate you. No problem.
This is a sick pickup. This is exactly what I needed. The Pokemon Yellow version of the 2DS. Absolutely beautiful box. It is brand new for 300 bucks. I cannot believe I found this so soon. I just got the other two signed by one of the Pokemon creators involved in these early games. And this is the one that I needed. So I have a perfect spot for this in my collection and I am pumped up about it. Okay, so this is another interesting piece. This is the 3DS Pokemon Yellow Japanese code, which hasn't been used, but the 3DS shop is down, so probably couldn't be used. Even still, probably pretty hard to find. I've never...
Yeah, so I got that from the same guy who sold us this in Summers.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. If you paid me 40, I'd do that.
Yeah. What about like 35? I'm just gonna put it like right.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Another deal sealed, 35 bucks. It's random, I didn't think I'd see it, but putting that along with the Japanese game, which I have at home, and having kind of a three-piece collection,
is 50.
It just feels right. They're coming together.
Oh, we were filming?
Yeah, the whole time.
Oh, wow, okay. What you got to show me, Chase? What you got to show me, Chase? What you have?
So, I've been doing a Pokemon spending spree video.
Oh, okay. What about all the orphans that need things? You'd rather spend it on video games? Dude, there's orphans. He told me off camera, he goes, Rick, I don't care. I hate all the orphans in the entire world. Every one of them.
Isn't that a Nacho Libre quote?
What do you got? I really do want to see it.
Okay,
I like Pokemon, dude.
So, I've got a couple things.
Okay.
Now, this I've never actually seen.
Okay.
Not for resale. Pokemon Silver, the greatest generation of Pokemon right there.
And the most beautiful thing about this, guys, is Chase will not be able to resell it because it's not for resale.
It has to go in the collection.
It has to go into the collection. That's good.
I did call the cops on the person that sold it to me.
I'm guessing this is the e-reader variant?
It does have that. It's got the cards.
And it's got the cards.
It's got them.
See, I know Pokemon.
That's a good guess.
This is just a reshell, but it's cool because it's a 101 GBA.
Nailed it.
Next up, what's cool about these is this one is new, and that is good. Oh, and it has the 2DS included, which was not issued in America. Correct again.
Correct.
Next one is this one.
This one's stuck me too.
Okay, so it looks like the Game Boy Color, but it's not. It's the 3DS one, which I have no idea what that means, but it does say 3DS.
It's a 3DS code for Pokemon Yellow in Japan.
Crazy, didn't know that
That's
one.
a weird one.
This is one I've been looking for a while. That's sick. Just the Game Boy only released in Japan. We never got that one. This is one of the Switch Steelbooks. I like how I just hijacked the entire video.
This is great. This is exactly what we needed.
This is either Sword or Shield, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, just the Steelbook.
Yep.
You're a loser, because I've had this for a long, long time.
You have?
Yeah.
Why didn't you sell it to me?
No. And then just a good old Coliseum to flip.
It goes with it.
Okay.
It goes with it.
How did I do? Rate me from 1 to 10.
That was fantastic. What piece do you think I'm most excited about? I'm going to say 8.5, unless you get this right.
The thing that you are most excited about.
Yep.
You've never seen that, so that's close. This is interesting, but I'm going to say this.
That is correct.
Yes.
10 out of 10. Let's go. Retro Rick, everybody. He's got a little YouTube channel.
That's it.
See you later.
See ya.
I didn't spend all of my Pokebank today, but I will in the future because we find the craziest Pokemon items all the time on this channel.
With Metroid Prime 4 releasing soon, we wanted to see if it was possible to buy every Metroid game ever made before it comes out. At first, I wanted to see if we could just find each game, but then we decided it'd be way cooler to try and collect them all, even if it makes me a little nervous to negotiate. So we headed to one of the biggest game conventions in America to make it happen.
He's ready for Metroid.
He is. Look at him.
Metroid 4 is going to be so spicy. You're
It's
going to need
hot,
some
man.
milk.
It's hot.
Okay, but what is a Metroidvania?
In the simplest form, it is an exploration game where you collect new power-ups to help you progress through the game, find new areas, and use those power-ups to backtrack.
Now, who did it first, Metroid or Castlevania?
Metroid.
Okay.
So right here, started off with the original Metroid. At the time, female protagonists in games was like unheard of. When I first played as Metroid, it was Super Smash Bros. Melee, and I honestly had no idea that Samus was a girl.
Yeah.
The only way that you can actually find out that Samus is a girl is you beat this game within 5 hours, and then there's a cutscene at the very end that it reveals Samus's like hair.
Now, David, I do think there was a kind of a Metroidvania
right
type
over
game
here.
over here. These are sweet. I love the Castlevania DS games.
These games put the Vania in Metroidvania, Sky Guy. I've only played one. I played Harmony of Dissonance, and apparently the main difference between a Metroid game and a Castlevania game is that if you like attack or kill an enemy, you get XP, and you upgrade your person, and so it's a lot more RPG based. You're leveling up your character, where Metroid is much more like find an item, progress more. Hey, talk about my absolute favorite Metroid game.
Really? I still haven't played it, dude. What? You haven't played it with me. You said that you would. We just haven't.
Okay, we are going to play this entire game together. At the end of this. Sure. It's such a great game. Like everything about it, from the controls to the graphics to the music.
So I guess where is it different from like the first Metroid? Is it just super?
It's just better.
Okay.
Play it. Say no more. So can I see? Ooh, yes. We don't have this one yet. So this was actually a really good price, so we ended up picking it up for $70.
All right, I don't know where Sky Guy and Brother Dave are, but that Metroid Prime GameCube bundle is a piece that I think they could really need. So this is the Metroid Prime bonus bundle. This is a slipcover, but it's a regular Platinum GameCube bundled with the bonus disc. A lot of times you get stickers on GameCube boxes, but the slipcover is a really nice touch. I gotta ask, what kind of wiggle room, if any, do you have on this guy?
4 would be the bottom dollar.
4 is it?
Yeah.
All right, for $400, I'll take it. Hopefully Sky Guy and Brother Dave haven't already bought that. I'm assuming they haven't because it's super rare.
Hey, Samus is in this game.
I guess it counts.
First time I ever played as Samus in a game. Oh my goodness. Dude, look at this. That is one of the coolest standees I think I've ever seen. Have I mentioned that I love Metroid? Have I mentioned that?
Is Samus life size here?
What?
That'd be really funny if this was like the canon height of. All right, I see Metroid Prime Hunters in this. Now, do you know about? There's like the demo version of this.
The first hunt.
That everybody always thinks they have the full game. Could you get the 20 on it?
25.
25. Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool. Thank you.
We're able to pick up Metroid Prime Hunters for the DS. This is the first Metroid game, and I think one of 2 that actually has online multiplayer.
So we're looking at this, the Metroid Prime Hunters. So this is how you would get the demo. So there's actually nothing special. It's just a normal gray DS.
I've never seen this.
I mean, the sticker makes it sicker, clearly.
I really want this. This is
man,
my absolute favorite 3DS. I'm a huge 3DS
I think it's one of the coolest. Like it's orange here and then it's yellow on the bottom. Oh my goodness. And it's he just keeps bringing us stuff over. Thank you. Not for resale, 0 mission. What are they asking on that guy? $90.
This game is so good too. Like the adaptation of 2D to 3D, seamless. It's incredible, and it's a first-person shooter. How is that possible? It's a 3D Metroidvania, Sky Guy. Nintendo's incredible. We found Chase, and we need your help.
With what?
With Metroid.
Okay.
We have not bought many games because they're kind of expensive and kind of need the Chase magic.
I know right where to go.
You do?
I do. That corner.
I think it's the booth we know of.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I don't think we have the gall to do the negotiation necessary.
Brother, I'm feeling courageous. All right. Okay,
we have been here.
Okay. Did you notice this? Metroid Zero Mission not for resale.
I didn't know I could spend that much money.
Okay. Okay. That's fair. Let's see what else remains here. Can I look at the Metroid Prime? I guess they are both different variants. We got 2 Kmart variants. One's priced at $42.99, one's $2.15. So apparently this one's harder to find.
You don't have that one.
I don't. And then the Zero Mission not for resale. So this one I have no idea what it goes for. Their asking price is $90. These 2 are going to be the ones I'm most interested in. What could you do?
70 and 30.
Could we get to like 90?
Yeah, why not?
Pay the man.
I didn't even know we could spend this much money.
All right, can I look at your DS? So this is the straight up launch edition DS right here, bundled with Metroid Prime Hunters. This is kind of an iconic like Metroid memory for me.
Did you have this one?
I did, because I got this. I played this demo a lot.
Did you really?
I did.
Wow. So what did you think of the game?
I didn't love it. Is there any chance you can get closer to 90 on that? I know it's a big jump. 100 bucks.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, man. That's a good deal. 100 bucks.
All I gotta say is if you want something done, just gotta ask Jason.
I feel pretty blessed. That worked out pretty well. That was wild.
Ooh, there it is.
Metroid Samus Returns. I love this game. Great remake.
Is it a remake?
Metroid 2. Yeah, it's a remake of Metroid 2.
Oh.
I mean, would you take 20?
20? How about 22?
Oh, deal. Thank you. That's like
Thank
my
you.
first deal. I feel so confident now. Let's go get like 5 more. Metroid Dread Special Edition.
Wow. Do you have that?
I do have that. Actually, I bought it because I thought it was going to increase in price, and it hasn't. No. I actually think it went down in price, so it's been a really great investment so far. The game is great, though. I really should just open it up because I love the game so much. I hear from Chase's brother Quinn, he loves these Shantae games. Metroidvania.
Is it?
But I've never tried it. Yeah.
That is insane. Looks like we have some Metroids.
Metroid Prime 2. So this has local PvP split screen gameplay, which is actually pretty interesting. I think they were trying to compete with like Halo.
It does seem like that.
I gotta ask, would you take 40 for this?
45. Yeah?
Let's go. All right. Thank you so much.
You did it, David.
I mean, nothing's gonna stop me now. I don't know why. It freaks me out to spend Chase's money. And
it does, like in this fanny pack, it's...
All I know is that I'm gaining confidence and nothing's gonna stop me, and that Chase is gonna hate me for it. Sky Guy, I just found an avid Metroid fan right here. This is Lewis. Lewis, what's your favorite Metroid game?
Probably Fusion.
Fusion.
Yeah.
Really?
It's the first one I got.
No way.
It's the first one.
It's my first one too.
Yeah, I went to the Target, I think, on release day. I bought the ESP, and my mom told me to pick a game, and I just like the color of the box and everything. I played it for like hundreds of hours. I played it a lot.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I just met Travis. Actually, I've known Travis for a while here. Travis is a huge Metroidvania fan. What's your favorite Metroidvania game?
It's either going to be Super Metroid or Castlevania Symphony of the Night because that's literally what spawned, I don't even know how many games.
Of all the Castlevania games, which one would you say to get? Would you say to get Symphony of the Night?
Yeah, absolutely. Really? Absolutely. Remember, if it is Harmony of Distance, that I would say is like the second best. Okay. The one that has...
like the white hair dude?
Yeah. That's the second best one. Some people say they like it better than Symphony of the Night, but really? I don't think so.
It's definitely fun.
Yeah.
I love the RPG elements of it. Metroid kind of misses that at times, but in that one, like, there's a reason to kind of grind your character a little bit.
Yeah.
So I definitely love that aspect.
David, I found 2 Metroid games.
Oh no.
Fusion and Zero Mission.
I love both of these games. I actually am playing this one right now. It's funny, I've never completed it. Chase got it for me. Chase literally is the reason I have a Metroid collection, let's be honest. Again, this was my first Metroid game, and they're both incredible. We definitely need to get this one still. Not looking for it sealed, but that's all. This is Metroid Prime 3. Another game I have not played in the Metroid series, which is sad.
He says get it.
Buy it. Come on.
Now, what's the thing with this? Is that the introduction of Dark Samus, or
no? Actually, introduction of Dark Samus is Metroid Prime 1. I think that this is the end of the Dark Samus saga. Honestly, I've never played it. So.
This reminds me of like the Spider-Man 3 poster. It's like through his reflection, he's got the Venom.
I need to play it. The only reason I haven't is because of the motion controls. I do have the trilogy game. Still need to find that, but
maybe Chase is like bought stuff as well. I hope.
Oh. There it is.
Metroid Prime Other that's not Samus.
I don't know. I've always wondered that. I think it is. So apparently this game is...
Whoa. Oh wait, we just got it.
No, we didn't.
Oh, we didn't?
No, we didn't.
Oh yeah, because it was sealed.
It was sealed. We needed both these games. Not many people loved Metroid Other M because of the way they portrayed Samus's character. Samus at this point in the timeline had faced Ridley, I think like 3 or 4 times, and this time she has a nervous breakdown. But apparently the 3rd or 4th time that she had to defeat him, she's now freaked out and scared. So people didn't love the way they portrayed her, but I think it still looks like a really cool game.
David's practicing his negotiating skills.
Let's see what you got.
All right, both these games.
For sure, yeah, let's do it.
Would you take 20?
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Because you grew up with it. Yes. So if my numbers are correct, still need Fusion, Classic Series Metro for GBA, Pinball, Trilogy, Federation Force, Dread, and Prime Remastered. Chase.
Yes, Brother Dave.
I've been successful. Look it.
Oh.
I got these. Me. I paid for them. With your money.
Did you pay $15? $18?
I paid $20 for these.
Hey,
right?
The bundle deal.
But we actually need still quite a few more Metroid games. We need like Metroid Dread, we need like Fusion, quite a few more. So, what?
I have something for you.
You do?
I made some little small collection deals here and there.
Oh.
And I've been able to secure some Metroids myself.
Okay.
I have.
No.
Metroid Dread. That was in a little collection. The Metroid Prime, this was the same collection. Trilogy?
We do not have Trilogy or this one.
And the classic NES series. And both of these are like absolutely minty.
Yes, I still say that this is better than the GameCube versions, but...
Are you going to play the fourth one like a lot?
A ton.
A ton?
I can't wait.
Yes, maybe I will too. Maybe that's my introduction to Metroid Prime. Let's go.
Yes!
I'll play with you. We can be friends that play games together.
Let's do it. And everybody else should play it too, so that we can play more Metroid together.
They gotta sell it to keep making it.
Did you guys say you haven't got one of these?
We do not have one of these. This is my favorite version of Samus's suit. It's so cool.
That is glorious.
Love that. Have you ever played this game?
I have not. My husband is a diehard Metro fan.
Oh, is he really?
Nice.
So we ended up picking this one up for $100, which is awesome. Another game that Chase gave me to make my collection bigger.
Okay, David, the convention is coming to an end. We kind of have to do a final push.
We have 3 more Metroid games that we need. Just Pinball, Federation Force, and Prime Remastered.
These are arguably kind of the tougher ones, though, it seems, right?
Probably. I mean, Remastered's just going to be Prime Remastered's going to be a hard one because it just came out like a year ago. Hopefully you can find it, but I really want Pinball. All right, guys, we got literally this last booth. I think this might be, we might have even looked here before, but it's the last booth we're going to be able to look at before we take off.
Come on, anything.
Pinball anywhere. Is there?
I don't know, Brother Dave.
Well, despite our best efforts, the last 5 games were nowhere to be found, and the convention was shutting down. So we decided to travel to another massive convention across the country, but my second son was just born, so I sent SkyGuide to look for the rest of the games for me.
I'm trying to find all the Metroid games. I'm doing it for my friend, Brother Dave. He's not here. I'm trying to make deals on getting all of them. This is a cool 5-screw one. You do 20. You would?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I know it'd make David super, super happy as well. So now with that, I think we only need 4 more games, and the new game's coming out, and we have to do it before then especially. So I'm at a booth and I see something Metroid related for Brother Dave. Can you please tell me something, like just more about this?
Yeah, so this was a GameStop exclusive item, so only sold at GameStop. We actually had one that was complete in box as well, but we sold that one earlier today. You can put your hand in it. Yeah, completely. Has a trigger system.
What on earth?
You can hold it to charge the power blast, or you can press it to shoot just power bullets.
Whoa.
So it lights up, has LEDs on the inside. Here,
that
lights
is
up too.
So cool.
Sound effects and all. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And I mean, $100 is a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but I'm shocked that it's only $100.
Right? Retail, I think it was $99 anyways in the box, yeah.
I see a Metroid game in here.
Okay.
That I'm looking at. Metroid, I believe it's Metroid Pinball.
Yep.
It's got the little rumble pack in it. Does it actually have it?
Let's check.
It does not. Okay.
No rumble pack.
I'll make you name a number on this.
70.
70.
Sounds pretty nice, doesn't it?
It's right on if it had the rumble pack. You do 60.
65?
Sure. 1 Metroid game down, and we negotiated, so we're making Brother Dave somewhat happy. There's other really cool stuff at this convention while we're looking for those last Metroid games, but look at this, just a cool Metroid Prime like store poster. I think David would appreciate this, like probably above his bed or something like that.
He really would.
Okay, so I'm at a booth, found another Metroid game that we need. Ooh, boy. I haven't found a cartridge of this yet, so this is CIB Metroid 2. Have you ever played Metroid?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I don't know if David has ever played this one. We're gonna let Brother Dave cut in and tell me what's so special about this.
Well, it's a very fun game considering it's a Game Boy game, but it's definitely missing some quality of life improvements such as a map. Seriously, I challenge anyone to try to play this game and not get lost at least once. And anyone who has played this game without a problem, I truly admire you.
Thanks, Brother Dave. So it's at 300. So Chase, I'm gonna have to recruit you for your knowledge on this one price-wise. I just know that we need it.
I don't know. What kind of wiggle room would you have?
What do you think, man?
I would say like
really
240-ish.
I'll go 240.
I think that's fair.
Cool. Okay, we're at a booth, and he was talking about having Metroid Prime Federation Force. For whatever reason, this one has been really hard for Brother Dave and I to find.
That's
and this
random.
one's sealed, which is super cool. So it's in really good shape, but I don't know what he wants for it. So we're gonna look a little bit into that. All right, so we are coming to a deal on Metroid Prime Federation Force sealed for $65. I think that's a good buy, and I think Brother Dave's gonna be really happy. This is probably the Metroid game I know the absolute least about, and it's probably because there's money blocking the back. Carry out missions as a member of the Elite Federation Force. Hey, that's the name of the game.
There you go.
That's crazy.
That was actually a little more pricey than I expected. Kind of hard to find, especially sealed with US version.
Yes, I've never seen just a complete copy of it in the 2 conventions we've been trying to do this now, so I'm really glad he just happened to have it.
It's a great score.
After looking through almost every booth, Sky Guy struggled to find the last game, but as another convention was coming to an end, he decided to try and do the next best thing.
All right, we found a Super Metroid. It's complete in box. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Brother Dave would be very pleased with this. Now, Super Metroid Chase. Have you played it?
I have not.
Really? I'm actually surprised.
I mean, I played a tiny bit, but it doesn't count.
So David has told me so much about this game. Like, this is one of the strong reasons David loves Metroid. I think he would also say this isn't the best Metroid game to start with, but also he could say it is the very best one to start with. I don't know. Maybe we can try and make a deal happen. It's at $275. I'm going to channel my inner negotiator and
gotta make Brother Dave proud.
Yes, he won't let us get anything without negotiating. So
hey, he's been learning.
Yes. I appreciate it.
I just saw a handshake.
All right, we were able to get Super Metroid for $240.
Sky Guy was bummed that he didn't find every game for me, but I do have a digital copy of this game, and we picked up 3 versions of the original Prime game earlier, so it's hard to be mad at that. And I know a lot of people are nervous about Metroid Prime 4 because of a certain chatty character, but I still can't wait to play this game. Comment below if you plan to play this game, and while you're there, tell me your favorite Metroid game in memory. My favorite part of these videos is definitely reading your comments afterwards, so until next time, peace.
Our boss gave us $10,000 to track down the coolest items we can find at this game convention. But Alpal and I only have one day to do it. We want to make Chase proud, so we're only going to pull the trigger on items if it's a good deal or if they're super cool. And maybe we'll even get some items for Chase to add to his collection.
If you 1,000 cash money right now, take the bin off your hands.
Buy the booth?
Now when you say buy the booth, that, intrigues me.
I used to be a district manager for GameStop for 20 years. Sadly, a lot of the stuff they would throw away.
Okay, so
these are extremely hard to get.
Okay.
All right, we're at this booth right here, and we're just looking for classic games. There's a lot on our buy list that we're buying, but this is in really good condition, Alpal. It's allegedly complete. I don't know what Offace is, but this is just a unique version. I'm so sorry. How does the console look?
Clean, clean. No, no serious discoloration.
Okay.
We can crack it open.
Does it have all the controllers?
Yep, all 4.
Okay.
2 were with their zip tie or like twist ties still on them too.
Okay.
Like I said, I just couldn't fit this in.
Yeah, I don't know how it.
But
wow.
so
okay.
these 2 original bags, like,
wow,
clean. You know, that's like clean again. Like clean the pins with just normal like cleaning cart, and then tested it because no serious discoloration like you normally see. So.
Okay. How close to 2 could you get on it? Got 250.
I could do 220 for y'all.
220?
Yeah.
I'll do that. Cool.
Sounds good.
I appreciate it. It'll be for I think it'll be for Chase's collection.
Nice, there you go.
No guarantees. The NES wall is getting
Yeah, you don't see
bigger,
this one as much, so it's just cool to see.
So what all do you have available?
Yeah, so I've got this.
An analog pocket?
Yeah, analog pocket,
the
silver edition.
silver.
30th, dual sense.
It's so good.
Yeah.
What does that go for? These
it's going like 350.
350,
About
okay.
350.
So I have 3 DK brand new Game & Watches. This unfortunately got water damage. So this is the first D-pad. So this is before the NES, still batteries, still in the package. This has not been unwrapped ever.
An Intern 360 summer celebration with Dave Matthews
band
at Woodlands
everything.
Park.
Yeah, so there's only one listing that is up right now. It was at around 300, but for a beat to craft console, like really junky, no box. It's new in box.
Has the box. That is very neat.
Yeah, that's
I guess I'll look into that. And
yeah, that's one for you to maybe look at, see if one of the guys wants it.
It's always exciting to find stuff that Chase doesn't have, but 10 grand can be gone in a snap at these conventions, so we need to pace ourselves, but there's a ton of other great items at this booth. Maybe we'll make some deals. We got all this for $3 grand.
What are the most notable pieces?
Most notable pieces, well, lots of handhelds, including this. It's just in really good condition. He took it out, played it once. We have like this Destiny Collector's Edition. Lots of buy list stuff, and then like just a couple random Pokemon games. Some not for resale, like Mario Kart 7s. This is not official cover art, but we have those. And they're letting us keep it under here, but at this booth, right here, we have this set of just a box of buy list stuff. So for those that don't know, our website, which we're going to be changing the domain soon to just caterpie.com, but caterpiecrew.com, you can find everything you need where we're buying. How many games are we buying every week? Thousands?
Oh yeah, thousands.
We're spending tens of thousands every week.
Got 1,700 items on the list.
Yeah, it's a fantastic list. Somebody made this box for us, and it's just all goodies, all typical things that we get. It's Wii Sports, we buy it disc only, baby. And if you need a case swap or anything like that, we actually just do that for you. We disc resurface everything that we get, so we don't even charge for that. Like this one, that'll need a little TLC, but we have EcoMaster disc cleaning machines that are very expensive, so they can clean your games the best as possible. So Alex, what do you think? I think we're going to be spending $480 on this box. What's your guess?
$510.
$510. Ooh. So we just added up everything Alpal and I used. You can actually just submit to the buy list right on your phone. That's a photo of me and my wife. All right, Jesse, here's the buy list damage.
Yeah, I would have guessed $575.
$792.
We're not even going to negotiate. They're going to pay me. Was it $792? $792.
I'm going to pay you $790 because Alpal and I are worth $1. So
yes.
I hope you can.
Yes, because one of the questions that was asked is how do I run 4 tables by myself? It's because of people like
it's
you.
It's for the 2 bathroom breaks.
The 2 bathroom breaks. $1 piece is worth it. So.
Okay. And then there's also a couple of consoles over here. So we bought this already. I think we can come to a deal on this. Just gonna ask for 200 again. And then over here, Alpal, you were interested in this guy. What do you think on this?
Oh, we already made a deal on it.
Oh, you made a deal on it. Alpal already came to a deal with you on it. What are we paying?
That one came in at 200, or it was 220. Yes, and I had it marked at 285. It is complete with controller.
That's
Makes
cool.
the cool little R2D2 sound when you hit the power button.
That's fun. It's like the C3PO controller on top of that. So 220 here. Would you take 200 on this guy?
I would do 200 on that since we're at 220 on that.
So,
and like I said, that one's complete. Has the controller, has the game.
That's awesome.
Easy enough.
All right, that makes it simple.
Yep.
You're kidding me. So we keep getting big bump-ins at every single convention we go to.
This is from HC Empire. On whatnot.
Secret.
Oh, it's a secret. It's from a mystery person.
Deliver it to you. No questions asked.
It's from a secret man named HC Empire and whatnot.
He's got a little shop. He gives us a big bump in every game convention. He finds a way to do it. So he gave one to Jesse to give to us.
And what we're gonna do is we're gonna hide it right behind here for Jesse to find later on. That's what we're gonna do.
We should put it in the action set.
Oh, we should. You're right. This guy behind you is trying to.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. He gets in the way all the time. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, that's me.
That's embarrassing.
I'm with Carlo, and he just pulled a switch out of his
out of his backpack. So you already have a Switch 2?
Yeah, I have a Switch 2. I have a Switch OLED as well. And like, I don't need 3 at home. I'm trying to get, I'm finishing like my main series Pokemon collection actually.
Oh.
I just need Pokemon Blue.
Is his own Pokemon Pursuit. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we came to a deal, $100, so it'll go towards Pokemon Blue. You need one complete?
I'm doing loose right now, and then I'll complete them eventually.
Okay, Jesse down there, he has a few blues. Or you can negotiate them down.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Thanks, man.
well, hey, I appreciate it, man.
Thanks, man.
I was so hoping to run into you guys. The only people I follow.
Oh, wow.
And you guys have
We're legendary.
inspired me to start all this. So
Oh, wow. Well, thank you.
I kid you not. Like, I was so hoping to meet you guys.
Well, we're here with Ani. He just said some very nice words. Tell me a little bit about your business. Looks like Rainbow Road Collectibles.
Rainbow Road Collectibles. Actually, like I said, I was inspired by Chase. It's the only person I follow on YouTube. Yeah, so I just started off small, out of a backpack as a vendor, and just kind of on your guys' side of the table, and just kept on growing and growing.
Ani was such a nice guy, but it turns out he was a GameStop district manager. He has a ton of really awesome items, like these GameStop letters that we ended up picking up for $250, but he told us to come back later because he has even more he wants to show us. So we just made the first trip to the van and loaded everything in. I'm happy with what we have so far. It's definitely not under 10 stuff. That's just a random label.
That's just a random label.
But boy, when we got here, it was like maybe 65 degrees or something like that. And now it's like
90, over 90.
approaching 95 as we
And,
speak. This wind feels really nice, but actually we have a deal.
I don't know why our car's going off, but we got to figure that out.
Yeah. Okay, now that we have all of that figured out, right here, this fancy vehicle. Hi, Brock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, my goodness.
I was a huge collector for a long time.
Okay.
I've sold on eBay, and I sell on eBay sometimes.
It can be a lot of work.
It's so much work.
Yeah. So just invited Josh over, so kind of looking over some of this stuff, going through our thoughts. Some of this is on the buy list, but Josh has some stores that he might be able to do better on this in person. I'll pass and defer to you. So if you can have total dibs on all of this. Again, there's some good titles.
Yeah.
Okay, so we passed it over to Josh. We picked out just a few random things that we know are our buy list. Josh just met him. He has game stores in Michigan. But this is just a little pickup. We spent 120 on all this. He just kind of named his price. Some of these are on our buy list, but he understood that he was just kind of throwing us into the deep end. He was like, "Oh, you guys don't want anything. That's totally fine." Now, I think we have to head back inside.
Let's go back inside because I'm sweating and
yeah, I mean, I've had
thirsty.
pit
I have a
stains
headache
for.
and yeah.
So somehow we missed a whole section of the convention.
Yeah.
I knew we hadn't been everywhere.
And we know him.
Yeah, hi. He's awesome.
If you know, he sold us Pokemon box.
Yes, he was the one that made that happen.
Yeah, appreciate you guys pointing that out too.
Yes. You can find him at Beagle Games.
There we go.
But this is the little stack that we grabbed, and I say little, but it got really big really quick. Yeah. So we left Rob with the stack of games.
He's actually going to go on our site and scan it all in for us. Honestly, it should probably only take 10 minutes, but we have other booths to see, and he's going to give us the price and
then we'll just
we're paying on the site.
Yeah. Okay, so we're here with Tensei Mods. Shout out, he got us an awesome handheld for the collection a few months ago. Oh, was it last
November at Torg? Yeah,
okay.
they gave us the
the Pokemon
Japanese one. That was really cool.
We still got that, right? We still have that. That's staying in the collection.
No, we didn't sell it.
But speaking of collection, Alpal,
I do have a couple Lord of the Rings games. I'm interested if it has a special card because I'm collecting all the cards.
I didn't know there was different ones.
Oh yeah,
there's
like
different
12
cards.
Oh, there's a Gollum one. There's even a One Ring one, which actually, shocker enough, it's like the super rare one, which it should be.
Wow.
I mean, if it's the One Ring one, the price goes up.
Oh, okay, it's a Hob, Bilbo Baggins. I have that one.
So what's the back look like on these? I've never really taken a look. Is it like a trading card? Bilbo Baggins, son of the quite sensible Bungo Baggins. That's so
not the one I need, but
Alpal came to a little deal.
Yep. We're picking all these up for $400. They give us a great deal.
Awesome. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Hey, thank you very much. It was good meeting you again.
So we're here once again with Jesse. We're gonna make a deal. We're going to make a deal.
We're gonna try to make a deal.
I think you just did the numbers.
I did.
Where do you want to be? Where are you at, and where can you be at?
So if you had to take a guess, my asking price, what do you think the value's at? If we did it on the other box.
Oh,
9.
I was gonna say 750.
Okay. 1,545.
Really?
Because there's a few that like that's 150.
Oh, okay.
There are a few games that are up there.
I didn't
100.
see some of the stickers.
Yeah.
I was just trying to do
150 because that's complete.
I
with
didn't
expansion
graduate.
packs.
Well, I don't have my degree, so I can't do that kind of math.
I do, but it's completely unrelated to this.
If you do 1,000 cash money right now, take the bin off your hands.
I guess I should have took the cash first. Lesson learned.
Appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Well, as always, it's such a pleasure to deal with Jesse. Every time we do deals with him, he's just very fair, very fun to talk to, very knowledgeable. So, shout out to you, Jesse.
Buy the booth.
Buy the booth? Now, when you say buy the booth, that, intrigues me.
Whatever price you guys need to be at, 50% off stickers, whatever.
If you know the channel, we love buying whole booths.
I don't think we have the capability to do so right now. There's about an hour left in the convention, so.
And we do have a ton of that inventory right now at the barn, that type of inventory at the barn right now. So don't know if it's stuff that we need, but anytime someone says buy a booth, we're interested, so we're definitely gonna think about it.
Oh.
Right.
Rob found a lot more.
Yeah.
Goodness, you want some stuff sold.
We kind of went a little crazy.
We're at $1,013 dues for all
Hey guys,
of this
this took
stuff.
me like 20 minutes to do, and I made $1,000.
That's
If
$3,000 an hour.
If that's not enough to convince you to do it, then
I don't know what it is.
Exactly. Super easy. Took me 2 seconds, and like even some games you're paying more than I had listed.
All right, there we go.
That's what I'm saying, but that's how you gotta do it.
that's how it goes.
With less than 3,000 still to spend, we really need to catch up with Ani, the ex-GameStop manager, to see what he wants to sell us.
These were like advertisements. So for a while, GameStop did these. I think due to the fabric cost of it, they eventually nixed it and went back just that cardboard. So if you've ever been to GameStop with the cardboard, back to marketing like that. But yeah, so this is just a lower end one here, Avatar. But yeah, I used to be a district manager for GameStop for 20 years. So yeah, sadly a lot of the stuff they would throw away. I hate throwing stuff like this away. It was painful for me, so I would save it. So
over our retro journey here, it always hurts our hearts to hear all the things that we're throwing away.
Oh, there's a lot of things. Just like DS cases, 3DS cases, all that stuff would just be tossed. So.
Okay, cool. And how many did you say you had?
I want to, we were getting ready to count on my daughter and I want to say it's got to be 100, 150 these here.
Okay.
So these are kind of the lower end bin, right? And when I say lower end, right, it's not your banger games, right?
Okay, Battlefield. Okay.
Right, Far Cry, Gotham Knights. It's actually cool art though. So here's a lot of the other heavy hitter stuff. Mario 35th anniversary. There's a sealed Mario 35th anniversary. Now the cool thing is they changed the art on each size fabric. So this was the 4-footer. Pretty sick.
That is really cool.
Callisto Protocol. That's another 35th anniversary.
Okay.
So this is The Walking Dead.
Goodness.
I think there's 2 of these in there.
Wow, it just keeps going. I was expecting to stop a long time ago. Goodness.
Oh, this is a sick one.
It's Horizon and God of War. I mean, as someone who's only subscribed to Caterpie, you probably don't know, we have a new channel. It's technically not a part of Caterpie, but it's called Retro Review.
Okay.
So we go to a friend's house, a buddy's house, and we review retro games.
But we have a long backdrop of this material that we could swap for this. That'd be really cool.
One interesting thing is not every GameStop was a 1.0 or 2.0. So there would be GameStop 2.0s that keep more advanced that had the fabrics, stuff like that. And then on top of that, they'd have GameStops that has a larger square footage. So you'd have a 2-foot or a 4-foot, depending on how much square footage. And then even on top of that, stores that were larger could fit the selfie stations in there.
Okay.
So my point of that is not every GameStop had these. So granted, if you had 3,000 GameStops, maybe a handful, like 300, would have these. That's where the low count on these.
What do you say, the Elden Ring? Or tell me about the
Elden Ring, I've seen it go as high as, like, I want to say 835, I believe, are the comps on an Elden Ring fabric.
That was a 7-foot one?
Yeah, it was a 7, the selfie stand fabric, yeah, 7 feet by 4 feet, yes. So these are the frames that these would come in. If you had slat wall, that's what this channel's designed for. You'd have to lift it up at an angle and slide it in.
Yep.
And then these channels, as you see here, they'd peel out and you'd snap them in. And that way it keeps it nice and taut and it gives a nice good look on it.
And you have frames here?
I have this one and I have a 2-footer.
Okay.
The only frames I have.
Okay, so
these are extremely hard to get.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, we're interested in taking those as well.
Okay.
It's really cool stuff, and I would love to see how it would do for us. Do you have a number in mind that you'd want for all of them?
I don't know, 2,500?
2,500.
$2,000. I would, yeah, I'd work out a great deal out with you. Like I said, so.
So are you looking at? You're looking at 15 apiece.
Total.
How many?
I would have to count them. I wouldn't want to give you a fair deal. Plus, I wouldn't want to short myself. I want to make sure we're both fair on it. You know what I mean?
Right. We definitely.
I'd have to get a count on it because I think something like these, even being sealed, can probably do really well. The advantage is you have one open to show customers what it looks like open, and then offer a sealed one that
I
has
am
never.
wondering that when I'm looking through. It's like, well, this is sealed, but should I just open it up?
Right.
Because if no one can see what it looks like, then
exactly. Like these are perfect for gaming
sell.
rooms or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
The barn.
I mean,
So-
we possibly. I don't know. Really bad.
Did you see the one that was in the frame out there?
Yeah, that one's
Right. So.
Well, before we get a count of them, like what are you looking at a piece?
I guess, if I did everything, I'd do $20 a piece.
$20 a piece.
I'm just trying to think because the higher end ones, I think something like this you could probably get a couple $100s for, and I would include also these. I have 2 of those.
Okay.
And I have even more. I think I have a total of possibly 8 of these in this size.
Well, we just came to a deal for everything for $1,800.
That is I think it's a very, very good deal. It will take work to sell.
Honestly, it's funny because I think the guys will be shocked when they see this, but I think he gave us a pretty darn good deal. Plus, it's just something cool to have. We love always being the people on Whatnot that have really cool collectible items that people want to come and buy, and I'm really excited to see how.
Yeah, those are included.
Yeah, those are included.
That is super cool. And this one, we didn't show it on camera, but there's another one of those that's all unfolded.
All the starters.
I think that one, I mean, he said that one will get several $100s.
And not to mention, just meeting him, like he's going to be a connection. He's probably going to come through the barn at some point now. And
yeah. With virtually no time left in the convention, we were rushing from booth to booth when we suddenly slowed down. Alpal and I got to meet a father and son who watched the channel, and they were on the hunt for Pokemon games. This was their very first convention, and I knew that Jesse's booth had Pokemon, so we hurried over there. I'm recruited. They were looking for Pokemon, so I figured we could maybe hook up some kind of deal.
We need that one.
You collect handhelds too?
Chase kind of got us into that a little bit. Now we can't pull the heavy hitter in boxes, but we're trying to get the handhelds.
That's super cool. So can we look at that?
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, that's a classic one. Here, you look at it, buddy. I'll hold these. That's in good shape too. Oh, that's
in good shape. Look at
that's clean.
We haven't. Okay, so we were over here earlier. We haven't gotten a chance to actually look at it. But that's yours now.
What?
That's yours. That's for you.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
You guys are the best.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to say.
Well, we were trying to make Chase proud today, and I hope he likes everything we got, even if we didn't spend the $10,000 he gave us. After traveling back to the barn and showing Chase what we got, he was really proud of how we did. However, I think we got scammed on the GameStop sign.
I thought it was a GameStop sign.
It's no secret that I love handhelds, and massive game conventions like this one have a bunch of them.
This right here is a Switch Lite Coca-Cola Spiced. It's a 1 of 50.
Got some Monster Hunter ones, the Galaxy one. I wouldn't be mad at like 2,450.
Pikachu Pichu. Do you have that?
So you're saying I need this one?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. My goal today is to find every single handheld generation from Switch 2 all the way down to the Game & Watch. There's over 20 different generations to collect, and every single one that I find, I will be giving away to you guys. But hopefully along the way, I'll also be able to find some handhelds that I don't have for my collection, specifically the 3DS XL Special Edition consoles.
So I've already been doing some snooping around. I think I'll be able to help you with that.
Okay, I definitely need your help.
Yes, so maybe closer to the end of this video, we'll be able to add some stuff to your collection. I can almost guarantee it, but right here, I think is a really good place to start because look at all the handhelds that there are.
Good night.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
That's a lot of generations in one.
This is a lot of generations for sure. There's even, real quick, can we call out some of the other handhelds? Handheld gaming stretches beyond just Nintendo handhelds. If we look right here, there's 2 very unique colored PS Vita. Well, really, there's three colors.
Yeah,
the
white,
black ones.
blue, and
what
red.
the heck? There's the Atari Lynx right up here. That is one that That is one that you do not see very often. And then the Sega Nomad. That thing is just a brick of a handheld, but I guess what is calling your attention first, Chase?
Honestly, the Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color, and SP, this might be a really good spot to get those.
Yeah.
So I want to look at the yellow Game Boy Color, black Game Boy Pocket, one of those.
I'm looking at the cleaner one, yeah.
Nice. How about the Nintendo one? Yeah, that one. All right, let's get a look at these guys. This has got 100, this is 60, this is 65.
Missing back, minus $3.
Yeah, what do you think if I were to snag these up?
Do 2.
So that'd be like 50, 50, and 100. Could you get to like 185?
You buying this thing for 50?
Hand it away. Hand it away. Show it to us right here.
I'm selling it for 200.
You sell it for 200. You want me to take it off your hands for 50?
50 bucks. And I'll
so you do 185 here if I
I'll
do
do that
there.
deal.
I guess we have.
All right, let's throw it in.
All right, let's do it.
Thank you.
Can we keep it back there?
Yeah, you can keep it back here. You can keep it
I'll
back
pay you for it.
Okay, cool.
And then I'll forget it. And I'll leave it with you.
I'll sell it to you again.
3 different Game Boy generations acquired. We got the Game Boy Advance SP Nintendo Edition. We've got the Game Boy Pocket, which was my first handheld ever, and the Game Boy Color. Absolutely beautiful dandelion yellow color there. So 3 generations checked off the list. Okay, here at this booth, and one of the things we need to get for the handheld generations is the OG Nintendo Switch, which is actually one here for $100, which is pretty reasonable. There's no dock or anything like that, but we're talking about handheld, so the handheld is there. I honestly might see if he'll take $90 as long as everything works on it. Do you have any room on that guy? Like a little bit of room?
Probably 90.
So he's at 90. The Switch secured, another generation of handheld.
I mean, there is an original Game Boy though.
Can you do that for 60? The red OG Game Boy?
All right, we'll see you around.
Yeah, I just 60.
All right.
Wait, is that like the first handheld and like the most recent? Like
pretty much.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So real quick, Chase, I see a really cool handheld, just a notable honorable mention here. Hello Kitty. It is in really good shape actually. They have 250 on it, but also there's another cool handheld right here. This is the Pikachu Pichu. I don't know if this, the Pokemon Center. Do you have that?
I may have a good lead on that.
Really? Look at this one. This is the Pokemon Center GS Lite. I've never seen that version of the Pikachu one, but just some really cool handhelds that you don't see too often.
So you said you want $100 for this?
With the game in it.
Oh, it's got the game too.
But the thing is,
Lego Star Wars.
Chase, the thing is, you buy this, you gotta buy all of it though.
Okay.
You gotta wear something for the rest of the con.
What you got?
Okay.
That's not going to be a problem. That is not going to be a problem. Lunch deal acquired. DSi XL, actually the Mario edition for $100. That's pretty reasonable. It's super clean. And we checked off another generation from the list.
That was super cool. Ron and Sonia, thank you very much.
The Game Seekers.
$50 DSi.
Man.
How you doing, dog?
Good.
Good.
And there's a 2DS.
Yeah, 2DS.
And then a new 3DS.
Can I look at the pink DSi and the 2DS?
Sure.
And I guess the new 3DS. So we got 3 generations of handhelds that we have yet to acquire. The 2DS, the DSi, and then this is a new 3DS. One of the worst named consoles of all time. Retailed for $100 on Black Friday, brand new. I remember when that came out. It was really hard to get, but I was able to get one new for $100. I think complete in box they're closer to $400 now. So Wade has them here.
Got another one too.
Geez, I'm interested. I can do your 50 on both of these. Can you get to 240 on this one and then 60 on this one? I guess that makes it a round number, so that's $400 on the nose. Well, beautiful. Let's shake on that. Cooper.
He's a big fan.
What's up, man?
And Guy and Al Powell at Torg.
Yeah.
They hooked him up with a DS Lite.
I heard about that.
Yeah. Oh, we've been telling everyone.
Just came to Charles' booth. Made some deals for generations we did not have. The OG red 3DS acquired for $100.
Yes.
The incredibly rare anniversary edition Game Boy Micro for $185. Okay, so 3DS XL, we have not acquired one of these yet. You said you could do 125? Okay, but no charger. That's fine, I got extras. Sweet, I'll do it, 125. All right, here at Scott Squatch's booth, he's making some deals happen, but I see these new 3DS XLs, and these ones are actually in new condition, which for those that don't know translates to very expensive and hard to find. We've got some Monster Hunter ones, the Galaxy one, and some other ones, and I might check them out. So tell me about these again.
So I had, at one point, all of the 3DS, 3DS XL, 2DS XL, 2DS systems, almost all of them brand new. I worked at GameStop for 21 years. As the boxes came in, I was able to OCD look at every single one and pick out mine. So anyways, these are like my last 4 from my collection of my 3DS XL systems. On the shelf, I have some more of the remainder of sealed ones, but it sounded like you were mainly looking for these particularly.
Yes, mainly. For those that don't know, they didn't seal these originally, so knowing the original owner that bought them and never opened them,
yeah, you
for me makes a difference.
You kind of have to.
Yes.
Because, yeah, otherwise, I mean, I guess when you get them graded, if you do, you know, they can look at the edge and
see if it's ever been opened.
Yeah, but that's not always even 100% authentic. I mean, like, there's no way to really know.
I've opened one before and got it graded as new.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's,
yes.
You know, you just open it real slow.
Yes.
So
I collected all of these originally back in the day, bought them new, kept them on the shelf brand new. And to get my second house, to get the down payment and a little bit more, I decided to sell that collection. So I've been in the process of recollecting basically all of them and kind of aiming for brand new eventually. It gets pricey, but you don't see them that often when the story checks out. I'm pretty sure I have these two in new condition. This one I'm on the fence. I know I have a like new at least. I know I don't have this.
Surprisingly, you don't have probably the most...
the easiest one.
Yeah.
I know. I'll look at the Persona and the Mario one, 3DS XL Mario one as well.
So the Persona one's 8.
Okay. Now we're getting interesting here.
And this one, the box has like, I don't know, shipping package, whatever on it, but...
Sky Guy, do you remember which ones
I do not, sir.
I have new and which ones are used?
Oh God. I mean, you have this one loose. You have this one new. This one you possibly have new. I don't think these ones.
Okay, so the ones I would be most interested in, I would say this, maybe just those 3.
Okay.
I'd be curious. I can do cash.
Good.
Uh-huh.
So we'll flip them over.
Now the reveal.
The reveal of price. 800, 750, and 1200.
So there's $2,000 to $2,750 asking on them.
I would struggle to get over 1,000 here.
Sure.
I wouldn't be mad at like 675 and like 725. Is that in the realm of?
We're in the shopping mall.
We're in the mall.
We haven't left the mall and gone to the parking lot yet.
All right.
How about 700 even on that one? So that's $20 more.
20 bucks different, yeah.
That one, what did you say?
725.
I would say 750. That one's probably one of the more rare ones to get in general.
Original release, I didn't even get one.
Yeah. So I would say 750 on that. How about we just do, because you're kind of like a grandson to me.
Yeah, it's fair.
And, how about we just do an even $1,000 on that one? If you don't want to, say you barely can cross over that line, or that's kind of where you want to be at on that one.
2,450.
And we're talking euro.
Oh no! Hold on.
I just got back from Europe.
That changes the equation.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think I will do it.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Collection, Grails, reacquired. Gotta love it. Let's go. Okay, I see a few more handhelds. Do you have an OLED? Do you have a Switch Lite?
We got some box switches. We do have the Pokemon Switch OLED, and then we have the Coke Spice. It was an employee-only thing. From what we can tell, it's a 1 of 50 console. So the only thing different is this logo. Spice Coke's not even that good.
No, it's not. What is your best on the Zelda OLED?
Zelda OLED, we have $319 on it. For you, a longtime fan of the channel, $250.
Oh, I'll shake out that. I'll shake out that. All right, pretty awesome OLED grail acquired. I love this dock. I love this console. $250. The guys at Retro Raven hooked it up. That's going to be a pretty sick giveaway right there.
Yes.
That's
My goodness.
like a crazy one. How many do I have left?
We have a Game & Watch Game Boy Advance, just a regular one, an OG DS, DS Lite we don't even have, 3DS XL, new 3DS XL, new 2DS XL, 9 being the Switch 2. Which
but we already have that.
Let's check that off. So technically you got some for your collection that
those are different.
Those are different. So we need to find other ones to give away. So there's still quite a bit.
Any chance you guys could do like $35 on the Game & Watch? You got 40 on it? Yeah. Sweet. Game & Watches are very tough to come by. This is the newer iteration, the Super Mario Bros. One. We got it for $35. It's brand new.
These things are just better than normal Game & Watch.
It's going to work a lot better. So.
Real quick, honorable mention, Nintendo handheld, the Pokemon Mini.
Yeah.
What about this teal one?
Yeah, can I look at the pink one or the teal one?
With the custom sticker. Oh, let's go. We have to get
Bedazzled.
Out of principle.
I own the cousin, the Mario Bedazzled.
That was from the last time we tried doing this.
Yes, it was. So what do you got on these guys?
60 on the lights, 80 on the
Okay, so we sealed a deal on the DS Lite Bedazzled Peach Edition.
That's cool.
And the Game Boy Advance, $120 for the pair, basically $60 a piece. Crossing off 2 more generations. Let's go. All right, we're continuing the handheld pursuit, and I believe I see a new 3DS XL red over here, which we do not have.
Chase, it was a missed opportunity to use alliteration. It's handheld hunt.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
But we do need this one regardless.
Yeah.
What do they have at Mark Tab?
I don't know.
Love y'all's videos.
What up? What's your name?
Chris.
Chris, nice to meet you, Chris.
Michigan guy.
Let's go.
Yep, we bring something. I didn't know.
Okay.
It's not expensive or anything, but
yeah.
I don't know, you may have this or not.
Oh, these are fun.
Just thought if you didn't have it, you wanted to add it to your collection.
How much you want for it? Straight up?
Straight up.
No way, dude.
I appreciate the content y'all create. And
thank you so much.
So.
Well, right before we were buying that handheld, Chris just came up and said, I think you would like this for your collection, and gave it to us.
That was very, very kind.
Shout out to Chris. That's so nice. I don't even know what to say. Now see the price on it. They have $250 on it, which isn't terrible if it's in decent condition.
Yeah, I think we pay somewhere around that, like on our buy list, don't we?
I feel like we're
3DS XLs,
we gotta be close.
Are pretty pricey, and we can pay up for those.
Yeah. Pretty much new 3DS XL is what I was looking for here.
Only one I've got right
Yeah. You guys got any wiggle room with the kind of scratches and stuff?
I am actually down 50 because of that.
Are you factor that in a little bit?
But I can get you to 225.
I think that's totally reasonable, man. I'll do that.
And you'll get a charger as well.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Secured $225 coming with a charger.
Okay.
Let's go. We did not see a regular standard edition one of these yesterday.
Yeah, it was always like the Metroid ones or the super expensive like Pikachu one.
Which I did get some for the collection.
Yes.
But now we got this one right here, and we're giving it away, baby.
That's a good one.
Let's go. So JP, right?
Yes, JP.
Came up with a collection of goodies.
Oh yeah.
We got consoles, we got... There's a pretty crazy handheld console in there, the Zelda Hyrule 3DS XL.
Yep.
Which is a beautiful piece.
Matches the Switch Lite.
Yep. It sounds like Alpal's been doing some work in the background here.
That's right.
Making some deals happen all week leading up to the event. And we have come to a deal.
Yes, we have.
This is official. So for all of this, the price starts around $4,500. You add a couple extras here and there.
That's right.
And we settled a deal at
$2,100.
$2,100.
Just made a deal for a large collection, and I'm able to knock off one more of the handhelds. This is going to be an absolutely sick one to give away. It's a CIB Zelda Switch Lite. What is not to love about that?
Okay, so Daniel just came up to me. From Doshi Got Deals, all right? And you have a Game Boy Advance.
Yes, I do. And it's one that you need.
Yeah?
So this one is actually one of the imports, not the American console, but it still would go great in your collection.
Oh,
so
shoot.
It's in here.
It's in a box.
It's in a box, all the way from New York.
Let's go.
So.
All right, here comes the reveal.
Yeah, the reveal.
So you're saying I need this one?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's just the start.
Are you sure? I have a lot of Pokemon handhelds.
I'm sure.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
All right.
I watch your videos.
Oh, let's go. That is a grail right there. It's Pokemon Center.
Honestly, I don't even think I've seen one of those in the convention.
I have not either. I've not seen a single one. So this is Japanese.
Yes.
Pokemon Center, Game Boy Advance, Suicune, which is the Pokemon on Pokemon Crystal, which is my favorite Pokemon game of all time.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Nice.
So I am going for every Pokemon Center Game Boy of any kind. This one never came out in the States at all, so this is the only way to get it. I gotta ask, this is probably gonna be pricey, but what are we talking?
So online it usually goes for like $5 to $5.50, right? Tariffs, especially being so expensive now,
Yeah.
I'm sure the shipping will be ridiculous. But for you, bro, I'll do $4.50.
I mean, it's a grail. I can't argue with that.
Appreciate you, bro.
Shake on it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Anytime.
Okay, so Sky Guy just told me that we have a lead on a brand new 3DS that I do not have in my collection. So I have a lot, so I'm skeptical. It's somewhere over this way. Do you know where it is? Oh, I think it's over here.
Doing the deal. You want me to pull them up right now?
Yes. So I'm here for the handheld.
Okay. This?
Yes.
We're waiting on this?
We'll wait on that. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. New Nintendo 3DS. I think Sky Guy is right. I do think I do not have this one. So $400?
Yep. 400.
That works for me, man.
Awesome.
We finally found an OG DS. Both of them are in the box. This one's Japanese, it looks like.
Yeah.
And this one is the, I love this bundle.
You got any wiggle on this guy?
I'll do 100.
$100? That's what I was gonna say. Okay, so with this original DS acquired, we are literally down to one generation left.
All of the new 2DS XLs are usually special editions that are $300 plus. So
right.
We might just have to bite the bullet and get one of those, and
Maybe but I would
get
love to
lucky.
find one for under $300.
Okay.
Here's what we'll do. We'll give ourselves 10 minutes to find one. Oh. If we don't find it, we're coming right back here to get that Pokeball 2DS XL.
Okay. I like it.
Let's go. They got some handhelds here, but again, just Game Boy Advance, OG Game Boy, DS Lite, Game Boy Color, no 2DS XL, regular 2DS, Game Boy Advance.
Still nothing?
For some reason, the 2DS XL. Tougher to find.
Man, we found a 2DS XL. It is actually the same Pokeball one we were looking at, but $40 cheaper at this booth.
Yeah.
And we know the guys running it, so I don't know. Maybe they'll hook up us a deal so we can pass it on to
We
you
have
guys.
already spent a lot of money, and we do already have some rapport, as they say.
Yes.
What do you think he'd do on that one?
Say no. Okay, so it's got like a little crack in it. $230? $240? He says $240 and a kiss. All right.
There we go. It's under $300.
Seal it with the kiss, $240.
That is amazing. We did it.
Wow, okay.
We're back to the game barn and completed the challenge. All 21 generations of handhelds are right here, but I do have some handhelds to add to the collection as well. So I'm gonna be adding the beautiful Pokemon Center, Suicune, Game Boy Advance complete in the box, and also the new 3DS XL Galaxy Edition and Monster Hunter Generations Edition. Beautiful pieces to cap off this amazing convention. And I feel like I might have had one or two more consoles to add, but I don't know where they went, so. Recently, my team surprised me with a $5,000 Pokemon Grail.
The very first Elite Trainer box ever made.
Truly one of the rarest pieces in the Pokemon world.
But there's one problem. We usually like to build Chase's collection on this channel with profits, and we definitely did not.
At this convention, we need to go out, find items to flip for profit up to at least $5,000 to be able to buy this box.
Otherwise, I think we're gonna have to sell it.
I'm gonna commit to that. Let's get to work. All right, are these your games? You guys have any idea what you're looking for? I like it. I know some of them are on our buy list and some of them are. I think where I'd normally be on a stack like this is about 70, 75 bucks. What do you think about that?
What do you think?
Does that seem fair? All right. Nice job making the deal. That was good. It's one of the craziest, coolest parts is getting to meet kids that watch the videos with their parents, like families that watch together. Shout out to Charlie. She brought me these games, and that's how much I would buy them for. I bought them for 75 bucks. I think we might make about 10 bucks in profit or something like that, but super, super cool encounter and experience, so that was awesome.
Okay, so we're at a booth where we found some sealed Game Boy stuff.
I mean, these are the two I'm most interested in. I would buy that for $300 and I would buy that for $250. There's a sale and similar for $425.
$350, $250? Oh shoot, what are we doing? All right, what'd you say you would do?
I said $300 and $250.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we're playing poker for it.
How are you at poker?
Oh no.
All right, so I win at my price, you win your price.
We're playing poker for a over $600 purchase.
And you can exchange one time.
I think in 1, 2, 3 exchange. Odds of flush are so small. All right,
trade these out?
Go safe, take those out.
Okay.
All right, and then you draw the top 3, and we pray.
This new mini series where Chase plays poker.
Oh yes.
Yo, Chase, lay it down, baby. Show.
All right, so all I'm gonna have is they call a high card. That's a queen right there. That's a queen of hearts right there.
So I offered $250 for this Final Fantasy Legend 2 and $300 for this Zelda. He countered at $50 more. We played a hand of poker, and I just got 3 of a kind on aces.
Yeah.
And I don't play poker ever. I couldn't even bluff. It sounds like Alpal's been doing some work in the background here.
That's right.
Making some deals happen all week leading up to the event. So JP, right?
Yes, JP.
Came up with a collection of goodies.
Oh yeah.
We got consoles. There's a pretty crazy handheld console in there, the Zelda Hyrule 3DS XL.
Yep.
We have come to a deal.
Yes, we have.
This is official, so the price starts around $4,500. You add a couple extras here and there.
That's right.
And we settled a deal at
$2,100.
$2,100. Let's shake on it, brother. With this 3-bin collection deal, I think pretty comfortably the profit will be right about $1,800. Some of it we're going to move really quickly and take lower margins. Some of it we'll be able to maximize. So $1,800 added to the poker bank. Okay, I just met a couple guys who have a business partnership together and have some good inventory that they're interested in selling. And this could be a pretty big Poke Bank increasing opportunity. So we're going to meet them up front by the doors in like 15 minutes, go out to their car, and see if we can make a deal on an entire lot. There's Pokemon stuff, a lot of high-end games, a lot of nice stuff. But in the meantime, I think we're going to be meeting somebody over by our home base who might have a little bit of inventory too. I told him to meet us here at 1 o'clock. It's about 1 o'clock, so hopefully he's getting here soon.
He didn't want to be on camera, which is totally fine. So we got a bunch of stuff from our buy list. What did you end up spending? You saw that there was a couple handhelds in there. It's just a massive stack of classic Wii titles.
Wii titles for days. So I spent $811.
Okay.
And on buy list in general, I think our margin is generally about 50% or our markup, so we're going to call it $400 in profit to the Poke Bank.
Okay.
And then we do have that parking lot potential deal happening hopefully very soon.
Yes. Everything in the spreadsheet is right here. Got an interesting Atari links and some 3DSs that weren't in that sheet.
Obviously, we love the Pokemon. It's all good stuff. So what is your asking price on the lot?
I think around 1,800 would be the minimum we could do on that.
Okay, well you got some extras too. So these 3DSs work?
I haven't even tested them. I bought them and they're unprocessed lots.
I'll throw in Twisted Metal 3 and the bin for $2,050.
Can you make it an even 21?
2,100.
21 and grab a random game out of that bag, and I don't even care which one it is. It could be the most valuable one. I don't think there's anything crazy in there.
We'll go with Star Ocean, second story. I think Final Fantasy is in there too, but 2,100.
All right.
Let's call it a deal.
Works.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys.
Okay, so we just got all of this stuff, and Chase just yelled to me because there's another person that pulled up and said I have more stuff in my car. So we're gonna come back up here now and buy more stuff out of a trunk or something. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what's going on.
So I got a couple things up here, or back here, and then I've got, you guys, if you want a hot water, knock yourself out, but we'll see what we
Did not see that coming.
Yeah, the
double trunk reveal.
The secret trunk. I've got a Very mint Virtual Boy. Don't care
is a
about
beauty.
stuff like this anymore. So
Fair.
there's a couple other things too, so don't worry. But
Okay.
it's even got the little like card where,
oh wow,
like between the like where you put your nose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everything's good to go. It works. A couple very mint. These are probably the best ones you'll ever find. Came from that same collection.
Wow.
Also good shape if you're.
There you go. That's a good one. Resident Evil Outbreak file number 2.
Brand new, never used.
Brand new, never used.
Super NES. Followed what you guys did. This is, what was that, like 3 or 4 years ago when you did the Switch trade stuff?
Yeah.
I traded a Switch Lite for that, and the story was it was her grandmother. She bought it for the kids, forgot it was in the attic. When the grandmother passed, they found it. It's never been taken out of the plastic.
I can tell on the back,
So-
you can see the plastic still around that
Yeah.
SNES. I'm gonna leave it.
Is there anything else you seem to keep pulling out crazy?
Let's see. Unless you want pilot wings, very mint.
Hey, I mean,
but
I love very mint,
yeah,
so.
I think, and I've got Punch Out, not very mint, but I can take or leave if you are interested in those or not. But,
Okay. So did you say on the Virtual Boy you're asking 500?
5 is where I'd want to be
Yeah.
on that, just given the condition and the shape. The other stuff, you know, we could work out potentially a percentage of just price charting.
I'm good with 357 on the games.
Yeah, I'm good with that too.
Okay.
So we'll
You can lock that
agree
in.
on that.
I think honestly the most I would want to be on this is like 550. And then I'd want to be at like 450 on the Virtual Boy.
Okay. How close can we get to 11?
11 for the pair.
Yeah.
If I hit you at 1,400 all in, so I'm at 43 bucks, 1,043
So we're at what, 1,400 and what?
on the nose.
Oh,
1,400.
If we can do 1,425, deal.
At this scale, I can't argue with that. So
Let's do it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
man.
absolutely.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Call me in the parking lot on the way to out of here.
On the way to lunch.
On the way to lunch.
This is the guy I was looking for today.
Man,
And I told him
so-
when we were walking out, I said I've seen everybody else, but I haven't seen Chase. So I
That's
was like, I'd rather my stuff
wild.
go to him than anybody else.
This will be a collection piece.
It should be.
Swapping
yeah.
it right out. I
You
think
should
mine's
probably
pretty
keep that
good. but it
Virtual
ain't
Boy
that.
too, but
I have to. Mine I got from Minty to White, so it's
Yeah.
honestly in that ballpark.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna
yeah.
have to compare close.
Yeah.
All right, Chase, 2 parking lot deals secured. How you feeling?
Hot.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm feeling good because with the first deal, I think we're gonna be able to add a pretty comfortable $800 to the Pokebank, which is amazing because the stuff was super clean, super quick, super easy for us to move. And then with this deal, between some potential condition upgrades and still selling off the stuff, should comfortably be able to add probably another, I'll say $500 conservatively to the Pokebank because the stuff was beautiful and insane. A brand new Super Nintendo and the mintiest Virtual Boy I've seen since Minty to White. So gotta love it, 1,300 between the two. Okay, so they got some crazy sealed stuff right here. NES sealed, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, Batman Returns, and then Game Boy Wario Blast. They got other sealed things as well in the case.
All right, Chase, I have another game for you. Best 2 out of 3, Rochambeau against my tall man over there. And I want you to know I've been training him.
That's great.
So we'll do 15 if you lose. And we'll do 14 if you win.
Okay, so I'm not even there.
Okay.
I'm in like the $1,000 for the set kind of range.
Yeah. If you win, $1,000 and the Hawaiian shirt.
Never the Hawaiian shirt.
But if I win, or Ashby, $1,100. It's $100. And what's $100, right?
What are we playing?
Rochambeau. It's rock, paper, scissors, man.
Okay. Let's do it.
He doesn't know he's doing this yet, which is huge.
What if we did 950, 1,050?
912.
912. Sure.
Are you confident?
I thought you said 912. I was like, that's a weird number.
912. Yeah, sure.
950, 1050.
950, 1050.
Are you good with those terms?
He just said it.
I'm good. Best 2 out of 3. Rock, paper, scissors.
All right, you watch the table. Ashby,
No, I'm watching this.
you're playing best 2 out of 3 Rochambeau against Chase at lower price.
$1,000 rock, paper, scissors for 3 games.
All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. That's 1-0. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes! Just saved $100.
You're in it, bro.
Let's go. They didn't know. I'm a 3-time for the 1-time for the 2-time, 3-time cruise champion, rock, paper, scissors tournament winner, and just went 2-0. Saved
I love
$100.
how you both threw out the exact same hand twice.
I always start with a rock.
There you go. Cut that.
Okay, so again, we sealed the deal on the sealed games for $950. I actually feel really good about it. They were marked at $1,700. They didn't have a ton into them, so they were willing to make a big deal. All in all, I think we're going to be able to add comfortably $500 to the Pokebank on that one. So pretty huge score right there. So we're here at the mini box booth. And there's a lot of interesting things that are on our buy list. Plus, they have the mini boxes with them.
Yes, and that makes it pretty interesting. So, like Zelda DX, this is a game that we get in all the time.
And I want that one.
Yeah.
It's marked at 45. We got Wario Land right here. Super Mario Land. These are just games that we're always buying.
So, like Dr. Mario, Pac-Man, Wario Land, Mario Golf, Tetris DX, another surprising one we get a ton of.
We pretty much...
We get Micro Machines in too.
I don't know if we need any more of those. We kind of got a lot. And how about this one? Follow the Foot Clan.
Sure.
Definitely like that. Maybe more for Whatnot. And then we got Super Mario World, Mario Advance 2, maybe Spider-Man. Nothing's jumping out too much. I do like...
I like that Spider-Man.
I do like that. Okay.
Probably SpongeBob, Flying Dutchman.
We're good there. Let's do this one though. I'll do Empire Strikes Back. Like some of these, it's like, yeah, I should just sell on Whatnot because this box, it makes it so much cooler.
These have the games in them.
Yeah, they all have games in them.
Clarity.
Yes. All right, here's TMNT 2, the arcade game. I mean, it's marked at $15. All these are marked very reasonably, and I was hoping if we make a good pile, we can get a little bit of a deal. And he's ready to move some stuff. So Super C, Baseball Stars,
Mario Bros.
I don't need that one, but I'll take that one. It's another Mario 3.
Dr. Mario.
Yeah, why not for 8? Dracula's Curse. That's right on the fence for us. It's got more Mario 3s. Oh my gosh. Pile on the Mario 3s. There you go. We can't get enough of these ones. We're getting closer to that Plasma Storm box. So
TMNT 1.
Why not? I'll take one of those.
Can we just get Dirty Harry? Just because.
I mean, why not? Dirty Harry. All right. Add it on. Simon's Quest. Gotta get it.
Classic. Super Mario World. There's another one. You want this one too?
Yeah. How about the Contra 3? It's not bad. Donkey Kong Country 2.
Mario All-Stars. N64. South Park Rally. That's one that we get quite a bit.
Nothing crazy for N64. I like that. Shadows of the Empire. Like that. Honestly, that feels like this is all the most obvious stuff. I'll pass on that since the set has a little bit of label wear.
Okay. Dracula's Curse?
Yeah, why not? Let's add that to a pile. Okay, so we settled a deal for $575 for everything here. We're going to be able to add about $350 to the Pokebank. It's almost all really good Amazon stuff. Plus the mini box is a really nice bonus, so $375 added. I just added it up. The profits in the Pokebank are $4,765, leaving us $235 short. Been eyeing this vendor with Japanese games. There's a lot of really cool items. And he mentioned earlier that he still has stuff towards the end of the day that he might be interested in clearing some stuff out. So I'm gonna give myself like 5 minutes and see if we can make it to our goal right here. I might be interested in making a decent sized play right now if you're up for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
The less I have to take home, the better.
Yes. So do you have any Pokemon stuff left?
I just sold my copy of Emerald that I had left.
Nice.
I really don't think I have any Pokemon left. It
Sweet.
Flew off the shelves. So.
Okay, so we got Japanese Magic the Gathering cards from like, I think he said 2001. He said 10 apiece on these, and he might get to 150 on this. These, I'm gonna say, yes, I'm gonna do these. I hold off on this one.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so I wanna look over here now.
Yeah.
Like what could you do on the last couple Mario Party 2s?
I would probably do 8 apiece if you wanted them.
Let's throw it in, 8 apiece. Okay. And what about Ogre Battle?
Yeah, no manual. I would do, again, 8, like, if you want to
take that for 8. So we're at 44.
Okay.
How about Mario Kart and Mario 64?
I would do 10 on this.
Okay.
I would do 10 on that.
I can't argue there.
Yeah. I would want to be at 25 on the Marios just because I know I can get 35 easily.
Yep. Well, let me take one of them at 25.
Yeah,
I'll do that. How about this?
Yeah, 25's fine.
8 to 25 is good?
Yeah.
So what can you get to on that guy?
So I would do 20 on that if you want.
20?
The box is really clean, so.
Can't complain there. We're at 125 now, I believe.
Japanese Resident Evil 2. I would do 10 on it if you wanted it.
Let's add it.
Okay, sweet.
So 135.
Yeah, it's very clean. It's still like from when I bought it. So.
Sweet. What about these guys?
Those guys.
We got a little wear, but not too bad.
So these are, yeah, I mean, this is pretty foul. I'll just throw this one in, just because you're buying a bunch of stuff. I'll throw that one in. It doesn't have a manual, so like.
Beautiful.
This has a manual. It's nice and clean. 15, because
that's fair.
The dude that does Donkey Kong and all that kind of stuff is here. So.
Yep. So that puts us at. Does that get us to 150 on the nose?
I think so.
All right. I feel like I want to get like one more slightly bigger piece.
Yeah, absolutely. I also have Japanese Splatterhouse 2, which is also sick. That's a big one.
Yeah. I mean, what can you get to on that?
On that one, I would do 150.
150?
Yeah.
Can I look at it?
It's super clean. The only thing is this slight little tear right there in the inside of the neck.
Okay.
But you're welcome to take a look at it. It's minty. It's very pretty.
That is sweet. I love the artwork.
It's
on
so
US and Japanese.
Yeah, I mean, it's
kind of a win-win.
You can't go wrong with Splatterhouse.
Yeah.
It's so sick. Did you see the Mario 3s? Those are sick. And I have multiple.
Yeah, let's look at those.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll think on this one for now.
Absolutely. I think, I have 3 right now. So.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. You're welcome to fish out the best one. So being a Famicom game from like 30 years ago, or 40 years ago, it's just about
crazy.
Kind of difficult to find them in like super mint.
Yes. I mean, if I cleared these 3 out.
I know I could sell them at 40s. I would knock $10 off a piece if you wanted to get them, so 30, so 90.
So $90.
The box is so cool. Like,
So that would put us at 240.
Yep.
Would you do 10 on the tingles?
That's fine.
Get us to 250?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna call it a deal right there.
Absolutely, man.
Beautiful.
Just a big stack.
Okay, Sky Guy.
Yes, I see a stack of games.
All beautiful, Japanese, just lovely box art, lovely everything.
Wow.
He gave me really good deals. He doesn't really want to bring any of it home because he does live in Japan.
Yeah.
And wants to get rid of all of it. So $250 here. And with this, we have officially achieved.
Oh wow.
$5,000.
250 profit.
Yeah, well,
wow.
Probably $250 in profit. I spent $250. I think it's a clean double up.
Okay.
Puts us a little above that $5,000 mark into the Pokebank.
Dude.
And Plasma Storm has been achieved. Back from the glorious Southeast Game Exchange Convention, and we were successful in our challenge. So I do not have to sell this, guys. I promise this ETB shelf looks really good behind all this stuff. But I do have a special spot just for this one with its glorious collector's case right up there on the top shelf. And yes, that one is worth more than the entire shelf and all my other ETBs combined. 2 years ago at this exact convention, one of my greatest potential collection pieces was snatched right from under me.
Oh, you like this?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, man.
I really do.
Oh, you like my game?
I'm the evil face, I guess.
Oh, that's cool.
No, I think Retrook is here. He might have already left, but I want to try to get enough profit in 1 hour to be able to buy that Pokemon Game Boy Color today. Okay, Sky Guy, so the hour starts now. We got to make this thing happen.
Okay, so we need $1,000 in profit because this specific handheld is getting more and more expensive.
Yes.
Okay, so right away, these are some Pokemon skateboards, and we actually learned that these were signed by Bam Margera.
Which is crazy.
Super, it's fitting, but weird, but super cool.
Do you guys have room on them to sell them as a set?
If you want to take all 3, I'd be willing to do like 250.
250? How close to like 175 can you get?
I'd be willing to come down to 200. That's about it.
200? You want to give it a shot?
Yeah. All right, so we just picked these up from Snorlax Surf Shop. $200, so kind of buy 2, get 1 free. I think it's a safe like $50 profit.
Yeah, I think pretty easily. It's a very unique collectible pieces here. So somebody just swooped by and told me there's a booth somewhere down here that's doing 40% off all of a sudden. So I definitely want to check that out. We are down to like 55 minutes left, and we still have $950 in profit that we need to make. So we got to start making some big plays. Well, apparently everybody else has heard about it too. Sticking Nerd Nation is here, taking all the good deals.
Hey, I just run faster.
Okay. Well, that is just way too busy. I don't think we'll be able to get anything, so we're gonna move on.
I think the good part about that is if everybody's over there, we might be able to find other deals without a bunch of people somewhere else. So.
Yo, what's up, homie?
Oh no. Oh no. Hi, I got a LeBron to pick with you. 2 years ago, my first game convention was here.
Yes. I remember. Everyone was like, he exists. He actually likes people. He actually comes out of the house.
that was
out of his cave.
That's right. Still rare. A rare sighting right now. I really wanted a specific collection piece, a Pokemon Game Boy Color.
Oh.
Yeah.
I I got that.
You did?
Yeah.
You remember what you got it for?
$750?
I think you got it for $600.
600?
We're gonna have to check the clip.
Okay. Do you have it now?
I still do not have it.
Oh wow, that's hard to believe. In all the collections y'all bought, you haven't gotten it.
I have not. That's a random one.
Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. So today I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get, it's $1,000 now.
Oh gosh, that's crazy.
And I'm trying to get enough profit in 1 hour to make it happen.
Woo! Good luck.
Okay, so this booth might have some stuff for us to make some plays on. Over here, I see GameCube, which they got Mario Kart. They got Chai Bai Rabo. They've got Twilight Princess. A lot of good stuff that is honestly pretty good for us. Okay, so none of these have manuals. This one does. So probably pass on these and maybe make a play on this one.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give those to you. Can I check out the N64, Kirby, and Resident Evil 2? Thank you.
Cartridges look good.
The manuals look good. So here's my little stack of games. We haven't come to a deal or anything yet, but these are the ones that I feel good about. Nice that the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is the first print white bullet points to the left of the letters there. Silent Hill 3 added and Mario Power Tennis. All right, for this stack, can you get to that 65%?
Should do 375. That's a little below 70%. It's not quite 65%.
What if we did 360?
365?
Can't argue there, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate you.
That was a good little buy. How much profit do you think we can get from this?
Well, it ended up being $365 spent, about 67% of marked.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say pretty comfortably we should be able to put about 150 to the poker bank. It was good stuff.
Okay, so we're at $200.
Yes.
And during that interaction, somebody came up to you and said they have a collection or something?
Yeah, he was like, I brought some stuff to trade. Nobody really wanted to trade it. Is that something you would be interested in buying? I just need it gone. So this was Scott, and I was like, honestly, yeah. He said it's like Super Nintendo and N64 stuff. We're meeting him up by our booth area in like 5 minutes. The clock is ticking. We have like half an hour left, so.
And we are not halfway.
We're not doing very well right now compared to where we need to be. Okay, so you said your name was Scott, right?
Yeah, Scott.
Scott just brought this bin from the parking lot. You were gonna trade it or something?
Yeah, I was gonna trade it. I'm trying to consolidate into like more Game Boy NES. That's kind of what I've been collecting lately. So
okay,
figured I'd get rid of some of the stuff I don't want or need.
Nice.
And when I saw you, I thought, well, maybe I can just unload to someone who would take it
there
all
you
at
go.
one time. You know.
Sometimes trading for cash is the best way, huh?
Everything's been tested. Like
Okay.
I've played it all.
Okay, you got Beauty and the Beast versus SNES. You've got Combat Tribes, one you don't see all that often.
A little bit dirty, a little bit of stickers. There's a couple of Super Mario Worlds, Zelda, Link to the Past.
Oh, yep. There you go. And then let's see for N64, we got Mission Impossible, WWF, Wave
I think your
Race.
favorite, right? Racing game?
Yes, indeed. Diddy Kong. Let's go. It's got the expansion pack. So
I actually forgot that was in there.
There you go. That helps. Tell me what you're thinking, price-wise.
Honestly, I haven't thought about it. So I'm willing to just entertain numbers.
I mean, I feel like 300 range.
300 is fine with me. If
That's
you're
good
good with
for
that.
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can buy a lot of Dippin' Dots with that.
Okay, Sky, I just secured the deal for $300.
Yeah.
Which I feel pretty good about. N64 has the expansion pack. Everything works. Stuff's pretty clean.
Oh.
There's Zelda. There's Mario World. There's some kind of weird ones in there.
Yeah.
All in all, I think it's going to be a pretty comfortable double up. Oh, $300 in profit.
So we're halfway there.
We're halfway there, but we got some work to do.
Over half of the time, it's gone.
Yeah, we have like 28 minutes left. Okay, let's go. All right, he's got some Pokemon and handhelds here that I might see if they'll do some deals on. I'm interested in buying like a bunch of Pokemon or a bunch of like Game Boy Colors. Any chance like on the red, yellow, blue, gold, silver, like those ones? If you can get to like 50.
I can take 5.
Okay, don't think I can quite get there, but I appreciate it. I understand. A couple of Switch lights. Y'all could get to like 65 a piece. Yeah. All right. I'll snag them for 130. Okay, just sealed the deal on 2 Switch lights. Actually got them for 65 a piece. Certainly the best deal I've seen on a Switch light really ever. Clean $100 in profit right there. So we're up to 600. We have like 15 minutes left to find 400. So we really just need to make one big deal to finish this thing out. We might have to go to that 40% off booth and try to get our way in, or we just got to find a different option. I don't know what to do right now.
Okay, we're here with
Tony with Game Central Station.
Okay, he just stopped us and has a Pokemon Ruby.
Little player's copy. It's got a little damage on the box here. Little blowout on the backside. Still got the manual.
little wrinkle in the manual. Not the best shape, but I mean, if you're interested in it, I do like 200 for the whole set.
Okay, 200. Let me check out the box again. Okay, the hole in the box is a bummer.
Yeah, well, they've been sat on a little bit.
Right. Don't think I would do 200. I don't know how I would do on it. If you could get to 150, I would give it a shot. But
Yeah, no, I definitely
understand. Yep.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
Hey, you never know.
Appreciate you looking at it.
For sure, dude.
We are pretty much just striking out now. Like there's not a lot of these vendors vend at tons of different cons, so they don't really have to negotiate all too much because stuff will sell at other conventions. But that's not good for this challenge, and we have like 12 minutes left, I think. So I'm just kind of coming down to the wire.
Yeah, we're hightailing over to the 40% off booth. Maybe we're gonna have to just fight through, make it happen. We've done a few deals with these guys at the show. They're super cool. They're dudes being bros, being guys. So we're gonna see if we can make a deal.
There's a bunch of Game Boy Color, some stuff complete in box, some sealed.
Metroids.
It is all popular stuff.
With the Zeldas, the Metroids, Super Mario Bros, the Donkey Kongs, Castlevania. That's the kind of stuff that we like, and it looks pretty clean too. So looking at a fat stack of Game Boy, which is great to have for our whatnots and stuff. But we're hoping they'll be able to make a big deal if we make a big buy.
And they feel complete and they look like they're in good shape. Well, this one has a giant.
Okay, we put that one back.
Hole in it.
To the negotiating table again?
Yes, to the negotiating table.
All right, what's our sticker?
The stickers are all like either at price charting or like 10% above.
That sounds about right for us, yeah. I usually like 50% above, honestly.
I'll just shoot my shot. Would you do 60% of the marks?
60%. All right.
He said all right. I heard him.
Yeah, I heard all right.
You guys know we have to play a game, right?
Oh no.
Are you tired yet?
I am.
Me too. That's why Austin's sagging in.
So if you haven't watched our other videos with Retroid Games, they've been making us earn our negotiations. We won our first deal in a game of poker where we got a 3 of a kind in aces. Then in our second deal, I swept them in a best of 3 rock, paper, scissors, winning 2 in a row, throwing out rock each time. So now they want to play another game to decide the price of these Game Boy games. And maybe I shouldn't, but I'm 2-0.
So what we had in mind is we'll do your 60%. We go 70% if we win. Can you do that, Chase?
What sticker? What are the stakes here?
It doesn't matter the value. It's all about percentages in the business, right?
That's right. Can we throw in the sealed Zelda over there? I would do 50%.
50%.
300. I mean, it's a rough box.
It might be a heart attack. I actually have to check real quick. It's a rough box. It's sealed.
It's sealed.
50% is crazy. So I have 6 on that one. Would you do? So you go at 340 on that?
360 is. I'm good at 340.
I'm cool with 340 on that, guys. You guys have been awesome.
Okay, you've been awesome too.
You played my games.
And then if you would do 55-65, I would.
Oh, because the stakes are higher.
I would Rochambeau.
Okay, how good do you feel about what we're about to do?
Well, the trash can is a lot further.
We can move it. We can literally move it. What would you say again? 55%
if I win.
Okay.
65% if I lose. And I would love to do some Rochambeau.
They have another game in mind.
You have another game?
So he, previous school teacher, so we're going to throw the thing into the trash can from a distance.
Yeah.
Are you good at hoops?
Who am I playing against?
Austin.
Austin?
Yeah. So first are you good with those terms though? So 55 and 65?
So if I make it, you get a chance to make it. If you miss, I win.
Just wins, yeah.
Okay. You said you're shooting second?
Yeah.
This is pretty light.
I know.
That's no easy task.
Let me get the fan too, because the cross breeze.
55% versus 65%. It's the old school days. You know what I gotta yell when I shoot it. Kobe.
Did you say Kobe?
I did.
That's crazy.
It's more like LeBron. Oh no.
How many years did you teach? 12 years.
Austin shooting for 65%. 12 years of teaching is unfair. No. I thought it was good.
I started to do
Oh my God.
You are a bit of a backboard right now. You know that.
This is the most expensive shot of my life. All right. Let's yell Jordan this time. Jordan. Oh, I was so right. It's so light. It's hard to shoot.
it doesn't matter, but like your bonus sort of depends on
bonus is on it.
Beautiful boy.
I was fouled a lot.
Look, you literally won twice in a row.
You guys had to get one on me. Hey. I thought I had some skills. I felt good. He was a teacher for 12 years. Couldn't beat that. Got to shout out Retroid Games. They've been a blast. They're opening up a second store. It'll probably be open by the time you see this.
Say, where's the second store?
All right, so we're Retroid Games. We have a home store in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and we're opening a store in Concord, North Carolina.
Just outside of Charlotte.
Just outside of Charlotte in 2 weeks, so
let's go.
I expect you to be there.
I would love to be there.
Because we just play games all day, obviously.
Let's go.
Literally, this is it.
Other game options? You want to hear other game options of the store?
I do.
There's flip the knife and to try to get it to stab into the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Blade or no blade, and we have 2 utility knives, and you have to choose one.
Yeah, which one has the blade? Which one doesn't have the blade? Sort of wish all these were jokes, but...
Okay, so that game took a little bit of time. We are very short on time, but we are paying $1,324.75 for all of this stuff.
Yep, so we ended up paying 65% of the stickers on the games, which were marked up out price charting.
Yep.
I did kind of sneak in a little offer on the sealed Zelda for Super Nintendo, locked it in at $340.
Yes.
It's a Nintendo Selects version, but still, that's a crazy sealed game.
I think we can get, what are you thinking, 500 for that? Maybe 6?
I honestly think easily 500.
Easily
after
500?
fees.
Okay.
So that's like 160 in profit. So that brings us 240 bucks short of 1,000, not factoring in the GBA games. So with those,
we are
my
certainly
cost right
there.
around 1,000 bucks. We certainly surpassed 1,000 in profit to the Pokebank.
Nice job. I mean, you missed the shot, but
yeah,
you got the collection piece.
True. So now, let's add it to the collection. So we're back at the barn, achieved the goal, guys. I have been wanting this console for honestly decades. I remember when this console came out as a kid. Game Boy Color was like the first handheld that I was so pumped up about, playing Game Boy games on it. This one came out, I already had one, so I couldn't justify it back then. But today, a dream has been achieved. I've had a spot for this for so long. I've got the loose one here, but complete in box. I'm just gonna slide it right in front of that. And honestly, I'm gonna keep that loose one right next to it. It's a beautiful, beautiful box for a console. One of my favorites of all time of any of the Pokemon consoles. So super hyped to add this to the collection. We're here at one of the greatest game conventions in the country.
But my goal for this convention is for us to try and find one of every single generation of Pokemon. A game for the Game Boy Color, all the way down to the Switch.
Are we talking loose or complete?
Let's try and find as many as possible complete, and maybe, just maybe, we'll find one to give away. Ooh, okay.
So,
looks like we have some CIB Pokemon here.
And he says, this one is the one that's fully complete. The others are missing something. Gold, look, the box looks pretty clean, so I'm intrigued by that. And Ruby, the price is pretty decent, so I'm intrigued by that. I think I want to look at the Gold and the Ruby and maybe the Scarlet Violet combo.
Okay.
We'll see if we can make anything happen. Can I check out the Gold and the Ruby? So Pokemon Gold, let's see what all it has. Best generation Pokemon, in my opinion, right here.
Oh. Say that because of Crystal.
Yeah, I love Crystal. I wouldn't beat you up on these. I mean, you got 250 and 245 here.
Okay.
Could you get to, I don't know, you tell me what your best is and I can see if we're close.
Tell me. Show your shot.
210 a piece. 420 for the pair.
Don't kill me like that. Let's do 230, 225. So that's like 10% off each.
255 or 455 together. What if we did 440 and I can do cash?
445, so I can get ice cream after this.
All right, I'll do that.
445.
Beautiful.
First deal of the day.
Thank you.
Phoenix resell already bought from me.
Nice. Right on, right on. All right, so Armando hooked it up. $445, 2 boxed Pokemon games from the Game Boy Color era and the Game Boy Advance generation. You gotta love it. Okay, so our first DS complete Pokemon sighting. Pokemon White for a hundo. I might be interested. Do you have a little wiggle on this guy?
A little bit. Where do you need to be?
Yeah, I mean, can you get to like 85 on it?
90.
If I do 90 here, can you do 50 there?
Yes.
So I just sealed the deal for Pokemon White complete and got nice little Pokemon Gold with a new save battery thrown in for 50 because we can't get enough Pokemon. So we're looking at the Burger King Pokeballs right now, which were literally like toys back in the day when I was a kid of legendary status, the gold trading cards inside of these Pokeballs. 14 of them loose, 3 of them new. Okay, so right now the deal for consideration, 25 a piece for the loose ones, which he has marked at 25 and then marked at 40 for Charizard and Mewtwo, because those are a little bit better. These are marked at 50 a piece, and he said he'd do 100 for the 3, which is 2 Pikachus and a Charizard in new condition. So I don't need them, but I could use them for the right price. So I think it'd be all in at like 320. I understand if you say no, it's no pressure at all. 320? Well, didn't expect to make this deal, but $320. We will take it.
We're with Wade, and we just found a GameCube one.
So this is Pokemon Channel, which is not, normally you think of Coliseum or XD for GameCube. But this one has the unpunched E-cards, is the word. That's actually really, really uncommon.
Yeah, those, I think that has to go in the collection. I don't know if you have one with unpunched
Mine might not be
cards.
this mint. I do think I have an E-card one now. We don't have a complete GameCube Pokemon game yet, and this is fully complete.
Yeah, you're right, it is. It's got all the stuffs. And also, for those that don't know, complete in box usually means you have the case or the box, the instructions or manual, and then the game, of course. So anytime we say complete, that's usually what we're referencing. And then sometimes there's stuff that's extra complete, which has all the inserts or other random stuff that the game originally came with. Some people consider that complete, but the vast majority don't.
Got any wiggle on this guy? I'll take it. $100.
Sweet.
Thank you, brother. Oh, shoot. Let's go for this, too. Pokemon Moon, complete.
We need 3DS. Better. Might as well start somewhere.
Throw that in for 15. All right.
15 now. Is there any Switch? Oh, Wii U.
Wii U.
Please buy that. Please buy
$5. All right. There we go. Wii U Pokken Tournament. That's actually a pretty fun game for $5-10.
Okay.
All right. We're at 120. Do we have Wii?
Come on.
You did? Sold one already?
I had Park, Battle Revolution.
Oh, yeah.
And they also.
Dang.
Those are all good ones.
We missed them. Oh, I didn't notice Coliseum was here. But it's not complete, so. All right. These ones were all complete.
Oh, Pokemon Snap for N64. Oh, wait, no, we need complete. What am I thinking?
We're looking for complete, Sky Guy. We'll still buy loose sometimes, but, you know. So 120 there, we'll call it our deal. Just got to shout out miniboxgaming.com. Look at these things.
Is that complete in box set?
Does it count?
Does it count as complete in box?
Maybe it does. I don't know. So, I mean, I would be interested in all these. Do you have any wiggle room?
I do like 10%. I mean, it's Friday.
That's fine.
So I know you have the Pikachu 64.
Yes.
Do you have it out of a box at all, or you only keep it in the box?
I don't think I have one.
Like for your own personal one?
I just have one in
like
the box.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you wanted one of the dust covers for the Pikachu one, I'll throw that in for you.
Yeah, I'll throw one of those on. Yeah, so it's $387 and this is 20?
Yeah, you can have that.
I can have that?
Yeah, throw that in for you.
Oh, sick. Let me pay you 13 for it.
That's a thank you. What's that?
Can I pay you 13 bucks for it?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, just make it an even 400.
All right, that's good.
Thank you, dude. Stayed in the big box. Sticker seal still intact on one side. Opened on the other pretty nicely. I got 200 on it. Got the transfer pack and everything in there? Yeah. That is pretty clean. Do we have N64 yet?
No, we do not.
I like what's happening right here. I'm just saying. Let's go. Let's go.
Please leave that in the car.
We got you on camera.
We were having fun. My bad.
That's great.
Make sure y'all like and comment. Check us out. You know what I'm saying?
That's a steel dance.
That was great.
Deal dance.
You guys got any wiggle on that?
Oh, cool. I'll do 150.
You'll do it?
Yeah, done. Man.
Shake on it.
Wait, what?
We didn't even build that up at all.
What happened? I couldn't even get the mic on before you came to the deal.
Here's what happened.
Of course we'll do 150.
150. It just, that is what I was going to say, so that worked out perfect. How did you know?
150 for N64. Another one checked off the list.
Let's go. Yeah, do you have any Pokemon games on the Switch or anything like that?
Okay, guys, let's spend some
Oh my God.
Oh, you're the guy that bought it.
No, the guy who bought it was a good friend of mine. You're the guy talking about.
going on right now.
Did you just pick these up?
Do they come Wahazi, Wahoozi? They're here. Now you gotta buy them.
Is this something where you're making $5?
I wouldn't be making anybody.
Oh, really?
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, what are you asking for?
Nick, there's no way I'm selling it. I just. One. You want go-go too?
Wait, I was like, these came from your bag?
He's selling them, bro. He sells everything.
Oh my God.
This is the right
I
price.
hold it for like a couple of years and then I want something else.
I have all three, so I don't need any of them. But
Our entry for CIV Pokemon Legends Arceus. If you guys don't have this game, you need to play it. I think this is the first game that like all of us sat down and like played together as
Had a nerd
Pokemon.
night on launch day?
Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. So
Legendary.
Got this one. I think it's a great one. It is Legends.
Hey, $35, can't go wrong. I heard rumor of a couple Pokemon games that are going to be here. Sky Guy realized something yesterday.
We were so excited to buy Pokemon games. The first two we bought weren't even complete, and that was the whole point of the challenge.
Yeah, Ruby and Gold were in box with no manual. That's not complete.
Yeah. To be fair, one had inserts. That's not good enough though. So we're gonna get them complete so we can still check those off of our list, and then we only have a couple more generations to go for. But what do you love most about Gold, Silver, Crystal era?
16 badges.
Yes.
It's just so, it feels like it's so much more Pokemon, so much more satisfying. It's just awesome. For me, Pokemon Crystal's my favorite generation of all time. It's the first one that I like got as a kid. What's your favorite generation?
I mean, my first game was Pokemon Pearl.
Nice.
So like DS era, but I really do like Game Boy Advance stuff. So like I've still never played Ruby or Sapphire, but I would love to play Emerald really, really bad. The games that this person may allegedly have
could solve some problems for
It could solve some problems for us, especially. Yeah.
Let's see what he's got. Moment of truth on Pokemon Ruby. He does not know if the manual is in there or not.
Come on. Oh, I see it.
The game's not in there, but the manual is.
So can we like zombie one together?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He might still have the game, but we'll see. Oh, there's Pokemon Gold. All right. Let's see if this one has the manual.
It's actually kind of funny that these are the two we bought.
That is actually insane.
Okay, he's got the games in the bag right there, so.
There we go.
There we go, it's got the manual.
There we go. Okay, nice.
Sapphire hat is banged up.
Okay.
Somebody scribbled on the Pokemon here.
Like I left today.
But I want to know, why are we still looking at cartridges? What's the deal with that? We're trying to find complete games.
Yeah, kind of a side quest is like, I mean, on our buy list, this is like the #1 thing that we really pay up for because we want to get as many as possible.
Yeah.
They're the best thing for our business. They're the most fun thing for me to buy.
It's the most fun thing for, I think, other people to buy with us.
And they just sell better than anything else for us. And like, I just love it. So as many Pokemon games as we can get, I want to get, as long as the price is reasonable. He was reasonable yesterday on Pokemon, so I think he will be today. And this was unexpected right here.
So, do you want that? I mean, that is cool.
Do I want that?
I don't know.
What kind of question is that?
I just need to hear you say, I want that.
Any idea on these? Or you want me to
I looked them up like a long time ago.
I would do like 200 a piece.
That's good.
That's good.
With that. Yeah, we want to do on that.
I would give you $200. It's that cool to me. That's okay.
That's good. Yeah,
Okay.
I know that it's a wild range, but if you can get more out, if you sell it and get more out of it, then
I'm keeping that.
Well, if you're keeping it, that's a good price. Yeah.
All right. So what are these?
So there's some kind of Pokemon cards. I looked them up on eBay and I couldn't find a whole lot about them. Well, I was thinking when I came down here, I was like, well, if I see you, I'll bring the cards for you. So.
Well, dude, thank you so much. This will be another piece that will stay in my collection. So thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the Pokemon Blue that we need. It's $200. I don't know if it's complete. Chase, what are the odds it's actually complete?
Slim. Slim. I think it's priced as if it's not.
Pokemon Blue, is that complete?
Yeah, but you're not gonna like it.
I'm not gonna like the condition.
Went through a toilet.
He says this thing looks like it went through a toilet. Here, I'll have you open it up, Chase.
But it looks okay in a case, right?
Looks okay. We might have to buy it out of principle. Wow, that went through a shredder.
Well loved.
Well hated.
Well hated.
There's no game.
Oh, there's no game.
I'll put a game in there for you.
Okay.
What do you think?
In this lovely condition, do you have any wiggle?
Yeah, let me think. What did I buy? Hold on, let me see. I think I sold 2 of them yesterday.
Yeah.
Let's do 160. I think that breaks me even pretty much, but I'm fine with it.
I'll take it for 160, dude.
Thank you, appreciate it, man.
Thank you. It's the most well-loved / hated condition copy we've ever had, but it's for the OG Game Boy. It has the manual, it has the box, and it now has the game.
Can we get it graded? Ooh. Okay, so real quick, we're about to be like at our little guest booth. Look what Ben just got us. He found it. And look at it. Let's go. Open it up. He said he'll only charge us $100 for it.
100?
$100, right?
45 will work.
We got it.
Let's go.
So now I don't know where we stand. Is that every generation?
That was the last generation we needed. That was it.
So now that we have every single generation of Pokemon acquired, we still need to find an item to give away and maybe buy some more Pokemon stuff. It's the last day of this convention, and I want to see exactly how much we can get. Maybe we can find some more DS, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, but what kind of items should we try and give away to people over on Whatnot?
Well, I'll tell you what, the thing that I remember the most from childhood is I did not have Ruby and Sapphire.
Okay.
And my brother was at the playground and found them on the playground, on the ground, at school. Tried finding whose they were, nobody claimed them. So we got Ruby and Sapphire from the playground, and it was super hype. So one could say maybe it's time to give them back.
Okay, so so maybe we'll find a couple Ruby and Sapphire cartridges and it'd be good there.
Well, there's a lot of cool Pokemon items. This is like a Ruby Sapphire Groudon Kyogre link cable that's actually extraordinarily uncommon, but pretty much just the packaging is the unique part about it. And I was saying I've only ever seen one other one, so it's kind of a cool piece. And then you got this guy. There's a lot of really cool Pokemon
cable.
Japanese items. That DS Lite Pokemon Center is crazy. I don't have that one yet, but I don't need it yet either.
Okay, next booth, and there's some Pokemon hanging around. There's some cards. There's even this cool in the cardboard case, the Game Boy Color, like Game Boy carrying case.
I might have to ask about that. Do you have any wiggle room on that Pokemon case?
This is my dad's stuff right here, but I can bump me super fast. That's cool.
Sweet. I'd offer like $30.
30? Okay,
yeah.
cool.
If you have any wiggle, I was offering $30 on it.
I'll meet you at 40.
40?
It's got the box and everything. Pretty sick.
That is cool. Yeah, I have it, but I don't have it new like that or like in the box. So can you get to 50 on the blue, Pokemon Blue?
If you do 40 on that, I'll do 90 for both.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
Thanks, man. How much you got on the Pokemon Gold?
60 as well.
Can you get to 50 on that?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, sweet. Let's throw that in. And then on the Game Boy Color, can you get to 50?
Yeah, that works.
Pile it on. All right, so we pretty much got a pretty classic old school setup right here. The Pokemon carrying case.
With the color.
With the Game Boy Color. And the first 2 generations of Pokemon. I mean, you were ruling your school if you showed up with this setup.
Yeah.
The coolest kid in school.
And see, when I was a kid in school, if you had this, you were old school.
You're so young.
I was like, bro, the Game Boy SP is where it's at.
Oh, that's fair. That's a great console.
So we're at another booth with a lot of Pokemon stuff, including tons of cards. Not just a little bit, tons of cards, but there's also tons of Pokemon stuff.
That's
here.
a crazy
Lots of
case.
Lots of handhelds. That's not the one. It's a reshell. I've seen a few of those reshells here.
I'm trying to get a lot of Pokemon, so I don't know if there's a world where if I bought like all the Pokemon, if you could get to like 25% off, including the handheld consoles, the Pokemon ones.
Probably not. I feel like 70 in them.
You got 70 into them? Okay. Can I look at that Charizard one?
Yeah.
Whoa. I love seeing this thing.
It's cool to have it, but it's also cool to sell it.
Yeah, yes.
So for you, I think this is actually a collection piece because that's the authentic backs, remember?
Well, this is the same as mine. It's supposed to have something on the inside, but apparently not.
Really?
So I think there's 2 different versions. One I think has a tail on the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I was looking on eBay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, because mine is like this. I was wondering if this is the one with the tail.
Huh.
So I guess I don't need it as badly as I thought. I could do like 220, but that's probably.
Yeah, it'd have to be at least 250, but
yeah.
70%.
I'll hold off for now. But whenever those box games appear again, I'll check those out. Okay. Do any of these have manuals?
These are complete. This one's just box and game.
Okay. We could certainly use box Pokemon games. These definitely are in lesser condition, except for the Fire Red. This one's pretty nice. Crystal doesn't have the manual. These do, just the boxes have some tears and some wear. Can you get to like 340 on this one?
How about 350?
We'll lock in 350 there. And then can you get to like 140 and 180?
This one I can do 150. That one I can do 190.
We'll lock that in. I think I'll probably hold off here. But on these Pokemon Blues, can you get to 50?
That's fine.
Okay. If you can get to like 75 on Sapphire and 80 on Ruby, I would take those as well.
Sure.
Sweet.
Chase just sent payment, $16.78, and we got box Pokemon. Got a bunch of Game Boys, but most importantly, we got Ruby and Sapphire to give away. So you got to check out our Whatnots. The link is in the description. It's a live auction thing where we are always selling games that you see in these videos and always giving away games you see in these videos. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Game conventions are a hotspot for sellers, collectors, and nostalgia chasers all over the world to gather.
And conveniently, I'm all three, and today we're gonna get an inside look at all of it. I also wanna ask some vendors what it would take to be an ideal customer from their perspective. But as we seek out vendors, what we didn't know is that later we'll put this knowledge to the test, because we find a vendor who has a ton of crazy items that I really want. And I'm prepared to spend thousands of dollars with him, so in the meantime, I better take some notes. So I have a question for you. As a vendor, from your perspective, what are some of the traits that stand out to you, some of your ideal customers?
If they were fair and kind of we built some rapport, I'm okay with people just bringing stuff out and saying, hey, what's the best you can do on this? You know, I like customers like that because I let them know what I really can do, and then you let me know what you're comfortable with.
The buyers I like to work with would be a buyer that's friendly. I've had a really good experience with you. I've had a really good experience with like Retro Direct, Jason from Secret Castle, Phoenix Resale.
Yeah.
Y'all are respectful.
Be friendly, be respectful, put things back. If you're done browsing, put things back where you grabbed them. And if you're gonna make an offer, make a reasonable offer. Don't make an outrageous offer that's gonna offend the vendor. You know what I mean?
How are you feeling so far about what vendors are telling you?
So far, like I'm kind of learning it's important to connect with the vendor. Like before you come in, start making offers and doing things like say hi, introduce yourself, try to connect with them a little bit, talk about some games. That's what 2 of them have told us so far, and I imagine a lot would appreciate that too.
If it's 2 for 2 already, then probably gonna be key.
Yes.
I dealt with a customer back in SoCal. He was really, really aggressive. We both went on price charting. Price charting said, hey, it's worth this much. But he was so aggressive, he wanted $20 off because he thought the game was only worth this much. There's a difference in what you believe is the number that you think it's worth and what it actually is selling for on eBay, Mercari, stuff like that, right?
The most difficult that I get are people that just want to haggle really hardcore, because we typically price things either at price starting or below price starting. Unless it's a rare item, then it's going to be a little bit different, obviously. But for most things, you're going to get a really good deal at our booth. So
we have issues sometimes with customers that are super aggressive.
Okay.
They are always trying to haggle a lot. They'll have their backpack on the table, which is a big no-no.
Okay, good to know.
Like such.
Like such.
It's like you're dealing with something, they put their backpack on the table right where the games are, and it just gives a bad vibe immediately.
Yeah.
Like they're looking to try to move it.
Yeah. So it was great hearing from the vendors, but I want to change it up and talk with some buyers and see what tips I can learn before I try to make some buys myself. You buy a lot at conventions. We see you all the time, rocking the wagon.
Yes,
You've got
sir.
a lot of connections and things. So like, what are some of the practices that you utilize to have success as a buyer?
Networking is definitely the most important part of this business. The guy you were interviewing earlier, he let me come in, help him set up, and I already did $4,000 with him before it even started.
No way.
Yeah.
So how did you make that happen? That was Demir that you're talking about?
Yep.
How did you go from not knowing him to spending $4,000 with him?
I was buying guitars at another booth. He was like, hey, I got guitars, I got consoles. He actually sought me out because I was buying all the big stuff that no one else was going after. I'm not buying the Grail games. I'm going after the PS2s, the Wii U's, the Wii's, stuff that no one else is really hunting anymore.
When I started, it was a little bit rougher
But as you go to more and more cons, just connecting with people, meeting people, talking to people, having good conversations, honestly, will just push it a lot further. If I'm buying $1,000 worth of stuff and I ask for like $50 off, it's an instant yes. So not just spending $1,000 or grabbing one $1,000 item, grab 10 $100 items and ask for $50 off.
What I'm hearing is make big piles.
Yep.
Spend a lot of money.
Yep.
Connect with the people and then make your offers from there.
Well, so now, with everything we have learned, I think we need to test it out. Sounds like you've been connecting just around while we were doing that, and you found somebody who we should fully test out everything.
Let's put it all to the test. So
Okay.
now I want to I'm going to go in and find the items that I know I can pay really well for.
Yep.
We're going to start there. I'm going to say, all right, what do you have a little bit of room on? And see if we can make a big giant bundle deal, as Nerd Nation was kind of talking about.
Yep.
See if we can make a giant play and then make that connection to continue down the line.
Okay.
Those are the goals.
Yes.
Okay, so tell me again your situation. Like, you live in Japan.
That's correct, yeah.
What brought you here to South Carolina for this?
So I've lived in Japan for the past 10 years or so. I taught myself Japanese in about 2 years.
Wow.
A lot harder than it sounds.
That's insane.
But been very passionate about video games and stuff. And because I source things directly from Japan, I always make sure to have the cheapest prices. Can undercut eBay consistently and still make a good margin. So
That's beautiful.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
So I noticed some of your prices over here seem pretty darn reasonable.
yeah, like this is low. I think even for Emerald.
Are those like all complete in there?
Yeah, they should be. So
Okay.
I want to say this is the one with the wireless adapter and the one without it. So like the two different versions.
Nice.
So you can see and these are both wireless. These are gorgeous. If you want to take a look, like you probably won't get a cleaner box than those.
Dang, I love the glistening boxes.
The Emeralds is even more pronounced. It's like a shatter foil.
So is this the 90 or the 100? It's the 100,
So,
right?
yeah.
So I would love to buy these just straight up for the 200.
Some of these prices I haven't seen in over a year because I do one convention a year.
Wow.
I don't have the time to come up
Oh
here
yeah,
and do
that's
that. So
that's a lot. Sweet. So we're sealing a deal on Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Emerald. It'll be $290.
I always say like I should bring more Pokemon stuff.
Right.
It's never enough.
Yeah.
you can never have enough Pokemon stuff.
Tell you what. Other things that I'm interested in would be the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then pretty much all of the Pokemon cartridges.
I will sell them all to you, sir. Please take them. I am tired of having them. About the Pokemon cartridges. So this is about what people are paying in Japan now.
Okay.
Because I used to be able to go and get these for about 80 cents a
Wow.
piece.
Wow.
So that's not so common anymore. You really have to go out to like the kind of the sticks of Japan to find those kinds of deals. But yeah, dude, if you want some deals, I got.
Yeah, I guess what would your kind of bundle price be on all those guys?
Let me count. So,
Sweet.
Like I'll give you. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. No issue whatsoever. This one, the only issue with it, it does not have the cardboard inside of it, but it has the Poke Walker. It even has the belt attachment as well.
Oh, nice.
So, but this one is about as close to mint as you're going to get.
That box is beautiful.
Look at the inside. I don't think the Poke Walker's ever been used.
No kidding. Oh yeah.
Gorgeous. So that's that Japanese quality right there. So
Let's go.
Because this doesn't have the cardboard in it, I would do 100 on this. Like I'd knock 30 bucks off.
Okay.
I'd just do 200 for the pair. I don't care.
200 for the pair. I can do that.
Those were literally a $30 game last year in Japan.
Wow. Yeah.
They're
Dude,
not
I
anymore.
appreciate that,
They're
man.
closer to 70, but even still, like I can still make money at 70.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Bunch of reds. This one I'll just give it to you.
Oh, there you go.
There's 20 games there.
20?
Yeah. So would you be comfortable at 10 apiece, or would you want to be a little bit lower?
So
I would do 8. 8 is my bottom. So.
8?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay. Sounds
Sweet.
good. So 8 times 100.
Okay, so there were 20 cartridges there, and you made the bundle deal for $8 a piece, which I cannot argue with at all. That is super reasonable.
I also have tubs and tubs of stuff I haven't put out.
Do you really?
So this is really cool. So this is Pokemon Snap.
Oh, yes.
So there's a really cool story about this. There was a store close to a customer that I have in the south part of Japan, so far away from any big city.
Sure.
So there was a card store. So they sell Pokemon and like model kits and things like that. So I wasn't expecting them to have games.
Yeah.
That's why you always ask.
Wow.
So I have 6 more over there. They had like 15 copies of these. These are new.
Those are new?
I paid $3 a piece for them.
Oh my gosh.
So they're not the best condition, which is why I'm just going to sell them as used prices, but they're new. Like they're absolutely.
I have to ask about those.
Yeah.
Like what would you want to sell those for?
Yeah. So like I had 40 on them because I think they're about 50 retail right now. So I would do, if you wanted them, I would do 25 a piece. I don't care. So
let's take them. Yeah. Amazing.
Leave me with like 2.
Yes, yep, absolutely. All right, that's crazy. Pokemon Snap's brand new. He got a crazy deal and is giving the crazy deal, which is so generous.
I always like cutting people deals. Like
that's so cool.
Kind of my way to do it. So.
All right, so we got 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at 25 a piece. So we're at 875. Any other cool Pokemon stuff? I know you got these in the box.
Yes.
And you have
Red.
90, 80, and 80.
Again, negotiable.
Got some room on those?
Yeah.
Okay, let me move these off of this
room on
case.
everything.
Okay.
I source direct.
That's beautiful.
That's the benefit, right?
You've got the advantage there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so what could you do on these 3?
Let's take a look. So I want to have at least like 1 copy of green left. Just because
absolutely.
I have no problem getting 8.
I didn't even realize there were 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
holy
is all my
cow.
duplicates. Like my personal collection
No way.
is nasty.
Yeah, I bet.
Almost brought. So I was actually thinking about you too. So like I have the Suicune GBA.
Yeah.
CIB.
Yep.
I bought it for like $50 back in the day and just set it in a box.
So you know what's funny? I'm buying that tomorrow for $450.
That's so much money.
I know.
That's so much money.
I kind of was like, oh, that's high, but I need it.
I would do 50.
Okay.
Because the box is not
seems reasonable.
Not fantastic. Same with this one. The box is not ideal. 50 on that one's fine.
And you said you wanted to keep the red, or
no.
You sell that?
Yeah, I'll sell it. But this is a clean one.
That looks super clean.
Yeah, it's very clean. So if you want to open it up and take a look at it, you're welcome.
Okay, I'll check it out. Oh my gosh, I don't want to take it out.
Yeah, it should be like.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
So I think it actually does have the map too. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it seems like it's there.
It's folded in the back there.
Yep. Okay.
65 on the clean one.
Can't argue with that.
Twisting your arm, right?
Yeah, can't argue with that. All right, so 50, 50, 50, and 65, putting it at 215 right there. Making a big old bundle here. Puts us at 1,090. Is there any other Pokemon that I've overlooked? Yep, like consoles or otherwise?
I have consoles, just nothing Pokemon related right now. Oh, sorry, I missed this.
Oh, yeah.
So this is Pokemon Stadium 0.
Why is it so big?
Because it comes with the...
Oh, it's the transfer...
Yeah, it's the transfer pack.
I swear I've had this in a smaller box before. Is that
There are smaller boxes for it, but like this was the way that it came back then because they used this as a way to play tournaments.
Yeah.
So like to basically do the Game Boy tournaments. I mean, they had the Game Boys, but this was like you could do it on a giant TV.
Yep.
There's no... It's very bare bones.
Yeah.
It's just basically like fighting Pokemon. It's fantastic. But we never got this. So this is
legit.
This is before our Pokemon Stadium one. So.
Okay, what do you got on that guy?
I have not priced it yet. I was going to ask 50 for it. If you want to bundle everything, I'll do 40 for it.
I'll take it for 40.
Sweet.
Do you like the artwork on Japanese games better or US games? For like N64 and Game Boy Advance type of stuff.
It truly depends on what it is because I think I really like the CG style art from a lot of the American stuff. Like for example, Chameleon Twist has a fantastic cover.
Yeah.
But it's so colorful for the Japanese stuff.
It's so vibrant.
It like tickles that monkey part of my brain.
Same.
It's just
same.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
It's fantastic.
I gotta look at Zelda stuff. I see you've got a little bit.
You'll probably like this.
Oh, yo.
Yeah. So very, very, very nice copy of Link's Awakening with the guide as well.
Dang, that's legit.
The big one that I have right now is this.
Oh, wow.
Big
Look
box.
at that.
Majora's Mask.
Big box Majora's, so it's got the expansion in there?
It does. It's so cool because like in America they gave you like they just put the cardboard insert and they're like, here, have an expansion pack.
Yeah.
Not in Japan. It's a boxed. Like it's
oh shoot.
It's so sick.
That's legit.
Yeah. And there are 2 box variants for Majora's Mask in Japanese. So if it comes with the actual set itself, it'll say full inclusion of the set. So like and
that's
this is
legit.
Very, very, very clean.
Yes.
So.
Okay, this one I'm definitely interested.
Okay. I'm definitely interested.
I have no idea what it goes for typically.
It sells for about $150, give or take.
Okay.
I would do 110. Since you're buying so much stuff, like I truly don't mind.
I can't argue. That is sick. Okay, and then this is the guide for this?
It is, yeah. So this is Zelda no Densetsu Yume wo Miru, or like an island where you can see dreams or something to that effect. But it's Link's Awakening essentially. And I have the DX one too, but this one is just, it makes me sad because I got it for absolute dirt cheap. But I only have $30. So I have the DX one and I have the regular one as well.
So I would certainly be interested in that and this. Sure. And then
honestly,
probably...
I feel bad about selling this, so I'll do 20 on it. Like it's just, and I don't even get it as a manual, which is why I have it priced so low to begin with.
Beautiful. So I'll do 20. So at $12.60.
Here's your
Sweet, and I already added that. And you got the big box Donkey Kong 64 back there.
There's 2 of them right here too.
Oh gosh, those are the two. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's the same thing as the Majora's Mask, so it has the expansion pack with the
That is
insert and everything
amazing.
too. There's Animal Crossing for 64.
Oh wow.
Which doesn't exist.
Yeah, no.
You like cards and stuff like that.
I do like cards.
Animal Crossing e-reader? Booster boxes?
What?
It's so pretty.
It is so pretty. What would you do like on the bundle? I mean,
Give me 2 seconds to look this up because I want to give you
Yep.
If you could do me a favor, open that.
Yeah, I got you.
And then I'll look it up for you.
Yep.
You want to see something else wild? Dance Dance Revolution for the 64.
What in the heck?
Fantastic.
Why didn't we get that?
It was actually good too. I mean, there's a giant bundle with the pad, with the 64
Really?
input. So
You're blowing my mind.
110 for both.
110 for both.
Yeah.
I cannot argue with that.
I paid 10 on the booster boxes, so I don't.
No way. That's wild. All right, I'll do 110.
Sweet.
Let me add that. All right, so at 1370 now. So real quick, another thing that I'm doing and that I always want to make sure to do is add the number up as we go. Be transparent about it because I never want to forget something or lose track of anything. So
the thing I love about Japanese 64 games
and this is
they just assume that you're stupid and don't know how to play them. So they'll give you like, how do you play Animal Crossing?
Yeah.
So, same thing in the Ocarina of Time as well. You have like something like this
little operation card.
But it has stickers for the songs. So like the C button stickers to track out the songs.
So yeah, this is good. I already got that added. And then those, yep, I'm good with that.
So did you want to do the guide as well?
I'm on the fence.
25? You're basically paying Japanese prices now. So.
Yeah. I'll do that. All right, 25 for the guide.
Twisted your arm.
You did.
How do you feel about Earthbound?
Love Earthbound.
It's my favorite game of all time. So
it's way up there for me.
Let's do that next.
Yes. Ah, mother.
Yeah. So there's
1
the
and
game.
2.
There's 3.
Dang.
There's number 1.
Dang.
There's number 2 on the Super Family. And just recently in Japan, they released a really cool set of Gachapon figures of the cast from Mother 2.
Really?
Yeah. So I think I have a Jeff. So this is what they look like.
Huh. That's great.
And I have a complete set. So I have like 5 sets.
These are from 1994?
So that's when the game came out. So this was.
Okay, so they just throw that on there. Wow.
And I was degenerate and I was like scalping for the machines. I was like, where? Just like I looked ridiculous. I had a giant puffer coat on. I was like filling these balls in my jacket. I was like walking home like the Michelin
That's hilarious.
Man. So
I mean, like
there's a NES.
Wow. What would a complete set?
$30.
How much?
30.
Wow.
30. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
I'll take a complete set. The dialogue in Earthbound is so glorious.
It is extremely difficult to play in Japanese because it is all Japanese puns.
Oh yeah.
It is
so you're like, I don't have the background knowledge here.
But I get like half.
Okay.
Like, of the
That's
jokes.
not bad. That's not bad.
And there you go. There's a Mr. Saturn.
Sweet. There we go. Getting a Zelda stack here. I just love this box.
It's so pretty. I love
it.
Just how bright the colors pop for the Japanese ones.
Mario Party 2 and 3. I mean, they're only priced at 15. Oh, there we go.
Got the whole set.
Got to complete the set.
I don't know why I only had one Mario Party 1. It's like the more common one out of all of them. And
Interesting.
I have 1,000 copies of 2. Same thing with Mario 64. Like this is one that I saw pretty consistently.
They got 2 different boxes.
It's 2 different versions. So this is the one that introduced Rumble.
Really?
Yeah. So this one doesn't have Rumble, and it still has all the glitches, like the backwards long jump and stuff like that. So this is the one people use to speed.
Yeah.
So there is a special edition of this that has a exclusive Japanese controller with it. I'll show you.
Oh wow. This is the most fun I've had at a booth in a long time. I didn't know what to expect exactly because I've never done any deals with them, but this is fun.
So big box. So it looks like it's black. It's not. It's dual color. So it looks like someone made it at their house.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
It's gray and black.
All right. So I think I've seen this. I just didn't realize where it originated.
Yeah. Cardboard and everything's
straight up. All right. What do you got? What do you have on that?
35.
30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. 35
I think
bucks.
I have like 15 into it. So
wow.
yeah, like
That's amazing.
No problem passing on the deals.
And then I've got these, which we need to work out.
Yeah, I might have something for you to carry something that I'm not entirely sure. Absolutely.
Okay, maybe I'll let you kind of see what you can do on this stack.
100%.
Before we square up, is there anything else that you think I should notice that I haven't noticed yet? You've had a pretty good eye for stuff that's been very interesting to me. That's pretty sick.
That is.
Oh, that's like a teal GameCube in there too.
It has the teal Game Boy player too.
All right, I gotta look at that.
I'm a little less flexible on this one just because of what it is.
Yeah.
I think retailing it's like 8 to 9.
Okay.
I'm way under that.
Okay.
But the one issue with this one is, so it has the GameCube faceplate. It doesn't have the Tales of Symphonia game faceplate.
Okay.
That faceplate is about $100. It's not horrible. It's not. It's just, I priced it at the point where like if you piece it together, it doesn't. Like you're fine, right?
Sure.
So take a look at
that.
It's gorgeous.
That is gorgeous. It's got the baggies in there.
All the bags, all the controller.
Dang.
It's so pretty. I love this color. Like.
Yeah, that is glorious. I don't even know what to call it.
It's mint. It's a mint.
Mint. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
So the GameCube is the same.
It's got the matching controller.
I would do 5 on it if you're interested. So, and I think that's more than reasonable. You're welcome to check and see. I also love the Japanese GameCube, like just the game cases themselves.
Oh yeah. Slip covers.
Super minty copy of Tales of Symphonia too.
Yeah. Okay, so we're at $1,590. I'll tack that on there. We're at $2,090. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how I can get to about $2,200.
I can make that happen.
You can make that happen. I'm between a couple options, either like a Donkey Kong bundle or a Mother bundle, Earthbound.
The Mother bundle, I'm a little less flexible. Donkey Kong, I can get pretty easily. Mother sells at sticker cost, no problem. So.
You know, that makes sense.
But I do have 1, 2, and 3 for Donkey Kong Country.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. So I have multiples of those. You can pick out whatever the best one is.
Okay, so I've got Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 plus Donkey Kong 64, 20, 40, 60, 80. Throwing Donkey Kong Land, that puts it to 100. 100 marked. Okay, this would be 135 with Chrono Trigger. Okay, so right there, 150 marked.
Okay.
Would you do 110 to put us at exactly 2,200? He says. Which I think means yes, universally.
In both languages.
$2,200 for Pokemon, Zelda, Donkey Kong, the GameCube certainly being the grail piece that's going in my collection for sure. Probably some of the completed box Pokemon games. Thank you so much.
No, absolutely.
This was so much fun. I love talking to guys like that. Just
oh my goodness,
unbelievable insight. And working with the vendor at the end, Andrew, was insane. And it put everything to practice and was just one of those two-way interactions where I feel like both of us walked away from that feeling so awesome and energized.
You can tell that you both love what you do, and it shows. So get yourself to a game convention. This is Southeast Game Exchange, one of the best ones in the entire nation.
Yeah.
Be nice to vendors and buy some games.
These are the rare Pokemon Black and White DSIs. I'm trying to collect every Nintendo handheld ever made, and these are two of the rarest ones that have ever existed. But in order to buy them, I need $3,000. And right now, we're at a game convention going around trying to buy items to flip for profit in order to make that happen. So I actually have both of these handhelds loose, but I have an opportunity to get both of them sealed, which is why they're so expensive.
Chase, we actually have 1,000 from last week in the Pokebank already, so we're actually way closer than we think.
We only need 2,000.
That's right.
This is my first time checking out this smaller convention in Detroit, so I have no idea what to expect. But I only need a couple of great vendors to make it worth the trip, and this booth is a great start. He just mentioned that the XD console and both of these games are the 3 things that came out of his personal collection, so.
Really?
Yes. So it's a complete Pokemon Yellow, missing the tray. They got it at $300, and then the Japanese one. I'm curious what box people think are better. I actually really like both of them, but a lot of times I like the Japanese box better. But let us know in the comments which one you guys think. You have a bundle price in mind?
All 3, we'll make a really good deal.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's going for all 3. Well, tell me what you're thinking.
How about you buy 1,000 for all 3?
1,000 for all 3. So you're going from $1,150 down to $1,000 for the XD console, the yellow, this. Could you get to 900?
950. My child put up selling.
I know. Yeah, I'll do 950. I gotta respect it. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, so some beautiful pieces here. All 3 of them sealed the deal for $950. Shout out to Retro Replayed in Burton, Michigan. So with that purchase, should be able to add about $300 to the Pokebank. Just had somebody randomly ask if I'm buying Pokemon stuff, which I always am. So bought this for $60. Profit should be about $15. Your pile of Wii Sports. Can you do $20 a piece if I take the whole thing?
Yep.
You cool with that? Yeah. Makes it easy. There's 6 of them. Got them for 20 a piece and should be able to add about 50 to the Pokebank. But then I saw something that I might want for the collection. This Stone Green, I noticed it says new question mark on the inside, which tell me about it.
New question mark means It's new. Question mark.
Because they didn't seal these, right?
I don't think they sealed it.
I think you're right.
There's no sticker like residue or anything like that on there, right? So
gosh.
I'm going to assume that this is still brand new.
Now my question is, are the twist ties still on the controller or something?
Good question.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
This is
dang, dude.
What I would assume. I mean, this one actually did come apart here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Still got a little blue bag around the controller though, so that implies it was probably not used.
I'm assuming it was never touched.
Yeah. Wow.
Box isn't in great condition, but so I priced it accordingly. But
yeah, I'm interested. Do you have any wiggle room at all on it?
Yeah, make me an offer.
$500?
Yeah, it's like very obscure. Like
$525.
I can't even find it since, man. It's like
I can't argue there. It's beautiful. Yeah, $525, man.
Cool, man.
It's a beautiful piece. Did not expect to find such a beautiful jungle green N64. I have this complete in box, so this is going to be a condition upgrade for me. I bought it for $525, and I'm pretty sure we can sell the other one and break even there. So it's a wash. But I get a collection piece upgrade for free, essentially. And then the VMU bought for $25 should make $15 profit. So we're up to $380 in the Pokebank. Slowed down a little bit here and there, but first impression of the game convention, pretty cool. It's very homey. I met a lot of cool viewers that have said a lot of nice things, and trying to get a lay of the land between Pokemon cards, games, and everything that's here, and then deciding which vendors I might want to make a bunch of deals with. So I haven't found one quite yet that I'm like, yeah, I could spend thousands here. And usually if you can find that one, that's where stuff really starts to happen. So 380 is pretty good for half an hour in, but we'll see what we can get from here. Okay, they got 125 on this, but a little bit of wear on the cover art and stuff, and missing the cover of the manual. Would you do 100 on it?
I don't think I'll go that low. I'd do 110 on it.
I'll take it. So just picked up Pokemon Coliseum for 110. So she'll be able to profit about $20. And I think Robert might have some PS5 controllers. What were you thinking?
I take the $100.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we offered $100 a piece for these two beautiful PS5 controllers. Robert brought them up, thought about the offer, came back, and $200. All right, so Juan just stopped me. We've done deals before. One time in the parking lot of a hotel. So you started with these, the Pokemon Snap posters. We actually just sealed the deal for the set. There's 3 of them. One's a 2-piece. These are pretty sick, great color. We settled at $80 here. And then he said, I got more.
And then I got a buy list bag.
There you go. Stuff we're always buying right there. Yeah. I like it.
I guess, are there anything in here that you particularly are more interested in?
I mean, certainly this would be most interested in probably the DS. Like those would be my number 1 and 2. So
what are you thinking on these two?
Could you do like 160?
I was closer to probably 2 for both, if we had to do that.
What if we got to like 180 or 260 altogether?
What about just this one?
This one I'd probably be 60.
70?
I could do 65.
Yeah. 65 and 50 cents.
Sure. All right, sounds good. Okay, Sky Guy.
Hi.
We're like an hour in now. Yep. I just made a deal with Juan, who we met at the garage sales years ago.
Oh.
But this stuff, he had some buy list stuff right there, which we paid $94 for. Okay. And then I got the Scarlet Violet double pack and all the Pokemon Snaps that Nolan is now holding.
Wow.
All in for $239.50.
Did you actually have 2 quarters?
I did PayPal him the 50 cents.
Okay. There we go.
Literally PayPal him 50 cents?
$239.50. That is what I did. Okay. I think with that, the profits will be 60.
Okay.
And then this one, I got them both for 100 apiece. Probably another 20 in profit right there, so 80 altogether, and that puts us at 480 thus far.
So you're really close to the first.
We're actually $20 away from getting the first one.
Okay, yeah, so you're at 1,480. There is one vendor that we should probably get to right now. I think the sooner we buy stuff from him, probably the better. The only issue is he's pretty busy.
Chase?
Yes.
Dude, it's great to meet you. I'm Jacob. You got me back into trying to collect my childhood Game Boy game collection. So I got all of them, not fully free, but way less than.
Let's go.
So,
that's awesome.
Dude, awesome. Great to meet you guys.
You too, Jacob.
Cool. Nice to meet you all. That's awesome.
This booth right here, they have CIB. They have, man, since I've seen, they've sold a lot.
Yeah.
They have a lot of stuff that seems to be going. But
Game Boy games are
yes, CIB. I know we have a giant whatnot auction coming up.
Yeah.
Where we would love to get some of that stuff. I think you can find $50 profit here. Lock in a DS.
Well, we need 20, so if you think we find 50, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
I already forgot the
But I'd like to get more, so. Is that sealed? Yeah. That's wild. So sealed water world for Virtual Boy, only second to Jack Bros. Man, I'll have to think about this one. I gotta look at this. Stadium 2 for $230. Pretty good condition box. No manual, which is a bummer.
If you want to give me 2 on it, I'll do 2.
Would you throw that in with it at 200?
Well, 210. Work with me a little.
That's fine. I'll check out it. Thank you. And with that, should be able to add about $50 to the Pokebank. So the first DSi is officially acquired.
Chase, do you have one of these?
I don't think I do. Is there any chance you could do $35 on the?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. So picking both of these up and then 45 on strikers, might be more deals to be made. So I'll keep looking around. So like 20 bucks a piece here.
20 bucks a piece.
Yeah. You cool with that? Sweet. So Tales of Symphonia, Fantasy Star Online, Sonic, Pikmin. They're marked at 145. You got a little wiggle here.
135.
Could you get to 120? We'd be at 280 altogether.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so this was a big deal. $280 is what it ended up being for everything. Honestly, it's one of our biggest scores of the show so far. I think we're gonna be able to add a comfortable $150 to the Pokebank, so I'm pretty pumped up with this one. So we're actually at the Detroit Game Convention, which is a lot smaller than any other convention I've been to, so it's a very different feel. At the big, huge game conventions, like, I usually kind of like really get to know 3 or 4 vendors, whereas here, like, I might have a little bit more time. So I kind of like that part of it. That being said, there's not as many options, so we kind of have to figure out a way to find a couple vendors that we can really do a lot of business with. We've done a decent bit with some of them, but I don't really know where to go next. So I caught up with the crew, and they were able to add $200 to the Pokebank with items they found. But we still need over $1,000 to acquire this second Pokemon handheld. So I want to circle back through the booths and see if I can make some big deals as the convention starts winding down. All right, Mike just stopped me and asked if I was buying some games, and we sealed the deal. 120 bucks. So about 20 for this and 100 for this, both complete, nice condition. Got a little GameCube back here. Almost none of these have manuals, except for that one. This is a bonus disc with a regular Coliseum manual inside.
Well, that's a bonus.
Disc, yep. Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 0, Kirby Air Ride.
Took me a second to
Resident Evil 4.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you work with Jacob here. Jacob's got these Pokemon products sealed back here, which I do love me some Prismatic Evolutions and then Crown Zenith Sea and Sky. Really cool sealed product. And asked if I was interested. And I said I could do 80% of TCG. Just agreed to 550, so a little bit above 80%.
Could you get to 150 on this side?
What's the total?
230.
We do 170.
60.
That's fine. I'd be a little higher on that. I'm like 240.
30.
What'd you get at?
230.
230. And I just saw this. It's the Splatterhouse for TurboGrafx. Iconic game, iconic cover. And they ended up doing 110, which is a really nice pickup. We were at 940, and then he had this reshelled Game Boy Color. It's a resell, but it's still really cool. He wanted 80. Logically, we offered 60 to get it to an even 1,000 for the beautiful stack of GameCube games, the cards. How's it been for you so far?
Good.
Not bad? Yeah. Any chance you can get to 120 for these 3?
Could you do 135?
How about 130?
Just like
that? So just settled a deal here at 130. Majora's Mask, Rocket Knight Adventures, and Mario Sunshine. Complete. Love Mario Sunshine. Golly, Mortal Kombat. I would be curious what you're, like, based on what you got into. You got some wiggle on it?
I got a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Well, he said he could come to 600 on this sealed Mortal Kombat, which I definitely think is very reasonable. Anyway, you can get to like 560.
580.
If I do 580, can you get to 100 on this?
Yes.
All right. Let's shake on it, man. Thank you so much.
Did you buy that?
I bought it. You got me. You got me. 820?
Yes.
All right. And now I got to get it to 1,000. It's just getting so close.
We got more back here.
Well, yeah. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything. I don't normally buy Sega Genesis, but they got a lot of like nice, more popular Sega Genesis. Would you do 15?
Yep.
So 835.
I do 150.
Just do 150.
Yeah.
What if together with this, a little bit more on that, and then do that and make it an even 1,000? And I can do cash.
You're gonna shout out my store on your video?
Sure. I'll let you shout it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to Retro Dog.
Retro dog, let's go. So I'll be honest, this is going a little bit better than expected. I didn't know too much what to expect at like a smaller game convention like this, but back-to-back booths. Spent $1,000 at least at each one. So just got up to 1,000 there with a crazy Mortal Kombat sealed at $580. Kind of a risky purchase there, but got to 1,000. Really reasonable deals on the rest. Crazy good start. Mike found us again. Forgot this was buried in the backpack, which right now we're doing $144 for that on our buy list. So we made the deal for $144. All right, this booth is pretty cool. Got some cool stuff, reasonably priced. Nice to see you again. Can you get closer to 50 on this one?
55?
Okay, if I did 55 here, could you do 25?
Sure, I can do that.
Okay, sweet. These games are actually quite fun. The Monster Rancher series. So we're at 80 there. I'll see if I can find a few more things.
I did lower this, but I don't think you want one with that rip cover. So.
Yeah, I noticed you lowered it. Man, I'd take it at 25, but
yeah, I'll take that for 25.
Would you?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Why not? You do $5? It's 110. I gotta buy it either way now. Could you do 15 on it?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so 125. Do 10 for the pair.
Okay, I'll do that.
Could you do 15 for the pair? Get us to an even 150. We're at 135.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah.
All right. Got this entire stack of games with Sonic CD being the biggest of the bunch. Killer 7 with damage cover art, but $150 all in. He was definitely working deals. There's less than an hour left at the convention, and we're still $280 away from getting the second handheld. So we decided to head back to Jacob's booth one last time.
So you had 350. How close could you get to 225?
I could do 250.
That was easy enough. So Jacob just gave us a deal for $250 for all 4 of these. Excited for that deal.
You make another deal, I'm going to keep trying to think of what we're going to do if we buy these 2 things.
Oh, okay. All right. Weirdly enough, sticker value is $350 again. So I'm going to say $225 and you're going to say $250 and we're going to, all right. $500 spent?
You just spent $500?
Yep.
Now Chase, should we
working the big deal now?
Now should we do $600 for the pair?
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Okay.
Want to do the 6?
600.
I'll shake your hand for him. I'll appreciate that.
All right.
That's the guy you met earlier.
Nolan also wants to make a deal on these 4 games right here, but we might do a coin flip. Nolan wins $250. Jake wins, we're doing $350.
Come on.
So
we're at $425.
Yes.
So Nolan's job is on the line.
Yeah. Who wants to call?
He's got tails, I got heads.
Oh, tails head.
Yeah,
all right.
tails.
I'm just gonna let it drop. Oh. It's heads.
So before Alpal Skaga and Nolan made the final deal, where I believe they spent over $2,000 on good stuff, with that deal, it certainly puts us over the mark, and it'll even cover all of our wages, our gas, our lunch that happened today, everything to make this trip happen. We got to get back to the barn and add a beautiful DSi to the collection. The handhelds are over here. Let's at least look at them. But I got these, both brand new condition. They're actually bubble wrapped inside of the collector's cases. Man, they're absolutely beautiful. So rare to find sealed and minty like these ones. And once some space opens up, I'll be adding them to the shelf. These are super cool, super obscure handhelds. I do want to target that Charizard Game Boy Advance SP soon, but there's a few obscure ones that I have on my mind that I might want to chase first. And if you have any that you think I should chase, please comment down below with what those are.
The rarest video game pieces possibly in the world are inside this convention hall. Store owners and vendors from all over the country are gathering here to show off and sell their most prized possessions. But my goal is to find one of the rarest games of all time.
What is the most expensive thing you have at your booth?
Oh man.
This is the only bonk arcade in the world.
That's the Noir N64.
What the heck? I've never seen that.
My goodness.
This game was not supposed to exist.
Can you show me your most expensive or most unique item that you have?
So this one, this was part of his collection. Pretty much he had all the boxes for like a lot of them. Not like I think the only one he was missing was the gold one. The
gold one's hard. We've gotten like 2 Japanese ones, but never the US one.
Otherwise, I think that's like price-wise like the highest ticketed item.
That's a fun cartridge to see. I like that one. Do you know about the box on that one? The box? The box itself has like a sticker over it that has the same like gold chrome finish.
Okay. Yeah,
it says collector's edition on it. Very, very, very cool to see that sealed.
Wow. Shame it's not a bigger price difference.
It's complete. It's what?
140 or something?
Yeah.
30?
Yeah. That's some solid Super Nintendo, David.
I love Demon's Crest. Such $400, man. It is such a good game.
That is very fun. Thank you for showing me how to play it.
It's confusing.
Yes, I appreciate it. Question for you.
Yes.
What is the most obscure or expensive thing you currently have this year?
This Mario board game from Japan.
Wow. It's got like a lot more than just Mario references on it too. It's got like Balloon Fight and Ice Climbers and
tons of cool Famicom references.
Wow. I get like Mahjong tile vibes.
It's very similar. Yep. It's a
like each little piece has like a score. And that is cool. Thank you for showing that off. You still have the Pikachu.
I do.
The Pikachu thing. Okay. I'm gonna have to point Chase over here and make him pick that up, because that thing's pretty cool. David, I hear Chase.
Where?
He's like, hey, there he is. There he is. I saw him.
This is the only Bonk arcade in the world. It was at one CES show, and basically you would play it, win tickets for prizes. Being a huge TurboGrafx fan, Bonk fan, I'd never even heard of the Kaneko arcade version, and so went down the rabbit hole, found out that this machine existed. It was the only one from a CES event, and I picked it up on the way here. And it wasn't only this too. Let me grab something else.
I love how it's always one more thing with Red.
This would have been a base arcade provided by LA United Amusements, and you would put this kit in it. And like, look how bootleg these things look. Like, you got blazing later, like a crossword puzzle.
What the heck?
It's like somebody made that with like crayons.
Really rare title here, Panic Restaurant. There it is, or as Brother Dave likes to say, Panic Rescue.
I don't know why. I have always called it Panic Rescue. I can't get out of my head.
It's really funny, but that's actually a pretty fun game. Like, it's just a fun little playthrough. Yeah, it's decent.
I don't know why I haven't. Chase has it. I could just
we could just play it again.
Play it again.
Not a lot of people know about Sega stuff in general, especially when it comes to Saturn and CD games. But Panzer Dragoon Saga is, I think, the holy grail for Sega Saturn. There's very few that are more expensive. These are just really cool games. Shining the Holy Ark, Mega Man 8. I've never actually seen this one. Dragon Force, that's a great one.
I know you guys have seen it, and I know you guys have it in box, but I do love
the Mountain Dew
very clean
Xbox.
Mountain Dew Xbox.
Hey, maybe we'll still buy it. Chase has said he wants to own every single one in the world, so it'd be bold.
I mean, he might do it.
Is this like the first Hori controller that they made?
You know, I don't know much about it really. I was in Japan, came across it. I thought it was really unique.
That is really cool.
Small little controller.
Yeah. So, fun fact: we're going for every single N64 controller. We have like the Gold Star Fox E3 one. We're trying to find the the Hyundai Korean version, or like N64. It's like a $3,000 red controller, and there's a legendary blue one and a gray one or something like that. But that is really cool.
Even the way it feels too.
Yeah, I kind of like this a lot.
Yeah, this one from Japan.
That's a cool one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The banana controller. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen one with the sleeve?
I have, with the yellow sleeve.
It's got like a banana sleeve on that. That's in good shape.
This is my family's arcade, Pastimes Arcade in Girard, Ohio. Opened up 2 years ago.
Oh man.
400 pinballs, 200 arcade games. They won flat.
This is our kind of place, David.
Oh my gosh, I love pinball.
We both really like pinball.
Yeah, so you guys want to stop by sometime, or for those fans out there that like pinball
sweet.
machines.
There you go, Girard, Ohio. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a lot of good stuff. You got Hagane, you got Great Greed, Amazing Tater. Yes, I mean, we
played that one.
Recently we bought the entire Game Boy set, and we played some of them. They're really fun. I see Albert Odyssey, Shining.
This one.
Oh
right
my
here.
goodness,
yeah.
KO. I was just about to ask, what's
This
the most
game frame, man.
expensive thing you have?
The most expensive thing I have is this guy over here. Out of control for a Complete in box. That's the most expensive. Then
Tell
the
me
second
about-
most is this
KO.
one.
That's about what, 2,000-3,000 these days?
I'm asking 2,800.
2,800. Okay.
So actually, a few years ago here in Milwaukee, I came across the Pikachu cartridge at a local game store. There's only a couple that have been sold in the last 4 or 5 years.
Okay.
So it's a little more rare.
And then the little Samson. This is clean.
It is really clean.
That's really
That's
clean.
actually a copy that I got for my personal collection 10 years ago or so. And then I went to a buddy of mine, and then he allowed me to sell his collection as he sold out, and that's one of the big ones left.
So this is that's Donkey Kong. This is a plush. You could get this plush commonly at Nintendo Power, but attached to him is a ticket for Smash Bros. 1, the launch of Smash.
That's insane. Where is it for?
It was actually streamed in the 90s. Footage doesn't exist anymore. There's all kinds of Reddit posts about the event happening. I really can't track down any info on this. If anybody knows, let me know.
Yes.
But yeah,
we've got a good community. Put the puzzle together.
It's a ticket for press to come check out the launch, and it was a wrestling event. So they had, the 4 costumes that are in the commercial. All those costumes, some people dressed up and wrestled in them in a ring.
Oh my goodness.
And this is for the Donkey Kong supporters. So you pick a side, and they had demo units and.
That is so unique. The early Nintendo stuff, just launches, were so wild.
And I think it was in Vegas too. They went all out.
This is one of the cooler things that I've seen.
One of 150. It was a promotional raffle / contest. They're only made in Japan. This is one of the few that are actually complete in box that I've seen. I think I've only seen one other one.
Now, is the controller actually like this grayscale?
It's not quite silver. It's kind of like a mother of pearl sparkle. It's actually very different and unique than any other one, and it's really hard to actually tell without opening it up.
I'm not going to make you do that.
Yeah, no, I have some pictures, but
that is
other
really
than that, it's
really cool.
Jeez, look at that.
There's the complete Donkey Kong.
I saw that loose a second ago,
Math.
but you guys know anything about Donkey Kong Junior Math?
It's a learning game, but
it definitely was a fail.
Sold terribly.
For sure, yeah. And there's a extremely rare 3-screw version of that game too.
There's a 3-screw of it?
It's something like Gyromite. Gyromite
Okay.
3-screw CIP is rare in the stadium. It's
Really? Wow.
No way. Look at that. Have you guys ever played it?
I actually haven't. I have a card of it. I should play it.
We'll have to play that sometime. This is officially the most unique thing that I will ever sign right here. You sure you want me to do this?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
It's gonna be in my collection.
It'll go down in value. All right. Nailed it. That's crazy. Good to meet you guys. Yeah. All right, crazy booth right here. Just got to point out some of the pieces that we have. Check that out. Bottom left corner, Little Samson in the box. I don't know if it has the manual, but $4,000 for that is actually a pretty good deal, even if it doesn't have the manual. It's a clean box, incredibly rare. That is a grail piece for basically any NES collector. You've got a Left Bros Mario 3 up there. That's first print Mario 3, so the Bros on the left instead of right, middle, whatever. Gotcha. This must be like a 5-screw or something, some rare version, because it's $2,000, and I don't even know what the story is on that. There's a white cartridge for Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Just so many rare pieces in here. It's crazy.
So he's got even more weird stuff. So wireless, GP22, Korean console. Yeah, and then the Mega Jet. What is that? Audio and
that plays Mega Drive games basically.
Okay.
That was used in airlines.
Okay. Whoa. So you can play on the airplane. That's cool.
You guys are from Chase Afterlife, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, love the channel. I just started watching like 6 months ago.
Oh yeah, nice. What's your name?
Travis.
Travis, nice to meet you. I'm Skylar. This is David.
Hello.
3DO games I think sucked because of the box. They're so big. But I know a few 3DO collectors specifically. What's so special about this one? Just really, really rare.
Take it away, big guy.
Really rare. That's cool. So is this like the holy grail of 3DO then? Okay. I mean, Daddy Warbucks here. That's really cool. Thank you. What is the most expensive thing you have at your booth?
Oh man, I think that from what I know, is the Metal Slug X. We're asking $5,000 for that.
Oh, Neo. Is that AES?
Yeah, it's Neo Geo. Okay. You want to take a closer look?
Yeah. Is it AES or MVS?
Same.
AES.
AES? How'd you get it?
I bought a collection with that Neo Geo and the 5 games.
And you got those games with it? That's cool.
I'm Marco, but I go by Toadbup online.
Okay, sweet.
I said you guys' videos, those long, like 10-hour editing nights, you get me through it, man. So
Yeah.
I decided
That's
I got
awesome.
a couple things for you. So first, hold on, they're kind of deep in there. I know you guys collect games, so obviously I got you 500,000 of them right there. But what's better than 500,000?
This is the 3.0 version too.
Well, a million is better than 500,000. Even for like $1 each, that's a million. Sure.
I don't know if I can give you $1 each.
Oh, they're on the house, you know.
Oh, on the house? Okay, well then we're gonna make a lot of money.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah, of course. All right,
Thank you
next
very
up.
much.
So,
there's more. Oh my goodness.
I'm aware, you know, Pokemon box, right?
Yes.
Really hard to find complete box.
Yes.
I've had this since I was a kid. You can check CIB right there. Complete. The manual's in there. The disc is in there. It's authentic.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. No, it kind of looks different. I think that was an early print.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I think that's Ash.
Okay, and this is the insert for it?
Yeah, that's the insert. It's
Okay.
like, you know how they come with demo discs in
Yes.
YouTube? Yeah, that's kind of how they do it.
Man, that's a very interesting.
Yeah,
some
no.
art
It is
It
NTSC.
should run. Yeah,
Okay,
no,
It's NTSC, that's
no,
good.
it's not a PAL. It's not a PAL.
Thank you.
And then lastly, so this one, kind of a bit of a story behind it.
Okay.
I'm at a garage sale, and this guy, an older dude, maybe like his 70s or 80s, runs up to me and he hands it to me, and he's like, whatever you do not play this. But I'm not really sure. It could be like maybe Mario Kart or Mario 64.
Oh my goodness.
If I had to guess, maybe a Kirby. I plugged it in once, and it worked, but I started hearing like voices when I plugged it into the TV. And maybe it's just like some bonus feature, but I didn't know the TV could like talk to you like that. Like, it's kind of crazy.
We have to test this. So, uncommon thing here, but one, Sculptor's Cut. That's insane. What are you asking on Sculptor's Cut? 10,000. It's an expensive
Got
one.
a minty manual. Do you want to see it?
No, that's okay. I won't make you take it out. So this is the Nintendo Power 100 controller. When we got the most rare N64 controller, we thought we got them all. This is something that we didn't know existed and we needed to get. So it's not terribly expensive, but I want to try and find one super clean. It's going to go in Chase's collection forever. But he actually just got out this as well. So remind me of this. This is the Australian exclusive Spotlight N64.
I think they made like 1,000 of them ish. I'd have to look at that again, but yeah,
1,000 of them ish. That's super cool. And then there's the Mario pack. So what country is that from?
That's Europe. I think just
PAL.
European countries.
Okay.
That's the brand new Pippin.
Okay.
That's the Noir N64.
Okay. That's just cool. Oh my gosh, Chase just terrified me.
What?
Chase just grabbed my butt as he walked by, but I thought it was a stranger. No, he went the other way. You can see him in that Hawaiian. That was scary.
What the heck? I've never seen that.
Yeah, this system was released in China.
Wow.
They didn't have the rights to sell Nintendo products.
Yeah, okay.
I think there was 14 games that you can download.
That's legit. Dude, check this thing out. Pokemon 2000 Stadium Tour. Event staff shirt. Look at the back. That is wild. About $350 for it. That's insane. It's definitely been well loved. You guys think I should buy it?
For a t-shirt, do you think it fits though is a question. Probably not. Also, there's a tear in front.
I know, yeah, it's been loved.
It's a cool shirt though.
It's amazing.
Okay, I see some familiar faces. I'm gonna put them right on the spot if you're good with it. I know I can see, but you look good. You look buff.
Stop! I don't know anything.
I'm dead serious. What is the most unique or expensive item you brought this time around?
I didn't bring it, but I bought it when I walked up.
Well, what's here?
Should I show them the Mario? Okay. It was already kind of a predetermined thing.
A predetermined. Oh, it's coming out of the bag. My goodness.
And then the bag in the bag.
Is that sealed? Graded? What are we looking at?
Yeah.
Graded?
It just got.
Oh. Eric was telling me about this.
This is Eric's, yeah.
My goodness.
Isn't that cool? I love it. I think it's cool, man. Because they always came with the system. Cool. So first off, CIB is already tough.
Yeah, so finding the black box Super Mario World, the non-player's choice, is so hard to find, let alone sealed. You don't have to tell me what you paid for it. It's okay, unless if you want to.
I'm trying to find terms that aren't like actual money terms, like
a Porsche or like a minivan.
Probably like a 2014 Corolla with like probably over 100,000 miles.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
So like a car, but not
that's super
not
cool.
a really
and not for sale. What's the most expensive thing you have for sale?
Oh,
here?
it's kind of for sale.
It's kind of for sale?
Eric, sorry. I didn't tell him. No, I didn't tell him I was keeping it. He's like, it's cool, whatever.
All right, Chase, there's a pretty rare and bizarre game over here.
Okay.
And I shouldn't say bizarre, I should just say rare and extremely
I
expensive.
asked him if he left any room for dessert.
Oh my gosh. Can I hold it?
Absolutely.
Insane. All right, what's the story on it, man? How'd you get it?
So the story is like it came from a mutual friend of ours, like in the St. Louis region, and it's another store owner, and they ended up making a deal with somebody I know, and they're more card forward, and I'm more video game forward, so they asked me to sell it on their behalf, and we've been working, trying to find the right buyer for it.
That's wild.
We started at $25,000 or best offer. So far, my best offer's been $17,500, which I think is a little low. I'm kind of hoping that we'll get to 20. If we can get to 20, like there's a deal.
So 20 grand takes it.
100%.
20 grand stadium events. I mean, tell me, there's probably a lot of people that don't know, why is this thing so rare? Why is this
So
why is this
ultimately, when this came out, it was under Bandai. So Bandai has the Family Fun Fitness app, and then they came out with this, and they came out with Athletic World. When Nintendo saw the potential and decided that they wanted to buy it, part of the deal was that Bandai had to then recall and destroy all the copies of the games that were pre-existing, and some leaked out. So my understanding is that like 200 of these in the wild still.
So you heard here, this game was not supposed to exist. And that's what makes it rare.
It is.
That's just about it.
Now, it's weird because there's, at least to my knowledge, 3 of these in the building right now.
It is crazy how things sometimes cluster together. Correct.
Yeah, there's one with the box.
Wow.
We looked at it earlier.
Look at this. Blockbuster World Video Game Championship 2.
Brother, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be that guy, but there's stadium events right here.
I guess
that's pretty expensive.
I guess I didn't even think about this.
This whole case is actually pretty
insane.
much
So I bet
nuts.
you this is actually super rare.
Well, I'm curious how much it is though.
So prices are 4K, 15K, and 55.
55. Is it actually complete?
It is missing the manual.
Missing manual. Okay. And with one of the rarest and most expensive video games of all time discovered, I finally realized that I'll never buy anything this expensive. But on this channel, we spend thousands on rare Pokemon items, so subscribe to see that and much more. Here at this game convention, there are thousands of video games and collectibles worth millions of dollars. And hidden somewhere in these booths are extremely rare and valuable items that you're not gonna find anywhere else in the world. And we're gonna find them. Right, Alpal?
Yes, we are gonna find them, I guarantee it.
Okay, so our goal today is to try and find rare items worth 1,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, maybe even an item worth over $50,000. Alpal, I don't even know if that's possible today, but we're gonna try. That is my goal. So we're gonna go around to all of these booths and see the most strange and obscure things possible. And I think we're gonna start with Jesse here.
For those of you who don't know me, and it's getting to the point now where it's like, if I'm doing toy shows, they'll walk up and they'll have that look like, you look familiar. Like, do you have a YouTube channel?
Jesse's been in a few videos now. He's amazing.
I always, my go-to is like, do you guys watch Chase? And you see the light bulb go off. It's like, that's where I know you. And even some people have called me by name. It's like, oh, you're Jesse from the videos. I'm like, just a guy in a booth. Like.
But I'm going around and I want to ask, what is your most expensive or rare piece?
Does it have to be one item?
You can do 2, sure.
Oh, you're limited to 2.
The fact he's got, oh, there's more than 2?
Well, and that's the thing, it's suggestional. It's like, the Halo Xbox is always cool.
Yeah.
The 8-inch version of the Mario, that is complete with tags. What's right under that leads you to the We Have Nintendo.
Oh, wow.
This was a store display sign. It's double-sided. It's got little hooks on both ends. It used to hang from the ceiling in an old video store.
That is cool.
I have a TurboGrafx watch down here that I would love to see if anyone in the comments has ever seen this. I'm assuming it is a legit made.
Yeah, let's get a
backstory behind it that I know of. It was from some old lady that used to work directly and had all this
I think
obscure.
Woodman Classics might know.
So
Woodman, if you're watching.
I'm curious. It's like I don't even know how to price it. It could be really rare. It could just be nothing.
Yeah.
I've got an employee PlayStation clock.
Man.
I've got the yellow.
Yeah.
This is official Dreamcast.
So for those that don't know, that yellow Dreamcast and the yellow VMU, I think the yellow VMU is like $100.
Is it? Okay.
Somewhere around there.
It is the most expensive one.
Yeah, it's for a little VMU. Is this a little, like a Punch-Out figure?
Yeah, Little Mac.
Little Mac.
Yeah, so they made a whole trophy line of Punch-Out, Zelda, and Mario.
With Bald Bull.
Yeah.
That is funny. Well, what do you think? Do you think I'll be able to find a $50,000 game today? We're trying to find really rare stuff. We're not going to buy it, but do you think there's something here? It's very rare at conventions for things to be past that mark.
50,000. That's a stretch.
You're in the stadium events for NES territory or really rare graded game territory. I don't know. Wish me luck.
Always.
Now, how are you feeling?
Good. I mean, it's a manageable space. Like, there's not that many booths, I think. But that also worries me to be able to find something that's worth $50,000.
It's going to go a lot quicker. Yeah.
But there's only, like, stadium events is the only thing I can think of other than a graded game that can be worth $50,000.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot of cool stuff here.
I'm looking for just very rare and obscure items today. I see this. Tell me a little bit about what this is, how you got it.
So that's a PS2 Resident Evil 4 chainsaw. It's a fully functional controller. Every button that's on a regular PS2 controller is present somewhere on it.
Now, what does the ripcord do?
That's like start, pause.
No
Okay,
way.
on top of that,
nuts.
it's actually got a built-in motion feature where you can hack in the game by just swinging away.
Is that okay? So it does have more functionality than
it
just
does,
being
but it's
goofy
really
looking.
designed to play on Resident Evil 4.
Yep.
Like, I'm sure you could try some 2K with it. I wouldn't recommend it. You know,
imagine having to shoot with the chainsaw.
Shoot.
The first thing is Worms Armageddon. So that's complete CIB. It's got the registration card, the manual. It's about as clean as you'll find it in the wild. I basically curated an N64 collection here, and it's all in alphabetical order too. So you might have all your high-end stuff here.
Yeah, my goodness. Look at, we have the collector's edition Ocarina of Time with the gold card. That is a different gold than Majora's Mask.
A couple of stunt racers, Super Bowling.
Oh, we have Beast Wars. Starshot. That's one that I think is more rare than the value
it's so hard to find, but 120, who knows why.
All right, question for you. I'm trying to find the rarest games in this convention center. Do you think you can help me find a game worth over $50,000?
I can certainly try.
This is American Bash Eric. He is amazing at finding stuff and a great collector. You might know him from our whatnots, but that's what we're trying to find. We're trying to find a game worth over 1,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, and 50,000. Okay. And I guess technically, if we find the 50,000 one, we find all the others, but that doesn't count. We have to find stuff that's kind of close.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Okay, I am with Nick. Like, what's your most expensive item you have here today?
Well, the most expensive I have is going to be this sealed copy of Halo Combat Evolved.
Oh my goodness, 2,800. Oh, it's so close to 3,000. I'm trying to find something over $3,000.
Over 3,000.
And 5,000. And 10,000 and 50,000.
I got a few more price tags. I could jump up to $3,000.
Yeah. Could you put 3,000 on it just for the sake of? How'd you get that?
So actually, it was gifted. Yeah, my friend here, he works in HVAC, and he was in somebody's house, and they said, "Hey, we don't play games anymore. Do you want this?" And just handed it to him for free. And he gave it to me. I sent it out, got it graded, and I paid him like the base price of the lease value. And yeah,
that's awesome.
So yeah, I just stuck it in the case, and if nobody buys it, that's fine with me. I'll just keep it forever, honestly.
Well, thank you. Thank you for sharing. That's cool.
Right.
Alpal, there's a lot of good stuff here. I'm familiar with this seller. We've recently met him over the last year or so. He always has good stuff, and he just gets it. He understands business, so I'm really interested to hear what he has to say. What is the most expensive item you have? He just has so many good things.
Man, I usually I have $1,000 game with me. Maybe.
So if we look over here real quick, there's Def Jam Fight for New York. We have Blood Will Tell.
Probably these Chronos right here. Chronos,
my goodness.
X2.
Yeah, he's got 2 Chrono Triggers, not just one. Mega Man X2. Oh, that's a fun one. Princess Tomato. That's a hard one to come by. Yeah, that's just a weird one. Oh, Snow Brothers right here. Alfred Chicken.
Yeah, this is probably my heavier stuff. It's the boxes, right?
It's the boxes.
The games,
it's the boxes that do it. What's your most rare item?
It's a Euro one, but
what the heck?
It's a Steelbook, Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition.
Whoa.
Never seen one out in a while.
Alpal, I'm actually not feeling very good about our odds finding expensive things.
So we found close to a $3,000 item. Finding a $5,000, $10,000, and even $50,000 item.
I'm an idiot for making this goal.
Yeah, when you said 50,000, I was like,
It's possible.
It's because we saw a $50,000 item at a game convention a little while back, so we just felt like once.
Yeah.
But the number of $50,000 games, even $10,000 games,
Well,
is
like,
so
okay,
low.
I think I see something maybe right there. I don't know how much they're asking, but that's
Oh, is it
a graded Chrono Trigger. So maybe it is
It's
all.
only an 8.0, so I don't know what that sells for.
Yeah,
But sealed Chrono Trigger,
I'll ask.
we might at least get to the 3,000 round.
Yeah, here's like some rare games. I mean, that's Musha, potentially complete. We have Xenosaga 3, Valkyrie Profile. We have, what is this? TMNT signed by Leonardo Leeds. There's Donnie, Raph, oh, and Mikey. Oh my gosh. It might be all the actors or something.
Yeah.
That is certainly one of the most obscure things I've ever seen. In Earthbound, that's not the actual box. It's probably just a cartridge. Inside there, I found a $3,000 item. Pokemon box. Wow.
There it is.
$3,000.
Maybe the Chrono Trigger will be 5,000.
Maybe the Chrono Trigger will be 5,000. I don't know. How much is the Chrono Trigger graded? Is it not priced?
Yeah, he didn't price that one.
I'm just curious, even if it's a ballpark, we're just trying to go around and see what the most expensive games at the convention are. I mean, Pokemon box takes the cake so far. Is it a friend's?
Oh, well, it's the owners.
Oh, it's the owners.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're helping
interesting.
out.
Okay. Even if so, it's probably just an offer type scenario. Okay, so it looks like that Chrono Trigger is actually only CIB. So he was asking $1,500 for it, but we found a $3,000 item. I'm curious if there's a $5,000 now, but there's some really, really good games just kind of scattered all over. The most expensive stuff is going to be what we just saw, but this game for Sega Saturn, I would show you how cool, or like how to know how to find this one, but actually none of these have the back cover, actually, which is shocking, but actually this game doesn't typically have the game on the spine, so you can see here, hey, well, I actually just got this one for my Alien collection. That's funny. But typically, it says the name right here. For Astal, however you say it, it's just blank.
Yeah,
so
it's really weird.
That's
Just
really
blank.
cool. It's kind of a side quest. I'm trying to find a very rare Alien item, and Alex is trying to find any rare Lord of the Rings item.
Anything.
So,
It's hard to come by. I want to find something.
Maybe we'll find something signed by Aragorn himself.
I don't think I could afford it.
We have Chase's money.
Oh, that's true. Shoot.
Question for you. I am looking for the most rare or expensive items.
You want me to bring it to you, or you want to come down?
Oh, if we can come over
Yeah,
there,
come on
that'd
down.
be...
I have a Hagane.
Hagane always has label tear. Now, do you know, was it a rental
I think
exclusive?
it's a rental, that's why.
Because all of them, usually on the bottom right there, or in the middle of the label, it's always torn, where I think people ripped off the Blockbuster things. What is the most expensive or rare item you have?
Air Zoink.
Air Zoink. So this is Turbo Graphics. All right, $525.
So that's last sold comp in this big box, you know, because normally when you find it, you don't find it with the added sale.
So Chase has looked at this in the
So
past.
that's price charting on this 15.
There you go. That's $1 more.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's actually more expensive. That's really fun.
So that's probably the most expensive thing we have right now.
How likely is it, do you think, I find an item worth $5,000?
Here?
Yeah.
Pretty likely, especially if you're talking like SNES, NES,
okay.
box stuff.
What about 10,000?
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
Okay, now what about 50,000?
Stadium events or something, maybe?
I mean, there has to be one.
Yeah, maybe there's one here, I don't know.
All right, I just found Alien 3. This is one of them. This is one of them I don't have. It is really clean. I'm gonna keep this in mind because, oh my gosh, this feels super good. Oh, dude, I don't have much money to spend at this convention. Well, we have Chase's money. I guess I can pay Chase back. That is so clean, dude.
That is, dude.
I think.
I don't know what it. I don't know what market is on it, but
I don't know either. I know this is one of the more expensive ones. Once we get into the CIB realm, it's expensive. I really want to find the Game Boy Color. I think it's called Thanatos Attack or something. I'm gonna come back and after I research on that, 'cause that is a cool piece. Alpat, we just have to find you Lord of the Rings now.
Did you find anything?
No.
Went to the bathroom and you didn't find anything?
No. I talked to Floyd. Floyd, it was
Mayweather?
great to meet you. No. Very different guy.
Okay, probably cooler than Mayweather, honestly.
Yes. You look like you can fight him too. Floyd, if you're watching.
Nice job.
All right, Alpat, lead me to something.
Oh, well, what are these?
Wait, what the heck? Daikatana? PC version of Daikatana?
Okay, so I know normally on our channel, PC has never been any interest of us, but since I collect
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
PC finally interests me a little bit because I don't have any, almost zero Lord of the Rings PC games.
You know, it's safe to say the only Lord of the Rings games I have played are actually the PC ones.
Right? Oh, fun fact, I don't think I have this in the collection.
Excuse me. I have a $5 bill.
Yeah. So it's nothing fancy, but actually, this one's like uncommon. We don't get it in the barn. Picked up for $5. You know, gave me a couple bucks.
Guys,
off.
Alpal looks like Aragorn, does he not? Maybe not without the luscious locks.
I know. Locks are gone. They were actually never there.
A wig?
Oh my gosh, that'd be. Put it in the comments if I should get a wig, but I'm really happy. I think this.
So we've been hunting for rare games for a bit, and we just ran into Eric again. Have you found at least anything interesting?
There's been some like odds and ends stuff here and there. Like I saw a sealed Rule of Rose not too far long ago, but the biggest one I've still seen was stadium events for 25,000.
Oh. Well, okay. In your opinion, is 50,000 too high of a goal? Can we negotiate down to 25,000?
I would say after walking around and seeing what is here, that might be the cap you're going to see at least today.
Okay, so how about this? Because that could still sell. There's big buyers here. I've seen a couple. I don't know where it is. We'll have to find it naturally. Let's bump the 50,000 down to 25,000, but we still have to find a 5 and 10,000 before that. All right, so this booth is Filthy Games, and they're not filthy. They're actually very expensive. So I want to take a look and see what extremely rare stuff there is. We need to find something worth 5,000 and 10,000 before we can even begin to look for stadium events. Hi, do you have a minute?
I do.
We are looking for very rare and expensive things. I know you have a ton. I mean, if you look right here, this is the alt cover art of Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Or explain this one.
There's been like a lot of kind of conjecture that maybe this was from South America or Mexico, but that's kind of been dispelled. I mean, you can see that this actually has like a Blockbuster rental sticker on there. So I just think that maybe these were rental copies. But super cool game. Anything that was from Mexico like has a white interior versus like if we took one of our games, these typically have like a grayish interior instead.
Okay, so even just like the make of the
you can see the difference.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm also an idiot. We were talking about Zombies Ate My Neighbors. If you look right here real quick,
we're all here for the same reason.
There's the stadium events. So let's check that off. But actually, the 5 to 10,000 range seems like it's going to be more difficult because generally speaking, it's either expensive up at that $3,000 range. What did he do?
He just did like a little photo bomb.
Oh, okay. But that $5,000 to $10,000 range, there's really not too much. I think we'll go behind his booth and kind of look for more. I made a dumb goal. But this was an idea from a commenter like a year ago. So that commenter is dumb too. I don't know who you are, but you're dumb with me. Haha. Walked away for a minute, totally just recognizing you had stadium events just sitting here.
Yeah, we have stadium events.
My goodness, please tell me.
We showed it off to you like at Midwest Gaming Classic. So people who've been watching videos probably saw it there as well.
For the new person.
Sure.
Tell me, I guess, a little bit about it, how you got it, and why is it $25,000? If you want to get some B-roll on this too.
The story on stadium events in general is that like Bandai came out with the Family Fun and Fitness map. And then Nintendo was very interested in that.
It was kind of like a dance pad type thing.
Correct. Nobody played it as intended. Like nobody ran. Everybody just hit it with their hands.
Just laid on their lap and.
Nintendo wanted to acquire it, and the stipulation was that if they were going to buy it out, that Bandai would need to voluntarily recall and destroy all the copies that had made the market. And so there's supposed to be somewhere like in the neighborhood of like 200 of these like left in the wild.
Wow. Now I'm looking for other really expensive stuff in the $5,000 to $10,000 range. Do you have anything like that here?
I would say that the things that I have in that range would probably be over here, like the Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Yeah.
We also have like this Donkey Kong 64 promotional T-shirt that's still sealed.
Oh, that's what that is.
And so that's kind of a cool piece.
Yeah, there are lots of cool pieces here. How hard do you think it is for me to find something $5,000 to $10,000?
I mean, I don't think it's impossible. It's just one of those things where I already was bringing like pieces that were very expensive, and you want to try to leave something back at the ranch too.
Yep,
so,
totally understand. There's only about an hour left in the convention.
We did come to a booth. This was one that I thought of because we just passed it at the beginning of the convention. They have 2 Huons.
That's not something you see every day. They're at 1,100.
I mean, I've seen a few Huons in my life, but never 2 at the same time.
Yeah.
Emerald Rose, Chrono Trigger. We might find.
There's actually a lot of stuff here, but I don't know if, like, we need to just start asking people how much for the arcades.
Yeah, does this count? Like, how much is this?
I think we said items, right? And if not, then we're amending the rules. I am looking for very, very rare and expensive stuff to kind of highlight what you can find at a convention. I want to find something like 5,000 to 10,000.
Or so I have this Nintendo employee trophy.
Oh wow!
I have 5,000 on it. What's really interesting about this trophy when I got it, so I have 2 of them. But what I wasn't expecting was how heavy they are.
Wow, that
Literally
is just
assault with a deadly
solid
weapon.
metal and granite, or all my stone experts in the chat. That's really cool. How'd you get it?
I have a buddy who lives in Florida. He bought it off a woman that worked for Nintendo, and he bought a ton of stuff off her, and I was fortunate enough that he was willing to sell me one.
So this whole booth actually, or this whole display case is pretty nuts. Conkers,
yeah,
9.88 plus.
Yeah.
That's very crazy.
This is the last toy that Nintendo ever made.
Really?
Yeah, so I'll show you that too. It's really, really cool. So we're talking 1976.
Wow.
So this predates the Nintendo NES, which you'll notice it's called Duck Hunt.
Yeah, I wonder where the inspiration was from.
If this toy didn't come out, I don't know if we'd have Duck Hunt on the NES.
Yeah.
So you open it up. Still has the original instructions.
Wow.
So you have a gun, and then you have this projector. They both take batteries, and you project ducks against the wall, and then you take the rifle and you shoot the ducks on the wall.
Wow.
And very simplistic game, very hard to find, especially with the box.
Well, yeah, and even just the little slips.
Sure, absolutely.
Well, I mean, we can check off something that was $5,000. Anything else crazy, just rare and unique? You always have the just super rare and unique stuff. I think he showed us like bottles of wine, like PlayStation wine. Like, yeah, this thing.
Yeah, so this is a Stranger Things Series S Xbox.
That is.
They gave 30 of these away in a giveaway to promote season.
That'd be season 4.
Was it season 4?
That Vecna is interesting.
Yeah, so they gave 30 of these away. It wasn't actually signed initially.
Okay.
It's still actually sealed. I've watched a lot of unboxing videos. I think this is the only sealed one left. But actually, the actor that plays Vecna was at MegaCon in Orlando this year.
So you got to sign it?
So I had him sign it, and he's like, "I've never seen this before." He's like, "Is this a Pelly?" And I'm like, "Yes." And that was the whole conversation. It's because there's a million people online. So
wow, that is. But what are you asking for on that?
So that I have, I think, 6,000 on.
6,000 on.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting closer to that $10,000 mark. And then you have the really cool. It's the portal gun that was signed by the dev team. We got to look at that in a previous video, but my goodness, there's lots of super unique stuff. What's your favorite piece currently? I know I'm making you pick and choose between your kids.
That's a really good question. Probably this.
Yeah.
So it's not out at the moment, but this is a portal gun, life size. It's the retail model you used to be able to buy from NECA, but that one's pretty special. I got that and the Half-Life Zero Gravity gun at the same time. They did a all children's hospital charity event where they did a racing event. And as a thank you, he had the developers for Half-Life and Portal sign the whole gun. It's a really wild piece. Unfortunately, the Half-Life one's gone, but the Portal one I still have. So
that is super unique. So the convention is kind of coming to a close, and Charizard here doesn't know where a $10,000 game is. And I don't know either. It just shows you how rare that stuff really is, and you can only find it at conventions, and the fact it's not at a convention even. But over here, we've checked out. Over there, we've officially checked out. Here, we've kind of checked out. But the only way I think we find something in that $10,000 range is something graded. And there's just not a lot of graded stuff here. So I think we might have to be creative with how we find a $10,000 item. How much do you think this in just your table is worth here?
I mean, it's really hard to add everything up. Everything is coming and going so much. I would just throw out if you were to say I want to buy everything, I'd be like, okay, $20K, you know, and it's you.
Cool. We found a $10,000 item.
There you go.
Like and subscribe. We win. Bye.
We just traveled 700 miles to come to one of America's greatest game conventions. Our goal is to go around to the different vendors and discover their most rare and expensive items.
And within these booths are games worth $100, $1,000, even $10,000, including potentially some items that are only one of one. Okay, so at the last convention we went to, Al Pal and I set a challenge for ourselves to try and find a game worth $1,000, $3,000, $5,000, $10,000, and $50,000, and that was a little bit challenging. We had to change our goal. But this time around, I want to truly see what the most expensive item is in 5 categories.
Okay.
Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, GameCube, and Sega. I think we need to start by finding items worth over $1,000 related to those consoles. And as we find more and more expensive things, they'll kind of get knocked off the throne to see truly what the most expensive is. Okay, so there's a super rare Dreamcast up here.
I definitely need to look at that. Yes. I've never seen that.
Question for you. Could we take a look at this red Dreamcast, and could you kind of tell us a little bit about it?
It's a Japanese Dreamcast, actually. It's the Seaman Christmas Edition. With a little helmet on it. It has a matching VMU.
Yeah.
They only made, I believe, 850 of them.
850.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. Someone just traded it in last week at my store. So.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a first for me. You got $1,600 on it, which, I mean, it's super clean too.
Enter Dragoon Saga.
Oh, let's go.
This is this the most expensive Sega Saturn game?
It might be. It's right up there.
So he's asking $1,400 on it, so it doesn't dethrone Sega, but that is certainly over $1,000 and worth mentioning.
It's a 4-disc game, super rare, pretty limited, pretty unlimited.
Usually there's some very unique stuff at this booth, and if we look right over here, GameCube Metroid Prime. That's $1,200. There it is.
We got a GameCube item.
Boom. So that's over $1,000. We saw this in a recent video, so I'm actually not going to count it. Thane, if you look right here, this is a Nintendo Employee Trophy. $5,000. Is that over 1,000? Yes, but again, we found it before, so I don't want to count it. Is that fair?
That's fair. But I am seeing our first Nintendo.
Oh wow! I
entry.
looked right over it.
Bottom right here, we've got Little Samson, clean copy.
My goodness, that smashes the $1,000 threshold. But now I'm seeing a prototype. Right up here, Captain Novolin, 1 of 5, $1,000 even for Super Nintendo. So that's by Rhea Systems. Rhea Systems, they have like 4 games, and they're all about like health almost. Like there's one about diabetes, one about like brushing your teeth.
Yes.
Let's add all of those, which means we just need to find something really expensive for N64 and maybe some more rare stuff to knock those off the totem pole.
Yeah, this is a good con. All right, Ty, so you've got this Knuckles Chaotix right here.
Yes.
Pretty darn uncommon. Just the 32X in general is uncommon. This has always been one of my favorite like box arts.
Yeah, for sure.
And the 32X in general like just has beautiful artwork.
Yes.
Like.
This right here, Super Mario Bros. 3 walkie-talkies. Super cool piece.
What year did those come out?
So this came out in 1990. All right.
Okay.
So there's that. This is my personal favorite piece right here, dude.
Oh my gosh.
This is the Super Mario Bros. Electronic pinball game.
I love pinball so much.
And it's in really good condition. $200 is what we got on it. And then lastly, these are the Nintendo Score trophies. There were 3 different sets of these: Mario, Zelda, and Punch-Out! And there were 6 figures in each set. They're all extremely rare.
Wow.
Especially in the box. Like you'll find these loose sometimes, but never in the box in mint condition.
You mind if I hold one?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is cool. So this is Mario running from an orange bullet bill.
That is what I think it is, right?
Yeah, you're the only person I know who'd buy this. You learn how to play McDonald's as the code.
This is the McDonald's cartridge?
Yeah, you need this. You want to look at it? Open it up, you don't feel it.
All right, well, tell me about it. I mean, educate our
So you know it sells for like $2,000.
Why? Tell me why.
Because you can enter this code in and learn how to be a McDonald's employee. You flip burgers in it, it teaches you prices. The prices are probably way better back because of inflation. You know, so it's probably like, and it's not in US dollars, it's probably in whatever their Japanese currency is.
Yeah. How many of these are out there?
I think maybe 500. Lowest listed on eBay is like 3,500, like something stupid. But realistically, I'd say it's worth $2,000. But I'm willing to sell it for 1,400 to you and you only, and anybody else who might want to buy it. Because you can sell this thing.
That's what you're gonna have to let me think about.
Yeah, bro. We're over there. A bunch of glass cases. Just say, "Where's your fat boss hat? I want McDonald's," and they'll call me. I'll bring it to you.
We're with Charles here, and absolutely massive booth.
We have the Walmart exclusive Heart Gold, Walmart exclusive Diamond with the carry case, and Pearl with the carry case, Soul Silver with the figure and the Pokewalker gel protector.
Huge condition upgrade.
Oh, mine's kind of bad, isn't it? Yeah. So what do you have on these guys?
3,000 for this one. 3 on this one. That one has the game No Pokewalker. It does have the bracket. And then we have Empty, a
cool
starter deck display box.
So that display box would have had all the Gym Hero, Gym Challenge ones in it, which I think I have most of those sealed.
And then some neat Japanese Machamps.
So these are Machamp, like, poker chips. Hilarious. I didn't even know these existed.
We're talking about Pokemon. There's something that is just glaring in my face right here.
Oh.
Please look at this.
Yep.
This is certainly top dog for Nintendo now. That is Aero Fighters.
We do not have the manual for it, but we have the harder piece. The posters in there.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So poster, box, and cartridge.
Yes.
$3,000.
That's like truly one of the rarest Super Nintendo games, if not the rarest.
I think it's the most expensive.
That's the one.
Yeah.
We do have this.
Oh, yeah.
Factory sealed.
Brand new Pokemon 3DS. What is it, 20th anniversary? Can't remember what anniversary it is.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, that is like a grail for Pokemon handhelds for sure. Oh, I gotta give you these back. So I don't forget.
Actually.
For real?
Yeah, it came in a collection.
No way.
I thought it'd be something you'd enjoy.
Yeah, dude. Thank you so much. Here with Travis from Woodman Classics.
What up, guys?
An absolute icon and expert in all things Nintendo, TurboGrafx, really just about anything related to gaming. Tell me about the Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut and why, like, how much is that and why is it so sought after?
So I think we've got 5K on that, but it's just the condition of the box. It's a Blockbuster exclusive. Right underneath that is the hardest to find, not for resale cartridge on N64.
Oh gosh, I didn't even notice that.
The Gray Cart Zelda, Majora's Mask. That's probably around 8K. Next to that is what's known as a candy cane label Majesco for Contra 3 Alien Wars. Incredible condition on that. But not just games. We also have a plethora of promo and other like one-off items. So I don't know if you can see behind the statue, I've got a Star Fox poster, original piece. I've got a few more smaller ones, but I would say the one thing that like I haven't really ever talked about, because this is the first time I ever bring it to a convention, is this cat head right here. This is a custom piece that my wife and I made for Capcom when the game Monster Hunter World Iceborne came out, and so we created a full costume for PAX East and PAX West, but I just liked the job so much that I made a second head for myself just to play in the studio, and I've had numerous people try to buy it from me already, which I don't think I'm technically supposed to sell that, which I'm not going to, but I have a full video on how my wife and I made that. I'm also doing a panel Sunday at noon, which will fully explain that. That's why I brought it, so I could have like a physical example as well. But of course, you know, Super Brights, we got all the signs, other weird stuff, Zelda, goddess statues, things like that.
There's another Nintendo piece that might dethrone what we found so far, which is more expensive out of these two.
I think Little Samson is. I think he's got 4K on that, so
that'll do it.
I'm trying to think if he's got anything else higher than that, and I'm sure, I mean, yeah, the 8K on the Majora's Mask, so that might be the most expensive thing we have.
All right, so we have found a Nintendo item worth $4,000, a Super Nintendo item worth $3,000, an N64 item worth $8,000, which I didn't think we would see that.
Yeah.
A GameCube item worth $1,200 and a Sega item worth $1,600. So that just shows you how expensive this stuff can get. But I saw a little shelf over here that somehow we missed.
Oh gosh.
That has stuff that might be even more expensive. This booth right here, this little thing may be the most expensive area in the entire convention. Let's start at the bottom and work our way to the top. Down here we have a graded Contra. That's just cool. I love Contra. Halo. Mega Man 6, the last of the Mega Mans for the NES. Look at this guy, Cheetah Men 2, box only. That's technically, is that the rarest or second rarest NES
It's up there,
item?
it's not official.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this is. Myriad 6 games in one.
Never seen that. $11,000.
$11,000. Blockbuster World Game Championship with the case has extras. What does that say?
Has extras.
I don't even know what that is.
So
We saw one of these cartridge only for $5K.
Yep.
In a reprinted box. So this is the original for $16K. Oh
I would
my
love to
goodness.
own that, but I'm not going to pay $16,000 for it.
What is this? So we have Jaws 5-screw. The 5-screw cartridge is worth like $1,000, but what, Mega Man 6, is this like a misprint or something?
Don't know.
I have no idea on that. Flintstones, one of the most expensive NES cartridges. Star Fox, is this the Star Fox Championship?
Super Weekend.
Jeez, $8,000. 5-screw Mega Man for the NES.
That is a grail.
$8,000. Mr. Gimmick, I don't even know what that is. More 6 games in one, I don't know what that is. We have one of those.
I'm going to stop you here. You and Alpal tried to find an item worth $50,000 or more. You failed. I think
we're
succeeded.
Successful now.
I think we
oh
succeeded.
my goodness.
This
is what I was hoping we would find. And boy, here it is, a graded. Is that sealed?
Nah.
CIB, okay.
Complete
7.0.
Stadium events, man.
Let's ask him a little bit. A question for you.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us a little bit about how you got the stadium events over here? Can I put this mic on you?
I'm no expert, so don't quote me on this, but from what I know, well, it's supposed to be a U.S. release, so they shipped the first batch back in the day. They actually ship it, so it probably took months. By the time it got here, that's when Nintendo decided to rebrand it as Athletic World, as their own. They didn't want the Bandai.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure the retailers were supposed to pull it, whatever got left over. There's no telling. I've heard the number get tossed around for loose cards. I think they say like 200, and then CIBs are less than 20. I don't know how much truth there is to that, just going by whatever surfaced. And then sealed, other than a couple of sealed cases that some dude had, there's only 2 or 3 that I know of that are floating around, and they don't want to sell it, of course.
It's wild. What do you think the complete in box one, what's your asking price if you had to sell it?
Right now, so that one's 7.0 overall, but that one's a 9.0 card, which is up there.
Solid.
So I would be around 80, 85.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at for that CIB.
So easily worth over 50,000, safe to say.
Most definitely.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
so just a card, like a 9.0 card in my eyes has to be 40 plus.
Yeah, it's hard to find one that clean.
Yes.
But even back over here, there's still more expensive stuff. From a $2,000 NES test cartridge to a prototype Hagane for Super Nintendo, $7,000. And then a GameCube Grail. Oh wait, no, this is different. I'm thinking of the Monkey Ball Sonic 2-pack. This is a different 2-pack.
Extremely rare though. They got $1,000 on it.
$1,000 on it. But Chase, that is some extremely rare stuff. But there's one more item that is very expensive.
Okay.
Somebody has it. We have to meet him soon. But maybe you'll want it. Maybe you'll want to buy it. I don't know. It's expensive though.
All right.
All right, Chase, I'm with Michael, and I think he has something that you are going to want. It's really rare GameCube. I know you want to buy it. Michael.
Okay.
It's a nice one. All right.
Oh gosh.
This would be great in the collection.
9.6A plus Pokemon box sealed.
Sealed, yes.
How did you get that?
We walked in the store and we got it graded. It's a crazy story. He got paid to take it.
Clearing out a house or something?
Yeah, there's cockroaches.
Oh my gosh.
He got paid to take it. He got paid like $30 to take it. I think you need it.
And what are you trying to sell it for?
$12,000.
Absolutely not.
Today we found a rare Game Boy that was never released in America, and we're going to try and add it to our collection. But not only that, we're looking for other uncommon items to add to our collections and see other interesting things that you can find at a game convention. So it's already early in the convention, and Jesse has something I need desperately.
Oh, okay, so the price just went up.
The price just went up.
Yeah.
It's 150. I think he'll give it to me for maybe 300, so I have to negotiate back down. This is actually the last controller I need.
And I was curious because I watched the last video you picked up
Yeah.
LeBron and everything like that, and I knew I had that one.
Yeah, this was like
I'm sure you probably had it just because it seemed like a more common one.
It's like the first special edition one, and I just never got it.
Okay.
I love the game, 100%ed it.
I wish you were reflecting Xbox.
all of that.
You could buy this one.
That's actually kind of cool.
The backstory behind it is I got it from a guy who worked for Coke. And he got it as part of like a raffle win directly from Monster. I couldn't find any info on it. I actually reached out to the controller, the people that made the controller. They said, yeah, it's a collab we did with Monster.
Wow.
So I have 2 of those. One's still sealed. It came very generic in these boxes. It's a OEM Xbox controller.
That is
He
cool.
wanted both of those, a headset and a chair. He's a PlayStation family, so he kept the chair, kept the headset, got rid of the controllers.
Man, it wouldn't be the channel if I didn't haggle a little bit.
Okay.
Well, what kind of deal can you give me, if any? I don't know what you're tied up into it.
I mean, the $10 off, fair enough. Okay.
Sure.
I can't give you free like that one guy, you know.
that was shocking, yeah.
Another piece to think on that I don't know if you guys have seen it. The head-to-head Wii Mario bundle.
Yeah, that
to
is.
my understanding, it's limited to 500 pieces. You guys might be able to do more diligent research. I've only really been able to find 4 that have sold within like the last 4 years.
Man.
And most aren't complete. It comes with all the games, the bag, everything.
That is cool.
Yeah, and it's like it's a really thick box.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What, 2.5 times thick as a normal Wii box?
Yeah, I mean, feel this thing. It's a tank.
What on earth? I've never seen this.
Yeah.
So was this just like a winner's thing, or was this just a super limited bundle?
I think it was a super limited, and like I said, to my understanding, they only made 500 of them. Don't hold me to it. It'd probably be one of those things like you'd have to go on console variations to see where it was made.
Yeah,
but same thing. I never knew it
that.
existed till I saw it, and that's the first time. So.
Okay.
We also saw these 2 really cool handhelds, one GBA SP that was sealed, and one uncommon Target exclusive Game Boy.
Real quick, there are some really, really expensive games. I mean, we have Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Look at Color a Dinosaur. That one's crazy, crazy rare. And then we have like Wampum, Jackie Chan, Godzilla 2, RC
one that's passed on. And bases loaded 4.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff here. I like that box. Chase discovered that there's like the hollow version and the non-hollow version, so now we have to get 2 of every one.
Yeah, the hollow version is first print, the non-hollow is secondary.
And funny enough, for the grape, we have both of those. So.
Did you ever find a Mario yet?
Yeah.
Look it up, then all of them have changed.
No.
I think we have all
I think the Zelda one, we found the Zelda one, right?
I think we are going to. I don't think we have. Do we have either of us?
We don't have that one. You mind if I open it up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you, do you know why that has a sticker on the front?
Because they were lazy and didn't want to make a custom box.
That's exactly why.
That's like one of the most expensive. It's a Pokemon one. It has a Pokemon Crystal sticker on the front, but it's like a normal teal, or is it teal? One of the colors, but it's like.
Green, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right. It's the Kiwi one with Crystal, and just that sticker makes it a $700 box.
Yeah.
Just like
you got the Mountain Dew Xbox. It's just a little green sticker.
Yeah. Little yellow.
Yeah, we can always upgrade this part. Yeah, is this one matching? Oh, it's matching cereals. No, we don't. We want to keep that the same.
This one isn't.
Okay, so this one is.
I knew one of them was. This one's not.
Now these handhelds were cool, but we had to save some money because we still have this super rare Game Boy to look forward to later in this video. Then we came to this booth where the seller had tons of duplicate games under his table. We actually have a buy list with 1,300 games we can pay more than typical on, and Paper Mario for GameCube is on that list. We ended up buying 10 or so of them, and if you're looking to sell some games, you can actually text SELL to the number on your screen. We're always looking to buy little collections and even large collections worth 6 figures.
Yeah, somebody tried to steal my 2DS.
Wait, is that what was going on?
Yeah, it was right up here. It was on top of this shelf, and the guy reached and grabbed it.
So that was that whole commotion going on yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a customer told me he saw it.
And so that's when he got chased down over here, and then
confronted him like over here, and he speed walked down the aisle. Different today. I was like, stop him.
Yeah, the crowd. Yeah, I saw that going on.
Appreciate that.
Whoa.
That's cool. It's Game Boy Color carrying bag with Pikachu screen cleaner. This is a screen cleaner. His butt is a screen cleaner.
Yeah, you wipe the screen with his butt. And then I also got that recently as well.
What Pokemon
it's
guide?
Like a waterproof beach bag for your Game Boy.
That is cool. Thank you for showing those.
Yeah.
How'd you get them?
They came from Japan, yeah, from one of the stores that I order from typically.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
Well, sweet. Thanks for showing me that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a fun note right there. Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut. That's a clean one. Yeah, it even says very clean. Don't you agree?
I would say that's very, very clean.
Oh, okay.
When it comes to sculptor's cuts, I've almost seen all of them ripped.
This is actually a really, really solid case. You have Agane, Final Fight Guy, Demon's Crest, just really solid Super Nintendo titles. And then if we look over here, we have Shining Wisdom and Mysteria. I've actually never heard of Mysteria, but if they have Saturn games, maybe
I've
they
never heard of Mysteria.
No, Mysteria.
Mystaria?
Mystaria? I don't know. But Shining Wisdom's a really good one.
Yeah.
PlayStation Wine?
What?
PlayStation Wine. What is the story on this?
It's employee wine. It was given to the team that was in charge of marketing. So they for selling 20 million units of PS1 consoles.
Wow.
Yeah.
This wine is like, I'm barely older than this wine.
Yeah. Oh, there's different.
Oh, 20 million?
Yeah, sorry, it was 20.
How did you get it?
Got it last week at a con. I do a con every week or two now, so.
That's awesome. I remember you did quite a bit. So.
Yeah, so I'm always stumbling on stuff.
That's really
funny.
cool.
I've never seen anything like it. It's probably the second weirdest item I've ever bought.
Yeah, and you always have really cool stuff.
Yeah,
so
you do.
Then we met with a longtime Discord member and reseller, HC Empire, and he had a cool handheld to show us.
It's a weird thing. On price charting, it has it new 620 and then open box 8, but there's no sold anywhere. You can look
sometimes it's weird, like there's no sold, so
You can look on Westpoint and it's like 8.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I probably won't even be able to find anything. What would you want for it?
Yeah.
I don't know. How much would Chase want to pay for it? Because it's a weird one.
I mean, it's the only reason it's funny is because we went to the warehouse that has like 500 of these sealed.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Chase wants every copy.
This isn't really. I mean, because the console itself is not special. It's simply this bundle is just uncommon.
Yeah.
It's super weird.
You guys a weird personal train.
I was thinking like 5, but you guys can make an offer.
My brain was like with the condition, like 400, I think would be
too,
like
right?
the absolute top.
I don't know. I'd meet you at like 450 at that point.
450.
But
okay,
it's up to y'all.
Let's think on it.
Maybe I will take you 400. I don't know yet.
Okay.
But I was going to show you guys this, because I know Chase doesn't have this either, but ignore the Metroid. I need to buy that yesterday.
That is sick. Oh,
That's
N64
sick. But
GoldenEye.
yeah, the GoldenEye version. I've never seen it until this convention.
Is that US?
No, it's PAL. It was an Australian release.
Okay, I was about to say.
They had so many cool releases.
So for the N64, they had like a dozen Australia releases where it's like limited to 50.
Yeah.
Because
And they have actually like custom shells for the 64s. It's not just a box. I don't know if that one is, but
inside it does have unique styrofoam for the game and a couple other things inside, but otherwise no. It's the same. It's like the Metroid GameCube where it's just a sleeve over top.
Okay.
Which
That's
is
really
weird.
cool though. Yeah.
It's sick.
But then a super nice viewer met with us, and he had a backpack full of items to sell. Where would you want to be on these?
So, I like spreadsheets.
Oh.
So that is
kinda guy.
70% of price charting, 60% of price charting for everything I brought.
Would you do like 45 for the pair of these guys? So that would bring us to 165. Yeah? Thank you. And then on this guy.
So, right now, price charting. I haven't looked eBay solds, and it's old CGC.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if that affects the value, but price charting had it at 228 full value. And then 80, 70, 60.
Because I'm not the best with cards, and I know Chase would buy it. Would you do 150 on it?
Do 160?
I'll do 160. I appreciate you.
No problem.
So we had some downtime, and there was this booth with a bunch of Japanese stuff. If you don't know, I collect everything: Lord of the Rings, Japanese, PAL, European, whatever. And I found this, and I was like, "Would you do 5 on it?" And he was like, "Would it make you feel good inside if I just gave it to you?" And I was like, "This is all I collect, so it would make me feel great." So, guy just gave this to me.
That's so sweet.
Shout out to him. Obviously, it's not in best shape, but I mean, I'm never going to find this anywhere else. So,
and we didn't get it on video, but another guy came up to us and asked if I had the God of War PS5 controller.
Yeah.
He was like, I brought it all the way from home just because I wasn't doing anything with it. So shout out to you. Thank you for thinking of me. I'd already bought it at that point.
Yeah, you guys, our community is so kind and generous. We appreciate all of you so much.
We try
we're blown away.
We try and repay you by paying you for stuff.
And we give away stuff too.
And we give away a lot. A lot of
but
stuff could be given away.
Yeah, we'll never be able to repay you guys, so thank you so much.
Yeah. We need some unique stuff, and they have it. Look at turbo graphics. I mean, like Felix the Cat, Mega Man 5. We're just brushing over. Like, this is an insane console. That's probably pretty close to right on. Look at this. Is this a US release?
What is that?
I don't think so. What the heck?
Yeah, turn around.
That's in beautiful shape. That is. Wow, that is cool.
All right.
Tenkaichi 3, and then there's like the Punisher right down there, Crazy Hard, Musha, and Crusader of Senti.
Oh, Crusader of Senti is down there.
Yeah, that's.
Wow.
Those are some expensive games.
Did you skip over this one?
Yeah, I did. KO.
That is the most rare of all of these.
Is that the most rare CD game? I knew it was
by
expensive.
Far. And it's not
Really?
second place. It's
really. How much is that one worth? Or what's what are they
I
asking?
mean, that seems pretty high. I think it's around 2 something, but it does look in really nice shape. But yeah, that's by far the most rare Sega CD.
And that is nice. So that
I
makes
don't know
sense.
if I've ever actually seen it in person before.
Yeah,
so
must not have. But now that we've seen tons of rare items and added some things to our collections, it's time for the moment we've been waiting for. A viewer reached out saying they had an elusive handheld, the Pokemon Center Tokyo exclusive Game Boy Light. The Game Boy Light was never released in America, and being a special edition with the box on top of that makes it even more desirable.
All right, guys, this is Dorian, and he actually has a really cool collection piece for Chase that he has no idea that he's getting. I'll let him show it off, but I've never seen it before in my life.
Yeah, it was a pretty wild find. So same day we went deep in Kentucky to get this lot. It was like a huge lot of games, great deal. And on the way home, this popped up. So we picked this up on the way home too, with a Gale of Darkness GameCube CIB. So it was a pretty sweet deal.
Awesome.
I was watching your guys' video and I seen he was showing off his handheld collection, and I didn't see this one. And me and my buddy were like, I bet Chase is gonna want this.
Oh yeah, he has no idea he's getting it. So, oh, that's glorious.
It's got the little bag with it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Check it out. Man. I got batteries too, so you can turn it. The light still works.
Woo!
Where are my
That's
batteries?
cool. This is a Pokemon Center Tokyo exclusive.
I think there was like 5,000 made, so it's pretty rare.
Look at that, man. That is really cool. Well, if Chase isn't happy with that, then I have no clue what he wants.
He said Pokemon Center. Pokemon Center Tokyo is pretty darn cool.
Yeah, that's pretty exclusive. I'm not gonna lie, it was on my shelf, and I was like, I would love to keep this. But we're too heavy into it. I was like, I gotta get rid of it.
Yeah.
So we ended up securing a deal on this super rare handheld and added it to Chase's collection. Today we're at a game convention where we're going to be meeting with 2 vendors to see what the life is like of a vendor here and answer the question, are resellers welcome?
I hope so.
Okay, so I'm with Jesse, and he's running a very busy booth because he has some amazing stuff. Jesse, tell me a little bit about your game convention experience.
My game convention experience has been great. Some of the things that I've had success with is trying to tailor to all avenues. From the low end stuff, like you guys just missed it. I cleared out 400.
You can see the bins right there.
Yeah, $400 games essentially.
Yeah.
I left with all the titles that everyone wants in sports, which now I marked down to 50 cents. But then I also have items that are $500, a $2,000 sealed SP blister pack.
The selection that you have really is remarkable, but you typically do toy
I do, yes,
right?
yes. So I always say video games is secondary to me.
Yeah, this being secondary to you is nuts.
It's crazy when people say that. Along with, I'm just a guy in the house. I don't have a shop. I do online. I do Macquarie. I try to stick to stuff that I like and enjoy. Pokemon's one of my favorite. Handhelds are one of my favorites. So
and you have the coolest Pokemon handhelds.
Yeah,
and actually, I think somebody's asking about one of these. So
you're fine.
You're good, man. And Jesse's booth is always popping, and he's
the only person doing his booth. Like yesterday, we were like, "Do you have help?" So we took over his booth so he could go and get some food and use the restroom and stuff. Okay, so I have Alpal going through over here, kind of looking at all the Super Nintendo games. When you are venting, how do you handle somebody that wants to do a bulk deal? Do you have like if they spend more than this amount, I'll give them this amount off?
So it varies, especially with me. Full transparency. Street Fighter Alpha 2. I got it priced at $175. I paid $50 for that.
Yeah.
So my margins, if someone wants to send me an offer, is a lot better. But like then some of the Pokemon games, like I might have $100 into Crystal. So if someone wants to offer me like 110, that margin. So I always try to keep a mental note of that.
Yeah.
And it helps with my negotiation process to know where my room's at. So I don't have a flat rate of saying, okay, I can take 70%. Because some items I can take more and I'm still ahead. Yes, and even sometimes I get rid of stuff at cost so I head into it, or even take a loss of a few dollars, which obviously you don't want to do, but it does happen.
Just to have that extra cash flow
to put into something that I can sell for a profit.
Yes, very, very smart. I think that's why we bonded so well last year when we met you here. Gosh, we bought how many handhelds from you last year?
So I was the guy that had 68 regular Nintendo Game Boys. They weren't even put out. Chase just has an eye for it. He bought a Mario Party box that wasn't even for sale, that was underneath my table. You guys bought all my 64s, including the Fantastic lines. I think 250 Nintendo Powers off me.
Oh, that's right. That's what it started with.
Yes, and because I remember you guys reaching out and you wanted to, kind of make an offer from there, and I knew in the back of my head, because I've never had any experience with you guys. Let's make this deal on Nintendo Powers. Let's get you to my booth.
Yes.
See what I have and start going from there before we start talking other deals. Obviously, it worked out in my favor, and you guys enjoyed yourself to where you came back this year.
I like it. It looks like you got some more people that are here to buy.
Yeah, of course.
Let's get some stuff together. Maybe shoot you an offer on
Sounds
that,
good.
and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Okay. So we added up this little stack. I believe there's 11 Super Nintendo games stickered at $785.
Okay.
If I did 70%. And threw in 50 cents. Would you do 550?
And that's 70%.
That's 70%.
As far as just a negotiation tactic for everyone, you're still looking at these, right?
I'm still looking at these. So this is a little live thing.
Yes.
Bulk deals.
Yes.
Try and pay up where you can. So earlier in this convention, pay 100% of what he's asking on certain things that we can just do well on. So there's already a repertoire built.
Yes, I will do 550.
Okay.
Just because, like I said, this is some of the stuff I've had for a while that doesn't move well for me.
Okay. And then we can look at some of these. So what we did is we made a stack of stuff where the prices might not reflect what sales history shows, or the condition is a little iffy, and so we might take these by a case-by-case basis. What's your favorite item here?
If I went to like a particular item, there's two items I didn't even know if I was going to bring. One would have been the PokePark DS.
I am eyeballing that thing,
which is something you don't see often. And then secondary is the Charizard Bank from 1997. You never see it in the box. Kind of an eye catcher. If I go home with it, I will not be disappointed.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, that's cool. Where did this come? Was this Pokemon Center? Like, what is the story on that specifically? Because that.
So I know it's an import console. Obviously, we never got. Yeah, of course. It's got the insignia on top, and then if you flip it over, it's got the little Pikachu shadow. My understanding is they had like a PokePark over there, and I remember even when I found that, I got this off eBay probably 5 years ago.
Okay.
I just kept looking until I finally found the deal that made sense for me to buy it, and I bought it.
There you go. Marked at 405.
Okay, coming in lower because of condition. I get that.
Like 60% is 243. Would you do like 270?
270?
Yeah.
And my ask is 405. 405. It's 270, but I'm still getting a shirt at one point.
Yes, but I will mail you one.
Yeah, that works.
Now, if somebody wants to trade you stuff, what do you usually like doing for a trade? Do you give?
And I know a lot of vendors have this. Look, I trade at 70% of whatever it may be. I'm not that way. What are you looking to trade towards, and what do you have for trade?
Yeah.
Because that's more important to me than being at a percentage base. Because if you're trying to trade me for something that I know I have like pennies into, or I'm ahead on. Okay, I can use that to my advantage. Yes, exactly. And a lot of times you're not doing one-for-one trades. So, and like I tell people, if you want to trade me 4 items for 1 item, okay, we can do that. But now I'm having to sell 4 items to equate to the same amount of selling one.
That's a really good point.
So it has to be in my favor when I do any type of trade, but I do take them.
And then this guy, Alpal, what'd you find on this one? I want to do this one just by itself because that's a weird one.
Weird because pricing or?
Some games, like the cartridge is so cheap compared to the box and manual.
Yeah.
So also just trying to think about that because like this is one of those. This is one of those. Would you do 120? So that's like a little over 60% of marked.
125, just pull another 5 out since I've been okay with
Okay, that's fine. We'll add that to our stack. When somebody comes up to your booth and you know they're reselling, how do you navigate that? Do you welcome it?
I don't even blink an eye at it because I'm here to sell stuff. You know, I got the stuff priced.
You're reselling.
Yes, I know some vendors. It's I don't want to say they're bitter about it sometimes. If a vendor comes to me and they buy an item off of me and they take it over to their booth and sell it for more than what they paid for, I do not care. Because I sold the item for what I wanted to sell it for, and like I said, that's what I'm here for. Last year was my first time actually being a vendor ever at Torg, and I met a guy that strictly did Amazon. And it's
Chase?
But I befriended him, and we've done thousands of dollars of business throughout the year. I was actually able to change how I source because of what they're able to pay. So there's some stuff that I would never even thought about buying that I know I can buy now to then sell to them. So
that's cool. Your mind for all of that is very, very impressive, and you're very well spoken. So thank you for all of that.
Chase.
We would gladly pick you up. You'd be our toy and video games expert, sourcer. Put Alpal out of a job.
I'm trying to take your job.
Sorry, buddy.
For Alpal Plus.
I think that's fair.
Okay. There you go. That is it. Hired.
You drove a hard bargain. See you guys.
Later, Alpal. Marked at 110. Could you do 70?
110. I'm at 70.
I don't know where mine
Just factoring in the manual.
I'll do 70 since we'll worry about the
I think
bigger
like
one later.
65% came to like $71 or something like that. Okay, and then the big one.
Yes.
So $300 complete. There's a sticker on the label, a little bit of wear, but that being said, it's also, the box is pretty darn nice. It's got like a couple of random things, but that's every box.
Yes.
Where would you like to be on it? Put this one in your court.
As much as possible is always the funny generic answer. I don't have a percentage base, but it's 225.
225. You've been hooking us up. We'll do it.
Appreciate it.
So with these last ones added, we pay $1,240, and Jesse is a very busy man, so we're gonna let him keep rocking his booth. We'll say a thank you, but we have another vendor that we're gonna talk to that has even more that we want and another interesting take on what it's like being a vendor. All right, so now I'm with the legendary Joey. I had a few questions for you while Alpal and the guys kind of look through some retro stuff. So what's your experience been like as a vendor? What are some things that you really enjoy about vending compared to kind of the storefront life?
Storefront, you are pigeonholed into like bending the knee, sort of, without a better word, I can't, But when they come to these, they have cash in their pocket they are going to spend.
They are ready to spend.
You know what I mean?
They're not browsing.
Yeah, they're not browsing.
People looking.
Yeah, they're not kicking the tires. That's the big difference.
And we don't have to get into exact numbers, but as far as like what you can do at a game convention versus what you can do in a store.
A good weekend in store versus a good weekend here, we make about 4 times what we make in store.
Wow. Do you have like a mental threshold of where you want to be at? Like, oh, if you spend over $500, I'll give you this kind of discount.
Yes.
How do you handle that? What is your approach?
Yeah,
like?
I mean, if you're not spending a G or more, I'm probably not going to knock more than like 20% off.
Yeah.
The concept that I use is if you sell anything and I need to make a quick sale, a lot of people go to eBay. Fees on eBay are at least 15%.
Yep.
Okay? So even with just any old customer, if they're on the fence about something, I'll mentally knock off the 15%.
Yep.
Because if I was going to sell that on eBay, that's what I would get in my pocket, right?
I love the $100 game example. It's
right.
Like, this game's $100. You sold it on eBay today. Like you said, minimum $85.
Right, you pocket 85, right? So then, and sometimes that's all a customer needs is that little buffer, right?
Yeah.
Like makes them feel good. And
while we're making a stack, this is just business as usual.
Right.
So
Again, Joey was mentioning how he really likes people that make bulk deals. I don't know if you can see over this. There's just a mountain of
sales
games that they're doing.
Right.
Well, are you fine if I interrupt real quick?
Absolutely.
Yes. You have these marked at $448.
Okay.
60% is $270.
Can we do 3?
65% is $290.
Done.
Okay. $290. And there are some consoles as well that I want to look at. There's a control deck here. The box is in pretty good shape. I want to be extra careful with this. Just your classic, like this is your base set. Controller's a little dirty, but what you're getting is the box. That's the cool part. So I don't know what this price chart's at, but $200 feels like a pretty good price. We can see what he's thinking. NES.
Yeah.
Control deck. Yeah. What's the story on this? How'd you get it? When'd you get it? Do you like getting this stuff?
I like getting it. Complete in box is always, it's nice because it fills up the back line and makes the back line look full for the beginning of the show.
Yep.
But hauling them around is such a pain because every time you move them, you risk damaging them, you know. And
yeah. So we'll think on this one, but you have some other consoles.
So that's the same
deal?
ones from last year's video. I bought like 20 brand new consoles all at once, and we bought them at an average of $350 a console. This is what I have left. So if I can just get out of these for the $350 I have in them, I'd be happy. I profited on all the other ones. Every time I lug these to a convention, it just nerve-wracking.
Well, not to mention like these are just massive collector's cases too that they can rattle around in.
And getting the collector's cases, that's a $50 piece of plastic.
Yeah. Just did another deal. It came to $237. We rounded up to $240, so we're going to add that to our total too. For use with Bayer Digit, it's a blood glucose monitor.
Oh, I still have that? Yeah.
It's $120.
There's a thing that plugs into the bottom of a Game Boy Light.
Okay.
Game Boy Light.
And that
DS
plugs
Lite,
in, DS Lite.
Okay, I was like, that's a very specific Game Boy.
This plugs into that, and it's the thing that you prick your finger on.
Yeah.
And then on the bottom screen, it tells you your blood sugar level.
Real quick, we're at one.
Slide out of the frame.
You're fine. 180, 65 is 117. Okay. It's at 568. You do 370. Yeah. Okay. One way that we kind of try and scratch vendors' backs is just doing what we can to support them. So actually, there's 2 items. We were joking about this, but then there's Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut. Wow. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to auction this off on Whatnot. We're gonna sell it. Joey let me know what he has into it. Minus that, we'll split the profit. That helps him out. He said he brought it to 5 shows, and everybody said that's cool. Then moves on. One of the other things I wanted to ask, when people come to your booth and you can tell that they're reselling.
Yeah.
How do you handle that? Is that something that you welcome? I mean,
very much
reselling yourself being a vendor.
Right. So being a brick and mortar, so it's the ones that are selling on Amazon that you can usually work with pretty easily.
Yeah.
Because it's just a night and day different market.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm more of I like a quick nickel rather than a slow dime.
Yeah.
I know fairly what I have paid for most things.
Yeah.
And as long as that needle's, as long as that's in the green.
Yeah.
There's some things that's like, if I have a $100 game that I paid $80 for,
you're probably not going to
have much wiggle room, right? Yeah. But if it's a different $100 game that I know I paid 45, 50 for, I'll go $70. You know?
Exactly. So, Joey, we had this last year.
Yeah.
Last sold on it was 100 crossed out.
Okay. I mean, so let's guess 80, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
You want to call it at 80 and then do the percentage?
You want to just do 50 bucks? I don't know what percentage that is. Maybe a little more.
Yeah, we can do. I would like to do 60 because I'm probably 60? In it for 60. You know what I'm saying?
Get you out of it for that.
Yeah, because
it's a cool piece. It's a cool piece.
But every time everybody checks it, they think it's the regular one, and they're like, "Wait, why is this $129?"
I know. I was like, I recognize that game.
Yeah.
Okay, 60.
Cool.
All
right.
We'll add it.
Do you guys do okay with Genesis? That moves slow for me. So if you wanted to do a little bit of Genesis, I'd be
Genesis. It clean stuff can. I was thinking more so for like Amazon type stuff.
Okay.
But it's also the popular stuff.
Oh, you know what? I'm surprised. Do you want like Mario 2s and 3s? Yeah.
If you have those, we have to take them in clean shape, but
yeah.
I think we can do Game Genies as well.
Really?
Hey, Alpal, we can do Game Genies for SNES, right? Hey, Left Bros.
Yeah, Left Bros, and then that's just the manual. So if you want to take out the manual, and
it has the manual.
it'd be 20. But if you want to,
okay, Dr. Mario, we can do.
Yeah, grab whatever you want out of there.
So just made a deal on the Game Genie stuff. Just gonna go pick through a couple other things, and then there is just a lot more to look at over here. But the convention, the clock is kind of ticking, so I'm gonna have to speed it up. Now we're down to the wire. I just need to carve out like 4 hours with you. Okay, so we're at 709 on these guys.
Okay.
I'll come up a little bit because Sega CD can do good for us.
Pretty,
you can do 480.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you keep shopping, but I need to show you not for resale stuff.
We can look at that.
Okay. Let me go. I'll grab it while you.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got some stuff. Let's make a little platform here. Okay, this is Stadium.
This, not for resale. This is normally a blue cartridge.
Okay.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. 20. Not for resale.
Yep.
This is the original Shantae.
Yeah. It's a pretty expensive game.
Uh-huh. Not for resale.
Uh-huh. Fun fact.
Not for resale.
Uh-huh.
Not for resale. This is right there.
Uh-huh.
This is the big
Drill
one.
dozer.
Not for resale drill dozer.
Whoa. So that cartridge only is like 120, something like that, 150?
Charting has the last sale of this at 2022 for $500.
Okay. Well, yeah, the normal drill dozer.
Yeah, the normal. Yeah.
And then that is.
Yeah, there are no comps for the last 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So is this anything that?
I mean, it's definitely very interesting stuff.
Oh, and then there's.
What is that?
So you know, like the third-party black cartridge NES games that the Bible games.
It's a Bible game. Is that for TurboGrafx?
No, this is Game Boy.
That's a Game Boy game.
Game Boy.
Really?
Yep. And I'm $100 lower than the last sold.
Oh, this is the Lost Levels of Joshua.
Yeah.
This is like the 6th or 7th most expensive Game Boy game. If you look at we just bought a complete Game Boy collection.
Oh wow!
Every
game?
Just cartridge, but minus like that kind of stuff.
Oh okay.
Yeah, that it looks right on. Yeah, for that kind of stuff, I'm not turned away.
Okay.
Definitely not turned away. Chase actually just added these to his collection.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Does he collect NFR?
Some.
Some, okay.
If he likes the series.
Right, yeah.
Like, we have this in the collection.
Okay.
For stuff like this, or for these actually specifically, there's actually a lot of those that exist. I don't know. Like, this one I think has a lot of comps.
Okay.
Weirdly enough. But maybe what we can do is we can do something similar to those other things if you want.
Yeah.
So we are paying Joey $2,560. Joey, first off, thank you.
Always a pleasure, guys.
So, what would you say to somebody who wants to start vending at conventions?
Startup capital is a big, unless you already have a collection that you want to start off of that maybe, that's a good jump start, but you got to be flexible if you're going to make any kind of money. The people that have their prices and then just stick to that, and I see them always complaining about how they didn't make any money at the show, and it's like, I saw somebody ask for like $10 off a $50 game, and
they were saying no.
No. Got to be flexible. You're not going to move much.
All right, you have to give up one thing forever: vending or having a storefront. Which is it?
Absolutely a storefront, 100%. Easy.
Would you ramp up the amount of shows you go to?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. I do about one a month. I try to make sure I do at least 10 a year. I usually do more than that, but that's my baseline.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for all the deals.
Yeah.
We got some cool stuff, and there's still tons, unfortunately, for you to load back up.
No worries.
So hope you guys enjoyed this one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
I'm here at a game convention to try and find out if there is such thing as an offensive offer.
What's an offensive offer?
An offensive offer.
It's a very open question. Yes and no.
I mean, if you're gonna offer me $20 on some of these games,
So you wouldn't take $50?
Right.
I mean, I think there's a lot of context that goes into that.
Would you go offer 30 grand for a 100 grand car? I don't think so.
So, Heart Gold here, what do you have it priced at?
$350.
$350, would you do 10? We're gonna talk to vendors about
about how they like to sell their video games, cards, and collectibles, what they think about negotiating, and ultimately get to the bottom of the stigma about negotiating. So I'm with Alpal. Alpal, say hi.
Hello.
I don't know all the vendors here.
No,
but
this is a new territory for us.
New territory. But there are a few vendors where we are familiar with, so I think we're going to start with them potentially and figure out maybe a goal for today. Like, can we actually make an offensive offer and get it? But like,
let's try.
Like, I'm curious, like, what offensive to different people means. Maybe shameless is a better word, but this is Jesse. He's been on our podcast. Shout out to the reseller room. We're gonna take a look at what he has. He always has amazing stuff. So Jesse, I want to get to the bottom of figuring out why there's such a stigma about negotiating. Is there such thing as an offensive offer?
It's a very open question because it's subjectional. It's like if someone comes at me with an offer that's offensive, might not be offensive to someone else.
Yeah.
And there's so many things that come into play. It's like, let's say I have an item, $200 for instance, that I know it's a good price. Let's say it's starting for $240, $250.
Yeah.
And someone comes at me at $150. That offer might be offensive to me. It might be offensive to anyone. The way I would handle that situation is like, you know, I appreciate the offer. I'm at $200. I try to price my items fair and be transparent. You're welcome to look it up and see what it's going for and either counter with like $195 or $190.
I think an offensive offer depends on the time of the day in the convention. So last night we had people coming up to our booth saying, hey, will you take $10 off this or that? Like, it's Friday night. Like,
and it was set up night for those that
So it depends on the time. So I think a Saturday morning, the first morning of the convention, asking for anything more than probably like 10% off is more the offensive end. But as you get closer to the end of the day and you get into Sunday, you can start asking 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% off because at that point people just don't want to bring the stuff home with them as much as possible. So the level of offensiveness, I think, decreases as the convention goes on.
Offensive offer.
An offensive offer.
If somebody picks up a stack and they got, you know, a $4 game, and on every $4 game they're like, hey, would you take two? Would you take two? Would you take two? I've priced these down.
Like this one, this is a game that's on our buy list that we buy a lot of. Do we pay for it? I don't know what we pay for it.
I pay $4.
Yeah, so like that might be something we just pick up. But.
Right. Yeah, if you want to take off, you know, $2 here and there, that's fine. But if you ask for every single one, I'm going to tell you, like, I can't, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, well, because you have to make money. So in person, I see this game right here, or this the Game Boy Micro for $1,000 sealed. Would you take like $100 for it?
Unfortunately, just because of the market, I couldn't do $100.
See, that's the response I like.
Yeah, and that's where it is. Like you have to play face, and like I said, like there's so many factors that come into play. Some people.
How much is somebody spending? How much? Yeah. I mean, how well is the connection? You know, we're not trying to pull one over on you. When we're buying, we obviously want you to make your money. So if I'm a first-time person coming to a convention, what is just one tip you could give them on maybe meeting or negotiating with vendors?
So if you're offering less than 20%, especially on a single item, most vendors will say it's low.
I think it's intimidating at first to negotiate. You're kind of like unsure of yourself and your own confidence. But I would say the first thing is just kind of practice a little bit. So maybe some smaller end games, you can say, hey, I want to try to get 10 or 20% off of these.
So like a live example would be, I see this Wario Land 2 for $30 and this Bomberman for 20.
Right.
Testing the waters, I might say, hey, could you do the pair for 40?
Right.
Instead of 50.
A great way to negotiate.
And then from there, maybe be like, okay, well, you have 300 on this, thinking maybe same percentages, or maybe you push the envelope a little bit. How close could you get to 240?
Right. So with that, me knowing that's a nice, easier to sell thing.
Yep.
I'd probably be like, hey, how about 320 for the three of them? Or maybe then you might come back and say, how about 300? And I'll be like, we'll see.
Yeah.
It's all timing of the convention.
I see Pokemon Ruby right here, and you're asking 290. Like, how do you go about a negotiation on something like that?
It depends on how much I have into it.
Okay.
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I don't care if, let's say I have 250 into that, I'd sell it to you for 260.
Okay.
I don't care.
Just to make your money get out and keep the money rolling.
Right.
Okay.
And I always price stuff. Most of the time I price stuff just barely above what I want. And then somebody asks me,
So you price to factor in for negotiation.
For negotiation.
Okay.
Where with me, like there was a guy, it wasn't on camera, said your prices are good, they're fair.
Yeah.
Well, that holds more weight to me from a longevity standpoint.
Yes.
Because if I have, let's say, Pokemon games, tried and true, most vendors here will have them about $70 on red, blue, yellow, gold, $70.
Yeah.
So I have them at 65.
Yep.
Someone offers me 60 and wants to bundle all three, chances are I'll probably take it.
Yeah.
Even though every other vendor's at 70, I might be able to get 70.
There's some vendors that are at like 90.
Yeah, exactly. But what it does for me is those prices being low, people then start looking for me. They know, hey, look, Jesse's always usually fair.
There's a reason we've been to you 3 or 4 times now.
And it's not just you guys. There's other vendors that I pulled up to one, oh man, I'm glad you're here.
Well, yeah, when we were just walking up, there were already like 4 people all right here checking out.
And what happens from a longevity standpoint is, okay, let's say I'm taking $5, $10 less on some games.
Yeah.
Because I do this, consistently now.
You could get 150 from that person the next year, or even later that convention when they have money left over.
So it pays dividends in the long run to not price my items super high and just be fair with the stuff. To put the shoe on the other foot, what's your idea of an offensive offer? So let's say someone.
That's a good question.
Because you guys do so much buying.
Yeah.
Most people know. I know you guys. I know what you guys do. Know usually where you have to be at. But let's say someone doesn't know you.
Yeah.
And we'll take a $300 item. In your mind, what offer would be offensive that you would make on a $300 item?
I think what I would do, and I've learned this from Chase, is say we have something like this. We have a Donkey Kong 64, it's priced at $28. I would test the waters with something like that, I think, before swinging on something like maybe one of these CIB.
Yeah, higher end.
I think just swinging out the gate, anytime you're passing like that 30%, I think that's where it could offer, or it could go into the realm of, I don't know about that. Because I had this maybe preconceived notion that I was gonna get this. Then you say, hey, I'm going to spend $5,000 with you. Suddenly 30% off everything.
Yeah, exactly.
All of that doesn't sound as bad.
Quantity of items.
That's always our goal. But Jesse, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and try and make a offensive offer and hopefully get it.
Okay.
I don't like the level of confidence there.
I don't think anyone will swing on you.
I hope not. Help. I see another vendor that we're familiar with. I want to get a lot of insight from him, but what have you learned so far about negotiation and how vendors feel?
I think everyone surprisingly welcomes negotiation. It's pretty much just the time of when it's at a game convention. So it's not just about game conventions, but obviously we're talking to game convention vendors. So it matters a lot to them early on. So
I see a vendor right here that we can actually poke fun at him.
We're going to ask everything for 50% off in his booth right now.
Get him some shameless offers. All right, this is Chris. All right, I'm gonna put a microphone on you, and I'm gonna ask you a question. If you just want to clip it to your lanyard.
Ask me a question.
All right, what is an offensive offer?
I think there's a lot of context that goes into that, you know what I mean? It depends on game, it depends on condition, but I think...
if I had this and I asked for 50% off, that's not offensive compared to 50% off on, CIB Game Boy Color.
It would be, if it's CIB, you know what I mean, and there's effort put into it.
Yeah.
Putting it together and getting it. But if it's something loose like that, it's not really offensive.
I've gotten $100 games, $30 offers for. That's kind of how I think of it.
Yeah.
But you can always meet somewhere in the middle, so that's why it's a no.
Do you think that's their negotiation strategy? If I see Wario World right here at $100, I know I want it for 75, I'll hit you with 50.
So I do a lot of marketing research. What you're doing is called anchoring. You're going to anchor your number at 50, so 75 sounds good.
Yep.
I anchor my number at 100, so we work down from there. And I try to price everything at price starting or $95 game at 100.
Yeah. What's an offensive offer? I think it's the tone where if people are sort of aggressive expecting this, then that might be a little offensive. I always expect people to haggle a little bit. I try to be right at market price. So I sort of build deals into the stuff that I sell. So if you buy a system, you get 10% off all games that play for that system for the entire weekend.
Okay.
So that usually is enough to keep people happy. Yeah. And if you buy more stuff, I'll always give a deal. That's kind of the general consensus. Okay. But I would say if something is like a more niche item or it's a higher priced item, I'll be more willing to negotiate. But if it's like a $20 item and it's like a one and done, I try to stay firm at one item.
If I've got like a 12-year-old kid that's excited about a game and he's only got 50%, I'm probably gonna give it to him.
Yeah.
Or like just earlier, we had a guy that he He's one of the only guys I've seen that collects CIB Game Boy like I do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he got a deal on 4 games that he needed.
Yeah.
And I probably wouldn't have done that just to anybody.
Yeah,
but
so strategy to kind of, like, is it minded with future? Like, they're going to come back to you now. I mean, you do business with integrity, and you're great anyways.
Yeah.
Like, he's fantastic. We love Chris.
That always goes into it, you know what I mean? You always have to keep that in mind. Hey, this is a potential, future customer when deciding if you're going to give a deal or not, because you can't get rich off of one item anyways.
Yeah.
So it's stupid to try to.
So now say somebody comes up to you and they have $400 or $500 to spend. And do you approach negotiations a little different that way, or does it still depend on they have $400 or $500 to spend on something more expensive versus a ton of this?
The only thing different, I think I would say, like if somebody came up and was like, hey, I got $500 to spend, my thing would be like, are you looking for something high end or are you looking for something not high end? Yep. You know what I mean? And if they're looking for something higher end, I have other things that I can offer. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because sometimes you're looking to spend, like when you guys do Pokemon Pursuit, you got $1,000 to spend on Pokemon stuff. Yep. You know what I mean? That's the same way I hit it. $1,000 on a Game Boy game that I know is rare, that's going to be expensive. Yeah. And it's allocated for that. You know what I mean?
So, for instance, someone bought a Majora's Mask and a collector's edition Ocarina of Time from me in the showcase. Okay. I knocked probably about 15% off that because he asked. Yeah. If he wouldn't, probably would have just sold it as is because they're priced fairly.
Okay. So tip, ask?
Yeah, ask, and the worst we can say is maybe not. But on the lower, like $15 to $20 to $30, those are the meat and potatoes that just sell nonstop already. It's hard to give deals on things that I know will move so quickly. For instance, a gentleman came by to buy all of my 3DSs, and I'm like, I can't give you a deal on those because they'll sell regardless. Okay. But if it's something that I've had, like a boxed game that only sells at certain shows, like a gaming convention, I'm more willing to give a deal. And
since you only do conventions, that's also another thing that you have to consider is you need inventory for the next convention. Exactly. You're not selling online.
And it's not my full-time job either.
Exactly. So you're fine with holding out. If somebody is new to game conventions and wants to buy and is scared to negotiate, what's like one tip you have for them?
Most vendors are nicer than you think they are. Yeah. So if you
like
just talk
you look
to
like
them,
a big tough guy I wouldn't want to talk to.
No, not me.
Nerd Nation introduced us, and I was like, this is the nicest guy ever.
Most vendors are nice guys. I'm sure you can work something out. Yeah. I'm negotiable on most things, so come by, give an offer. I'm free to take it and negotiate.
You heard him. Shoot him 50% offers until.
We'll go from there.
Negotiation in life is just be kind, respectful, and genuine. If you are just a good person and you show care, and you don't even need charisma, you don't need this outgoing person, but if you show that you're a genuine person and are asking for a decent price, you're more likely to get it. But for the big dogs that show up and be like, this needs to be $20,
Armored Core, 40.
40, deal. Yeah.
He shook.
The main tip, ask.
Ask.
Power
of the ask.
It is, bro. It's so true, because oftentimes you'll find that those circumstances, if you're the buyer, those circumstances that you don't think about or you don't consider will get recognized if you say, hey, I want this, but I have X, Y, Z, you know what I mean? But if you don't ask, you move on to the next booth and you've missed it. And then you come back and somebody's got it, you know what I mean?
That's great advice.
That's the best thing I can say.
Thank you. Where can people find you?
Nowhere yet. But
where's your next convention that you're going to?
I think we're probably not going to be doing anything until Torg next year.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, you guys are out of luck. We're going to buy everything from Chris and take all the deals.
So with talking to all these vendors, there's a stigma that the video game reseller community can be kind of mean or shady or whatever, but as you can see at these interviews, everyone's really nice.
They
and
gave
kind.
us this cool bling.
Yeah,
like
we
just
got
chains
these
now
for free, and everyone's just willing to negotiate, willing to have fun. Like, I love the video game reseller community. We have so many close people that interact with us.
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly Torg in Sandusky, and there's conventions. Southeast Game Exchange is coming up. We're going there. SoCal Gaming Expo. There's one in Portland. People ask us all the time where all the conventions are. There's a ton. I don't even know how to name them all.
I'm sure you can just Google.
No, you can't. That's the issue.
You can't?
Some of them are not really optimized to be able to find, but I know there's one in Pennsylvania.
Okay, well, if you're a game convention
search game convention and then just every state, and then you'll find one.
Okay, there's a good tip for you. But yeah, we don't really meet vendors at any game convention that aren't negotiable or aren't friendly to deal with.
Yeah, I can't think of it.
Nope.
But there's still one more thing I want to test. Can I shoot some kind of low offer and get it? I'm gonna kind of narrate. It looks like he's already making a bundle deal right here. I'm curious what it's gonna be for. It looks like expensive stuff. Is there such thing as an offensive offer?
Absolutely not. 'Cause you can always say no, but like, I mean, if you're gonna offer me $20 on some of these games, you know, like, that are back behind me, like,
yeah, so like we have ActRaiser 2, RoboTrek, those are at like $300-400. So you wouldn't take $50 right here, right now, cash money?
Right, not even for you, right. But, I mean, I always take offers, because you never know, and if someone's gonna buy a bunch of stuff, I'm absolutely gonna work with them. I know, that's what you guys do too, you know.
Offensive offer? Typically anything under around 70%, because some stuff we pay up to 80 on. The most offensive I've ever had is somebody offered me $10 on a $200 game. And I just kind of walked away because I didn't know what to say at that point.
Okay, so let's see. Heart Gold here, what do you have it priced at?
The big boxes?
Yeah.
$350.
$350, would you do 10?
No. Absolutely not.
All right, I officially have the most offensive offer. There we go. How would you treat somebody that comes to you with $50 versus $500? Are you more willing to negotiate, or pretty much the same? You want to negotiate with everybody?
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because unless you're building a stack of these kinds of games, you know, like, I don't know if this person's wanting to spend 100 or 1,000 with me, but yeah, I mean, like, you guys come around all the time, you know, you always cash out and you pay really well. So it's not like I treat you any better than anyone else, but I do know that.
We have more money to spend.
Yeah, totally. Basically, anybody that approaches me, I try and approach it the same way.
It just depends on what they go after, you know? Try to stay, like, on the cheaper stuff, I try to stay at around 70% of my stickers, like the lowest I'll go.
Okay.
Over here, it's probably closer to like 80.
Okay.
Just because we pay more for the case stuff, obviously.
Yeah. If you had one tip for somebody that's new to game conventions or just new to the negotiation scene at all, like, what's a negotiating tip you would have?
Bundle.
Okay.
And whatever you think you want to pay, shoot lower than that. You know,
because they're gonna meet. So
you're gonna land where you want to be.
If we did a mock example right here, let's say I'm really into Master System cards.
The little guys. Yeah.
So like we have. Yeah, these are. I mean, let's just take a look at these real quick. Spy vs. Spy is always one that's cool. And there's some. Oh, look at that. Fantasy Star 4, Gunstar Heroes. That's a very fun game. Have you ever played it?
Oh, I love that game.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
That's great. So let's say I'm negotiating on these four these three. It's at 150.
Yeah.
If I said, hey, how close could you get to $100?
Yeah,
is that a good strategy?
Yes, because I land at like 120. And then we both be happy.
And that's probably where I want to be. Exactly.
Yes.
Okay.
And with something like the Master System, we're not talking GameCube.
This is going to sit for a while.
And I know that. And so yes, I'm more flexible on this stuff.
Okay.
My GameCube, I'll be negotiable on. But you're buying 4 or 5 games.
If you know it's going to sell.
Yeah. Mario, Zelda's, Pokemon.
Cool.
I could be flexible, $5-10 here and there, but yeah, $40 off, sure, why not?
All these vendors were willing to share on how we should negotiate with them, so I'm going to use some of these newer strategies on a vendor now and see. We'll see if we can get maybe like a shameless offer, or dare I say an offensive offer. All right, I've been around. I've been talking to people, learning negotiation strategies, how not to be offensive, how to be offensive, and everything in between.
So you got swung on at all?
No, surprisingly. Alpal beat up the only guy that tried to step on. Tried to square up.
Next time, just come get me. I got you covered.
Yeah, Jesse gets bigger and bigger every time we see him. I'm thinking about negotiating on something.
Okay.
I'm looking in this general area.
Those games here are spoken for.
Okay.
Because as always, there's
So I could be really offensive and just try and buy them.
Let's say someone is negotiating.
Okay.
If you know this is going on and you just offer more than that person that's next to you, that would be offensive to the other person. Let's say it's a $60 game and you just hit me with 40 and the guy next to you is like, I'll give you 50 for it. And I've seen that happen. So.
All right, so with all of this in mind, would you do $1 on Jungle Book?
On Jungle Book, I would do $1. But little does he know, I would have gave it to him for free.
cut the video. Here in Detroit, there's a hidden retro convention that could be home to weird, obscure, and expensive gaming items. We've never been to a game convention quite like this. It's relatively small, but apparently it's been a secret kept out on us because it's busy. So today we want to try and find some of the most weird or obscure items that we can possibly find, and hopefully we'll find a rare item to add to our collection. And along the way, maybe we'll even answer like, are small game conventions better than big ones? Pal, what do you think?
I really don't know what to expect. We're planning on being here all day, but my expectation, I'm like, we might leave by noon. So we'll see what happens.
So at our first booth here with Julian, and he has this 1 of 1,000 limited edition Super Mario like sweatshirt. Look right over here. This is I don't know if that's life size, but that's a Mike Tyson cutout. There's a Cars TV that's being cleaned right now. And then in this case, right down here, there's even more extremely rare, like Super Turrican 2. And now, these prices, don't get me wrong, are expensive. $200 for a cartridge that was made 30 years ago is very expensive. But I'm thinking compared to it being complete in box, this is cheap. Like Super Turrican 2, I mean, what does that complete a box? $600. Then you have Hagane, and then Metal Warriors, and then even Mr. Nuts. Mr. Nuts is pretty expensive
these
too.
are all CIB.
Chrono Trigger.
Insane.
Actually, these are all in really good shape. Even like Metal Warriors and Hagane.
I don't know if I've seen a Metal Warriors without a bad label.
Yeah, like it's got a little bit of wear here, but if we look at Hagane, you can see where a sticker was. Because this was like I think somebody confirmed it for us that it's a rental exclusive game.
I believe so.
And people would it was intentionally hard because of that, so you just keep wanting to re-rent it. But we actually played it over on our channel, Retro Review, and it was a fun game. I won't say what we graded it, but it was fun. Even more obscure stuff. Look at this, Musha. That game is so much fun. Contra Force. I don't think I've ever seen this one CIB. Gunnack. That's an uncommon one.
Doesn't
Bubble
Matt want to play that one?
Yes, Bubble
I don't
Bobble
know if
Part
I've seen
2.
Gunnack. I don't know if I've seen Gunnack.
Gunnack, we've got the cartridge once, and that's another
like
example.
You're skipping over Panic.
Oh my gosh, I am. In Bonk 3. Oh my goodness.
I don't know if
that's insane. Castlevania Symphony of the Night Tiger. That says $1,200.
Wow.
That is super cool. What on earth? What is this TV from?
It's a Superman themed CRT TV.
Superman themed CRT
player.
How'd you get it?
I don't remember where I found it. Probably family member.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no, it's a blast. I use it for Super Nintendo, GameCube, things like that.
Do you mind if I ask you a question about this Vectrex?
Yeah, so this is a carrying case for the Vectrex system. So the Vectrex is one of the first vector graphics-based home systems, and that was a cool little carrying case I found for it.
Wow, I've never seen the carrying case. That's certainly unique. Yeah. That's cool, thank you. So this convention definitely has a good array of stuff for being relatively small. Like there's modding stuff, you just have normal game vendors, and then you have card vendors too.
Yeah, so far there's a good array of stuff. The one thing that's kind of lacking so far is like complete in box stuff like we're trying to look for. Honestly, it's like a normal convention. It just seems like there's less vendors. There's already some people that we know that we've met that are vending. There's a lot of smaller sellers who find like crazy things at garage sales and stuff that are here. So there's a lot more like outlandish stuff that we're already seeing compared to what we would see at a bigger game convention.
Like this, it's not necessarily the most rare thing on the planet, but like a Q*bert tabletop arcade. There's fun stuff that you can see like that at big conventions too, but it's nice because you actually get to see it in a smaller setting. But there's actually lots of game vendors. I'm really surprised at how things are laid out for it being a relatively smaller place. I'm curious how many store owners are here versus just people selling their collections, because it does seem like a good mix, and it's also getting really busy. So, like, do people know about this? And
I'm not sure. It is pretty crowded here.
I'm starting to think that like we've been missing out. What is it? 15 that were signed. Do you know about that? They had one player sign one. I don't know if they signed the handheld and they were given out separately. Okay. Or like what? I don't know if you've ever heard anything about that. Yeah, they just had one player at the time sign one of them, but I don't know how they were given out or if it's totally random. How long have you had it?
I've had it for a little bit.
For a little bit?
Interested at all?
I think so. Well, that was certainly uncommon.
I didn't even know the box existed for that. We got that loose. I didn't even know it existed until our partner from Venezuela, reached out and was like, hey, I have this. So I did a bunch of research about it, didn't know it existed, and I definitely didn't know that there was a box with a sticker
that existed.
And that one is actually sealed.
And that's sealed in good condition. The price is actually like,
I think it's kind of spot on.
Like for extremely rare sealed Nintendo handhelds, like it's a fair price. So
we're trying to find rare and obscure things. I've wanted to buy one, and I don't know if should we tell Chase. Like the other thing is like on a collection piece like that, we're kind of just paying up because we might not see it again. We don't do that all the time. So like, I think his price is fair, but I think we can still work out a deal.
He's had it for a while, so I think he's definitely negotiable.
But in terms of rare items and obscure, like that might be the best thing we've found so far.
That is.
Yeah. So let's see if we can find anything else more weird. I honestly doubt it.
I doubt it.
So we did another lap around the convention looking for more expensive or obscure items when we suddenly found one of the most unique ones.
Well, I thought we wouldn't find anything else super weird, but this is it. This is one of the coolest things ever. This is the Steel Battalion controller. It's got both games. These games are actually pretty expensive as well.
No, they're both really expensive.
But this came in a giant box. This is like a 42 or 50 button controller to where you have this on your feet. You are a giant, like in a giant mech suit. We actually did a short on it. Maybe we'll pop it up like right here of us doing that, but it's so cool. I would love to use it. The one we had, we couldn't really take out because it was like just nice in its box. But like this is insane. Like this is like flight simulators, but for Xbox. Do we know what this retailed at back in the day?
I have
was
no
it like
idea.
$500 or $600?
Retail, really?
I think so.
Wow. So it's
Correct me
cheaper
on
now.
if I'm wrong.
It's cheaper now than retail.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
but
both games,
also who's using this? I mean, this is the only thing I think you can play on with it. Like,
can you play Steel Battalion with a normal controller?
I don't know. Can you play any other game with this? At another booth, and they have some expensive stuff. Normally in these front cases, there's usually some eye-catching pieces. We have stuff like ActRaiser 2. That's pretty uncommon, but Sunset Riders. Then you go over here to complete Atari Lynx.
Never seen that.
What the heck? Then you have Mega Man for the Game Gear. That's super rare, complete in box. I've never even heard of this.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, and then this is one of the rarest PlayStation games that exists.
So we're getting ready to head back to the booth with this extremely rare handheld, but first, what do we think of this convention overall?
So Alex, do you feel like you've got a good idea of this convention? We've done a couple laps, we've showed some of the really cool booths. What do you think? Do we need to come back here? Have we been missing out this whole time?
I think it's too early to tell. Okay. I think there's definitely a few booths that I do plan on going back to further in the day to see if we can make some I want to buy your whole booth kind of deals.
Which we are making multiple videos here.
We are making multiple videos here. Honestly, I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
I am too.
I didn't know what to expect. I didn't expect it to be this busy. Like we're like shoulder to shoulder in a lot of places getting around. There's tons of variety here. I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
I'm shocked as well at like the good stuff that there is. I honestly didn't think that it would be this good.
Yeah, like
I'll be honest.
Like super, like all the heavies for all the retro cartridges.
There is actual very good stuff to be found at small conventions, but I think there is one item that we should try and buy that's super rare and obscure. Alpal, do you think we should do it?
I think we need to make it happen, Sky Guy.
But with our thoughts finalized, it's time to spend some money.
We're with Retro Taku, and he has the Seattle Mariners DS sealed. It's super cool. And then also looking at a couple other things. Trying to hit them with maybe a little deal here.
Okay.
You have this at 11. If I also got these two, could you be at 1,000 for all of it? Cash?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can do that.
Okay.
I can totally do that.
Cool. I appreciate that.
That show with you?
That's good with me. It's a really cool piece. It's going to go into a good collection.
No, totally. This is made like saw you and it kind of was like if anyone wants to buy it and I think that's going to give it a good home, definitely here. Here's my manager's one.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem,
and
sir.
where can people find you?
You can find us at Retro Taku. We are Retro Taku Video Games. We have a store in Madison Heights and Walled Lake in Michigan.
There you go.
So we're back at the barn and we have the handheld in hand, but now it's time to add to the collection. But first, we got to show it to Chase. Chase, not too long ago, we didn't know this thing existed.
That's insane.
Only time we had ever even seen it loose was this one that we got from Venezuela.
Yeah, no kidding. This is stamped on there.
That
This is
one's
a sticker here.
That's a sticker there.
It's got the MLB authentication. Golly.
Like, I didn't know a box for this existed until we saw it at the convention. I just thought it had a normal box.
So rare. I mean, it's a white DS with a sticker.
Right.
A couple stickers on it.
So the question is, are you going to have one sealed and one loose? Or are you going to sell that one?
I'm honestly probably going to sell that one.
I don't think we'll ever come across one of these again, so.
I think you're right. But I'm adding this beautiful piece to the collection. Thanks, Al Pal.
It was, Sky Guy
And Sky Guy.
But I'll take
Thanks,
the credit.
Sky Guy.
Wow. Just, wow, that was a very long video. And you watched the entire thing. And I can't tell you how much I love you for it. I literally can't. But please comment something to the extent of that you watched the whole thing. Every time that I read a comment that says somebody watched 7 to 10 hours, I think this video might even be 11 hours of content, I am completely blessed. So please comment. We love you. You are awesome. Bye.